Okay, microphone check. Can you guys hear me? I'm so freaking ready. We're gonna get started in just a second. I want to make sure everything's good to go. Give me 1 sec. Let me know if you can hear me okay. Otherwise, I'll turn myself up. Actually, let me turn myself up just a little bit. Okay, hopefully that's good. All right, be right back. There we go. All right, people, what is going on? Oh my God, I can't believe we're finally here. Today is the day of the beta. There's going to be a lot of stuff to unpack here. I know if you guys have questions, I should be able to answer pretty much all of them, but there's going to be a lot of information that I'll have to like remember because it's just been so long since we initially started following this game and played the preview. Like, there's going to be a lot. But right now, everybody's still waiting for the most part. I think Twitch streamers might be getting in earlier. I saw somebody tweet about something like that. But on our side, I know that most of us are going to be like waiting until like 9:30. But for the most part, we should be able to do a Q&A. If anybody has any questions, I should be able to answer. And I'm just so ready for this. There's going to be a lot of stuff to do. It's going to be crazy. But the most important thing to remember is to stay calm. Don't worry about rushing too much. It's only 14 days, but I think we should be able to hit cap. I'm really curious about what the devcast is going to have. It might be something where we don't have like anything new today, like no patch. It might just be like a recap of everything that's happened like since the preview. I think that's what's going to happen, but we'll watch it anyway at like 9 a.m. Oh my God. You got early access? No, I don't have early access right now. I did get an opportunity to cover, not cover, but like do something similar to a sponsorship that they were doing. I can't like say what it was, but I don't have to get early access. Don't worry. I had something else instead that I got. But oh man, I'm trying to make sure that I don't have anything that's like NDA based that I can't show on my monitor, because I'm gonna show that in a second here. Holy crap. How long till the servers go live? Probably about 2 hours from now. What's the level cap? Level cap 60. And so yeah, the 2 character per server thing, I still don't 100% know what that's going to be, because they said that in one of the patches, like one of the June patches, they said that you can go into the character selection screen, and that would be when you select your world. But I'm pretty sure this is where we're going to select our world, so I don't know how that's going to work. It might be 2 characters now. I think it is from what I'm seeing here, but either way, it should be okay. Like there was a thing, you know, with like war sniping and stuff like that back when the Vanguard system was still a thing. But since they changed the faction declaration system to where if your company does the majority of the influence pushing, you have a better chance of getting the war declaration. So I think 2 characters isn't going to be as big of a deal now. What was your name in the alpha? Oh, I figured somebody was going to ask me that. I'm not sure if I can say, because it might be revealing. I can say I was in Marauders. I did fight against packs in a lot of those guilds on that were in Covenant, like Ethereum, I think, during the last phase. And I moved around. I played in Sentinels. I played in Midday's Watch. In those guilds, I was in there in secret. I was in those 2, and then who else? Passion. I was in Passion too. I can say stuff like that. I don't know if I can reveal who I was just yet, though. What region are you in? Yeah, I'm gonna be in NA. Oh no, I'm gonna be in NA West, North American West. I'm gonna be in El Dorado. That's what everybody voted for. So we're gonna go El Dorado. Hold on, let me go ahead and tab out of this. Make sure you guys can see my monitor. Okay. And oh yeah, they're gonna be doing that Twitch devcast at 9 a.m. So we're going to watch that. It's probably just going to be a recap of everything that's happened since the preview, but we'll have to see to know for sure. But what loadout do you think you'll try? I'm going to go sword, and so it's going to be really cool, actually. Somebody asked me, I remember in a comment, if I thought that sword and hatchet was still the best thing to do for tank. No, I'm going to go for tanking. I'm going to do sword and life staff. There's a really cool thing you can do with those. If you guys have watched my weapon guide, you might have seen the part where I told you that if you put an ice pylon down and you switch to another weapon, the ice pylon stays down. There are certain skills that will have an effect like that, where I think you can put like musket traps down and switch to another weapon, and the musket trap will still be there. The thing I'm going to do with life staff, there's another thing like that too. You can put down sacred, you can put sacred ground down and a beacon. I'm pretty sure it's beacon. And you can switch back to your sword and shield and get that endless heal over time while your sword is out. Your sword and shield is out. It's really cool. So I'm going to do that for tanking. For PvP, I'm probably going to go sword and spear. Spear is actually, I think people sleep on spear. Spear is actually really good for PvP. I love it. But also, if you're a dex-based fighter, rapier really good. That one has been a really well-rounded weapon. I think that's something you can pair with most stuff as a dex fighter, especially if you go like rapier and musket. Rapier and musket's going to be, musket might still be pretty nasty. During that last phase of one of the previous testing phases, it was buffed to the extreme. People were getting 3-shot heavy armor and full constitution builds. It was ridiculous. But I think they nerfed it down a little bit. They might nerf it again today if we get a patch, but we'll see. And hatchet, yeah, hatchet's still good though. Like they nerfed the heal over time, so it's not like 30% immediately restoring your health, but like it's still good. And berserk, the fact that you don't get the stagger once you activate that, it's really good. But you can outplay hatchet if you let them burn their berserk. The trick is you have to run away from them in their berserk, and they're faster when that happens. So like the rapier, one of the things I was going to tell people is the flesh skill. If you go musket and rapier, for instance, you do the grace tree on the rapier, you go flesh, riposte, and you can do tondo if you want. But you put down a trap, right? And then the berserk, I think, is going to make you go through the trap to where you don't get like rooted. But once they get close, you can flesh through them with the rapier, since that doesn't have any like collision, and then you can kite them with that move. It's a really good move for like kiting, and you guys are going to love it if you use it. Rapier is crazy. Wait, hold on, I got to scroll up. Tag me if you have a question too, so I can see it easier, because I have to scroll. How do servers work in this game? So we don't 100% know yet how that's going to go. Like during the preview, before that, they said it was going to be like 1,000 to 2,000 players. But during the preview and the scale test that they did, I think they were working on expanding the servers up. So I remember there was a quote in an article that said that Scotland said that it was going to be below 3,000, but above 1,000. So I don't know. It could be like 2,000-3,000 right now. It could be more. But I think there's going to be queues in some of these servers for sure, especially ones like Olympus and Atlantis. It's going to be pretty crazy on those. None will go sword and shield life staff. No, I will. Yeah, the sword and shield life staffs is pretty good for tanking. It's pretty good. I would take it over hatchet actually, especially because both healing and blocking generate threats. So if you have a carnelian gem in your sword, that's the main thing you need to generate that threat. If you do defiant stance, that's going to taunt like pretty much everything in your immediate area. And I think Shield Bash has the threat generation by default, and there's passives that help you generate threat too. But healing, my theory is it might help even more with that too. But also, you don't really, like early on, you're not really going to need to get over 250 constitution, because there's a perk in there once you get past 250 where you get that 80% damage reduction at full health. That's pretty much the only thing you need when you have gear that's only giving you like 15 plus in an attribute. Like you have the barbarian gear where you get, let's say, 15 strength, 15 con. You can just do 250 con and then put the rest of that in your DPS stat. And then once you get the gear that starts giving you 30 in an attribute, then you can go past like 300 plus con, because the diminishing return is going to be pretty big. When I was testing it, the difference between 250 and 300, it was pretty negligible. I think it was like maybe 500 or 1,000 more health. It's not that big. Fire staff is super busted. It's not as busted as it used to be. It's not, no. It's still pretty powerful though. Yeah, fire staff's going to be really good, especially invasions. Invasions are really good with fire staff. Wars too. If you're a guild that's planning on doing PvP, one thing to look at is the consumables. Some of the really good guilds used to bring in fire resistance potions, and it was hilarious because people would try to spam fire staffs and they do nothing to them. It was funny. You can bring in honing stones too for your people that do melee. Bring in all kinds of stuff. People that were using consumables, I think that was part of the reason that some of those guilds were winning those wars like they were in the previous testing phases. Good to see you too, Vane. Hell yeah. I think I'm catching up now. What do you think will be the best leveling method? So I was going to make a video about that, but I didn't want to say the wrong thing, because I know that they're always changing stuff. Like they're always dynamically changing stuff. So the leveling method, I think the first thing to do is going to be to spam through your main quests. You can do the faction missions too, but the faction missions aren't really as, like, if you don't, I wouldn't go out of my way anymore to do a faction mission, except for the first 3 of the day, because you get that daily bonus. But the faction missions have kind of taken a turn for the worse since compared to what they used to be like, because beforehand, like when in the preview, you knew exactly which point of interest you were going to with the faction missions and stuff like that, and they had better rewards. They're so random now, so it's kind of iffy. Some of them might give you like expedition missions. Some of them might tell you to hunt down like boars and stuff like that and turkeys. It's kind of like a waste of time. I would just go for the quest lines. Once you get past 20, I'm gonna get the corrupted staff, and we're gonna start doing corrupted breaches. If the territory standing experience is still decent, then that's going to be a really good way to go. But you don't get weapon XP for corrupted breaches, so that's something to watch out for. Town projects was also something that people were theorizing about before the phase ended last time, so that might be pretty good right now, like the gathering ones and crafting ones. We'll have to see though what the XP is like, but those are 3 different methods right there: main quests, breaches, and town projects. And fire staff, yeah, you can combine the ice gauntlet with it if you want. You can also do like musket or musket can do intelligence, or even rapier. But I would do ice gauntlet. If you're planning on doing mage, I would level up the ice gauntlet just a little bit, because ice gauntlet is going to be really useful for certain expeditions, especially Garden of Genesis. If you bring an ice gauntlet into Garden of Genesis, people are going to love you as a DPS, because you'll have a better chance of not dying on the last boss. Are you part of the Battle for New World? No, I'm not. No, that's only Twitch based, I think. Yeah, I think they're doing just Twitch streamers on that one, and then I think they're doing the Yama server for that too. But no, they know I'm not. They know I don't stream on that platform, so I think they didn't even want to, try to ask me about that. Oh man. Oh wait, let me scroll down some more. Hold on. Do you know what the server cap? No, no idea. Nuh-uh. Not at the moment. What's up, Thomas? What's the difference between the 3 factions? So most of the difference is based on like the color of the faction and the lore. Like the Syndicate, they're very intellectual characters that really focus on the research of the island, like finding ways to defeat the corrupted and finding ways to study the ancients. And the Covenant, they're like, I guess you can call them Bible thumpers. No, they're I'm just kidding. They're religious based people. And then the Marauders are like very warlike. They just want to fight people. But there's also a 4th one called the Greyjacks. The Greyjacks are actually like the Night's Watch in Game of Thrones. They don't really associate with the factions too much. They don't really care about the wars down south. They are strictly in the north, and they just fight against the corrupted and build fortresses and keep them at bay. But I think the Greyjacks are now known as the Soul Wardens, and in the main story quest, you're gonna become a Soul Warden too. And I think they renamed the Greyjacks to Soul Wardens because the lore and stuff seems to be kind of changed up a little bit for that. Rapier pistol. Now, they don't have the pistol or the daggers yet. I think pistol could be one of the next weapons though, because I did talk to them. I had a conversation with them, and they said that in that conversation I did mention what the next weapon was probably going to be. I don't know if we're going to get any like patch today, but the weapons that I asked them about and talked about during that conversation was the halberd, because there was an article actually, or not an article. Yeah, there was an article posted on their website when they introduced the corrupted breaches, and one of the first pictures was it 8.1. Hold on. Yeah, one of the first pictures showed this, the halberd. So we haven't seen any official notice or anything about it since then, but we might be getting the halberd. Either that or pistol was another one I mentioned, and I mentioned blunderbuss just to see if they had any thoughts about it, but I'm not sure if that one's going to be the one. It's probably going to be pistol, because we've already seen footage of the pistol too. Very, very old footage, but we have seen the pistol though. Do you know? Oh yeah, the Twitch name. I was expecting them to put that on Twitter actually, but the official Twitch name for theirs is twitch.tv/playnewworld. I got it up on my second monitor. Yeah, or second computer. Yeah, people, don't forget that they're gonna do the devcast at 9 a.m. We're gonna watch it here too, but they're gonna do like Twitch drops for it, I think. You can already connect if you see in the top corner here, you can already connect your Twitch account. It wasn't working yesterday, but it is today. And they're doing a Twitch drop for the woodsman skin. I think you already get that if you have the deluxe edition or the normal. I can't remember if it's deluxe or normal. I think it's deluxe. But if you want it, like you really want it, and you're not getting deluxe, you can watch that dev stream, just lurk in there for like 30 minutes. What time does the beta start? 9:30 a.m. Yeah. And do you think joining will be smooth? I think it'll be pretty chaotic, especially if their server cap is still at like 2 or 3K. It's probably going to be pretty crazy. But it makes sense that they're doing, like, if the server ends up being like 2,000, 3,000 players cap, it does make sense because New World isn't really built right now to house like 10, 15,000 players in one server. There's only 14 regions, 14, right? Yeah. And only 11 of those are capturable. Territory wars are 50v50. So even if you had like all wars going on at one time, 11 times 50, you know, it's not going to fill everybody. So yeah, I think 2,000, 3,000 kind of makes sense, but still those queues are not going to be, they're not going to be fun because there's only like a total of 6 servers throughout all the regions, I think, that are already noted to be probably be pretty popular. So those 6 or 7 servers are probably going to get flooded, and the other ones are going to be getting not that much love. What you use with spear? Spear goes pretty well with quite a bit of weapons, actually. You could do, if you're going dex fighter, you could easily do musket, bow, depending on how good it is right now. I didn't use bow that much actually for the testing phase. The last test ended, but musket was pretty nasty. And powder burn is one of my favorite skills to use on the musket too. So I would say if you're doing dex fighter, probably musket, try that first. If you're doing strength based fighter, constitution, go sword and shield and musket, or sorry, sword and shield and spear. Or you can do, you could probably get away with hatchet and spear too. That'd probably be fine. Or rapier and spear. You can go duelist and go rapier and spear. Spear's pretty good as well, Vilside. I love spear. I'm gonna do sword and shield and spear for PvP. And then probably sword and life staff for tanking. And can you mix magic melee builds? If you're gonna go magic like fire staff or ice gauntlet, you can go rapier because that one actually does scale secondarily off of intelligence. And you can also put a gem inside your weapon. So even if you go sword and fire staff, you can do what's called like a battle mage build. If you put a gem inside of it, it converts some of the damage to elemental damage, and then that elemental damage can scale based off of what your intelligence is or the weapon damage, whichever's higher. So yeah, you can absolutely do intelligence builds like that. If you do like a fire staff and rapier, you're probably going to get more bang for your buck, but you can do it either way. It doesn't really matter. And you don't really have to worry too much about the meta kind of thing. I mean, to a degree, when you get to a certain point, like when you get to end game, there's going to be certain skills that are more useful to take than others. Like if you have fire staff, for instance, and you're going into an invasion, people will probably want you to take meteor. No matter what, meteor is probably going to be great because that's going to hit a lot of enemies, keep a lot of them at bay, kind of thing. So I would look at stuff like that, but for the most part, you can make most of the stuff pretty viable, as long as you're not taking like the really like useless skills. Like on a great axe, for instance. People don't normally use gravity well that much. I mean, it's okay, like it's good, you know, it's pull people in kind of thing, but it's kind of easy, it's kind of useless compared to what you could be using kind of thing. At least in some people's opinion. Like if you're gonna go great axe, I've actually started to like reap more, the reap pull skill, reap, and then what's it called? Reap is, yeah, reap's actually gotten better, and then whirlwind and then charge is what I would normally use on that. But I mean, you could probably execute can probably be put in there too, but I think people aren't using execute as much because it takes so long to actually execute the skill. Funnily enough, the windup is kind of long and easy to dodge. Yeah, you can reset your character stats if you go into you press K, you go into your attributes. You can reset them there. It's free to reset it all the way up to level 20. And then if you want to reset your weapon build, you can reset that for free all the way up to level 10 weapon. And then after that, you have to spend Azoth. And then after level 20 character level, you have to spend gold to reset your attributes. Also, thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, Hatchet Great Axe, I did do that one time actually in one of the testing phases. Hatchet Great Axe is pretty good. It was actually kind of popular with melee characters. What I went was, what is that freaking feral skill called? Feral Rush on Hatchet. Yeah, Feral Rush, Berserk of course, and that other melee skill, whatever it's called, on the left side tree. Basically, just take everything on the left side tree is what I did for Hatchet. And then on Great Axe, I went Reap, Charge, and Whirlwind. And people were rocking that for the most part. Reap was actually pretty good for pulling people in. And you can get the last skill morph on Reap to get that extra 10% damage. So yeah, you can reset your character stats if you go into your you press K, you go into your attributes. You can reset them there. It's free to reset it all the way up to level 20. And then after that, you have to spend Azoth. And then after level 20, character level, you have to spend gold to reset your attributes. Also, thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate that. spin attack right after you pull people in, you can do that and it'll be pretty useful. And what are the incentives to do world PvP? So they've added some more stuff in for like the incentive based side of it. If you're just talking about like killing people out in the world right now, you can get like gold for it, you can get experience. I think you can get drops too. They used to have it where there was a 10% experience bonus for flagging up, but they don't have that anymore. I was kind of hoping they would, but it's a muddled area. Like some people don't want that because some people were just kind of like flagging up but not fighting kind of thing. So that's what we got right now. But you also have the open world fortresses that you can take over. So all the forts in the open world, you can actually go to those while you're flagged and then capture those for your faction. And depending on which one you get, you'll see this on the map too. You'll see the different bonuses. You can actually get different bonuses for your faction. Like some of them will have like reduced fast travel cost. Some will have increased experience gain. And they're globally based too, as long as you have that. I think they should be globally based, or they might just be for that specific region, but I think they're global. And all you got to do is capture that fortress and keep it down, keep it locked down. Let me see. And then past that, there's not that much incentive past that. Like there's no full loot PvP or anything like that. That was taken away, or like no partial loot PvP kind of thing. And sword and shield and great axe for tank. So, oh yeah, I think a lot of people were looking at the lifesteal passives and stuff like that on Great Axe and thinking that would be pretty good, right? I remember seeing some people theorize about that. I never really, honestly, when I was using the Great Axe, it didn't feel like it was doing that much with the life staff or lifesteal. I don't think it's really that great as a secondary tanking weapon compared to hatchet or the life staff, because that blood steel, it wasn't really doing that much. Like you could barely feel it. And I think Reap had a skill upgrade where you could get some of that damage dealt as health back. You don't really feel that either. I would probably go with hatchet or life staff if you're gonna tank. But make sure you get a carnelian gem in your sword. Oh, and I'll give a tip on crafters and gatherers, what you're gonna want to do early on. I'll give you a really good tip, but people that are looking for carnelian gems are gonna want to do this too. First MMOs, do you have any advice that might help? Yeah, don't really worry about like meta or like rushing the game. Just have fun with it. Try to enjoy it. There's a lot of beautiful areas in New World, a lot to explore. Take a look at the quest lines and do those. I've read through like all the dialogue for the quest lines so far, and a lot of the lore pages. I probably read over like 300-400 pages of lore already. And the foundations of the story is there. There's a pretty good, story to be had, but a lot of the aspects are still rounded in mystery. So you can enjoy that too. But yeah, the best thing I could give for advice is just take it slow. Just explore everything, take it all in. The only thing I'm really worried about right now is how people are going to like the combat. There's been some changes there that I'm not sure, how well people are gonna take those, but we'll see what happens though in the combat situation. But for the rest of it, oh yeah, you're gonna love it. And check out some of the crafting and gathering too if you can. And main spear, any thoughts for a second weapon? Yeah, there's multiple different choices you can go there. Like you can do spear rapier for a duelist build. You can do what's it called, sword and shield is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do like a Greek hoplite build. You can do bow and spear, musket and spear, probably going to be pretty deadly actually. Bow, spear, bow, rapier. I'd probably go bow, spear, because bow, rapier could be good. If people get close to you, you can switch to a rapier and riposte to try to counter them and stun them. But it's kind of risky. It's kind of risky because sometimes people can bait out that counter if they know you have a rapier. And if you lose that, you're kind of screwed. But also you can flesh past them and kite them. But still, spear, if they get close to you, you can switch to it and sweep them. It's a much easier chance of knocking them down than most of the other CC. Not most of the other, but it's a really good chance to knock them down. And then you can also do Vault Kick. That's an instant stun if they get hit by that. And also, you can do the pushback Cyclone. There we go. It pushes them back. So, and then if you have evasive shot, after you push them back and get the slow on them with the spear, you can dodge back with that evasive shot and get some distance between you. But either one could work, but I'd probably go bow, spear. Is there any news on character transferring between servers? Not yet, I don't think. No, not yet. Ice Gauntlet Life Staff tanking build. That's very curious. Um, you know, honestly, I think you could probably make things like that work. I think you could. But I don't think there's any skill that has taunt generation on the ice gauntlet when you put a carnelian gem into the weapon. I'm pretty sure there's not. Let me double check that while I'm. Where am I going here? Hold on. Is that up to date? I think that's up to date enough. Hold on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's no skill for that. Looking at this here, if there is, I'd be surprised. You know, it might be entombed. Yeah, no. Okay. Yeah, so I think it'd probably be a little risky to do that. I would take like literally any other weapon that has carnelian gem taunting capabilities and put it where that put it where that ice gauntlet is. But it's a really cool thought though. Can you give us some info about the shop and pay to win? Well, right now all we know is that things are going to be cosmetic based. We had a long conversation about that when I talked to them when the whole cash shop thing was first coming up, and I told them what people would not want to see, what people would be okay with. And I was also talking to the community and looking at looking at what people were saying too, and kind of relaying that a bit. But right now it's going to be cosmetic only. In the future, I think like later on this year, they're thinking about what they can do for the cash shop there. It's right now it's pretty much across that bridge when we come to it, but no, I've seen some things, like I've seen some articles and them talking about that. We'll probably go into that in the future too, because there's going to be some things to talk about there. But I'm hoping they seem pretty receptive to everybody's feedback. They seem like they want to make this work. So all we can really do is wait and see what happens. But hopefully, they'll do what's best for the players. But also at the same time, we get that they have to make money, kind of thing. But it'll be really important to make sure that they don't go too far onto the other side of that spectrum, because that would suck. Are you planning on crafting and gathering? Not during the beta, no, not during the beta. There's going to be way too much to go through, and there's probably not going to be enough time to really craft and gather, so probably not. But I'll probably depending on like how easy it is to farm money, I'll probably pay or buy like gear from crafters and gatherers, depending on how good they start. Because it's going to take a little bit of time before people are able to start making the really good gear. Most of the time when you first start right now, the majority of your gear is probably going to come from like the faction vendor if you buy them, or you just get them from drops. Most people are going to get like really good drops, and the legendary weapon quest lines, those are still a thing for the people who remember that. But I highly doubt people are gonna they've changed up the weapon quest lines. You have to get crafting and gathering pretty high to complete some of those. So I don't think that many people are going to be doing those. But getting drops and stuff, yeah, people are going to probably be doing that. I'm going to be doing that too before people are starting to craft good stuff. Transmog. With cash shop skins, yeah, there's transmog is going to be a thing from what they told me with the cash shop skins. So how it's going to work, if I remember right, is you can buy the skin and then you can apply it to like a specific slot on your character, so like your head slot and chest slot, things like that, and then you'll be able to like see it on there, and then you can dye those pieces of gear too. But for like regular gear, I don't know about that. Maybe in the future we can do that, but you can dye gear though. Can you reset your character stats? Yeah, you can. Yeah, go into your attributes, reset it in there for your attributes, and then you can spend gold to reset them after you get past level 20. If it's before level 20 and you try to reset it, it's free. And then for weapon skills, if you go into your weapon trees and reset those, you can reset them for free all the way up to weapon level 10. And then after that, it costs Azov. And what do you recommend as a healer? Secondary weapon, armor gem. Oh, okay. So secondary weapon for a healer. People have gone life staff, ice gauntlet, or life staff, fire staff. I'd probably go ice gauntlet, honestly, if you're going pure life staff, because ice gauntlet has its uses too. You could put a pylon down and switch back to another weapon, and the pylon will still be there and fire at people for you. So yeah, for your question too, King, probably life staff, ice gauntlet if you're going to be pure range. Is being a healer worth it? Yes. Healers are going to be really high in demand, especially for expeditions, in wars too. Like pretty much everything. Healers, you are hardly ever going to be loved more in a game than you will be in this game as a healer. And tanks too are going to be great. What level can you do the first expedition? 25. 25. What's up, Crix? I know, I'm so ready for it. Hell yes. Yeah, you can do fire and ice at the same time. That's completely fine. Yeah, it'll work. What do you think about the sesh pool for? Oh yeah, them only having one server, that super surprised me. I mean, they said on Steam that they can open up more if they need to. They're probably going to, but yeah, that was pretty crazy to see that actually. I don't know, maybe they're testing the waters. Maybe they're not seeing too many pre-orders coming in from Australia, maybe, or maybe that's what, or like the southeast region. I don't know. I don't know what happened there, but I would imagine they probably got plans to open up some more. How viable do you think mage is for leveling? No, you can do mage early on. What I would do is when you're leveling life staff too, start off by initiating with the weapon. So like do a heavy attack or basic attack with the fire staff, life staff, whatever. And then once they get close, switch to a melee weapon. As long as you hit them with the weapon at some point during the fight, then you'll get weapon experience for it. So if you kill them with the sword, but you hit them initially with the life staff, you'll get weapon experience for both of the weapons. So that's going to be a really good thing to do, just to make sure you don't get killed, kind of thing. Timothy. Bow and musket, but I don't know if it's a good idea. I mean, you could, if you want to. I mean, I could. So bow is actually can be pretty nasty too, because of all the like critical damage and critical hit stuff you can get with those passives. I think the right side, the sharpshooter tree, was that the right side one? Sharpshooter. It's got some pretty nasty stuff in there, to the point where like you can get pretty high on the critical damage and critical hit spectrum, to where if you initiate with like a penetrating shot and you hold it down and get that really charged up, it's probably going to chunk somebody pretty freaking hard. So you could do that if you really wanted to. And then poison cloud does have its uses too, especially in PvE. I think it was pretty good. And then musket, you can switch to that, pop a powder burn, you know, and start doing whatever you want to do there. I think it could work if you want to go pure ranged. It could be fine actually. Yeah, it could be just fine. Oh wait, I'm looking for the skill tree. Hold on. What was it? Oh, was it? Oh, it's hunter. Wait, unless they renamed it, I think it's hunter. But yeah, you can get some pretty good passives in the bow tree. Rapier bow. Yeah, I'd go rapier bow. If you're thinking of going rapier bow, just stick with it for sure. It's a good combo. Rapier bow, rapier musket. Rapier can even pair with like ice gauntlets, fire staffs, because it can scale secondarily off intelligence too. Yeah, absolutely. And you can even do hatchet life staff if you really wanted to as well. If you're not going to be close to people, like when you talk about like if you're going to go PvP or PvE, the combinations can drastically change, because if you're going to be pure range, like in the back, not really getting focused, then you could get away with like life staff, ice gauntlet pretty easily. If you're going in PvP, maybe yeah, you can consider doing hatchet instead, kind of thing. What faction are we going? Oh, I'm going Marauder on El Dorado, going to the Golden City. Hell yes. But I'm not gonna join or make a guild. Just so we can have time to focus on the game and enjoy everything. Not really have to worry about like, you know, politics and stuff like that. And can play with everybody pretty evenly. But definitely gonna go Marauders for sure. What do you think about sword and great axe for tank? I don't. Was that? I'm not really fully scrolled down. I don't know if I answered that one already. I think I did. Sword and shield and great axe. You know, it could work. You know, great axe has some abilities that can taunt too if you have a Carnelian gem inside. And I know people were looking at like the life steal on great axe and thinking that might be pretty good for tanking. I would honestly go sword and shield and hatchet, or sword and shield and life staff, as opposed to sword and shield great axe. You can take whatever you want at the end of the day, but I would probably go with those other ones, to be honest, if you want more sustain. Where can I take the wallpaper? It's mine. No, actually, I don't know. That I love that wallpaper so much. I was thinking of sharing. I know somebody asked before if I could like share it. I was really thinking about it, but like I'm just so attached to it because I had to commission an artist to make this one, and it was just mainly supposed to be for like my screen at the end of my videos, for like thanking people that are like members and patrons and all the viewers and things like that. But then I looked at it as a wallpaper and I was like, holy crap, this thing's awesome. Maybe in the future, or maybe I'll get another one made and then I'll share that one out. instead and see how that goes. I was actually going to make another one or get another one made too, depending on what the patch notes look like and what they were adding, specifically for people that aren't able to join like people that don't join factions. There is a thing for that. There was actually a person called Tundra Jack in the testing phases who didn't join a faction, and there was a couple other people that did that too during the testing phases. There are some restrictions if you do that kind of play style, and it's much harder to level up. But it was actually a really cool concept, and if they were actually going to introduce features for that kind of thing, I was going to get another wallpaper kind of picture made and do something fun with that, but they didn't do that. So I don't know, they might do it in the future. We'll see, because I did, during the conversation, we did talk about possibilities of like mercenaries and pirate based characters in like a factionless kind of scenario, but they said that they probably wouldn't do anything like that until like around the time they're thinking about an expansion kind of thing. Same thing with like naval content too. And if you're going healer with life staff, what other, yeah, if you're going to be like PvE based healing, you can do life staff ice gauntlet, because ice gauntlet is going to be really good regardless to use in expeditions, especially Garden of Genesis. That one, someone asked about that earlier too. Yeah, ice gauntlets, Garden of Genesis. If you have them in there, you're gonna it's gonna be really useful. Just wait till you get to the last boss. She sucks. Any suggestions on weapons for healer support? Yeah, just like I told them, ice gauntlet life staff would be pretty good. You do get the woodsman from deluxe? Okay, good. Hold on, let me scroll down. Okay, I scrolled down to live, so if you have a question that I haven't answered yet, just re-ask it and re-tag me. Is Ice Gauntlet life staff effective in PvP? Yeah, I mean, it could be pretty decent. You know, if you're going life staff Ice Gauntlet, you're gonna have to like, you'll probably pick between which one you're gonna spec more into. So your life staff's probably gonna be your bread and butter, so you'll probably have to focus more on healing people, and then the Ice Gauntlet's gonna be like a backup thing, like to use ice block if people get close and you can push them away, or just like tank the damage with the ice block, and then you can get back into the fight kind of thing. So yeah, it could be pretty good though. And then life staff hatchet can be pretty good too in PvP. Make a weapon to your list. Oh, that would be tough. I would have to do some thinking for sure. And then I have to do one for like PvP and PvE, because there's going to be different combinations that are more useful for each one. But once we get to the devcast and then see if they're going to do like a new patch today, then we'll be able to probably talk about it more, because depending on what they do today is going to change how I basically change what I do when I get in game. If they made like new features, or if they're introducing something new today, I'm really curious about that. But also weapon balance, because there is still a couple weapons that probably do need some tweaking for sure. As a tank, should you put all your points into con? Early on, like when you're a fresh level 60, you're gonna get gear that probably gives you like, so like to explain it, the gear with the suffixes on it, like the barbarian gear, you'll notice that gives you like 15 strength, maybe 10 con. When you're getting gear like that as a fresh level 60, you can get away with doing 250 constitution, because there's going to be a perk in there once you get past 250 con that gives you 80% damage reduction at full health. Take that and then put all the rest of your points into whatever DPS stat you have. You don't need like 300 350 con right off the bat. Once you get gear that gives you like 30 of an attribute, the really good legendary gear and stuff like that, then you can start going past like 300 con and still have a decent amount of stuff in the DPS stat too. But I would just aim mainly for 250 con. Musket main, heal secondary. Maybe. Honestly, if you're gonna go musket, I would probably go for a more DPS based secondary. I would probably go for like a rapier or a spear kind of thing, because they can mesh pretty well with the musket. As opposed, or even like you can go musket, ice gauntlet. That was a pretty cool combination that I found when I made the weapon guide. Because if you put the pylon down and switch back to the musket, it stays out. And you can keep on firing at stuff with the musket while the ice pylon is shooting at stuff too. So there's better combinations, I think. But if you really wanted to, you could do it. I would just probably go with more of a DPS centric base weapon with the musket. And also, thank you so much for the member. Thank you. Welcome to the squad. No, the game's not going to carry over. Once we get from beta to launch, it's going to wipe. So this will be the last time it wipes, but yeah, there's going to be one more. A spirit shrine. Oh, those are open world points of interest that you can find out in the world where you can fast travel back to them. I think somebody also named them like resurrection shrines or respawn shrines. Yeah, basically what they are is they're scattered around the zones. For the most part, I think there's only gonna be like one, maybe two per zone, but they're in specific spots. Like in Restless Shores, the settlement of Restless Shores is on the southwestern side, right? The fortress is on the eastern side of that zone. The spirit shrine is on the northern side of that zone. So it's closer to different kinds of content that you'll be doing up there, like the expedition is on the northern side as well. So they're strategically placed in different zones so that you can fast travel to specific locations faster and not have to walk all the way from the settlement or wherever. Like in Ebon Scale, it's on the southwestern side, or like like midwestern kind of thing, and then the settlement is on like the northern side. Are there going to be two-handed swords? No, not yet. I talked to Amazon Games in a conversation. I made two videos about this too, and in that conversation, I did ask about the greatsword, but they already knew before I asked the question, and they said that it's probably not going to be one of the next weapons, but they are aware that people really want the greatsword, so it'll come eventually. We're just not sure when. Is the great hammer good? Great. So great hammer can be pretty good. It's not as good as it used to be, honestly. There's been some man, I felt some kind of way about the great hammer. I felt some kind of way about the warhammer for sure. The animations were kind of changed on that one. The Path of Destiny animation has I think the Path of Destiny one has the wrecking ball animation. I don't really like the fact that that happened. And also the warhammer has been getting nerfed quite a bit ever since it first came out, to be honest. Like not really came out, but ever since like the beginning of Alpha 2. But yeah, you could probably make it work. If you're gonna go Warhammer, you could probably get away with doing Warhammer Hatchet. Yeah, that'd probably be a pretty good combo. You can have that extra CC back up your Hatchet, so that Path of Destiny can still be useful for getting people, catching people off guard a little bit and slowing them. And also the Shockwave is a pretty decent AoE stun. You can cause some mayhem in the middle of a fight. It can be a pretty good group-based weapon. So I probably go hammer, hatchet, or maybe hammer, shield, hammer, sword, and shield. Full solo build will be viable. Sword and healing staff. Yeah. I'm gonna do sword and healing staff for tanking, but I'm probably gonna do sword and spear for like regular PvE and PvP, because you can do sword and shield or sword and life staff for just regular content. That's fine, and it would be pretty good too because of the sustain, or sword and hatchet. But you might lose out on the DPS if you do sword and life staff. It might be, it might take a little while to kill crap, but it could work though. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that a little bit too. And musket is pretty good right now. It was pretty nasty. I don't know if what they've done to the musket in the past couple weeks since people last played, but towards the end there, musket was pretty nasty. It was pretty good. And yeah, Alexander, we're gonna do a paladin build too. It can actually work. Oh yeah, I have to preface this too. For the paladin build, you probably got to get. So what I would do if you're gonna do this paladin thing that I'm talking about, I'm gonna get two different swords, right? So one sword, you put a carnelian gem in there. That's gonna be when you're doing expeditions, or not wars. Sorry, yeah, expeditions. Pretty much anything where you're gonna have a backup healer, and then. I would take another one and put a amber gem in there when you're planning on doing anything DPS related, DPS tank related, like going into wars, invasions. Carnelian gem isn't going to really serve you there. Put a focus gem in there. That way, once you get past like 250 con, and then you put the rest of your points in focus, you get that DPS boost from the amber gem. So that's what I'm going to do with the paladin build. That's how it can work. So you get two different swords for that very thing. And And then once you get the gear, once you start getting the gear that gives you 30 plus of the attribute, like you get 30 plus constitution per piece of gear, then you can start going like 300, 350 constitution and still have a decent amount of points in focus too. Not a word on hammer. Does it suck? Hammer's in an interesting spot. I don't know if they're going to change anything about the hammer today. It's still pretty decent though. Like the AoE of Shockwave is pretty good, and Path of Destiny, it can be pretty nice for like, you know, getting close to somebody. Like it's got a decent range on it, but it's not as good as it used to be though, is the only thing, the weapon. And Clear Out is pretty fun to use actually. Protector, buff, focused healer viable. Oh yeah, for healing. I've talked to some healers, some really good healers. In the previous testing phases. If you're gonna go pure healer, where is it? Let me go life staff. So from what I remember, people do rotate between what kind of skills they take for which situation. What was it? Now beacon is pretty good for like if you're going to be moving around a lot, like in wars for instance. The beacon follows the person or the target that you have it attached to, and it heals everybody else in a specific radius. So beacon can be pretty good for like wars and invasions and stuff. Sacred Ground is another one that can be pretty good for most situations, because that heal over time that's on the ground, and also one of these spell upgrades gives you like mana and stamina regeneration. It can be pretty good for that too. And I think they buffed Sacred Ground in one of the previous patches too. And then the last one, I think people rotate between either Divine, was that one? Divine Embrace, and that Slight's Embrace. Oh no, one of these is Splash of Light. So Splash of Light can be a good third one to use, because you don't have to target anybody. It just like all your group members are healed right away. So Splash of Light can be a good one to pair in there. That one's right here. And then Sacred Ground, and then you can go, what's that sixth one right there? Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, this one's Beacon. This one's Orb of Protection. My bad. Yeah, I don't usually see people using Orb of Protection that much. Honestly, I love Beacon because Beacon stays out even if you switch weapons. That's why I'm doing the Paladin build, because you can put down a Beacon, which is an instant cast. Then you can put down Sacred Ground and switch back to your sword and keep tanking. So if you're gonna go pure healer, you could probably go Beacon, Sacred Ground, and then you could go Splash of Light, or Divine Embrace is pretty good, but also Light Embrace can be pretty good as well, because this one also heals for more if you have a buff on the target. So if you have Beacon, that one gives you a buff. I think Orb gives a buff too if you are using that. And then I don't think Sacred Ground does. But yeah, it pretty much just depends on what you're doing. PvP wise though, I think people go Beacon, Sacred Ground, or you can do Splash of Light. Splash of Light instead of Sacred Ground, and then do Divine's Embrace probably for PvP. And oh, and for PvE, I'd probably go Beacon, Sacred Ground, and probably Divine again, honestly. Unless you're going like a heavy buff base build, then you can do Light's Embrace. Will two-handed sword make an appearance? Not yet, no. They said that it's probably not going to be one of the next weapons, but they are aware that people like it, though. Character creation is not possible yet, no. Thank you so much for the donation, by the way, Brandon. I really appreciate it. And thank you also, Patrick, for that. I appreciate that. What faction is best, according to you? They're all pretty good. Like, it's not really a thing where there's a best faction. It's just really whatever you prefer. The main difference between them is like the color of their gear and like the lore based stuff, but for me, I'm going Marauder. But you know, any faction is fine though. Is Ice Gauntlet sword okay for solo PvE? You could get away with that, yeah. I mean, I think sword would probably pair better with like another, like either life staff or like hatchet if you're gonna go tank. If you're gonna go DPS based, like in solo PvE, I'd probably go spear and sword. You can go great axe too. Like you could really go whatever you want, but I feel like Ice Gauntlet and sword is probably better combinations, unless you want to go battle mage. If you want to do that specifically, then put a gem inside the sword as soon as you can, and then you can do that. You can do Ice Gauntlet sword and be just fine, because the gem that you put in there it'll make the sword transfer into elemental damage. Some of the damage will transfer to elemental, and then that'll scale off of your intelligence or the weapon damage, whichever's higher. And you said don't forget about Nate's question. Which was Nate's question? Do you have a link to the pics of the skill tree? I don't. That was actually what I used to make the weapon guide, because when we did the special expedition event, they said that we could use some of the extra stuff that we got from it. So I took that as an opportunity. I was like, I'm going crazy with this stuff. So I went and did a weapon guide during that expedition event. I want to go spear for close and bow for range. Will it work well? Yeah, bow, spear, pretty good combo. Yeah, you can take when they get close, you can switch to the spear, do a sweep. You can do the sweep skill, or you can do the cyclone, or you can also do a vault kick. There's multiple options there. So yeah, spear, bow, pretty good. Yeah, bow, musket, or hatchet, rapier. I probably go, if you're looking through between those, I probably go bow, musket. Actually, if you're gonna go dex based fighter, I think bow, musket might be the better option there. Hatchet, rapier can be pretty good, but it really just depends on what kind of armor you're going to be wearing too. If you're going to be wearing like light armor, probably bow, musket. But you can get away. You can get away with, light armor and hatchet, rapier. Is just if you take a hatchet, to me that's like you're acknowledging that you're probably going to be getting hit, and if you're using light armor, it's not going to feel good, even if you have berserk on kind of thing. People are gonna chunk you. Um, Are the starting points? Yeah, there's 4 different starting zones. I'm pretty sure Everfall, First Light, Windsward, and Monarch's Bluff, and they are still random. Oh yeah, I was hoping somebody would ask me this. So if you guys get in and you're not in the exact, starting location that somebody else is, like your friend, don't worry about it. Go through your main story quest, and then once you get to the part where you have to go to Jonas the Hermit, then you can meet up. You could probably meet up even like slightly before then, like when you choose your faction, because when you first get in, even though you start in one spot, you can actually go to another city and start doing, quest lines there. But the main story quest, I'm pretty sure you can't just like, walk all the way to Windsward if you have a Monarch's Bluff starting quest. I think you have to do the Monarch's Bluff starting quest line first. I could be wrong on that, but I would just, instead of doing the trip right away, I would just do the starting quest line first, and just once you get to Jonas the Hermit, then you can rotate. Because everybody has to start going to the same locations once you get to Jonas anyway. You have to go to Windsward. Um, and yeah, Ice Gauntlet Sword, you can get away with that if you have a gem in your sword. You can do Battle Mage build. Best 1vx weapon. 1vx. That's a good question. Overall, like the best weapon for fighting multiple people. Ooh, I'd have to think about that. I would actually have to think about that. Very good question. I think, man, if I think it's more of a combination thing. Like if you're fighting multiple people, Warhammer. That's one thing where Warhammer can come in handy. You can do like Warhammer hatchet build, and you know what? Yeah, hatchet is probably one of the better ones for like 1vx2 if you're in melee range. If you're in ranged, range situation, then even then it'd be a hard choice. Ice Gauntlet could be potentially really good for that. Musket too, if it's a range situation. Those are 2 good weapons, and then melee probably hatchet and Warhammer. And I also want to say spear, but I'd have to do some thinking about that. Those 4 weapons though, I would say for sure can be pretty good. Rapier scaled off intelligence, and it was interesting. Yes, yes. So Rapier does scale off intelligence secondarily. So, and I think somebody was going to ask about the rates of this. So I think it's, I don't remember the exact rates. Like, no, I think secondarily, if you like pump those attributes up, it's like 0.65, and then I think the rates for like the primary should be like 1x. I can't remember what the exact thing there was, but yeah, if you go like intelligence build and you want to go rapier, you can get like a fire staff or an ice gauntlet. Even can be pretty good for that, and then you can actually do like a magic duelist. It could work. It could absolutely work. And okay, we got 30 minutes left, and then I think the dev cast is going to start, so we'll switch over to that. And then 30 minutes past that point, then the beta begins. I'm so ready. Is there a bleed build with rapier spear? Oh, you know what? That was something I tested in the expedition event too. So the bleed from the spear, because yeah, I thought about that too. It does not synergize with the rapier's flourish and finish. So if you put a tondo on somebody and then you put a, what was that skill called for spear? It was the hold on. Let me see. It was skewer. Yeah, you put the skewer on them, and then you do flourish and finish. It's only going to execute the tondo. It's not going to execute the skewer too. So sadly, they don't really synergize that way. I mean, you know, you got the double bleed on there. It's going to hurt either way, but it doesn't really, you know, the rapier stuff doesn't really get affected by the spear bleeds, unfortunately. But tondo can still be pretty good. And if you want to go, pure bleed build, if you go rapier musket, it can be pretty nasty. And I was talking about this earlier, but let's say you put a trap down and somebody's hopefully not using a hatchet. If they are, still there's something you can do here, but they get rooted, right? You can put that tondo on them, and then if they start getting really close, you can have the rapier do a flesh move. You do the flesh, which is like the twirling move, and go through them, and that can allow you to get some distance on them since that move has no collision. Flesh is really, really cool. Really, really cool. So yeah, musket, and then you can switch back to musket and do a powder burn, and then powder burn is going to do some damage on them for sure. So you got that burn going, and then you're stacking tondos at the same time, because you can stack multiple tondos, and then if you have a rapier and that passive where you can extend the bleed by doing, I think it was a heavy attack or just a second hit in the light attack rotation, you can keep those tondos going, and you can just bleed someone to death. Like it'd be crazy. I would look into musket rapier if you're gonna go bleed build. Thoughts on mace? I hope it comes out. That was something we talked about in the conversation with them too. And that was a weapon in the original alpha. We haven't seen anything official since then for one-handed mace, but I hope it comes out. We need some paladin weapons for sure, like real paladin weapons. And we probably need another focus weapon too at some point. How are you allocating your points for your paladin build? So I'm going to start with going mostly into constitution for that. Once I get to 60, I'm going to aim for getting at least 250 constitution, because once you get past the 250 threshold, at that point you get the 80% damage reduction. Because you know, if you look at the attributes again, once you get in game, you'll notice that like when you get to the different increments, like 50, 100, you'll get different bonuses. So 250, that's the main one you need, the 80% damage reduction at full health. Then I'm going to go into focus after that. So I think when I was doing testing with gear that gave me like 15 strength, or it was giving me like 15 con and like 10 focus, I was able to get like 250 constitution or 256, and then I had like 100 focus. So I'll start with that. Once I get to the gear that's giving me like 30 plus, like I'm getting 30 plus con, and maybe it's giving me focus, maybe not, then I'll go past like 300 ish con, and then I'll start, you know, putting more into focus. But 250, you'd be just fine with that, because the diminishing return, once that starts kicking in, you know, the 250 to 300 threshold, it's not that big. And with the changes they made, it's even more so not that big. So you don't really, you know, have to go past 250 right away. But it can be useful to do that, but like you don't absolutely have to. But if I get that sustain going with the life staff, that'll be more beneficial to me in my opinion, because if the healer, and not only that, but you can be a pretty decent healer too. So like if you're, oh yeah, actually, because there's mechanics like in Garden of Genesis, there's a boss, I think it was Taxodius that does it. Yeah, Taxodius. At some point during the fight, you get locked off from the people that are outside of this like quote unquote ring. So there's going to be a mechanic where he puts down a ring and then he splits your party up, and your party has to be split up because there's going to be mobs that are spawning on the outside, and there's going to be stuff going on the inside, and I'm pretty sure you have to kill those mobs on the outside too. But if you have somebody like the paladin inside that can still heal anybody else in that ring, then by the time that ring is down, people won't be like on their last leg or like laying down about to be dead kind of thing. You'll be good, and you won't have to worry about you know, spamming pots while you're inside the ring trying to survive the boss, because he does some really nasty stuff once he puts that ring up. You'll be able to heal yourself in that time too. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Nate. What was your question? My bad. Somebody said to watch out for your question too. I can't scroll back up. Wait, hold on. Yeah, ask it again, Nate. I'll look out for it. My bad. Oh, and tag me too. Your support build, life staff. Life staff and ice gauntlet can be pretty good. If you're gonna be at range for the most part, then yeah, ice gauntlet and life staff can be pretty good. And then for the healing skill or healing spells, you can take it's kind of situational. Like splash of light can be pretty good because that heals everybody in your group right away. But that's good for certain things. Because stream's quiet. Hold on, let me turn myself up really quick. Hold on. If you are going to be standing in one spot for the most part, or like an enclosed area like expeditions, you can get away with doing sacred ground and beacon, and do that instead. And then splash of light you might not need as much. You can swap that out for divine embrace or divine light, whatever that skill's called. What about fire staff ice gauntlet combo? Thank you so much, by the way, Jacob, and also thank you for the other donation, whoever did that one. Yeah, those can be pretty good too. If you want to do fire staff ice gauntlet, you can make it work. You can absolutely make it work. Fire staff is normally always pretty good. You take incinerate, that's pretty much a go-to for PvP, and a lot of the times PvE as well. Invasions, you're going to want meteor for sure. Fireball is a pretty solid spell as well to take in just about any situation. And then you can take the fire staff or fire dash if you really want to, but I think most people would probably settle for like flamethrower or pillar of fire. And then for ice gauntlet, I probably take the ice storm, entombed, and pylon. But you can get away with ice shower in PvP. It's just that most people are able to see that coming and dodge it. Bow rapier or musket rapier is better. Depends on what they do. If they have a patch today that's nerfing the musket, I probably go bow rapier. But if not, I probably look at musket rapier. Early on, it might be harder to make the bullets though, and if you're going to engineering, you can probably spam arrows to get your engineering leveled up. So I would look at what the patch is going to be today, if there will be one, and then I would also look into going rapier bow first and then go musket rapier a little bit later, like once you get to like level 20. And thoughts on fire staff, great axe with an int gem. That could work as well. It'd be kind of like one of those out of the box builds, but you can make it work. You can make it work. And oh, somebody asked about dual wielding. There's no dual wielding right now. No. Better tanking option other than sword and shield and hatchet, sword and shield and great axe, or sword and shield and spear. I would probably go just sword and shield and hatchet. If you're gonna go for a different weapon, I would go sword and shield and life staff. That's what I'm gonna be going for sure, because you're gonna have some pretty good sustain going with the paladin build. After playing 3K hours in this game, what feature keeps you coming back more? Combat, crafting, other? Oh, in my entirety of the time in Alpha 2, the combat was freaking, it was amazing. I love the crap out of it. Now I think it's probably the world, like the world itself. It's really beautiful. Like Morningdale is one of my favorite areas, always has been. I just love the constant rain. Rain is my favorite weather just of all time. And the crafting and gathering systems, those are pretty cool too. But also the fact that it's a game that's enveloped in like medieval culture and things surrounding that kind of thing. I think that's part of the appeal for me, and just how beautiful the world sound design is. And the combat, I think, is still pretty up there. Not as much as before right now, but it's still pretty up there too. Also, thank you guys all so much for the membership and the donations. Thank you. Heavy armor musket could synergize with the faster dodge and longer trap CC. Good question actually, because oh yeah, so yeah, the armor equipment loads, that's going to be something to absolutely incorporate into your builds. That would take some testing, but I like the way you're thinking there. I would try that and see how that goes, because you might be better served off the damage bonus, the 20% damage bonus, by having light armor, because muskets were pretty nasty in the last testing phase, and I think they nerfed it a little bit towards the end. but it might still be pretty nasty. And I think most of the people using it were going light armor. For a full dex build, what would you recommend? Rapier. Oh man, for dex build, there's multiple good options. Like I would probably put rapier a little bit above spear actually for a full dex build, and then after that, I probably go musket. But if they nerf musket today, then I'd look into bow. But I'd say those are four really good choices either way. But I put rapier and musket above those other two though. And can you respec your attributes? Yeah, you can. It's free to respec it up to level 20. And then after that, you have to spend gold to do it, but it's not that much gold. And they made it take a less amount of gold now too. At level 60, it's only going to take 500 gold, but it dynamically scales like how much gold it's going to cost based on what level your character is. So just go into your attributes menu and you can respec it from there. And oh shit, Nate, did you ask your question again? Because yeah, whatever Nate's question is, if anybody knows what it was, tag me again. What's up, Pico? Because I'm scrolling through, but there's a lot. Thank you guys so much for the donations, by the way. Hatchet bow. Yeah, hatchet bow could work. I honestly, if you're gonna go bow, so if you're gonna go hatchet as a primary, then I would probably say, okay, that could work, but bow is not as good as it used to be when splinter shot was something that you could do when it was spread shot. Because I think it's called splinter shot now, and it only splits that arrow into like 5 once it goes 10 meters. Yeah, so it's not as like bow used to be ridiculous because you had that spread shot and you could just offload 5 arrows in someone's face and it was disgusting. But now splinter shot is here. So if I had hatchet as a main one and you're going like a strength build, I would look into something else. But if you're going dex build, bow hatchet, and you're using the bow mainly, but hatchet as a backup, then that's okay. Yeah, that's okay. Will you be using heavy armor? Yes, I will. Oh yes. They added more servers? Hell yes. All right, that's what I'm talking about. Did they announce that on Twitter? I'm talking about. Are they planning on adding dagger? I hope so. That was something I mentioned in the conversation I had with them. I know people are going to want to do dual wielding, you know, assassin type dagger builds would be really cool. They didn't really confirm if there would be, but they're aware that people do want that kind of thing though. And what's up, Dick? What weapon combo is the best right now? So that's kind of like the hardest thing to answer because there's right now you don't really have to worry about like what's in meta because it's going to take some time to really determine that, especially if they release a patch today that's changing some of the weapon balance situations. But some weapons are better for certain situations, and like invasions, for instance, fire staff is king, ice gauntlets pretty good in there, kind of thing. Muskets are pretty good in there, bows and stuff. But then you have like 1v1 PvP, and then you might have like rapier and spear be really good for that. And then you have group PvP. Warhammer can be pretty good. It's hard to say like what's the top best right now, but if they haven't nerfed musket, that's probably going to be one of the tops if they haven't nerfed musket. And then hatchet for melee is pretty beastly too for DPS. New servers announced. Wait, hold on. Deathner says first one to get a swarm made in their campfire wins the game. Oh god. What's your favorite secondary build for main life staff healer? Rapier, sword and shield. Favorite secondary build. Yeah, honestly, I would probably, if you're gonna go pure healer, I'd say Ice Gauntlet is a really good main one. For secondary though, you could probably go Life Staff Hatchet and be okay, because then that hatchet, you know, that berserk and whatnot can keep you from dying, or not the berserk itself, the undying, but the berserk will keep you at least from, you know, getting wrecked as soon as they get in your face, kind of thing. Did they fix the clunkiness of the fire staff? Yeah, they made some improvements. You can actually move while casting the light and light and heavy attacks now with the fire staff, so that part's pretty good. Same thing with the life staff too. So yeah, that part's been improved a bit. It's a lot better than it was in the preview. Yeah. Rapier bow and combination of medium armor. Yeah, definitely. I think it could work. Oh yeah, that can be pretty good. I would also look into musket too. You know, musket might be better for certain situations. Even before they started buffing the musket, musket was really good for like territory war defense because you could snipe people off of siege engines. If somebody's like just sitting on an engine and you just keep popping them with powder burns and stuff like that, they're gonna have to get off that engine. And even like people that are just spamming meteors too, because they're just standing in place. So you can just keep on popping the crap out of them until they die or they have to run away. Is there builds that can AoE farm? Yeah, for AoE farming, Fire Staff's really good for that. Ice Gauntlet's pretty good for that. Great Axe, of course, melee weapon really good for that as well. Hell yeah. If you're gonna go melee, I would probably go Hatchet, um, Great Axe if you want to do melee AoE farming. If you want to do magic based AoE farming, Ice Gauntlet and Fire Staff for sure. Because you can put that ice pylon down and it'll keep on attacking, even if you switch to a different weapon. And then the Ice Storm can be pretty good for locking enemies down too. Main spear. Recommendations for spear. Yeah, if you're gonna go Dex fighter, you can go spear and like musket, or spear and bow. And if you're gonna go strength fighter, you can get away with like spear, and sword and shield. Or if you're gonna go mage fighter, like you want to go battle mage, you can do spear and ice gauntlet even. Oh, okay. Nate's question was, you asked about the possibility of owning a settlement as a casual company. Okay, it's possible. Yeah, absolutely possible. The only thing is when you get into the war scenario, especially once people start getting past level 60, the people that are going to succeed the most are the people that are really, 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 really like doing some serious stuff. Like you got to be bringing consumables like honing stones. You got to be bringing fire resistance potions for people that like to spam, like teams that like to spam fire staffs. You got to have people. Some people are going to have squads where you have a life staff healer in each group, or just certain groups. Um, a certain amount of tanks, a certain amount of people using musket. Like there's going to be a lot that goes into it. So if you're a casual company and you want to keep a town long term, it could be pretty difficult if you got some really serious guilds going in there that are like farming up these consumables and farming up these different perks on their gear and stuff like that. It can be pretty tough. I'd say early on it could work, but like long term probably not. Settlement taxation going to be a thing? Yeah, there's settlement tax. um people people can pay you tax based off of like houses they buy. What's up, Prophet? Hey there. What's up, Gabe? People can pay you tax based off just using benches inside the town. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. There's a whole system behind that. If you haven't seen that yet, there's going to be guides. There's already guides for that kind of thing. But also on their website, they might have some more information on that too. The settlement taxation. There's housing tax, refining tax, crafting tax, trading post tax for the auction house, and what was the other one? Housing tax, refining tax, crafting tax, trading post tax, and whatever the fourth one was, I forgot. Um, Rapier musket for better leveling. Yeah, you can level pretty quick with rapier musket. Yeah, if you get rapier, take the grace tree. You can take tondo if you want, but if you're going to be using musket primarily, take flesh out of the grace tree, and the freaking you can take for post if you want, or you can take flourish and finish. Doesn't matter. But flesh is going to allow you to where when you're initiating with the musket, and if you throw a trap down, you can have a little bit of a breather there. Once they get close, you can switch to the rapier, use flesh. You'll dive bomb right through them, and that'll create some distance, so you can kite them a little better too. So yeah, that can be a pretty good combo for leveling. Wait, thank you so much for tagging me again on that question. But yeah, Nate, for a casual company, I think it'll probably be a little harder. Keep it long term. Yeah, there's going to be some serious guilds doing some serious things. Also, yeah, 40k. Thank you guys so much, by the way, for the. We finally reached 40k subs. That was crazy. I saw it was going up super fast yesterday too. I can't thank you all enough for that. That's crazy. Um, what sort of weapons and stats make sense for a heavy armor melee build? Um, so if you're gonna go heavy armor, oh crap! Thank you all for the donations too. Holy crap! You could probably get away with doing like hatchet, great axe. That was a pretty popular build in the previous testing phases. If you're gonna go tank, definitely sword and shield, and you can go hatchet for a secondary or life staff for a secondary if you want to for the sustain. But I think most people were going like hatchet and great axe honestly for the heavy armor melee builds. Best weapon to go with bow. Either you can go musket or you can go bow, rapier, bow spear. I would probably go bow spear or bow rapier. Those are really good combos. Probably bow spear actually. Bow spear just feels more right than bow rapier or bow anything really. What do you think about rapier? Yeah, rapier bow for sure. Let me scroll down and get back to the updated questions. Thank you so much, MS. MS, thank you. For Pally build, what armor type? Heavy. Definitely heavy. Yeah. What server are you going to join? We're going to go El Dorado. We're going to the Golden City on NA West. Any focus builds? Yes. You can do Paladin build. Like I was saying before, sword and shield and life staff. If you're going to go Paladin build too, make sure that you... hold on. It's almost time. Let's go to the Twitch channel. Make sure we're ready for this. If you're going to go Paladin build too, make sure that you get 2 different swords. One for a Carnelian gem and one for a focus gem. That way, if you're going to do anything DPS related, you can get the focus gem sword. If you're going to go tanking, you get the Carnelian gem sword. Oh, okay, I see the server list. Oh, okay. Yeah, they got, so for Australia, they got Tuma. So they got 3 servers for Australia. And they got some more servers for the other regions too. Okay. Can you check how hot your GPU and processor is? Mine's almost boiling. Just from like the temperature under my desk right now, I think it's pretty cool right now. It's kind of getting there, but mine's probably getting close to that too. I bet. I wouldn't be surprised. I'll check like as we start getting in game though, just to see how it is though, because I think it'll start heating up. How early can you obtain an elemental gem? It's gonna depend really. What I would do. Oh yeah, so for crafters and gatherers, mostly crafters, and people that are looking for elemental gems and carnelian gems. One of the smartest things you can do early on, once you get through your main quest lines and you get to the point where you can access a trading post, go to the trading post and start putting up buy orders on the trading post. So if you're a crafter, go for like the refining materials that you're going to need to refine, like, you need sandpaper for refining wood, you need solvent. The smart people, the smartest people are going to be putting up buy orders. Do it for like literally pennies on the dollar. Just put it for like a 0.00001. Do that, and what's going to happen is anybody, since we don't have NPC vendors we can sell this stuff to, anybody that gets those materials that just wants to sell them, they will sell them to your buy orders. You can start since I just said that, people are going to start doing it more, so you'll probably get like inflations in the buy orders. Just keep watching the buy orders and setting up new ones that are like slightly higher than the other ones, and people will sell you a bunch of materials. And if you're looking for a carnelian gem or anything like that, put one for that too. And elemental gems, do it for like, wait, servers up? What? Oh shiz. Where's El Dorado? Wait, you're in game now? Massive queues. Hold on, I don't see El Dorado. Wait, am I dumb? Hold on. Angia. There's Kerr. Where's El Dorado? Hold on, I gotta scroll down to live. What would be a good weapon to go with fire life staff? You can go ice gauntlet if you're gonna go pure healer, or you can go there's no El Dorado on the world list. What the shiz? Server's been up the last 10 minutes. Oh, God. Whoops. I thought they were going to open it around 9:30. Wait, why is it not here? You can play level 3? Nice. Okay. Okay, well, I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait for El Dorado because we're going El Dorado. That's interesting. Players in queue. Okay, well, at least El Dorado's not there yet because that means that there's not going to be a big queue. People, you were actually able to get into Olympus though. That's surprising. What the fudge? We've been telling you there's no El Dorado. Oh, damn. I know. I should have scrolled down sooner. I thought they were going to open it around 9:30. Let me see. Kerr's under maintenance. Probably letting the others fill up first. Yeah. That's probably what's going on. That's very strange. Kerr. Wait, is Kerr for... Oh, yeah, Kerr is under maintenance, isn't it? Whoa. Oh, yeah, there's going to be big queues for some of these. Pangea. 333. What are your thoughts on the trading economy and the terrible trading post interface? I'm kind of used to it at this point, the trading post interface and everything like that, but I think they'll probably improve it as time goes on. Hold on. Where's the music coming from? Oh, that's the dev stream. Okay, the dev stream's coming up too. There will be no El Dorado. Select Kerr. Wait. Did they actually say that, or where the fuck is El Dorado? Do you keep the server you picked? Yeah, yeah. Go to Eastern servers to get in if you can. No, I'm not really worried about getting in like right away because we can wait. It's okay. There's no rush. Yama. Oh, they got a big queue. Yeah, they got a. Where's Olympus? How is that only 45? That's strange. Even Pinglai has a shorter one than that. Pangea's got a really big one. Kerr's under maintenance, right? Interesting. Fastest way to level up. It's going to depend on if they're going to be introducing like a new patch today or not. I don't think they will be introducing a new patch from the sounds of it, but we'll have to see. But if they don't, then probably going to be going through your main story quest line. Once you get to the point where you get a corrupted staff, start doing the corrupted breaches, and then if the territory standing experience is still good, corrupted breaches are going to be really good to pair with your main story quests. And then the town projects might also be pretty good to do too, but we'll have to see. The faction missions, you know, those you can do the first 3 to get that daily bonus, but past that, the faction missions are the objectives are kind of random now. They're not as good as they used to be. So I might stick with just the corrupted breaches and main story quests. Check EU Central. Hold on. The shiz. I want to try out Ice Gauntlet and Musket combo. What type of armor should I use? Probably medium or light. I would go light, to be honest. I would go light. Okay, so that's going to be... Oh, online friends. I like that. That one should be the EU roleplay server. And then Hades and Asgard or should be the PvP ones, I think. Oh, Jesus. Holy crap. Are you serious? Oh my god. Asgard is flooded. Position 436. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on with. So if Kerr's not up too, then I think we're okay. Because Kerr and I'm gonna consider Kerr our sister server, the El Dorado. They might merge the servers after launch. It really depends. I think yeah, there was something about this that people were talking about where worlds within a world set may be merged together if necessary to give players the best experience. So it depends on which world set you're in, but like you see this one and Kerr are in the same world set. These ones are in the same world set. They did that thing with the preview too, and I wasn't really sure what it was back then, but now I guess we kind of understand what it is. I need to look at their Twitter. What fudge? What's going to be packed in the East? Probably Atlantis and Olympus. Atlantis, Olympus. This one here too, Xanadu. Yama too. Yama's going to be the most packed because that's where they're doing the Battle for a New World thing. What the fudge? Are there only PvE servers? Well, yeah, there's like no PvP server where you're always flagged. When we say PvP servers, it's just like people are probably going to be flagged all the time in those servers. We're going El Dorado though. I'm waiting for that one. Did they say anything? On Twitter? I don't think they did. And and I'm not. Oh, by the way, I'm not too worried about. I saw somebody say this earlier. I'm not too worried about the name. I have a backup name if mine gets taken. I had this plan. Where's El Dorado? What server? US West is supposed to be a populated PvP server. El Dorado seems to be like it's going to be the most popular, which is the one that's not up yet for some reason, and also Kerr, which is also not up. Hold on, let me see if okay, you can get into the character selection at least. Yama has a 30-minute queue. Oh my god. Why does El Dorado matter? Well, that's mainly because that was the server that people voted on for me to go to. Estimated queue time. So is anybody actually playing in Kerr right now? Streams live? Okay. Hold on. Damn, that looks amazing. All right, Curry, yeah, is under maintenance. All right, is El Dorado? Shiz. Okay, if El Dorado's not going to be up today, because I'm checking Twitter and they haven't said anything. If it's not going to be up today, then we'll probably have to go to Kerr when it's back up.
Hi, everyone, and welcome to our first developer stream.
My name is
Scott Lane, game director on New World.
Wait a minute.
I'm joined by our creative director, Dave Verfai.
I've never seen him with that hair. Oh, it's amazing.
Today, we're kicking off the closed beta. But before we jump into the action, we want to update everyone on the progress we've made since the preview event.
Oh my god, the hair is
How
majestic.
you can participate in the closed beta and how you can submit feedback to us directly. Our updates since the preview have been a direct result of listening to you, the players, and we want to continue that conversation and build this game together for years to come.
As Scott mentioned, today we'll be kicking off New World's closed beta. This event will only be running for a limited time and will only be accessible to pre-order holders and select tester signups from our website. If you haven't done so, be sure to pre-order now to receive a guaranteed access code. Pre-orders are available for purchase from both the Amazon and Steam store pages.
Okay, let's watch this.
During our preview event last summer, we received lots of feedback from the community about gameplay,
the volume's okay, right?
Content,
here,
and more opportunities in the mid and end game, just to name a few. Since then, the team has been hard at work incorporating that feedback into the game as we inch closer to launch. During this closed beta, you'll notice a few changes in additions to New World, such as the addition of 2 new zones with Reekwater and Ebon Scale.
Is this better?
We've also added more quest variety.
Okay, let me know if El Dorado pops up. Let me know if anybody sees it, please. Or Kerr,
And a
even
new
Kerr.
game mode. Three new weapons to choose from.
That armor set looks pretty sick. I like that one. I don't think this is going to be...
as well as an overhauled crafting system.
I don't think this is going to be new stuff, but we'll just keep watching. Just in case.
Oh, and did I mention we added fishing?
Popped up? Oh my god. Okay, okay. El Dorado's up. Or in maintenance. Okay, keep watching El Dorado. Keep watching El Dorado, please.
We also heard your comments about the
thank you.
combat system. When you embark on your journey in Aeternum, you will experience fewer interrupts. Your attacks will feel faster and more responsive. The hit registration has improved, and the weapon masteries have been revamped. In addition to all of this, the closed beta experience will give you a first taste of expeditions. Earlier this year, we introduced the first of many expeditions we have planned, Amrine Excavation. Expeditions will act both as a way to progress through the levels and to learn more about the deep lore of Aeternum. As you complete these experiences, you will also be rewarded with unique loot only found in expeditions. We'll have 6 expeditions at launch, with more to come as we continue development.
I can't wait for Dynasty Shipyard. It's going to be fun.
Just like in the preview event, we want to hear from you. As we draw closer to New World's launch, we are still refining and polishing the game. With your help, we will hone in on the most important features. And our work together doesn't just stop with the beta. We plan to continue this conversation well past launch and for years to come. Please reach out to the team through our forums with your ideas and suggestions. We check those forums regularly and always take your ideas into consideration. And to show our dedication to this matter, we'll go over your feedback and our responses to it in our next developer update.
In addition to our closed beta, we're also enabling Twitch drops for everyone streaming under the New World category for the duration of the event. Eligible viewers will receive an exclusive reward at launch to commemorate their involvement during the closed beta. All you have to do is link your Steam account to Twitch, and you'll be notified once you're able to claim it.
Whoa!
To stay up to date on future live streams and game updates, be sure to follow us on all of our socials at Play New World or check us out on our website, newworld.com. There you'll find posts on patch notes, upcoming features, news, and overall updates to the game. This is just the beginning. We have plenty more in store for you all, and we can't wait to share it as we get closer to launch.
That set was sexy. Oh my god. The devcast is on Twitch.
Lastly, if you're a creator and you want to do more with us, be sure to join our creator program. As a member, you'll unlock benefits like early access to future content, giveaway codes, exclusive swag, promotions, and so much more. You'll also have direct access to our development team to collaborate on ideas for the future. Closed beta also...
Yeah, that one. Thank you, Deacon. Thank you.
Battle for New World. Streamers from around the globe will compete to keep their team atop the leaderboards. Watching Battle for New World might even earn you a special reward. Check out all the details on this epic fight over at newworld.com. As we wrap up this broadcast, we want to thank you for joining us on this exciting day. The team has begun the process of setting our servers live now. Stay tuned on our social media channel for updates.
Tabbing really quick,
As a reminder, the Battle for New World begins today, which will feature some of your favorite streamers as they commence their journey to conquer Aeternum. Check in here as we host them during the entirety of closed beta. Before we hand it over to the streamers though, let's take one more look at that trailer. Good luck, have fun, and enjoy your journey through Aeternum.
That hair is amazing though. All right, I'm ready. Oh, that's my girl. There she is. I saw her. I fucking saw her. Okay. We're waiting for El Dorado, JP. It's under maintenance. You guys are gonna love some of these armor sets. They're sexy. They're so good. Keep watching El Dorado too if you guys see it. Also, don't worry. I'm looking for those new weapons. I'm looking for those new weapons. Not seeing them yet. Damn. Hell yeah. This is the Void Destroyers. For those of you who don't know who that is or what that is. Things are sick. I thought it froze. We'll just show actual gameplay. I think, is it over? Might be over. Okay, so yeah, I don't think it's going to show more than that or too much more than that. So it doesn't seem like we're getting a patch today. So probably what's going to happen is everything that we know up to this point is probably what it's going to be like. So that means that the main story quest is going to be like around level 45-ish when it caps out. Like after we do the depths, then I think the main story quest is going to end if they didn't add this last 15 levels in. So leveling
A fire staff.
okay, yeah, okay.
I just sent it to you.
Technic. All right, so some people are already getting in game. We're waiting for El Dorado right now. I wish it would come up. It's under maintenance at the moment. Kerr is also under maintenance. Looks like other servers are still coming up too. This one's under maintenance. I think the queues are starting to, yeah, okay. Olympus queue is starting to rise. Yama queue is up there. He said you guys got like 30-minute queues. Our queue shouldn't be that bad. Once it, oh, okay. Once it actually comes up, it shouldn't be that bad. Damn. Okay. So, okay, so they haven't added the level 60 quest line, it seems like, and they haven't added like anything new on the PvE content or PvP content today, and they haven't changed up the weapon balance. So musket's probably still going to be pretty nasty. Bow's probably going to be pretty good still too. Warhammer might be a little questionable right now still, but still pretty good for the group PvP, like I was saying before, with the shockwave and the different CC that you have access to there. Ice Gauntlet, yeah, should be good. Fire Staff should be pretty good. Most of the weapons should be okay. Why Kerr El Dorado? So El Dorado was the server that was voted on for me to go to with everybody. And Kerr is like a kind of like a backup server kind of thing. It was like one of the second choices and sounds cool. But if we can get into El Dorado today, that's going to be the one. Can you swap servers or will your character be tied to a server? So yeah, pretty sure you cannot swap servers, but what we have access to right now is called world sets. So you might be able to play a different server within your world set on that character. I'm not 100% sure on that yet, but what is going to happen though is if the world sets, or like if the population starts getting too low, these world sets can merge. So like Kerr is in the same world set as like, it looks like Ikera, and also the same world set as this one right here. So if those start getting too low, then they could probably merge together. There's like 4 servers in this one world set. El Dorado's up. Damn it. Good psych. I read that as soon as he's and then oh man, shit. I read that and then psych. I read right after. Oh man, that's gonna suck. It's not too bad though. Like As long as we get in today, that's the main thing. Oh my god, that's a big queue on Asgard. Jesus. And I remember people were saying that EU didn't seem to be getting that much love in the polls and stuff like that. It's blowing up. Are you excited to see the high-level corrupted bears? Oh, I'm gonna hate those corrupted bears so much. Oh, I've always hated the corrupted bears. Those are ridiculous. Appreciate that, Cody. Thank you so much. El Dorado is US West, Simon. The good thing though is if we get in there right as it comes up, we shouldn't have that big of a queue. And since most people seem to be going to Pangea, we shouldn't have that big of a queue regardless. Let me see. I'm gonna look at their Twitter. I don't know if they're talking about it or not. Scroll down on EU. Wait. I'm probably gonna tweet at them and ask them if they're getting El Dorado up. I don't know if they'll respond. This one's under maintenance. These queues are crazy right now, though. Look at that. 7,000 people in queue. I wonder what the time is on that. 25 minutes till you get in. Yeah, so if these servers come up quickly, then we might get in before some of the people that are in queue right now, potentially. And bow and spear is good. Yeah, bow and spear is good. All right, I'm gonna tweet at them and ask them, where's El Dorado? All right, I tweeted at them. Maybe they'll say that it's coming up soon or something like that. Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna keep holding though. Number 63 in queue. Oh, you're gonna get in then. You know, actually, so if these server queues are that big, then I wonder what, like, how is that gonna work? Because the server capacity is probably only gonna be like, you say 132K in line to log in? Like, oh, all together? Oh my god. But like, how is that actually going to work? Like, are these dynamically scaling up? Because that would put the server capacity at probably like around 10K. You're in? Good luck in there. Oh, lucky biscuits. They got to hold. What attributes would you go for life, sword and life staff leveling? Probably gonna put most of my points into Constitution. Well, actually, sorry, no. For anybody doing life staff sword, I'd say you could do a little bit into Constitution right off the bat. Like do the first 20 points into Constitution. After that, it might be better to go into like Strength, unless you get a Amber Gem somehow. You might want to do Strength first while you're leveling, just so that you can have that extra DPS and not be doing like, you know, wet noodle damage. And then once you get past a certain threshold, like 30-ish, then you can start going more into the Constitution. Or once you get to like Amrine Excavation, then you can start going into the Constitution focus build. Oh, wait, did they put Pangea in maintenance too? Oh no. Oh no. Wait, who is in Pangea? What's a good solo class to go? You could get away with doing Hatchet, like Hatchet or Right now, musket's probably going to be pretty good. Both of them, I think, would be pretty okay for solo. Oh shit! Oh, Pangea went down. No. Oh no. Oh, they had 3,000 people in that queue. Are they gonna put? Are they gonna put these other ones in queue? No. Okay, Asgard's still up. Oh, if Asgard goes down, that's gonna suck. So wait, is anybody like in the Pangea queue? Did you just get get kicked out of the queue, or are you still in the queue? And Sword, yeah, Sword's a really good one for solo too. If you leave and come back, yeah, it will kick you if you're inactive. If you leave and come back, it's like five minutes ish, around there, probably like 5 or 7 minutes, I think. It'll take some time before that timer kicks in, but then after like, you know, after that kicks in, then after like 5 or 7 minutes after that, you're gonna get kicked out of the server. I wouldn't AFK right now. Or just keep your character on auto run. Just start running your character through a field, or like run your character inside the city, like get next to a wall and start auto running. I think the timer will still kick in even if you do that, but it might take a little bit longer for that to happen. Because I remember doing that one time and I came back like an hour later and I was kicked out. Can you check East? I don't know what server I'm in. Let me see. I don't know if it'll show on here. Oh, you're probably in Xanadu. Tapana. Says one person's in. Oh, sorry. Oh, 2 people are in Atlantis. So you could be in Atlantis too. I don't know. Doesn't show me when I hover over. If El Dorado doesn't come up, got a third choice? No, we don't. I don't know. Shit, and Pangea went down too. Oh man, I don't know. Fuck. That wasn't part of the plan. Hold on. Why? But El Dorado, what was weird is that El Dorado didn't even pop up on the server list right away. And then when it did come up, it was in maintenance, but that was just all kinds of weird though. It's like they knew. Wait, it says somebody's in queue. Okay, somebody's in queue. In El Dorado. That's interesting. Is there going to be an Asia server in release? I don't think there. I don't know. I don't know if they said anything about that, but I'm pretty sure like during the preview, wasn't there a Southeast Asian one? Let me go check. Where is it? Alpha testing resume, preview, density test. It was... I don't know if it was even showing in here. I can't remember where it was. I think I have a picture of it somewhere, but I think there was a Southeast Asian one in the preview. I can't remember for sure though, but they haven't. I don't think they've said anything about that yet though. Oh, this is good. This is gonna be a nightmare. One player in queue. Lucky person. Wait, you joined a server with low population and you're in a 40-minute queue? Yeah, they might be bringing some of the servers down if that's the case. Like, some of these servers might not be working correctly. Oh my god, these queues though. Asgard queue, that's I don't know how long that's gonna take. That's probably gonna take a little while. Oh wait, it shows at the top here. Hold on. Sigor's in East. Was planning to do a tank CC bot with sword and shield and spear. Well, if you want to do like tanking, the secondary weapon having sustain is going to be really good. So if you're like in a PvE scenario, I would take hatchet or live staff as a secondary, because you're going to want to rely mostly on your DPS to do the DPS. You know what I mean? You're going to want, your job is to stay alive. And if you're you know, if your healer is having some trouble, or you know, you're just taking too much damage, you're gonna need something to back that up, and something more than just, you know, HP pots. So that's why I would say like hatchet as a secondary, or life staff, because with the hatchet too, you get that, you pop that out before you're gonna die, and you get that 4-second immortality. You know, it might save your life kind of thing. And if you're fighting a boss, you know, you can't CC it with the spear, so it's not going to be that useful kind of thing. So yeah, but if you're PvPing though, sword and spear, absolutely, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'll do sword and spear for PvP. Is it possible to do lifesteal build? Yeah, the lifesteal on Great Axe, it's not really that great right now. No. I mean, you can go hatchet Great Axe. Actually, I forgot. There's going to be perks that are going to be really good to use for different weapon skills. Like there's going to be perks for like sword, for instance, where you'll get extra damage on whirling blade. And I haven't checked out the Great Axe ones yet. Oh, you know what? There is a way to do lifesteal. Yeah, I remember there is a ring that has a perk that has a lifesteal perk on it. Yeah, you can get that in the quest lines, I'm pretty sure, or just from a drop, but also you can probably get it crafted. I think it could work. Yeah, you would just need the right perks. You would just need the right perks and the right setup. But the majority of your lifesteal is probably not going to come just from like the reap skill and the perk on the Great Axe. But yeah, it could work. You need the right perks for it. Forgot about that ring. Is rogue playstyle a possibility in this game? Well, you actually do have a thing where if you get behind an enemy and you hit them, you can get a backstab, so it's a guaranteed crit. And there are perks that give you extra backstab damage. So if you have a build that has like a spear, you can do a vault kick, get behind them when they're stunned, do the backstab, and just fight them like that. But if you're talking about like right off the bat doing that, you know, like sneaking up to them and hitting them in the back, it might be a little difficult. There's no like daggers, of course, but there is an actual stealth system though. This is something that I mentioned in the advanced weapon combat or advanced combat guide video that I did. But somebody asked about this and wanted to know if there was a stealth system. I have tested it before where if you crouch and you sneak up on an enemy or sneak past them, they're less likely to detect you than if you're running. And also if you prone, in PvP, it hides your name from other players too. So that's a thing as well. 3,700 Q on Hades. Oh my God. Oh, 4,000. Oh my God. Yeah, it's going to take forever to get in there. And then I remember somebody was saying they were trying to get into Lion earlier. Hell no. Ah, damn. Has anybody tried to restart their game? It's probably not going to help, but I'm wondering if it's a case where if we restart the game, El Dorado might pop up. What's a good USD server? If you're wanting to get into PvP, Atlantis will be pretty good for that. The streamer servers, Yama has the Battle for New World event going on, and then Olympus is going to have some streamers in there too. Best secondary weapon for bow. For PvP, I'd probably go spear, just so that when they get close to you, you have some CC crowd control capabilities. I'm sorry. But you can also go bow rapier, but I'd probably go bow spear for PvP. Still under maintenance. Let me see if they said anything. They haven't said anything yet. Damn. I was hoping my luck with MMO queue times would not kick in today. Technically, we're not in a queue yet, but this always happens for some reason. I remember back in Arcade. Oh god, in Arcade. Those queues were ridiculous. I was trying to get into Kyrios, and I remember I was stuck in the queue for like 6 hours. It crashed, and then I got back into like another 6-hour queue before I actually got in. And then I remember the freaking Reckoning and Vengeance servers they did. What was it? The what do they call those? The revamped or classic or whatever I forgot the name that they had for those servers, but those had big queue times too. Should you wait in queue or wait for a newer server to go live? Fuck. You could probably play for a bit in a new server and it'd be okay, I bet. But I'm waiting until I'm trying to hold. I'm trying to hold. Fuck. Yeah, you could probably wait. Or you can either wait or play in a server for a little bit while these other ones are coming up. If you have a server that you're planning to go for your friends. And why are these NA West ones the ones that have to go down right now? Why? The US East ones are getting flooded. Well, more so than the this one's down, but they're probably more people trying to connect to those than these ones. It doesn't make sense. Who is in charge of El Dorado? No, I'm just kidding. Open South America servers, please. Yeah, I think oh yeah, for Australia, did they get the 3 different servers up, or is it just... Oh, this is... I'm sorry, South America. Asia Pacific. Okay, so yeah, they have those 3 up right now. Oh, those got queues too. Oh yeah. Not as bad as PoE League queues. Oh, that's true. I've heard some things about those. You're 30 minutes behind. You know what? That's okay. You know what? They probably wanted to give everybody a head start. I get it. I totally get it. You know why? Because El Dorado, we're gonna be too OP. That's why. You know, they had to nerf us a little bit. It's okay. Yeah. You know, you give them 2 hours head start. That's fine. They're gonna need... No, I'm just kidding. But fuck, why did El Dorado have to go down too? All these servers. How do the worlds work? Yeah, the way I'm seeing it right now, it seems like the world sets are like clusters, and then if for any reason, if the servers go down in population, the servers can merge together. But like right away, I don't think they're gonna merge. Like, you know, I don't think they're gonna be connected right off the bat. So I don't think you'll be able to play the same character in different servers of the cluster just yet. Your guild is losing their mind. I know this sucks. But it honestly, it's okay too. I mean, as long as we all get in the server together, the progression of the server is going to be more important than getting in there first. Because if you already have plans with your guild about what territory and what thing you're going to take, all that is on pause right now. You're not behind. That doesn't start until the server gets up, and then it's going to take 10,000 gold to take over the territory. So those of you that are planning to play in a guild, just funnel all your gold into the leader or whoever and take over that territory as soon as you can, as soon as the servers get up and you can farm up gold. But right now, everybody that's planning El Dorado and the other 4, we're okay on our server progression. What's PSI mean on servers? Where are you seeing that at? I'm drawing a blank. I'm not seeing that. Great axe viable for tanking. If you're gonna go tank, I would probably go with hatchet for a secondary or life staff. I wouldn't really mess with the great axe too much. I mean, you could. If you're doing PvP tanking, then yeah, PvP tanking, great axe. You can do spear. That's absolutely fine. PvE based one where you're not sure if you're gonna have a backup healer, then life staff or hatchet. Or even if you do have a backup healer in PvE, the hatchet and life staff can come in handy, much more so than like the great axe or spear. Will there be Asian, Oceanic? It doesn't seem like they're planning to do that yet. Right now, the closest thing we have is the Australian ones, the Oceanic ones. Fuck. Queue time on Burr. Oh, only like 48 seconds. Yeah, see, there's like nobody in comparison. Look at how few people are connecting to these servers right now. Now, Pangea was at like 2,000, but still, these ones should not be the ones that are down. Do you have to join a guild? You don't have to, no. Because since the game revolves around factions, there's a faction chat and everything like that. And you can, coordinate content with other people in the game through global. So you don't really have to join a guild, but it has its perks. There's company bonuses and territory bonuses for being in a company that owns it, and there's also the same thing for being in the faction that owns it too. Any guilds we can join on El Dorado? I'm actually not aware of the guilds that are going to be on El Dorado yet. I'm not 100% sure on those. I know Envious is going to be on Atlantis, and there are a lot of really cool people in that guild that I used to play with, and I still play games with sometimes. Sword and Shield and Hatchet. Yeah, Sword and Shield and Hatchet, or you can do Sword and Shield, Life Staff, Paladin kind of build. You can do that too. You can do heavy armor. You can have 2 different swords if you're going to go Paladin. One with the Carnelian gem for the tanking, and then one for the Focus gem if you're going to do PvP. What should you have for dinner? Oh, okay. That's a tough one. I'm going to say, I don't know. I'm going to have to go with pasta. I feel like that's a safe bet. Pasta sounds really good today. Or a burger. Oh, man. Yeah, Life Staff, Ice Gauntlet can be a pretty good combo if you're going to go pure healer in PvE. And even in PvP, too. That can be a pretty good combo. And if you're worried about people getting close, you can also do Life Staff, Hatchet. And Fire Staff, Ice Gauntlet, no, that won't be too difficult to obtain. When you first start in the game, you'll probably start finding these weapons by the time you get to the city. And Bow Rapier, yeah, Bow Rapier and Spear would work for PvE/VP. Yeah, that's a good combo. Those are good combos. And you can also do bow or musket rapier, musket spear for sure. Absolutely. What are they doing to El Dorado? How many people per server? We have no idea. I mean, their previous thing, like their previous articles and stuff like that, were saying that it was going to be like below 3,000, but above like 1 to 2,000. and just like we just said that, was it Lucas? How like with the queue system, one thing I was thinking about too is like if it's capped at 3,000, then yeah, probably gonna have to wait for people to leave, kind of thing, unless they're dynamically scaling. So the fact that this says 755 days estimated queue time, oh no, I would honestly, if you're in a queue like that, I would probably just find another server. That's just hell no. 755 days. We'll get to it eventually. We'll get in eventually. That's funny. Okay, so the PSI thing, somebody was asking about, that's the world clusters. So the world sets is a thing where like if you have a server that goes too low in the population, these world sets can be merged together. Past that, I don't know if they serve another purpose, but that seems to be the current purpose. I love how no other servers say that too. Oh, there it goes. 54 minutes. Yeah. Okay. Much more reasonable. That's hilarious. Oh, wow. Have you played For Honor? Yeah, I used to love playing For Honor. It was really fun. Oh, yeah. I didn't get a chance to play Chivalry 2, though. I played Mordhau, a lot of that. Chivalry 1, but I didn't get a chance to play Chivalry 2 yet. 755 days. The strength increase carry weight. There might be a perk. There might be a perk for that, like once you get past a certain threshold, but just by itself, no. Like if you're increasing strength, it's not going to increase your weight as you're increasing it, kind of thing. It shouldn't. But I remember people were making suggestions about that. That does sound kind of cool, actually, if that was a thing in the future. And I think they were talking about that for like Constitution too. How that would be pretty cool. Long queue to enter the server. Some servers, yeah, some of them are pretty quick. The US West ones are pretty quick right now. I think people that got kicked out of Pangea are starting to go to Hyperborea. What do you say to bow and musket for PvP? Yeah, bow and musket could work too. The thing about Dex fighters is like you guys have so many good combinations. Like all of your weapons are pretty much good combinations as a Dex fighter. Like it's that good. Like you can do some really incredible stuff with yours. So yeah, if you want to do like pure ranged with the bow musket, pop a poison cloud and pop like a penetrating shot to start with. Maybe do rain of arrows to slow people down. Switch to musket, start doing powder burns and throwing traps, and you know, do like a sharpshooter stance and just start pegging people. Oh yeah, you can do some damage. Just start playing. I would, but everybody voted on El Dorado. We gotta hold. Gotta hold. I just don't understand what's going on though. They're not they didn't reply too. I didn't check Discord. Let me see if no, nothing on Discord. What the hell is going on, man? Damn. Do you think a healer, you could use Twitch armor as transmog? Yeah, you probably could. Yeah. I mean, as transmog, yeah, you'll be fine. You can do that. If you're talking about like what armor you should use in general though, like probably light armor. But you can do heavy armor too as a healer. That part doesn't really matter. As long as you're getting the focus stat one way or another, that's all you really need. Are you gonna queue in? We want to, but we're waiting for El Dorado. Kerr was supposed to be like maybe the backup for a second there, but then Kerr went down too. So there's like a couple servers that are down, but US West has 4 different servers that are down for some odd reason. And we don't even have the most players connecting to our servers too, which is weird. Can you use two bows? Nah, you can't. I'm pretty sure it shares when you're using the same weapon, either it's gonna share the cooldown. Yeah, it'll share the cooldown. I'm pretty sure. I don't think you can do that. I remember somebody was testing that. They said it didn't work, or something happened there. Can you show EU? Yeah. EU's got a big queue for Asgard. Real big queue. 8,000. 8 hours. Oh my god. Lordy. But yeah, the game is live. We're in beta right now. Some of the servers are still down though. Our server too. What was weird is that our server didn't even show up on the list right away. And then once it did come up, it was in maintenance as soon as it did come up, which is super weird. What the fuck? It's like they knew. They knew that they needed to nerf us. They knew El Dorado was going to be too strong. Can you show South America? Yeah. I think Shangri-La was pretty popular with South America. Oh, Jesus. Whoa. This one too. Hello. And it's even showing high. That's almost as big as Asgard. That's pretty crazy. EST for when this is going to start. I don't know. But they're not replying on Twitter either. I should probably message somebody, shouldn't I? Let me see. Suppose I could. Hey. Let me message them on Discord. One sec. Maybe they'll reply to me on Discord. Let me see. Shit. Conan was awesome, yeah. Conan was pretty fun on some of those servers. I remember I think there was a couple modded ones that we played on that were really nice. Comment on the beta patch notes. Okay, hold on. Are they actually, hold on a second. Okay, yeah, I didn't know that so they did release patch notes on the beta. All right, let's take a look. Showing up. Okay. Okay. Thank you so much, Shatter. So there is some patch notes. All right, let's see what they've done. Let's see how long this is first off. Oh, geez. Oh, it keeps going. Okay, actually, it's not too long. Go play EU. There's like 400. Now the ping will be way too high on EU. There is a healer in game. Yeah, the life staff is the healing weapon. Let me take a look at this. Increased iron counts and polished higher tier mineral distribution across all zones to create clear resource runs. Okay, so they might have increased the nodes across all the zones, so there might be more nodes now. Actually, if anybody's curious, because I'm not sure, is the New World Fans site up yet? If anybody needs to know where specific resources are, I do actually. Oh yeah, it is. Okay, let me see if it's updated on the map. Weapon scale. Yeah, I think they. Okay, so they already have everything updated on there. So yeah, if you need to find a specific resource on the New World Fans website, oh yeah, and they updated the lore and everything. Okay, yeah, they got everything up there. Oh yeah, they got everything. All of it's updated. Good. Okay. Just make sure. I haven't had a reply yet on Discord. Okay. But yeah, I also have it in my notes. I know where most of the resources are. Updated Morningdale and Evanscale Reach to contain more hostile level checks across the main roads. So what? They probably put mobs next to the main roads then. That's interesting. Ah, they know we like to run through Morningdale. I love running through Morningdale. Continue affix polish on named enemies across zones. Affix polish. Okay, so those are the different effects that I think they're talking about, the different effects that are on enemies sometimes. Like sometimes when you're fighting a corrupted breach, some of the enemies will have exploding mechanics. You'll see it above their name. Some of them might have like an aura around them or like a trail of cold ice that can slow you if you walk through it. So I think that's what they're talking about. Expedition faction member. Thank you. Holy crap. That one's good. Okay, so faction missions might be good to do potentially. There was a thing where faction missions were sometimes requiring you to do expeditions, and the thing was most of the time you didn't have an orb because you have to have orbs and stuff like that to do the expeditions. So that's good because they were taking up a lot of space in the faction missions menus. Additional steps to unlock the spirit shrines. Oh, okay, got it. We can't just go to the spirit shrines anymore. Suggested level to accept quest. Descriptions for POIs. New lore. Okay, new lore. Gotten in game yet? Not yet. We're still waiting on El Dorado. But luckily we've got patch notes so we can watch this. Aggro and leashing. Reduce the leash distance. Thank goodness. Some of those mobs, like the wolves are so annoying, especially with the new movement delay mechanics. When you get hit and it makes you start walking, some of those wolves will follow you to the ends of the earth. I'll take that. Most AI now has a shorter aggro range. Okay. Resolved an exploit that would allow a player to kill a creature without aggroing it. Okay. Brutes no longer cause stagger. Really? That's interesting. I think they're talking about the brute ones, like the Dryad Beasts. Those, what those are classified as is like Banes. If you've seen Banes, probably have a picture of him in here. Where is he? Yeah. This is what a Dryad Beast would kind of look like. He's on the bridge to Malevolence in Eden Grove. Really big bastard. So I don't know if that's what they're talking about. Seems like they are. Had their base health increased by 15%. Okay, so they buffed him. Oh, that's what they did. Oh, he's gonna hurt. Yeah, Banes was kind of a pushover actually for a little bit, so that makes sense. You said you're on? Good. El Dorado's still down though. We're still waiting on our servers. The bear. No longer cause a stagger. I think that's good. That's good, but the base health increase though, the bear's still gonna hurt, but I guess it's okay. Yeah, some people are stuck in really, really big queues. Our server, since our server's not up yet, we don't really have to worry too much because we should be okay. As soon as it gets up, as long as you join, then we should be able to get in pretty quickly. Corrupted here. Okay, that's for theirs. Their power shots no longer cause a stagger. Oh, they can use bleeds on us. Oh, that's gonna suck. Okay, that's gonna hurt. We gotta watch out for that one. The tendrils remove stagger reaction from projectile attacks. Okay. Close sweep attacks now cause a heavy stagger instead of a knockdown. That can be pretty good because sometimes those tendrils, when they start whacking you, especially when you get multiples of them, it can be pretty annoying to get that knockdown. Heavy stagger instead of a knockdown. Okay. Corrupted entities now only has grit and cause a stagger. Thank God for the corrupted entities suck. Those are like those are like the big, not the big, but like the corrupted zombies that you'll fight in the end game portals, and the stagger on them, like some of their moves was ridiculous. It was really hard to fight them sometimes when there was multiples. It got annoying. Why don't you join a server? Because people voted on us to go for El Dorado, but that's one of the servers that's currently down right now. We're still checking back, but we're just reading the patch notes in the meantime. And they haven't replied back to me yet on I messaged them on Twitter to see if there was something going on with El Dorado. Increase base health by 40%. Scylla, I love fighting Scylla. Arcane might physical buff to 15% per stack. Okay. Arcane, jeez. Okay, that might hurt a little bit. To account for the removal of manual sprint. Okay, we'll go over those mechanics once we actually get to those expeditions. Yeah, Cody, Baines was freaking... Oh, that was such a fun fight. Oh, that was you? Yeah, that was amazing. I remember that. We had a really good fight with Bane. Chartis. Okay, so they buffed Chartis. It's probably good that they reduced the I-beam damage. There was a thing where when you fight Chartis, what's going to happen is he's going to... I don't want to go through all the mechanics right now, but essentially the block nerfs that they did made it much harder to fight Chartis because you couldn't really block the beam if you were tanking. He basically whittled down your beam pretty much instantly. So when you got to the last phase, it was like a DPS race, but with some of the other nerfs, it was really hard to kill Chartis unless you had everybody on the ball like 24/7 in that fight. Everybody had to know what to do. Otherwise, you had a really high chance of dying, and you couldn't, because he gets rid of the pillars, and then in the last phase, you're just taking the beam constantly until he dies. You can't, and you can't block the beam as easily anymore. So that's a good change there. Flight of Greenskeeper. Now that was the one I was talking about earlier, where Ice Gauntlets could be pretty good. These the Garden of Genesis bosses, Ice Gauntlet will be pretty good for that. Okay, adjusted the shot damage for ammo. Oh, Isabella, hello. Increase time between minion summoning and reduce the number of spawns per minions. Oh, yeah, okay, so halfway through the fight with Isabella, she's going to spawn her... So Isabella doesn't actually die in Shipyard. Like, when she gets to 55%, she sends her dogs after you, and then you fight her tigers for the rest of the battle. No. That one's going to be tough. Okay, so after one tiger is slain, the other one now receives a 25% damage increase. For anybody that fights in the Dynasty Shipyard, for those of you that get ahead, you're going to want to kill the tigers most likely around the same time, because those tigers, that's when you fight the Dynasty, that's the one area where having 2 tanks is really good, because when you get past the 55% marker in Isabella's fight, it's basically like 2 different bosses come out at once to fight you. So if your tank only has one of them locked down with aggro, the other one can shred through your backline or anybody else that's on your team pretty easily. Are there dungeon groups in this game? No, there's expeditions. That's what I'm talking about right now. There are expeditions that you can fight in. They're like 5-player dungeons. And yeah, Ice Gauntlet Life Staff can be a pretty good combo, yeah. PvE healing especially. Attribute threshold bonus, 250 attribute bonus incorrectly, increased stamina regeneration during ranged attacks. Okay. Reduced intelligence. Basic attack honing distance and translation speed increased slightly for all melee weapon basic attacks. Okay, that's going to take some testing. Bow and musket could perform melee attacks instead of hip fire when you tap the basic input button. Oh, okay. See, I'm hoping that there was a thing going on, which was really random during the testing phase, where they made some changes to the bows and musket, and for the longest time, you weren't able to actually hit somebody. Like, if somebody got close, you couldn't hit somebody with the butt of your rifle or your bow by holding down the heavy attack, because for some reason it was bugged out to where you had to be out of ammo to do it. But it was a really good thing to have, because you know, if someone gets close, you can at least hit them with the butt of it and then switch your weapon. But we couldn't do that for a while for some reason. So I'm hoping they fix that, and hopefully we can do that now. You now block for a minimum of 0.3 seconds after the initial press. Wait, so blocking is like, I mean, that's not that big of a delay, but is that what they're saying here? You cannot attack cancel during this window, but you can dodge cancel. Okay, that's going to be interesting. You can now block cancel at the same time you can dodge cancel for primary attacks. Okay. So I think they put back in the block canceling. They might have put back in the block animation canceling. Are you in queue? No, the servers are just down. Like and for no reason too, because North American West has less people trying to connect than pretty much any other region, which is very weird. But we have like 4 servers down, and everybody else is like up right now or in queue. Connection error. Oh, you got that on Asgard? Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna keep watching Asgard too. They might wait. Where's it on the list? Oh, wait a minute. Where's Asgard? Oh no. Oh, it's okay. It's here. Did it go down? That's interesting. Sure, it's okay. Where did you find those patch notes? They're on the beta forums. Go to forums.newworld.com and log in with your Amazon account, and you can join the forums. And then they're in the official news section. Combat sprint delay. Reduce the sprint delay on. Okay. So so it's not 1.5 anymore. It's 1 second. So it's a little bit less of a delay, which is, you know, that's good. I still don't like the fact that it does that though, because it gets annoying a little bit sometimes when you're getting hit by a wolf and trying to run away from it, because you just don't feel like it's a little pet peeve. It's not really that big of a deal, but like when you're trying to run on the road and you have a wolf on you and you're just like, get away from me please, and they keep hitting you and you can't sprint away, God, it's annoying sometimes. Okay, that'll be good. At least if we can't get the thing completely removed, at least it's reduced. What's up, Ted? Not too bad. How you doing, man? Consumable inputs can now be buffered and cancel animation during the appropriate cancellation windows. Okay. Dodge distance. Now that's going to be interesting. But I wonder if they're talking about the light dodge. Like if you can like have an increased distance covered with the regular light dodge, I wonder how much that's going to be. Because that might be pretty crazy, depending on how far it sends you. What level did you get to? Oh, no, El Dorado, when the server popped up on the list, it was down like immediately. We didn't even get a chance to create the character yet. I'm probably gonna have to use one of my backup names. For sure, I'm gonna have to use a backup name. There's no way I'm getting my name. I don't know what the hell happened though. That's so weird. And they haven't replied back yet on haven't replied back yet on anything. We don't know what's going on right now with these servers. It's so weird. Is there going to be microtransactions in the closed beta? There shouldn't be anything but cosmetics in the shop. I don't know if the shop is already in or not, but there shouldn't be anything micro related. And hopefully we don't get anything too bad, because they're not planning to do anything on that side until like later this year. But they're gonna like announce it, and then people are gonna be able to react to it first. Also, what's going on, Bar? Exhausted state. When you hit zero stamina, you enter an exhausted state. You cannot dodge, block, or use hatchet, aim, throw. Okay. I was afraid that that was gonna like knock you down. That's very interesting. That might be a temporary alternative to getting stagger back on certain aspects of the combat. Because I think there's certain skills that drain stamina. I'll have to go back and check. But I know, like, if you're blocking and they, you know, keep attacking your block and then you lose stamina through that, that's going to trigger it. So that's going to be interesting, actually. Okay, we'll now face forward when jumping in all 8 directions. Okay. Oh, players can now jump in place. You know, so many people were asking about that, about the jump back in the preview too. They wanted it to be more like other games when you jump. What do you think about the Great Axe and Bow? Great Axe has its uses. It's pretty decent for like AoE farming if you're planning on doing that, and you're not going to use a fire staff. And you can do like a berserker type build, like hatchet, Great Axe. That could work just fine. But bow is pretty good in most situations. Musket, we're gonna look at the balance, the weapon balance too, but bow might still be pretty good. If you want to do Great Axe and bow like at the same time though, I probably would avoid that combo. I mean, you could do it if you want, you know, if you really want to, but like those are 2 primary attribute conflicting weapons right there is the only thing. You can now sheath and unsheath weapon while sprinting without slowing down. Ooh, nice. I like that. PvP damage scaling. Yeah, there was an issue with the PvP damage scaling. There was like level 20s 3-shotting level 60s. That was funny. Okay. Yeah, just even before I read that. To fix the issue where low level players had a huge disadvantage. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that'll be good. The shot. Oh, they got a Viking outfit. Oh God, yes, yes. Wait, it's the one with the horns, isn't it? I think. Does your progress save from beta to release? No, it's not going to pull over. Status effects. Generic status effects categories are now clamped. They'll never exceed certain values, no matter how many different status effects apply to them. Oh, okay. So this is basically... Wait, hold on. Okay. So I think this is like if you're stacking different status effects. Like on the sword, there's a passive where if you do a heavy attack, you're going to get like 20% in power, right? And then if you probably combine that with something else that gives you in power, it's probably never going to go above 50%. I think that's what they're talking about there. And ignores the clamp. Okay, whatever that means. But yeah, okay, that's what that means. So then, and you can never get like more than 50% slow on somebody, 30% rend. Okay. Automatic step-up action that'll automatically occur on low objects when you're navigating without the need to press jump. New option to allow traversal while navigating. Ooh, wait, hold on. Oh, so this is like a parkour thing where like you can switch it to like you automatically vault stuff, it seems like. Or you can do it manually. Okay. Wait, toggle between run and sprint as your default. Yes. Okay, I might actually use that. So that's good. So I think they're listening to people who wanted the old version where you don't automatically sprint right away. I think that's what that is. I might actually use that because I like the old version of movement. Remove stagger damage from the tooltips. Okay. Fixed an issue where you couldn't use abilities to cancel life. Okay. There's shields. So each type has an advantage or disadvantage. Round shields will have more damage bonuses than tower. Oh, I had to read that a second time. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. El Dorado's not up yet. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, round shields, so more damage bonus. Tower shields, more defense mitigation. So yeah, if you're going tank, you're probably going to want tower shield. And if you're doing PvP, you could probably get away with doing like round shield. But also, if you're doing wars, Tower shields can still be pretty good because there's going to be a lot of people standing behind you, more than likely. You're going to be right there on the front line. Free pile microtransaction currency to play with a few things during the beta. It seems like it, yeah, Spartan. I think Prophet said that you get credits for that too. So I think they're going to do that, yeah. Fire staff burnout ability has been reworked. Unforeseen performance issues. That's probably good because the burnout fire staff skill, that's the dash, because they took out the life staff dash. The burnout one is the last one, and it was really wonky to use. So no longer leave a trail of fire. Will impact any target the player collides with. Ooh, okay. Might have to use that or try that skill out. That might be pretty cool. I would give if you're planning on using fire staff, I would give burnout a shot. See how it goes. That sounds pretty cool. Are you gonna play today? Hopefully, if the server comes up. We're still waiting on it right now. We haven't gotten any reply, but El Dorado's still down, along with these other 4 servers too, or other 3 servers too. Why no cam? Because that means I can sit around in my pajamas, my pajama jams, and not have to worry about people seeing my face. No, I'm just kidding. I've grown so used to no cam. It's more relaxing now. Yeah, I'm really curious about burnout right now. I want to see what that's like. Burnout dot now lasts 8 seconds on the target and does not stack. Okay. Yeah, I think I remember something happening there. Meteor shower to be AoE dot spell that triggers an initial impact followed by an additional tick of damage every second while the spell is casting and targets are inside the AoE. Oh, really? That might be a nerf. That might be a nerf. Can you zoom in a bit? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that might be a nerf. So, if, because meteors, when you were using it, what would happen is like on impact, the meteors would be doing damage. So if it's now casting a radius, that sounds like it's doing what Fireball does, where like and Fireball does have that initial damage too though, but Meteor sounds like it's just going to have the radius get created. So you're just going to create like a fire puddle, and then it's going to start doing damage over time. But it does say that it triggers an initial impact. So it might be like Fireball is. So it might be just like a wider radius Fireball. That might actually not be a nerf. That might be pretty good. But the one thing I'm thinking about is invasions, because invasions is going to be a thing where mobs are going to be moving towards you like really fast, and they're not going to stop. The only mobs that are going to be standing still are going to be like the musket users and the bow users, the musketeers, corrupted musketeers. So for them, it'll probably be really good actually. For the people, for the like the bombers and the regular mobs that are running towards you, maybe not so much. But we're gonna have to see actually. Additional tick damage. It depends on how long the initial tick is, because more than likely they're gonna run out of the radius like as soon as you cast it. So we're gonna have to see how that goes. Oh, and if that stacks, I wonder if that would stack. That'd be nasty if that does. Unforeseen server issues that were being caused. Oh yeah. I remember that. Yeah, there was a lot of lag going on because of the meteor showers. I remember that too. In the wars mostly. Ability now spawns 1 meteor at the beginning. Oh yeah, I should have read the rest of that. Dealing 34% weapon damage. Okay. Hold on. So this might be a buff. Where are we at? Okay, so the initial meteor is 34% weapon damage, and then proceeds to hit additional targets periodically to the area, dealing 20% damage, weapon damage while the spell is active. But then it also additional tick of damage every second while the spell is casting and the targets are inside the AoE. So it's always 20% extra, is what I'm getting here. Okay. Yeah, that'll take some testing, but I think this could potentially be a buff. No, I have no idea why the server's down. They're still not replying. Still not up. Immolation. Now, oh, okay. Empowered meteor shower. Great axe. Okay, so increased base weapon. Yeah, that was probably needed. Great axe still needed some love. Enduring pull to enduring strike. 20% damage reduction while in grit. Ooh, okay. Wait, enduring strike. When is enduring strike? He was getting slower and slower the closer you get. Yeah, I don't know about those. I don't know about those queues. I don't know how well that's gonna go. Some people might be in queue for a little while. Because you're probably gonna have to wait for people to start leaving, right? Or get disconnected, so. Where is... Which one was it? Right. I don't see it. It might be a different one. It said enduring pull, right? Enduring strike. So that's probably reap. Or that's wait. Yeah, I think that's the skill upgrade of reap. Wait, let me read what you guys are saying. Is the beta live? Yeah, it's live now, but some of the servers are still down. We're still waiting on Dorado. What do you think will be the top weapon combos for PvP starting out? We're still reading through the patch notes, but if they haven't nerfed, yeah, let's look at the musket actually. Hold on, let me see, because it might be musket. Musket has been a pretty thorough balance pass performed on it due to it becoming the dominant. Yeah, okay, so they're probably nerfing musket. Okay. We focused on not reducing any abilities or base weapon stats and focused on the stack damage bonuses it gets. This should keep the musket still viable to use. Okay, so reduce the crit damage from 1.4 to 1.3. Remove the stagger. What? Oh, pushback. Okay, they gave it pushback on the... So yeah, so we can still do that then. The musket gun butt. So we can still hit them with the butt of the weapon. Probably the bow one too. Maybe do a revote. Well, I'm also not too concerned about it because as long as the server, as long as nobody can get in, like all of our, server progress and everything, that doesn't start until everybody can get into the server. So these other servers, people are probably already like level 10, maybe 12-ish, and going in those would be behind. But as long as we can get in Dorado as soon as it starts, then we'll all be like at the same playing field. So it's not too bad as long as it comes up today though, hopefully, or at least one of these servers, because we can also go to Kerr. Like if Kerr comes up before Dorado, we could probably go to Kerr. But I'm hoping Dorado, like if Dorado starts taking too long, then we can potentially start thinking of switching to Kerr. But I really want Dorado to come up. Yeah, Nate, I'm starting to think that let me see. Fire Staff could potentially be really good right now. We haven't looked at Ice Gauntlet yet, but that could be a good one to use. Spear, I think Spear is probably going to be decent either way. Did they even change Spear at all in here? I don't see Spear. Yeah, Spear is probably going to be pretty good. So I don't even think Bow's in here. So yeah, Bow, Spear, probably still going to be pretty decent. Depending on what these changes are with the musket, Bow might be a little bit better. But let's see. Reduce the lethal combo, ultimate. Okay. Yeah, I'll check out Great Axe later. Compound Adrenaline, I think, is now known as lethal combo. Oh yeah, no, they changed it completely. So there's a whole entire different ultimate for this now. I'll have to check that later. Sniper ultimate. I think what lethal combo does, let me go back to the, hold on. I think lethal combo is where if you have enemies affected by status effects, then you do extra damage. Yeah, okay. Oh, so it was 40% originally. They nerfed that. So it's base damage increase, to musket attacks on targets that have any of the status effects applied to them from the trapper tree. So, okay. So yeah, overall, the musket itself seems like it'll still be decent, but probably not nearly as good as it was a couple weeks ago. It was nasty. Thank you so much, MTG. Best recommendation to level a healer. You could probably start off with initiating with the life staff, like initiating combat with it, and then switching over to a sword or an ice gauntlet, because as long as you attack the enemy with the life staff at some point during the fight, you should get weapon experience for both weapons. Hit your mark, reduce max benefit from 30% to 15%. Duration between shots from 10 seconds to 5 seconds. Critical reload. Okay. And critical reload, I think... Wait a minute. I actually don't remember what critical reload does. So yeah, we'll need to read these a little bit more when we get in game. But I think that one is either what the hell was that? Related to crit in some way. Like you can either you dodge and you can have a higher chance of getting a crit, or like you reload after using a specific shot and then it happens like that. We'll have to see. Assault on the wounds. Yeah, they nerfed it. Yeah, El Dorado's still maintenance. It is. You play last alpha a day behind and you're still... Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Like, especially depending on what they've done to the leveling methods. I don't think we saw anything, so we can pretty much say that musket's been nerfed a little bit. Quest. Have they added... We have 6 results for this. Okay. Alright, so... Oh! They added a 5%... Okay, so they added it back. Okay, so... Flagging for PvP, it's not 10%, but it's 5%. So that's something they did add, so that's good. That's actually good. I like that. I mean, I know some people didn't like that because some people were flagging and not fighting. They were just doing, you know, story quests and stuff like that. But I think, you know, if you're flagged and you want PvP and you see somebody else flagged, just fight them kind of thing. I think it'll be fine. So, okay, so you want to stay flagged for the most part. Decrease the speed of leveling from... Wait. From 7 to 12. From 12 to 25. Okay. I can kind of see where they're going for there. Because once you get past 25, like from 25 to 35-ish, it's going to be pretty slow. And then once you get close to 40, it kind of picks up a little bit more. But okay, I see where they're going for. I see what they're going for there. The main story quest line, so that's going to be something you want to go for. Definitely main story. So they probably added all the way to 60. Really curious if we're going to fight Isabella in the main story. We might. You reviewed the XP curves for our crafting, refining, and gathering trade skills. And you can get experience for crafting and gathering too, so definitely keep that in mind. Wait, all US servers are now medium pop? Oh, I thought you meant that El Dorado was up. Yeah, they're all medium and there's like no queues. Why are these 4 servers still not up though? It's so weird. Did Hammer get buffed? We gotta take a look at that. 5% isn't that much, that's true, but it's better than nothing. I don't know. Yeah. It's not really that much, but you know what? No, I don't know if we will flag. Because what we might have to do corrupted breaches. And if everybody's just like fighting, nobody's gonna really be leveling up. If everybody's just constantly fighting, I don't know. I think people are probably still gonna go unflagged for some stuff. For the initial burst though, like getting from 10 to 20, flagging probably be pretty good. Once we're all doing corrupted breaches, though, depending on the territory standing levels, like the experience there, people are probably going to be unflagged. Let me see, though. Oh, wait, let me look at the rest of this. Okay, I think that's for just the refining experience. Wait. Initial land cost from 10k to... Wait. Did they increase how much it requires to get a territory to 100k? Is that what you're telling me right now, Chief? Like right now it costs 100k to get it? Jeez, if that's the case. Increase logging XP. Yeah, logging was pretty intense to level up. These changes should be live, Pirate. Yeah. Increase the amount of XP gained from crafting an item by 20%. Gathering. Oh, so they increased it. Interesting. I don't know if that's life skill XP or like regular XP, but they increased it. So they didn't really touch the territory standing for what I'm seeing here. So the initial burst is probably still going to be the same. Main story quest line up to 20-ish. Then you can start and also do the 3 faction missions too, just to get that daily bonus. And you can... So the fact that we don't have the expedition missions now, you could probably still get the faction missions, accept them. I wouldn't go out of my way though this time to do them, because like if it's in the same spot as your main story, great. If not, I just wouldn't care. I would just kind of move on and do the ones you can, because the faction missions are kind of randomized now with their objectives. Some of them might want you to kill like a bunch of boars and stuff like that, or deer, and I wouldn't really worry about running. If you're planning on like, you know, rushing up, I wouldn't really worry about doing that kind of thing to level up, because the rewards are not that great anymore. They nerfed the rewards of the faction mission stuff. So okay, yes. Okay, yeah, the major level breaches, the level 65 ones, I was doing testing with those too, and yeah, they weren't really dropping that great of gear, so that's good. So when we get to 60, we can do the corrupted breaches, although you really need to get the max level... Oh shit, no, okay, yeah, because you really need to get the max level corrupted potions if you're going to do those breaches, because the corruption damage is so high now. So we would probably need people with alchemy levels above... what we need, what is it, tier 5, 100 or 150, something like that, in that radius, because I know where to get the earthshell turtles to make those potions, but you have to be above that in Arcana, and I don't think many people are going to be there for a while. So corrupted breaches still might not be the best one to go for right away. Once you get to end game, we might have to do the elites and the invasions and the wars, because you get these caches and stuff like that from doing outpost rush, invasions, wars. Outpost rush is probably going to be a pretty decent way to gear up too, and then past that we can farm elites, and then the watermark is like it's like your gear score level. Oh wait, I got a reply. Okay, yeah, they said that a few servers are still having issues coming up, and ours is one of them, the El Dorado. So these 4 are still having issues. Pangea was up though for a little while, and it had a queue of like 2k, and then it went down. But yeah, okay. And Kerr was up too, I think, for a little bit. It's been an hour. Yeah. Oh fuck. But they said that they're working on it though. I think they just tweeted something too. Wait, did they? No, they didn't. Okay. Damn. Did you already say what weapons? Yeah, Great Axe seems like it got buffed a bit. So I think Great Axe could be pretty good to go with now. If you want to do like a Hatchet Great Axe. Oh, we didn't look at Hatchet. Will no longer trigger a sprint delay. Wait, did they buff Reap? Be wider to match VFX better, so it's easy to consistently hit targets. Oh, okay. Maelstrom's damage. Maelstrom. Oh, that's not spin. That's not the spin. Re-added the ability for Whirlwind Attack to perform the random critical hits. Oh, yes. Yeah, for AoE farming, Great Axe could be pretty good. Oh, yeah. No longer trigger sprint delay. Removed an unintentional damage reduction that was being applied. Aw. Oh. They removed the stun immunity. All right. Okay. Yeah, Hatchet. Ooh, Hatchet's in trouble now. Hatchet's in trouble. Is that I'm reading that right? So they removed the wait a minute. Uninterruptible Berserk. Ooh, okay. That's a problem for Hatchet users. Yep. Wait, what do they do to it? So I'm pretty sure they mean that they removed the stagger immunity. They removed the uninterruptible thing. To be more consistent with other CC status effects, now the upgrade only applies to chain reactions. So what is that like wait, oh, attack reactions. What? Attack reaction. Yeah, no, I think they, yeah, so either way, Hatchet's oh, I hope people see that. Hatchet, oh, they slid that in there. They slid that shit in there. They knew. Oh, I probably knew people wouldn't be reading that. Ooh, yeah, I think they removed that. I think this is only like some attacks is what it applies to now. They did remove stagger, yeah, but certain abilities can still stagger you. I'm pretty sure. Ooh, that is nasty though. All right, so I would rethink Hatchet. El Dorado's coming up, is it? Yeah, I PM'd them on Discord. They said that some of the servers are still having an issue. Someone got an El Dorado queue. Ooh, yeah, oh yeah. Come on, El Dorado. All right, keep watching El Dorado. Oh yeah, it says 50 seconds on the queue. Oh, okay. El Dorado might be coming up sooner rather than later. Okay, keep watching El Dorado. Yeah, we gotta test that too, but I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure the Hatchet got the nerf. Weapon combos do you like? Okay, so yeah, for Great Axe, I would look into going Great Axe Sword and Shield now. Wait, let me see. Shield Rush and Shield Bash were not hitting consistently. Hitboxes were offset and the honing moves to distance was not set high enough. Yeah, thank goodness. Sometimes the Shield Rush, I remember the honing on that was kind of iffy. Light Attack 3 will now start 4 frames faster now. Okay, that I did notice. It was kind of slower on the last attack of the chain for the sword. So I would look into Great Axe sword. I mean, Hatchet, you can still do Hatchet Great Axe. It's just not going to be as effective is the only thing with that stagger immunity. And oh, I think rapier muskets are going to destroy not necessarily destroy, but they're going to dance around Hatchet users now. If there's no CC immunity, like if you can get hit with the trap even while you're in Berserk now, then if you're looking to go Dex Fighter, look into Rapier Musket. Get the Grace Tree on Rapier. At least get Flesh, and you can get Riposte or Evade if you want to. Just get Flesh. And then you can get Tondo from the Blood Tree. And then anytime you see a Hatchet user or anybody melee coming at you, put down a trap. And then as soon as they're like rooted, pop the Tondo, bleed on them. And if they get closer, you can flesh through them because it's going to dive bomb through them and it doesn't have collision, and you can kite them that way. But I think Hatchets are going to have a much tougher time now. But yeah, for the heal and the undying on Hatchet, I could still see going Hatchet Great Axe being okay-ish, like good, but people are going to be dancing around you a little bit easier now though. Light Staff, increase light attack damage for real. Okay, 140 to 151. Okay, that's pretty good, or pretty big. There was some issues with soloing with the life staff because there's no, there's no secondary weapon for focus, so people are gonna have a little bit of a tough time trying to solo level as a healer. So yeah, I would look to getting an amber gem as soon as you can. Maybe put a buy order up for amber gems on the market just in case anybody wants to sell their junk to you, and then probably just initiate with the weapon and then switch to a melee weapon if the enemy gets too close. Limited max range of splash of light to 100 meters. Oh, what? Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because Splash of Light is like, it's a move that lets you heal all of your group members, no matter what. So, okay, I see where they're going there. So 100 meters. That's still pretty big, I think. Still pretty big radius. Cause the player to get stuck in the casting animations when using the life staff. Okay. And desperate speed. Warhammer, what did they do? Tell me, just even without checking this, tell me you switched the animations back, please. Armor breaker. 5 seconds to 10 seconds. Shockwave duration from 1.75 to 2. That's good. Mighty Gavel. Weapon damage from 140%. And I think Mighty Gavel is now knocking people down. Like I saw a video or like a clip where somebody was using Mighty Gavel and I saw the person get knocked down. Like I don't know if something else happened there, but if Mighty Gavel's knocking people down, then it can be pretty good again. So I would look into Warhammer 2 now. Especially with that stun duration on that shockwave being 2 seconds now. That's pretty good. Increase the effectiveness of exhaustive attacks from 10% to 3. Okay. 15% for 5 seconds. Okay. Hardened steel. But most of the time when you're using a hammer, most people just use it for the skills and then they switch back to the other weapon because you don't really want to, well, at least most people don't really use it for like basic attack and heavy attacking, but you switch to it and you use a shockwave and like Path of Destiny and potentially the Mighty Gavel if it does knock people down right now. And you can get some pretty good combos off. Wrecking Ball. I don't use Wrecking Ball. Nobody uses Wrecking Ball. Ooh. Oh, yeah, okay. I remember something was going on with the outnumbered passive where people were getting really, really big amounts of HP. What does an Amber Gem do? So an Amber Gem is a gem that allows you to socket it into a weapon, and then you can have that weapon's damage. Some of it gets converted to, what's it called? Nature damage, but also that can scale, that nature damage can scale off of your focus stat, or it can scale off of the weapon damage, whichever's higher. And that's the only gem right now that does that scales off of focus. All the other gems, they scale off of intelligence. So yeah, the damage can scale off of your weapon damage stat or the focus, whichever's higher. And then all these other ones, they all scale off of intelligence. So if you're gonna go paladin build, that's what you're going to want to go for, is an Amber Gem. But if you want to go Paladin, you want to get 2 swords. One of them with the Carnelian Gem when you're doing tank-specific stuff like expeditions. That way, all of your stuff can taunt. And then when you're in PvP situations where like taunt isn't necessary, get the Amber Gem so you can get that extra boost of DPS kind of thing. Oh, now it says one person's in the queue. Damn. Any news on El Dorado? No. Well, they said, so about 20 minutes ago, they said that there's some servers that are having issues with coming up, and El Dorado is one of them. We haven't had anything since then. There's been some queue fluctuation where we refreshed it, and it said that there was 1 person in queue in El Dorado, and it said there was 1 person in queue on Kerr, but it went back down to 0 for both of them. So we're still waiting. That's so weird though that was just checking these other ones. There's probably only 1 server down on US East. This one, Olympus, and then there's some big queues on EU and South America. Yeah, these ones they don't have as big of queues, but they had like a 8,000 queue earlier, and then South America had like a yeah, oh yeah, South America's highest now. 8,700. 1 day estimated queue time. Oh my god. With the release notes, bow or musket? Bow. So bow's not even listed here. Musket's the only one listed here. I would say they're probably on par now with each other. They're probably on par. It's going to take some testing in game to know for sure, but I think you could go either or. But I'm leaning more towards bow. I'm leaning more towards bow. Can we go to, let me show you. Go to the builds really quick and I'll show you why. So where's the, hold on. The calculator. Did I create a build? Is that how you do it? Category, bow. All right, so on bow side, one thing I was testing is that if you get some of the stuff on the skirmisher tree, like let's say you get penetrating shot, you get this deep strike, you get where it says you get 20% damage against targets that are 20 meters or more away. And wait, did they change that? Because it's supposed to be where you have to like hold it down and charge it up. I don't know. We'll have to look at that in game. But there's also passives that help you a lot where, wait, hold on a second. Are these switched around? Those critical yeah, I would get bullseye. Like that's a good one to have right there. You want to get any of these ones that have to do with like critical hit or critical damage. And then let me see something. Yeah. Opening strike, heavy attacks deal 20% damage to foes with 100% health. That could be pretty good. Not for the initial strike. Oh yeah, no, sorry. Yeah, if you start with an actual heavy attack, like you hold down your bow and then you shoot, that bow shot is going to do like probably 1,500 plus damage, and then you can hit a penetrating shot right after. And if you have this opening strike, that can combine with the surprise attack, so that if you haven't damaged a foe in the last 10 seconds, you deal extra 20% damage. So that both of those can combine. Then you also get bullseye for the critical chance increase. And then finishing shot is a good one when they get low, but the initial damage should be really, really high just based off holding down the bow and doing a heavy attack right off the bat, and then a penetrating shot right after. And then aim true. This is another one. Heavy attacks fly faster and deal 30% more damage. So all this stuff, you stack it up, it's going to be crazy. And then long range, 20% more damage to foes at least 10 meters away. That's another one. And then Hawkeye, you know, you land a headshot, you heal yourself for 10% damage. You should probably aim for a headshot either way. And yeah, you basically combine all this together. It's going to hurt like hell when you hit them. But past that point, for like when you're skirmishing with somebody, like if a fight's going to draw on for like 5 minutes, I think the musket might be a little bit better for that situation, because they have the powder burn, you know, the power shot, the sharpshooter dance and everything like that. Especially if they can outrange you, the musket might be king there. But if it's like a short skirmish battle or something that's not going to last very long, like a 2-minute battle, the bow might really, really chunk the crap out of them. And then you have the ones that have like finishing shot, where if you get them below 50% damage, then you'll do more damage there too. So there's different things like that on the bow tree that can really, really chunk your damage up. And then also, we've seen this in videos. There's a perk, I think it's called Keenly Jagged, and you can have it on bows, where if you get a crit, you can apply a bleed. There's different perks like that that'll really help, and you can get keen perks that increase your critical chance right off the bat. And then there was another one. What was it called? Actually, I put it in the video that I did. It was one that allowed you to increase your critical damage too. So when you start combining perks or passives like that in with perks on your gear and stuff, you can do some ridiculous damage. So I don't know if you could get up to the point of like straight up one-shotting somebody if you like combine all that I just showed you and then also these perks, but potentially you might be able to. It was where was it? Perk list. Crit perk, yeah. Vicious. Yeah, so there's ones like that, and you can get different things like that, and also like rings, jewelry, and stuff like that. You can get ones that increase your critical chance there, or critical chance and critical damage there too. Does passive on weapons work for both weapons? No. There's only, it used to be where that was the case, where there were global perks. Like Warhammer had one where like it would increase your health, and it was a thing where if it said that it was just for that weapon, like if it said the sword was going to give you increased damage on the sword, then that would just be like a weapon based one. But if it said that it would just give you increased critical damage, and you selected it, then it would be a global one. But I'm pretty sure that doesn't work anymore. It doesn't work like that anymore from what I've heard. So not anymore, I don't think. Why are you not playing the game? Our server never came up. We're still waiting on El Dorado. It still hasn't come up yet, which sucks, but we're still waiting for it. So we're just talking and reading the patch notes in the meantime. But no, server's not up yet now. Magic weapons were not consistently triggering chain element perks. Oh, I didn't know you could get chain element perks on the magic weapons too. Oh yeah, there's really cool perks. So if anybody likes the idea of like chain lightning, I teased this a little bit in that advanced combat video I did, but there's actually like chain lightning perks and chain void, chain arcane, chain fire, and this is really cool. So if you have like a hatchet and you activate berserk and you got like 3 mobs in front of you and you start wailing on the first mob in front of you, there's going to be like a chain of that element going between each of those mobs, like a beam, like a fire beam or an ice beam, and it's going to damage them. It's really, really cool. And that can be done in PvP as well, I believe. Wait, Nav went down? So yeah, don't even, so one of the things too, because I was gonna do like builds and stuff like that, but oh crap, Nav did go down. Oh shiz. Oh, maybe they might start doing that. They might start disabling, because that doesn't look like a full-on disable. It looks like they, or it doesn't look like it went down. It looks like they just disabled the character creation. I wonder if they're gonna start doing that. Oh yeah, but the thing to know about builds and like the meta and stuff like that, there's no full way to know what the best things are gonna be just yet, because you have to incorporate so much more than just the weapons, the attributes, and like the gear that you're using. There's also perks. There's also, yeah, the perks is gonna be a big thing. Like the crafted gear, that's going to be really good to look at. And if you want to look at the entire list of perks, you can go to a trading post and go in there and click on this button in here. It's called perks. It'll let you filter, and you can filter by gems too. Yeah, gems is going to be another thing to look at. All that stuff is going to play in to like what kind of builds you can get and how good the builds can be. Because like the one that I told you earlier with the crit, like if you have all those crit passives and everything selected on the bow, and then you have the keenly jagged perk on your bow where you crit and it does like, I think it was like 7% weapon damage every second. No, not 7%, that's really big. It was something like that, but you get that for like 10 seconds. Like that's gonna do a crap ton of damage, and you know, you can potentially kill somebody if you get enough crit chance and crit damage. Unfortunately though, we don't have a way to look in the attributes menu and statistics to know what exactly our crit damage or crit chance is at. They haven't added anything like that, which people have requested that before, but we don't have anything like that yet. And yeah, I'm going sword and shield and spear for PvP, and then for PvE I'm gonna go sword and life staff, sword and shield and life staff. And sword and shield and spear is a decent build. Yeah, absolutely. Because you get a lot of CC with that kind of build, and you also like the spear is really good for close quarters crowd control. You got the sweep, you got the cyclone, you got vault kick, you got even more than that too. You also got perforate, which I believe applies rend, which wait, hold on. Yeah, perforate, that applies rend, and then also skewer, that gives you the bleed. Best rapier pair for PvP. I'd probably go with the bow or a musket for rapier. They're really, or you can even go duelist build, like rapier spear. It really just depends on what you prefer, because the cool thing about dex fighters, you guys have multiple good choices. Like your combinations, you can pretty much do anything with the dex fighters. You guys are lucky. Like you guys got a really good selection there. Oh yeah, sword and shield line. I used to go with the left side tree that had the let me go back to New World. I think these things are rotated around. I think they're rotated. I didn't see. I thought the skirmisher tree was on the right side, or supposed to be on the right side. But I usually go with the shield tree now instead of the left side, because when I'm using a sword, I usually go full on into the tank spec. I don't usually go for the DPS ones anymore. They're not really as good as they used to be. Oh no, I guess okay. I guess they're correct. Leaping strike used to be really good. Leaping strike used to have a thing where if you, it was this one. It used to be where if you hit somebody with the leaping strike, then the next attack that you did, it was like a 50% damage increase. I'm pretty sure it was. I think it was called charge strike. It was awesome. I loved using it in PvE, and sometimes I used it in PvP as well. And Whirling Blade, I still like to use Whirling Blade. It's fun, you know, when you're leveling up and stuff like that. But I don't use it. I don't use it as much anymore because the Shield Bash, I can use that to stun somebody, get behind them, get the backstab damage on, that guaranteed crit, and then the Shield Rush, that one also slows people. So even in PvP, that one appears to be more useful now than Leaping Strike, because, you know, it's going to be very rare, at least in my, you know, people are probably not going to be getting hit in the back that much by Leaping Strike, and sometimes it can be a little harder to aim. So I usually go Shield Rush now, and then Defiant Stance, usually a given. It's pretty good to have even in PvP. And Reverse Stab used to be pretty deadly too. I think if you're dueling, if you're somebody who duels, you could probably get away with using Whirling Blade and Reverse Stab in your build. I think people would probably collectively use Shield Rush. I remember people that used to duel use Shield Rush a lot. I don't think anybody uses Leaping Strike anymore for like either thing. But me, if I'm going PvE, I'm doing the right side tree entirely, and probably for PvP too. We're waiting for El Dorado mainly, but if we have to go to Kerr, then we got to go to Kerr, I guess. I don't know. Are the ults for... I should probably keep that tab open. Yeah, I think they are. I don't think they changed them for that. I should also read the rest of those patch notes too. But I'm really curious to see what the main story quest is going to be like. I want to see what happens there, because apparently they added the rest of that in, so that's going to be really cool to see. But yeah, I think they're pretty much the same. Leadership, yeah. So when you're holding a sword, all your group members get increased damage, and then defensive formation. This one's been changed. I think it used to work a different way, but right now what happens is that when you're blocking, you reduce damage to all allies within a couple meters by 30%. That one's really cool to have for tank. That's mostly why I go for the right side tree, even if you're doing PvP, because that can be pretty good. Now that the alpha is over, what was your username? I was Lego Derp. I still don't know if I should reveal it. I was what I can say is I was on Marauders. I did play with different guilds. I played with Passion, Midday's Watch. I did fight against... I remember Lego Derp. Were you in PAX or were you in Ethereum? I fought against Ethereum. You guys were freaking nuts. You in PAX, and I was in Passion, Midday's Watch, and oh, I forgot about Invictus. During one of the wipes, I played with Invictus too. I think I can say those. Theseus. I love that name. Holy crap, that's a really good name. I don't know why they're not up yet. Oh man. It's been an hour now, hour and like 18 minutes. Well, technically the servers came up like, didn't the servers come up at like 9? Even before, I think they came up at like 8:50. So it's almost been 2 hours. Faction mission PvP. Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't even worry about the faction missions too much. You can do oh yeah, certain regions do that actually. That's right, Idle. I would do the first 3 that you can, like any 3 that you can, just to get the daily bonus, because now you can get, what was it, like there's something big, like for doing faction missions every day. The first 3 give you like 100 or a couple 100% bonus. I would do that at least, but you don't have to You know, you don't have to really do them past that. I would stick with the main story quests. And probably going to do the corrupted breaches after that, depending on how the experience is with that now. But we'll have to see. Holy crap. Okay, so the economy. Oh, yeah, somebody talked about... Wait. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, the territory claim 100k gold. No. Oh, it's gonna be so long. Oh, dude. Okay, so hold on. What? They nerfed the hell out of wait a second. Okay, this part's good. Because yeah, activating a territory lifestyle buff was like 15k. So it being down 2.5k, that's good. Because that was gonna be a pretty penny. But 100k, it's gonna take because they nerfed gold gain like across the board. For wait, hold on. Okay, they increased the coin. Okay, by 300%, 200. I still don't think that's really big though, because I was testing the max level breaches, and I think it was only giving me like. No, I probably can't go in there. I probably can't go in there and look at the picture. I think it was only giving me like 100, 200 gold. No, that's gonna be a pretty penny. No, that's crazy though, because okay, so people have to wait for to get to 100k to start doing town projects, right? Wait. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's gonna be some streamers are gonna get the territories really quickly, I bet. PvP kills. Okay. Generated between invasions. 150, 217%. But they're doing it on like oh really? Oh, they decreased the amount of war coin generated in wars. Yeah, doing wars and invasions was a pretty good way at endgame to get gold. Should ensure they are some of the best gold per hour. And Outpost Rush, yeah, Outpost Rush was pretty good too. They decreased it between 20 to 33% from highest to lowest performers. So they want you to do invasions mostly. That's not gonna, I don't think that's gonna be enough though. Adjusted repair parts cost 40, 100, 150. Okay, so I think that was lowered from the original amount needed, but I think we'll be okay on repair parts, especially if we do breaches. Upkeep cost. Okay, so they changed that. Territory level 30 to be a soft cap. Oh, 29 upgrades gives territory. Gosh, damn it, no. Okay, so they didn't. Oh, okay, I see what they did. They didn't nerf the territory standing, like, because you can get experience from territory standing levels now, and there was a point in time, they even said this in the patch notes, where you were getting a crap ton of experience for getting territory standing levels, so people were just spamming breaches. So they made it a soft cap. All right, I'm trying to think then, how are we gonna I think breaches are still gonna be good. I'm gonna look at the faction missions next, because no, I think we looked at the faction missions. All they did with the faction missions is we don't have to get the expedition ones anymore. That's awesome that they did that, actually, because I remember I was talking to them about that, and I was wondering if they were going to do anything about that, because when you got to like Morningdale, sometimes you'd get your whole PvE, like your whole top bar would be just filled with expedition ones, and that's it. And the rewards were really low too. But okay, so man, because the territory standing cap should be 300. It's 300, so I don't think it'll be. It seems like this won't be like a big thing until you get to like 50 or 60. But still. So okay, so we can still rotate zones. So main story quests, get to 20-ish, get the corrupted staff, then corrupted breaches. Maybe start out in Windsward. Windsward might be really populated though, so Monarch's Bluff is kind of It's kind of weird with its rotation. I wouldn't really do Monarch's Bluff portals. Maybe First Light. I'd have to look again at the map. Windsward is like usually the go-to, or Everfall. Windsward or Everfall. And then you do those. You can switch to Weaver's Fin probably. I don't think people really did them in Weaver's Fin, but when you get to Restless Shores and Morningdales, those are the good ones. Those are the big butter ones right there. I think we might be able to do this. And then the main story quest, that's going to be one of the biggest things, I think. I think that's where they were wanting to go with this. Your Asgard queue got canceled again? It's still not up for El Dorado. Okay. Okay, so we got the leveling thing out of the way. I should put that in sticky notes actually. I got a long list of sticky notes for this game. Just go to the top here. Don't ignore this stuff too, by the way. Some of this was just speculation. Narv is back up. Okay. Where's my sticky notes not working? Let's do a notepad. Okay, main quest. So, three. Town projects. I'm just gonna accept all the town projects. I would just say accept all the town projects either way. Because I remember people were theorizing that those could be really good. We know that those can be good for like getting territory standing too. And crafting and gathering, you guys are gonna get some pretty good territory standing levels as well. So I think it's gonna be pretty much this. And then secondary quests, you can get those, which always get those anyway. Get those, and then faction missions. All right. So yeah, after the first 3 faction missions of the day, I wouldn't worry about them after that. Like, you can accept them if they're in your path, like where you're going. That's great. If not, I wouldn't go too far out of the way. But I would accept all the town projects every time and do those as you go along if you can. And then the breaches, the secondary quest lines, and the main quests, those are probably going to be our main things. Okay. And then for the coins, though, I'm still trying to wrap my head around this, because what's going to happen here is that this is probably going to take like a couple days to a week before anybody's able to claim a territory, like anybody at all. Even if they have like a bunch of people pooling resources together, the gold game was pretty low. Like it was pretty low when they nerfed it. So it might take, okay, maybe not that bad, because if you get 100 people to donate 1,000 gold, you're good. So only a lot of the big guilds probably will have that, and streamers of course will have that too. So maybe like 2 or 3 days for the majority of the territories to get captured. But then the town projects, we have to do that. There's going to be a lot of people in the game probably doing town projects though, so it might not be as bad on the grind side there. And I don't think they nerfed like how long it's going to take to get the town project leveled up to where you can upgrade stuff. So okay, I think it might be okay. It's just that I don't think anybody's going to be crafting like, I don't know if anybody's going to be crafting max tier gear. Yama's been crashing, really? And also, for anybody who's planning on doing crafting, I can't say what it is, but there's something really, I was talking to some of the staff one day for New World, and there's going to be some really cool mechanics surrounding crafters that get to the max crafting level. If you remember when I talked about, and people were talking about artifact recipes, there's going to be certain, just if you're a crafter, go all the way to 200, go all the way to 200 and save all the artifact recipes you get. Every single one of them. Just save as just in case, because there's going to be specific ones that are only, I think I can Yeah, there's going to be specific ones that are only craftable by max level crafters. It's going to be really, really cool. Really, really cool. And that's all I think I can say about that. But if you're going to be a crafter, you're going to have a really good time when you get to that point. It's going to be something where hardly anybody else is going to be able to get that. But I'll probably be able to say more once we can, if we can actually get in game and I can look at some of this stuff. Notepad. Oh yeah, Notepad++ is like my bread and butter. this program has saved me so many times. Oh my god, yes. And I always have, whenever I'm recording videos and stuff like that, I always have a tough time with like sometimes I have a tough time like reading what I'm supposed to say, so I have to like go through it a couple of times. So like a 5-minute video can sometimes take me like 20 minutes just to record one specific part of it, and then like 6 hours to actually edit it all because I just keep fumbling and stuff. So Notepad++ has been such a lifesaver because it makes it much easier to read that stuff. Yeah, crafting. Oh yeah, crafters are gonna have a really. When I heard them say this, it was amazing. It's gonna be a thing where, as a crafter, you are going to get access to certain things when you get these artifact recipes that nobody else is going to be able to get unless they are able to craft at your level of crafting. So as a crafter, you're gonna, especially armor smiths, if you're an armor smith, you're gonna, I don't even know what they look like, I don't even know what these things are gonna look like, but I'm probably gonna go armor smithing for sure when I get a chance to, like in launch, because I don't think we'll have time to max out crafting in beta and do everything else that we want to do. South America servers, yeah, absolutely. South America was pretty big. I think South America's got the biggest queues right now. 9,000. Jeez. 9,000. That is crazy. And no Asia servers right now. The only ones we have is like the Australian Oceanic ones. There's 3 of them here. The queues aren't too big, but it might be a little bit of time before you get in those. But I think Southeast Asian players were saying that North American West might be the better service to go to. I don't know if that's true or not, but I think those are the ones they were saying. Instead of the Oceanic ones, you want to go to the US West ones. Is your tune server locked after you create it there? Yeah, I think that's how it works for that one, Igor. But I think what happens is that these world sets, like it says here, if some of the world sets some of the worlds start getting below like a certain amount of threshold population, then they can merge together. Like maybe they'll merge them together later, and that way your character will be on that world still, but you'll just be playing with other people in the cluster. You're 2K for the queue? Jeez. Yeah, these queues are, oh my god. And our servers are still not up. They said that there were some issues with some of the servers, but they haven't tweeted anything about it, I don't think. Is it more worth it to do certain crafting based on weapon used? Not really. So the only time you want to do that is when you're going to create something that you're going to be able to use, like you're going to be able to use. I wouldn't really worry about trying to craft something specific like that you use while you're leveling the craft up. I would just craft what is going to be most beneficial to craft, like what you have the best what you have the most resources of. Like as an engineer, you can just spam arrows when you're going from like tier 2 to 3, and then switch to bows if you want to, because how many materials you use, or what kind of materials you use and what you craft can get you more experience. So like if you're doing weaponsmithing, you can start off just spamming hatchets, and then when you get to tier 3, start going for steel weapons, start crafting those, or you can keep on doing the iron hatchets if you want to, but it might take a little bit longer because the XP is it's going to be lower. But if you have access to more iron and stuff, then you have steel, then just keep crafting iron. Just keep always go for the best stuff that you can craft. That's the most cost efficient, but you can also settle for the stuff that is on the lower side too. And early on, since the benches are probably going to be stuck at, unless they changed it, since the benches are going to be at like tier 2 and tier 3, you can just probably go for like iron hatchets and spam those until you get they get the benches up and you can start going for steel. Thoughts on why US West is so underpopulated? I think it's partly because of that. Dinky, yeah. I think it's partly because of that, but also mostly because the people are probably trying to get into the US East servers, because there's a lot of streamers on those, like Yama. Oh, Yama is actually down right now. Holy crap. But yeah, Yama is where the Battle for New World thing is going on. And then Olympus has some streamers there too, and Atlantis is going to be a big PvP server. But yeah, I think most people were waiting for like El Dorado and Kerr, and Pangea had like 2K in its queue before it went down. But El Dorado, at least the poll that I did, everybody wanted to go to El Dorado for the most part. It's like 55% in like 5 choices. In EU, oh yeah, EU I bet is getting slammed, just like South America. Who makes tools? Engineers. Engineers make tools. You drink some water. Hold on. Oh, stone cutting. Yeah, let me take a look at the... Gotta read some more of these patches. Yeah, stone cutting can be pretty good. So people are going to need gems for sure. Like, people are going to be looking for carnelian gems, amber gems for people that are doing paladin builds like myself, battle mage builds, and just even in general, people are going to be looking for those kinds of gems. So you're going to make a lot of money off that, but also the expedition orbs, like the arena keys and the expedition keys, can only be crafted by a stonecutter. So after people do the quest lines, and after people get their first key, and they run that key, then they're going to need to go to stonecutters to go in more. Now, the cool thing is that you only need 1 key per party to go into the instance. So if you get like 5 people and everybody has a key, that's 5 runs. But then after that, that's when stonecutters are going to come into play. Now, you can't trade, and this was something I talked to them about because I was curious about this. You can't trade the resources that you need to craft the orbs, as far as I know. Like, there's corrupted crystals and stuff like that you get from corrupted breaches. And always look at the tooltips whenever you're going to craft something too, because it'll tell you where to get that stuff. You might see ones that say rare humanoids. That means that you can get them from killing humanoid mobs around that tier, and then it has a rare chance to drop. And you can get it from like skinning, gathering. It'll say that. The corrupted crystals, yeah, those only come from corrupted breaches, and I believe those are used to create some of the expedition orbs, if not most of them. Those are not tradable, or they weren't, at least beforehand. So what you can do as a stonecutter is you can sell spots to the run. And the reason I talked to them was, I was saying, it might not look as good if people are in chat saying like selling, waiting to sell spots in Garden of Genesis run 5k per spot, as opposed to if people are able to sell the mats and sell the orbs. Like, it might look better, and it might generate more of an economy through the trading posts if people are able to list that stuff. The ones that are not coming from quests, because that would flood the market. The ones that are craftable. But they also said that if they did that it would also, it might flood the market a little bit anyway. So I don't know what their plan is there, but that's what I was talking to them about. But right now I don't think you can trade those mats, so you're gonna have to farm them yourself. But you could sell spots to the run if you really wanted to as a stonecutter and make money that way. Even though Hatchet got gutted, yeah, Hatchet, I mean, it'll still be okay. For the most part, people are going to be dancing around the Hatchet a lot more though now. But oh, I saw high and I thought one of the servers was up. But yeah, you'll still be okay with the Hatchet. You could still go Hatchet Great Axe with heavy armor if you want to. Like the Great Axe, if you take the Reap ability, you can pull somebody in, and then you can switch to the Hatchet and do a Feral Rush or whatever you want to do there. And wait, actually, I need to look at the name of that, because I keep getting that skill mixed up. Raging Torrent is the, yeah, okay. So yeah, Feral Rush, that would be the dash ability. So you can hit them, and then if you have Crippling Strikes and you hit them in the back with the Feral Rush, it immobilizes them. And then Raging Torrent, that's the fast 4-hit attack, which is really powerful, really good for the Berserk. When you have Berserk on too, it's really good to use. But yeah, I think Hatchet will still be okay. It's just that it's going to be, you can outplay it now, especially Rapiers. I think Hatchets are going to have to fear Rapiers now, especially with that nerf. If the player knows what they're doing, yeah, that definitely. Oh wait, wrong page. What level to run the first expedition? 25. And oh yeah, South America, we just looked, they have like a 9k queue. They have a lot of queues going on right now over there. Ration, we looked at that. Rewards. Right, okay, so we noticed that many gem slots rolling on lower tier items were going, and by the way, I'm gonna probably like go over this later on, like probably after beta, because this is a pretty big list of patch notes, or like somewhere in the beta I'll go over it in a video. But those videos take quite a while to make for the patch notes ones, because they sometimes the text and stuff that I use for those specific ones kind of lag the computer when I'm doing that, so I'll have to wait on that one a little bit. But they've changed the roll order of the item bonuses. So previously items rolled attributes, gem slots, and then up to 3 perks. Now they'll roll attributes, a perk, a gem slot, and 2 more perks. Okay. That's interesting. Oh, okay, I see what they're saying. Okay. So wait, is that saying that items are way more likely to have a perk now, I think is what they're saying here? And then up to 2 more perks instead of just before where you could get ones with no perks? I think what they're saying there. Dude, I don't know why El Dorado's still not up. Fuck. Bow Ice Gauntlet. Well, the thing is with the Ice Gauntlet, so the Ice Pylon stays down when you switch to another weapon, but the Ice Storm does not. So like if you switch from the Gauntlet, the Ice Storm goes away. So, and I think the Ice Shower does the same thing. I don't remember on that one, but I think you can get more bang for your buck if you use Ice Gauntlet and like a Fire Staff or Rapier, or you could potentially even use a musket. Now, if you're quick enough, what you could do, especially since people don't have hatchets anymore, this could be a really fun idea. You can throw a trap down, and as you're pelting people with the musket, when they get close, if they get immobilized by your trap, you switch to Ice Gauntlet and throw an Ice Storm down. They got nowhere to go. They're in the middle of an Ice Storm, and you have a couple seconds where they have to eat that damage. You put the pylon down, and then you can either switch back to musket or, do the ice block and knock them away and then switch back. It's kind of a risky build though, because you don't have, if you're using musket and the gauntlet, you don't have much on the escape side once that trap is gone, like once you're on cooldown for that trap. So you probably have to run. So you're probably going to have to hope that by the time they're in that ice storm, they're close to dead. Otherwise it might be a little, they might catch you. But I think Bow Ice Gauntlet, I think there's better choices than that one. But like somebody said earlier, you don't really have to worry about, if you really want to go with something, like just because you feel like you'll enjoy it more, that's completely fine. And keep in mind, you can always level up more weapons, and it's a good idea to level up, especially if you're in a guild. Some guilds will want you to level up a Fire Staff no matter what other weapons you're going for, because if they need a certain amount of people using Fire Staff in invasions to make sure that they have enough meteors to take down mobs as they're approaching the gates, then you need to be able to fill that role if they need you to. And I remember in some cases, people that weren't even spec'd into intelligence were asked to use Fire Staffs and Ice Gauntlets. Having at least one or two people that can use Ice Gauntlets in certain expeditions like Garden of Genesis, that's really useful. So when you get to endgame, you might even, have like 4 or 5 weapons that you're spec'd into instead of just, 1 or 2. It sounds like the crafted weapons will proc a gem slot before the second. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Okay. Oh, they're talking about the crafting side. I thought they were talking about the drops. Okay. Okay, that'll be pretty good then. Because yeah, the gems, people haven't really looked that much. Normal people really haven't looked that much into the gem side of things too. Like aside from the elemental gems, there's a whole other vast array of gems that have different effects. Like there's ones that will allow you to get increased healing and DPS if your character is at full health, which is something that is really good for pure healers, by the way. So there's, I think it's the diamond. I think the diamond one is the one where, let me see if I have it in my notes, where if you're at full health, or is it the moonstone? No, this is 24. Yeah, this is more damage when the player is below 30% health, which is really good too. But there is one where if you're at full health, you get increased healing and damage. That could be really good for healers. Really, really good. Especially since you're gonna probably be at full health most of the time. Oh wait, they said it. Oh yes. Okay. So what I was talking about earlier, the thing with the artifact recipes where crafters are gonna love what they can potentially get at high levels when they have a, so there's the artifact recipes have a rare chance to drop from enemies and stuff like that. And then once you get them, you can craft them if your character is able to craft, you know, like at that level of crafting. The void bent is what I was telling you guys about. This is something that not everybody's going to be able to do. So apparently it's going to guarantee that you can get 600 gear score with it, but also, yeah, requires the player to be a master in their respective crafting trade skill. So if you're a crafter, you're going to be, some people are going to know, like the void bent stuff. I don't know what it's going to look like, but it sounds really, really cool. So if you want to have something special that not many people are going to have, void bent stuff is going to be for you for sure. Progression and rewards. Okay. Okay, so arena reward container grants an item that causes a player with the higher. Okay. So the watermark, yeah, that's like the eye level. And then when you kill mobs like at high level and stuff like that, they made it to where you have a higher chance of getting something that's going to be like a gear score upgrade. The damage buff you get from the trap is probably good enough, right? Yeah, like absolutely. You can pop them in the head, and then like as soon as they hit the trap, you can hit them, you can shoot them in the head, and then you can switch to Ice Gauntlet if you want to, and then pop that Ice Storm down. Or you can, you know, if you have like a spear or whatever, you can just keep on popping them with a musket, and then when they get close, switch to the spear. There's a lot of different combinations you can do there. And fire life staff, you can do that. It's just that if you're planning to go primarily mage, there's probably better choices than having a life staff as a secondary, like an Ice Gauntlet, for instance. Or you can even go battle mage instead of going, you know, with the life staff as a secondary. But I mean, some people have done that. You know, people have done fire staff, life staff. It can work. Like it's just there might be better choices, but it's really up to you though. It depends on what you're primarily planning on doing. Name drops and expeditions have had their gear score increased. Okay. So for the most part, the reward stuff, it's not been changed too much, except on the crafting side. It seems like there's some changes there. Adjust the drop of ammo versus refining regents. Okay, this one's good. Refining regents are now overall more likely to drop than before. That one's good because you're going to need, like, it's talking about sandpaper, sandflux, that kind of stuff. And it was kind of on the lower side when you were trying to get it from chests. And like food items you can get from the provision chest. The refining regents, you'll probably have a higher chance of finding them from supply drops, supply chests. But hopefully that works out. You're going to have a better chance of getting those now. Whoa, wait a minute, what? Additional tier of loot rewards for flag players that have been alive longer than 30 minutes. You know, what's interesting about that thing is that when that change first happened, the first thing I wondered about is, so you have somebody who is capable of becoming a bigger reward to be killed the longer they're alive. And I remember people pointing this out too. You could sit somebody in a corner somewhere for like 6 hours and then kill them, and then I would be curious to find out what kind of bonus you would get for killing that person. And I'm really curious. I'm even more curious now how that's gonna go. I don't think it'll be something that'll be, like abused 24/7, but like depending on how good those rewards are, it could potentially mess a couple things up. Like if you can get, I would assume it would also go off the watermark of either the person who's killing you or your watermark, because if you can kill like a level 15 that's been alive for 6 hours and get a 600 gear score piece, that's not going to be good for sure. So I'm assuming it's based off your watermark, and maybe that's how they balance it. Furniture drops were happening too often. What? I was barely getting any furniture drops. Oh, but also, furniture is going to be really cool. You guys are going to love... They've added some new designs. Like, they have pirate furniture. They've got furniture based off ebb and scale reach. It's going to be crazy. You guys are going to love the furniture items. They've expanded it heavily since the preview. It's going to be really, really cool. If you like housing, you're going to have a blast. There are only 2 types of loot, under 30 minutes and over 30 minutes. Yeah, that's what I'm curious about though, because I'm wondering, like, that's probably true, yeah. But I'm wondering if oh yeah, no, I see what you're saying. So like even if you're alive past an hour, it's probably not going to make that much of a difference. Is probably what you're saying too, yeah. So I guess it would just determine how good the stuff is that you can get for being alive past 30 minutes. It's probably not that good then, if that's the case. If there's only 2 tiers, it's probably not that good. Not like, it's probably decent, but like not purple and legendary type of good. If that's the case, then that's probably fine. Because Outpost Rush and like Wars, those are going to give some pretty good pieces too. And I think you can even get, if I remember, I think you can even get legendaries from Outpost Rush. So I think we'll be okay in the end, even if, you're not getting ultra good stuff from killing people in open world PvP. Are you going for Marauder? Yeah, we're going to go for Marauder. You know it. And we're waiting for El Dorado still. One thing I don't get is like, man, I don't understand why the majority, like some of those servers were down as soon as they popped up on the list, but also they're based in Cali, I think. So I would assume that these ones would be, at least some of the strongest servers they have. Or maybe not strongest, but like have a better chance of not being down. Oh, Yama's still down too. Oh wait, is Yama fully down for anybody that's on that server, or is it just like you can't create a character there right now? It looks like it's fully down. How do you bring up the crafting menu? You have to go to a bench and then interact with the bench. But you can also, if you want to look at the recipes, press K and go to the trade skills. And you can click through the different trade skill professions and you can see them there. Also, thank you so much, Steven. But yeah, that kind of bugs me though, that they're based in North, in Cali, and we have 4 US West servers all down right now. And I think our region has the most servers down right now too. And they've been down pretty much since the start. Okay, Yama's down. Oh, fully down. Dang. But I get it to a degree, first day launch woes. Well, they got 2 down still. Oh, Nov's still down in EU too. Yeah. But yeah, hopefully they do. I mean, at the same time though, I can't say too much right now, because at least we're not stuck in like a 3-hour queue, and it's a case where we're already getting so far behind on our service progression. The server progression hasn't started yet, so I can't, it's not too bad. At least we can, sit and talk and we don't have to worry about being like 20 levels behind as soon as the server comes up. Why just not roll with everyone on another server? Well, the main thing is that everybody voted for El Dorado because we did a poll, and I made that video saying that I would go to El Dorado after we made that poll. So if I were to switch now, because like we would, you know, Kerr can be a decent backup too if that one comes up and El Dorado's still down for like 2 hours. But if I go to like one of these random ones, I'm worried that people are gonna, when El Dorado comes up, people are gonna join it, and then I'm not, you know, we're not all gonna be on the same server, and then people are kind of stuck, especially with the way that these queues are going. I think that that's very likely, so that's why I'm kind of holding out, and I don't want to, you know, because I said I would go to El Dorado, so I want to hold for El Dorado if I can. I'm hoping that it comes up. I really do. All weapons and armor received from quests are now salvageable. Oh, well, they didn't need to do that, but that's good though, because sometimes it was kind of annoying to have to drop those instead of just being able to salvage them, or destroy them rather. You had to destroy them. Wait, I think you could drop it. Dropped it, but it didn't. You can't like pick it back up again, or like you could probably pick it up, but nobody can see what you dropped. And I think that, oh yeah, that counts for all items too. So like when you drop something, it's a thing now where they can't see what you dropped, but if you trade it directly to them, then they can get it from you. If it's not bind on pickup or bind on equip and already bound to you. Do you think it's viable to grind mobs? So early on, it's really, you know, really good to grind mobs, but they nerfed grinding mobs compared to what it used to be. Like once you get past level 20, it's probably going to start to get, it's probably going to go down in effectiveness. But I used to love grinding mobs, and I was really hoping that they would bring that back. Did they? Hold on, because I don't think they've made any changes in these notes for that. But no, grinding mobs isn't really as good as it used to be. I wish it was. And they also made it to where gold is now not like a guaranteed thing you get from killing mobs. It's just a randomized thing. You can either kill a mob and get gold, or you kill a mob and it drops, you know, just gear and other stuff like that. But I used to love doing that though. I probably wouldn't do it now though. Not long term at least. Early on though, yeah, you can definitely grind some mobs. But it is possible. At level 6, do you see how much experience you're getting from killing those mobs? Because there was a thing going on. Well, there was a thing that was allowing people to get really high in experience by killing mobs. I don't think they would do, like, I don't think they would have something like that break again, but it is slightly possible. And that could potentially be what's going on there. Equipment visuals. Wait, hold on. Ammunition and bows. Okay, yeah, we read through that. Refining regions are now more likely to drop. Furniture drops were happening too often. Okay, rebalance the amount required. So this was something that I was curious about too. And yeah, we're not even in queue. We're still waiting for the servers to come up in general. Still down. Crazy. But okay, so the town projects, because that's what that's, pretty sure that's what that's talking about. People were theorizing that, oh, better aligns with the XP reward awarded. Oh, okay, yeah. So this might be a nerf, because people were theorizing that if you saved up a bunch of materials and then funneled them all to one person, you could probably shoot them up in experience really quickly. And also just in general, just leveling up through the town projects might have been really quick this time around. But it says it rebalanced it. It doesn't say if it raised it or lowered it, but the XP gain was pretty decent. Oh, 13. Okay. Yeah, no, never mind then. If you're getting 13 XP, no. If you were getting like 300, then yeah. Because that's what was happening that time. And just based off the number I told you, you can imagine how high people were getting, really how high really quick they were getting. Like, it was crazy. But yeah, it just says rebalance, so it doesn't say if it's lowered or higher, but it does say that it better aligns. So the XP from these town projects was pretty decent-ish. So they're probably rebalancing it to where if the thing is gonna give you like 20 or 2,000 experience, it's probably gonna require like 30, 40 pots. So it might not be possible to power level through town projects anymore. Wait, Faye has a mob spawning bug? Like no mobs are... Wait, really? Oh no. Are you serious though? Oh wait. If you could try to create a character to see what names people already took. Oh yeah. No, I bet mine's already gone. Mine's already long gone, I bet. I'm gonna have to... I got a backup one though. But at this point, my backup one might be gone too now. It's probably... Here, let's go in really quick and see. We're in Marius. You can also watch the cinematic really quick too. Just switch to El Dorado when it comes back up. Well, and I would do that too. The only thing is that I would be worried about not joining it immediately, like as soon as it's up, and then getting stuck in a queue. Because the Pangea one had a queue of 2K, and El Dorado was highly voted on the polls that I've seen. So if Pangea had a 2K queue, I would imagine El Dorado might have a 3K queue.
You've heard. They don't tell the whole truth.
Father Russo.
The island is indeed the place of legend. There's power and vast riches as well. But those who've gone before you have simply vanished. Never
Mobs are in
from
queue.
again. I saw the horror, the madness that overcame the crew. It was beyond any evil the world has ever known. How I survived, I do not know.
Love Father Russo. Nothing so far though. No updates yet.
The contents of this box are not of this world. They will guide you to that one, wherever and whatever that may be. Go then, Captain. Chart your course and your fate. I will say a prayer for the souls of your crew.
I love the visuals though. Absolutely love the visuals. Okay, we know what happens to the rest of us. The storm hunt comes, they crash. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay. This is gonna be my hairstyle. This one right here, I like it. I love the new eye color stuff they got going on here. I always love the idea of doing violet eyes. I don't know why, but I just can't get away from it now. The beard though, the beard's gonna be the hardest thing. So I used to have a beard like this back when I played Pirates of the Caribbean online. It was really funny. I called my character Davy Squid Morris, and this beard is just too perfect. I like the one with the scar, but this, I'm not sure about the beard. I'm probably just gonna go with the regular one. I could kind of be like an old guy. What do you guys think? Because we still got some time to decide, so maybe I'll go with an old guy beard and see how that goes. This beard looks a little bit more majestic, actually. I like that. So my name is 100%. Yeah. Fuck. Oh my god. Did Elder... No, it didn't go. It didn't go live. No, it didn't. Oh boy. Wait, did they even take the one? Oh, okay. Shit. Well, now it's probably gonna be taken. They didn't take the secret name. Someone's probably gonna take it now. You know what? I'm not even gonna do it. I'm not even gonna use that one. So I was gonna do it with an I instead of an L, but nah, screw it. The name will look too weird. Okay, I'm not gonna show my backup name. Son of a biscuit. I think the other backup name might be available too. The game vault. Oh, okay. I'll turn that up too. Let's see. Because that one I didn't get to test that yesterday, so I'll turn that up a bit for when we do get back in game. Global announcement, servers going down in a few minutes. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, El Dorado still under maintenance. Wait, oh, they did that in game? Oh, they probably did that in game. Okay. Because I was about to say that they do that on Twitter. Antis, 2KQ, Yama's still down. Okay, so when they do that, then we might be able to get into El Dorado when all of them come back up. Someone said they were saving my name. Wait, really? No freaking way. That is super nice. If that's the case, even if I don't get it, it's okay because I have a really cool backup name. Unless that one gets taken too, then that's gonna frustrate the hell out of me. Okay. If that one gets taken, I got to think of another backup name just in case. Can you show the East servers? Yeah, absolutely. So Atlantis is pretty high on the scale right there. Olympus is right there behind it. But the queues, the really big queues, those ones have like those ones are on the EU servers, the ones with the really big queues. Really big queues. Like 8,000, and then South America has like 9,000 player queues. I can't imagine being in one of these queues. Holy cow. I think they might try to expand the servers. You're still not playing? No, El Dorado has been... Oh, 10K queue. I'm sorry. Estimated queue time 1K. Oh, no. Jeez. Oh, jeez. Ooh. Yeah, they're gonna have to... See, the thing is, though, they can't... Because if they extend the servers... Because what's going on with Faye, I think that could potentially happen even if they try to extend the servers and the mobs are spawning normally. Like if it has 10,000 people in one server, these zones and these mobs are just, and that's something that I made a video a year ago about the potential issues for that could pop up in the game. And one of the two big things was mob density and resource density that I was really worried about. And they've expanded the resource density since then by a lot, which is really good. But if they expand the servers, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen there. There's other streamers trying to get in. Yeah, that sucks. I'm like on our side, I'm at least we know that oh yeah, maintenance, here we go. At least we know that these servers have not been up yet to where we'd all be at the same playing field no matter what. But the people that are in like these 2,000, 10,000 player queues, they're going to be so far behind. That part would really suck. So, yeah, that too. Arguably better than Mortal Online. Yeah, because if it was like Mortal Online, we'd have to be spamming our way into these server queues and stuff like that. It would be a nightmare. 200K players? Are you serious? No freaking way. Hold on. Oh my god. Just a closed beta? Oh wow. That is crazy. That is super crazy. 200,000 players? What? Wait, your pre-order email is in your spam spam folder? No. Oh my god, though. I wasn't expecting anywhere near that number. I was expecting probably like 100K for the beta ish, and then initially potentially like 150 on launch kind of thing. 200K though? Lord. What's my build gonna be? So for PvP, I'm probably gonna do sword and spear. And then for PvE, like tanking, I'm probably gonna do sword and life staff. And I'm gonna get 2 swords, one with the carnelian gem, one with an amber gem. And then my PvE sword build probably focus more on the well, actually both of them really. but I'm probably gonna put some in Constitution, like to get about 250, and then the rest I'll put into Focus. And then once I start getting the really good gear, like the ones that give you 30 plus on the attributes, then we can start worrying about going past 300. 700. I was just about, that was my next thing. 720,000 viewers on Twitch. Are you kidding me right now? Holy crap. That's insane. It's absolutely insane. Jesus. Are you gonna do anything with housing? Oh yeah, I love housing. I love housing, absolutely. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna decorate my house, get one in Morningdale if I can. If not in Morningdale, probably Evanscale Reach. I like both of those zones quite a bit. But Morningdale is better location-wise. Or Everfall. I could also get Everfall too. Yeah, I'll show EU again. EU is pretty stacked. Players in queue. Asgard. I think the queue went down though since we checked it like a couple minutes ago. Like it was at 8,000, I think, or something like that. And yeah, most of the servers are still down, but also we just got a notification. Somebody said that in global, they were saying that the servers are going to go down for maintenance soon. So when that happens, then we might be able to get in when they all come back up. Maybe El Dorado will come back up too, and we can get in. And thoughts on Spear now with the nerf? Actually, I don't think Spear was involved in this. Was it? You know, Spear wasn't even involved in the patch. So Spear's going to be pretty solid. Because I was using Spear a little bit towards the tail end of those testing phases, and I loved using it. I love Spear. Spear is going to be great. And Great Axe can probably hold its own a little bit better now. I think when I look at Great Axe, I look at it from a PvE standpoint. Most of the time, like on the PvE AoE side, that's where its specialty is. But it does have its uses in PvP too. Like the charge ability is a really good gap closer. And then you got Reap that can pull people to you so that you can get that stagger, or not the stagger, but the sprint delay off on them so they can't run from you as easily while you're hitting them. So yeah, it's got its uses, but I would probably put it more on the AoE side on PvE for its specialty. But ooh, can you have the same name on two servers? I don't think you can. No, because on our server that we tried Murius, and I tried to see if my name was available, which it's not at the moment. But I don't think the person that took my name is on that server or tried it on that server. So yeah, I don't think you can. Like once it's taken in one server, then it's taken in all servers is what I'm thinking. Okay, so let me go back down to the rewards so we can finish this one up. We pretty much read through all of this stuff. Improve their value and earning difficulty while reducing the achievement spam. Okay. And crafting gathering. Okay, so yeah, the Voidbent armor like we talked about earlier, that's going to be really, really cool. Schematics and recipes. Artifact items enable a crafting recipe and are consumed by the item they craft. Yeah, open world. The artifact ones are dropped rarely from open world and expedition content. And oh yeah, and yeah, it's bind on equip when the item is. Oh yeah, so yeah, that part too. So the artifact thing that you need to craft the item, that's not tradable. But once you craft it, wait, really? I thought it was the other way around. Actually, I thought the equipment was bind on pickup once you craft it, but the artifact could be traded. So that'll be interesting. Oh wait, it says the artifacts can be traded on the trading post. Oh, okay, so artifacts. Okay, so the artifact recipe can be traded on the trading post or traded in general. It's just the item that you craft with that's bind on equip. So technically, none of it's like automatically bound. So that's interesting. That's very interesting. But the person who crafts it has to be at like max in their crafting though. And also, thank you so much, Zach. I appreciate it. And can you switch servers freely? What point can you meet up with friends? So yeah, you can switch servers freely, but you can't take your character that's made on one server to another, as far as we know. And if you're getting in game and you're not where your friend is, the best thing to do is to go through the main story quest line. Go ahead and do that up until the point where you have to go meet Jonas the Hermit in the Windsward area. Then you can meet up at that quest line. Because technically, if you wanted to, after you get past the point where you choose your faction, you could go. I think actually at that point, yeah, as long as you're done with your like starting quest line, you've chosen a faction, and I can't remember if you can switch and do the quest past that point in another region. I'm pretty sure you have to go all the way to Jonas the Hermit. But yeah, I would just do that. Go to level like 12-ish when you have to go to Jonas, do all those quests, and then meet up there. And then do it that way. That way you can go to all the other regions together, access all those side quests, and do the main story quests together, and do everything else from that point together. And yeah, group experience is shared now. Yeah, that's a thing. That's definitely a thing. That was part of the thing that ended up nerfing mob experience, like for grinding, but also it was more than that. Like mob grinding by itself also got nerfed pretty hard. But yeah, that also made it not as good as it was at one point in time. Oh yeah, music. Gem fusion now upgrades the tier of the gem to a raw gem instead of a cut gem. Oh, okay. That's smart. Yeah, the gem fusion, that was something they added towards the tail end, I think, too, where you could take like 5 or so lower tier like carnelian gems or ruby gems and upgrade them into a higher tier one. And yeah, I'll check the southeast one, and then, or South America, and then I'll check the rest of the stuff out. Yeah, 10k queue. South America's got the biggest queues right now. It's really crazy. And Nav's been under maintenance. And so do anybody that's in game, do you still see that notification that said that that all the servers were going to go down soon? Is that still happening? Gems from silver, gold, platinum now roll 1 to 3 of 1 gem versus 3 rolls of 1 gem each. Oh, okay. Okay, so that's good, because a lot of people are going to be seeking these gems now, especially since they know this stuff about the focus builds and just the battle mage stuff. So probably going to be a lot more gems circulating now. Are you sure El Dorado will open and it's not just a backup server? It shouldn't be, because El Dorado was listed in the server list, the original server list they did, because there was that other one that popped up like an hour ago, where they opened up additional servers. But El Dorado should be a main server. But also, I DM'd one of them on Discord, one of the people that I talked to for New World, and I asked specifically about El Dorado, and they said that some of the servers were having an issue coming up, and that was one of them that is having an issue. And can you buy levels? No, you can't buy levels. No. There's not going to be anything in the cash shop that's anything but cosmetic right now. And a couple months down the line, what they're thinking is trying to look into like, what do they call it? Convenience stuff. But we had a conversation with them and told them like what people probably wouldn't want to see, what would be okay kind of thing. So they've taken stuff like that and like everybody's feedback about the cash shop and what could potentially pop up in the future into account. So at this point, all we can do is wait and see. But hopefully it won't turn out too bad, because otherwise we have to start everything all over again. Reduce the respawn node of iron veins? Huh. Okay. Wait, reduced. Okay, so yeah, they're gonna come up quicker. Okay, I didn't see that. Okay, so yeah, that's good, because I think the resources, they were always really hard to pin down, because I've done testing in the past to try to find out what's the time it takes for resources to regenerate, and some of them it'd be like 20 minutes. But if you try to replicate that experiment and you gather it for the second time, I've seen it where it takes like 30-40 minutes, and sometimes it just doesn't even spawn, and I just like walk away because I start doing something else. So I think it could be dynamic potentially, but they might be changing it for the beta. I don't know. There's gonna be a lot of people going in these servers now. Servers will go down soon. Okay. And oh, I thought Nav was on East. I thought it was on North American East. Oh, okay, I see it. EU. That's fully down too. I'd say this was a smart choice to have closed beta be so broad. Yeah, it's definitely a measuring stick. Like, the biggest thing is that with this game, it's not really built to have, because there's no, there's no channels, there's no sharding and stuff like that. So it's not really possible to have like 10-15,000 players all in one server. So, what I'm worried about long term is like when people come in and they want to get into a specific server, how is it going to dynamically scale over time? I think they're going to. I think that's because, in the original alpha, their plan, they wanted to have up to 10,000 players on one server. I think they probably just need to get more zones in there. And, during the beta, they're probably going to do a lot of testing and seeing what people are doing, seeing what they need to boost up in spawn rates, what they need to lower. So I think over time it might get better. It's probably just going to take some time, but I think the mob and resource density was like one of the bigger things that I was worried about when it came to having a high population of people coming into these servers. Thanks, John. Yeah, Jordan, I'm not sure. So when the servers come back up, like, so if all the servers are coming back down soon, I'm hoping that they're going to bring them all back up at once, like even the ones that are down right now. If not, then, who knows how long we'll be waiting, but that's what I'm hoping. And if that's the case, then we should all be able to get in and, start from the same spot right away. I'm hoping that's what happens. Oh, okay. So I remember seeing this. They added some more iron nodes. So they added like 40 to 60 more. That's really good. Yeah. Iron to be a valuable commodity. Yes. Yes. Rawhide yield. That's good too. If anybody's planning on doing skinning, there's a place just west of Windsward. There's places all over, but west of Windsward, there's a place called Bison Island. You'll know it based off like all the bison that are roaming around. You get a crap ton of rawhide and raw meat there. For those of you that want to do cooking, you just go there and you're set. You're set for life. This is good. This is good. Adjusted the crafting ingredients requirements for spears. Wood is now the primary ingredient. Okay, because that makes more sense because it's more, it's more wood than metal, right? Magical essence. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Magic essence, like the fire essence. Bison Island was overrun. Really? What's another place? So people don't really go to the island next to Monarch's Bluff that often. There's some iron there. There used to be some iron there, like really good iron there in the caves. There's wolves there. And normally there's corrupted breaches there that people don't touch. When the breaches are up though, they block out resources. It's like some of the resources get blocked out by the corrupted breach. So when they're all up, if they're all up on the server, there might not be that many animals roaming around. I would say, because the ones that are west of the Bison Island are all like level 20-ish. They're like elks and deer, and elks and deer, they're way more annoying to shoot at than like bison, because like even if they're running, it's a bigger target. So I think there's some. I'm thinking, oh, north of Everfall. Yeah, north of Everfall. If you're looking for hide, there's wolves. There's like but that area is probably like spam too. But there's a bunch of iron, in this little like hillish area, and there's a bunch of wolves over there. You can kill those. And then was it First Light? I remember people were saying that you could get a lot of iron in First Light too, but I don't remember about the animals. There might be some decent ones over there too, but I would look at the Bison Island first, and then the Wolf area north of Everfall. Ginger got back in. What server were they on? My God, El Dorado, why? Craftable set of dresses. Oh, okay, nice. I remember people were asking for some more, like, you know, armor and clothing just specifically for girls. So that'll be interesting to see what those look like, actually. Oh, I think the role players will like that too. Do you think they should put mini pets in the game? I'm not sure about mini pets. I feel like, you know, I mean, already like they're going pretty far on the, not far, but like they have a lot of fantasy based pieces of equipment and stuff like that. And, you know, like there's a lot of fantasy aspects about the game. On the pet side though, I don't know. I don't know if people would feel like that's kind of pushing it, because I know we had a conversation about battle pets back when they first teased the dog known as Barkamedes, because people were thinking like, oh, is this a battle pet? Is this like people shifting into druid form and this is like a druid staff? Nobody knew what to expect. Ended up being like just a dog that is like sitting outside of Amrine Excavation that you can pet. And also there's like, you can get furniture items that put dogs in your house and stuff like that. But mini pets though, I think people were kind of against it. Mini pets, I think battle pets, people thought that'd be pretty cool, but it probably would need some balancing. But mini pets, I don't know about those. Me personally, I don't think, I think if we had mini pets, that probably would put the game, it would probably start to look too similar to like other MMOs, in, if that makes sense. Like I feel like it probably would just kind of rub people the wrong way, one way or another kind of thing. People might start to get reminded of like WoW and how they have like a bunch of stuff in the cash shop, like the battle pets and stuff like, or like mini pets and stuff like that. They might not like that just based off that. Artifact. Oh wait, non-artifact master level armor styles to function like other procedural sets of armor, as their functionality was redundant with the voidbent armors. Oh, okay, that'll be pretty cool. Well, okay, so wait a minute, let me read that again. The function like other procedural sets of armor. I don't know what they mean by, so it sounds like they may have a like lowered or raised the stats on those max level gear, like 200 gear pieces, because when you get to 200, even without getting artifacts or schematics, there's already like a set of armor and weapons and stuff like that you can craft. But I get what they're saying here, like voidbent, once you got voidbent, you didn't need this stuff at all anymore. So only thing I'm wondering is like, what do they mean by adjusted to function like other ones? Maybe they're saying, because let me go back and check on my notes here. Oh wait, let me refresh. Because I think those were some of the items that you couldn't actually select or like you couldn't dump rare resources into to have a better chance of getting different perks and stuff like that. Yeah, like this. I think that might be what they're talking about. Yeah, like some of the recipes, like if we go to the lower tier ones, you could add special resources and you can add Azoth to have a higher chance of getting specific perks or gem slot, but you couldn't do that on some of the named items. So I think that might be what they're talking about. So maybe you can customize those more and not have to worry too much about going straight for voidbent. Maybe that's what they're talking about. If that's the case, that'd be pretty cool. I hope that's what they mean. Oh, he's on Atlantis. Okay. Any tips on getting XP? Yeah, for the faction missions, they're not as good as they used to be. Like by a long shot. They and they're really randomized in the objectives that they have you do. So right now, what I'm thinking with the changes we've been reading and stuff, main story quest, get the secondary quest lines, do those too. Get to level 20 as soon as you can and start doing corrupted breaches is what I'm going to do. I'm going to try that out and see how that goes. Town projects, you can accept all those and do those when you can, but don't go too far out of the way for the faction missions after you do the first 3, because the first 3 should give you the bonus, the daily bonus. Past that though, I would stick to the quest lines. Oh, thank God. This is a mini thing, but you were not able to chat while fishing, and it kind of sucked because like you would always want to chat while fishing, right? It's like a thing you can do, but it wasn't working. So I like that. Thank goodness. And now skip the caught fish animation by clicking. Ooh, okay. Oh yeah, one of the events that I was planning on doing, like once, probably gonna have to do it like after launch. But like some of the Fridays throughout the months, we could probably do like a fishing Friday where everybody could gather up in like a city or just like out and about in the world. Probably start off in the city. That way people can start leveling up their fishing because people won't be able to get the fishing spots right away. And then over time we can start moving to different locations like with actual fishing spots and stuff and just fish and just have like 30, 40 people fishing all in one spot for a couple hours. It sounds like it'd be fun. And okay, so they made some changes to the fishing and the salvaging. Also, oh, do you stream on Twitch? I don't actually. I used to stream on Twitch, but because of their like rules on the affiliate thing where you can't, you know, stream on multiple platforms at the same time kind of thing and all that, I started just getting more used to the YouTube streaming side, and I ended up sticking on this side instead. It ended up being easier. Well, Dorado's still not up. Dang it. But there's other reasons why I don't stream on there too, but that's like one of the main ones. But also for fishermen, one thing that I was really wanting to get into a video, but I could not for the life of me because I was like working overtime trying to get those ones out. When you're fishing, maybe I can, let me see. And I didn't even notice this for the longest time. I felt so dumb that I was not aware of this. Special event, fishing. Okay. This from the special expedition event we did. When you're fishing something and you start trying to draw it in, you see what I'm doing right here where I'm just like, hold on. Okay, so I hook it and I'm dragging it in, but I'm not paying attention to what's going on here where the splashing is. So what happens when the fish is splashing? That means that the fish is fighting against your line. And you see how my tension's going up so high, but I don't have a care in the world. I'm still trying to reel that bastard in. When the fish is fighting against you, let it go and let it fight. So don't try to reel it in while it's fighting. Once it stops splashing, then you reel it in. Okay? So reel it in between its fighting. And you're gonna generate a lot less tension, and you'll be able to get farther in the thing before you have to stop. And also, inanimate objects, like if you're fishing up a treasure chest or like boots or something like that, I've noticed that they don't fight against you because, you know, they can't. But you'll know that's the way to tell before you even catch the fish. If it's not fighting against you, it's probably an inanimate object. But yeah, I didn't notice that for the longest time. There's an actual mechanic for that. So if it's fighting against you, let it go, give it a little slack, then you keep going. Craziest thing ever, and I completely felt so dumb when I finally realized that. But yeah, I would love to do like fishing Fridays. That sounds so fun. You've been through like 3 work I know the servers are still not up yet. It's crazy. I don't know if they posted anything on Twitter or not. Let me check and see. Okay. Yeah, okay. So 9 minutes ago, they posted an update. Their team is working hard to address the server stability and login issues, but their goal is to get all adventurers into Aeternum as soon as possible. Okay, so they're working on it. They're aware. Which they should already be aware. Or already should have been aware already. They got Nav online, did they? Nav was EU, right? Learning is half the fun, absolutely. Oh yeah, they did. Okay. This is good. Okay. So Nav is up. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I didn't want to. You see how the queue is already 500? Holy crap. That's one of the reasons I wanted to wait here for El Dorado. Once it goes up, okay, let me let's filter by this. Once it goes up, we gotta be really quick getting in there if we can. Okay. You went up 500 spots in queue. Yeah, some people might have crashed like as soon as they got into the queue. I don't know. Berserk, I don't think it lost its heal ability, but it did lose the stagger reduction, or like the CC immunity. Yeah, I don't think that's I don't think that's a thing any longer, but the heal I think should still be there. Oh, and you guys said there was a new EU server, that's right. But Berserk and Hatchet is not going to be as good as it was though. Okay, we can skip past the rest of this. And oh, okay, so they got new ones. This one here. Oh, and it's already, holy crap. Already got a queue too. No idea on an ETA for El Dorado. About 9 minutes ago, they did say that they're aware of the issues though. So they're still working on it. So maybe like 20 minutes from now, maybe we'll see something happen. Hopefully. And what faction are you going? Marauders. Marauders. So, oh, the streamer spotlight. So that's coming soon. So they haven't actually done it yet. Twitch sub army. Okay. Yeah, that's the Twitch integration stuff that we found out about a while ago. Like a while ago. You now see crafting and refining stations. Oh, that's actually really cool. I like that. Because a lot of times people will ask like where is this like tier 5, where's that tier 5, so that's really good. And also we can click on him and we can recall to the inner fast travel through here. I like that. Sometimes when you're trying to do that through the map, you have to hover over the town and then you have to drag your mouse to click on the fast travel button, but sometimes it would disappear as soon as you take your mouse off the town icon and then try to move it onto the fast travel one. So I'm glad that they did that. Oh, and is that everything? I can't believe it took us. I'm sorry, we've been trying to read all the notes for like an hour and a half. I can't believe it took us that long. But okay, that was a really good discussion though on those patch notes. So the compass POI locations now highlight if you're in the location with an active objective. Okay. Map flyout panel for settlements and spirit shrines. So this map shows all the points of interest here. It looks like. I don't see the spirit shrine for Everfall on here. I see the obelisk. I can't remember where the ones were. I can't remember where the ones were for Everfall and Windsward actually. Oh, Windsward had one at Jonas. So like over here in this area. Jonas the Hermit has one over there. How do you level up blacksmithing? Yeah, you can get materials for like refining and stuff like that through the supply chest to make, you know, to start making steel and stuff like that. But I would probably stick to like iron stuff first. You can probably get to 50 pretty quickly by just spamming up iron stuff. I think iron shields were pretty good to make. It was either iron shields or let me go back and check I probably don't have a picture of the shields, but let me see if I do. We got the hatchets. I'm trying to remember if I have a picture of the iron shields. Spear. I should. Yeah. So like iron, wood, and coarse leather. Yeah, because the iron is super easy to get, especially because they just added a bunch of iron nodes. I would go with anything that's primarily iron based. So you don't have to get that much wood. That's easy. The coarse leather, that's piece of cake, just one. So I would probably go with the shields. The hatchets, I think, are similar. Yeah, they're similar. So I think the technically, if the hatchet requires the same, it'd probably still be okay. But there was something about the shields that I'm not 100% remembering that made them better to make. It was either the amount of experience you got from it, or just how easy they were to make in comparison to other items. I don't have another tier 2 one here. Let me see. Here we go. It might have been the amount of, okay, the amount of iron it took to make it. Because the hatchet is probably 10 iron, because this one takes 10 orichalcum. It was probably 10 iron to make the iron hatchet. So 7 iron on this. You can make more of them. So yeah, it's probably the iron shields. That's weaponsmithing, right? Oh, that's armoring. I'm dumb. Oh, okay. Don't listen to me there. Oh yeah, go hatchet. Go a hatchet or the freaking, wait, hatchet's engineering. Hold on. Spears engineering too. So swords, that's 14. That's, if that translates, that's kind of big. El Dorado we're still waiting on right now, but they did say about 10 minutes ago that they're working on the servers. They're aware of what's going on with the server, so maybe in like 20 minutes we'll see them come back up. Hopefully we will. Oh yeah, I think the shields used to be under weaponsmithing, and I'm probably thinking about Alpha 2. I think that could potentially be what I'm thinking about. So yeah, spears, hatchets are engineering. So give me a second on the blacksmithing one. Let me take a look at these. I need to find a tier 2 one. Actually, okay. Longsword, rapier, warhammer. I remember at one point we were doing warhammers, because what happens is that the more mats that you put into the craft, the more experience you get from it, right? Like the spear, just even here, it should show us how we would get 100 like armoring XP from this, but we would get 170 engineering from the spear, because you got to put more coarse leather, more timber, more iron in, and then that should translate over to, if you're trying to craft like a sword and a warhammer, it should be the same thing. So if the great axe is like it's showing here, if it's 12 iron on the great axe, I would probably go for this or the warhammer. Because yeah, like I said before, if you go with something more primarily iron based, you'll probably get the most bang for your buck. Okay, so rapier is going to be like the shield equivalent. So yeah, okay. So you can start out with rapiers if you want to as well. Yeah, oh yeah, you know what? Here we go. Yeah, like you can see here. So it takes 12 iron, 3 timber, and 2 coarse leather for the great axe, but it makes 170 weaponsmithing XP. It only takes 7 iron, 2 timber, 1 coarse leather for the rapier. You get 100, but you only have like 14 iron ingots. You can make 2 of the rapiers and only 1 of the iron great axe. And if you only have like, 4 coarse leather, you can make 4 of these, 2 of these. So you get the 200, for making 2, you get 200 weapon XP, and you only get 170 making this. So I would probably go with the rapier. I think the rapier is probably going to be the new better one to make. That way you can have the most cost-effective thing, and also you get like double the experience for like the material ratio. But that's completely true. Yeah, I forgot that I even made a video on that, so I'm pretty sure I said it correctly in the video, but they moved the shields to the armoring, so I would look at the rapier. Warhammer, because realistically, you could do this any way you slice it. Like if you go for the stuff that takes more materials, you'd still be okay. But I've always found success in spamming the stuff that takes the less amount of materials. So I'm just looking at both of those side by side, I probably go with the rapiers. At what point can you start mining basic metals? Oh, pretty much like right away. But when you're in your starting quest line and still not in, note, we're not in yet. When you're in your starting quest line, it's going to make you make flint tools. When you get to the point where you have to make iron longswords for your quest line, at that point, start looking into making iron tools too. Don't go around trying to don't go around trying to gather with flint tools and you're trying to be like a gatherer and crafter. Keep upgrading your tools. Yeah, as soon as you get to that point, make the iron tools as soon as possible. Yeah, I really don't know why the West servers, like we have the most servers down right now still, I think. Let me see. Because Asia Pacific, I don't think they ever had a server go down, really. I think they've been okay this whole time. Oh, maybe, oh, I stand corrected. I think they had like a 3,000 player queue last time I checked on that one. Okay, so they might have gone down. And then these ones have been super high, like all day long. Super high, but I don't think they've had any go down. US East and I think EU were the main ones that had ones go down. So Yama's still down, Inglai. So does that mean like all the streamers that are on the BFNW, like the Battle for New World event, are they all like out right now? Because I haven't looked at any of their streams to see, but does anybody know? Also, what's going on, Emaki? We're still waiting too. It's crazy, like how long the wait's been. And Nov's okay. Nov's back down too. Nov went up for a little bit there, though. But yeah, US West, like right out the gate, we had like 4 servers down. El Dorado wasn't even up. Like when the servers were coming up, it wasn't even on the list. Should you buy mats for early crafting? And what crafting would you prefer to choose? So yeah, the smartest thing that you can do as a crafter and gatherer, pretty much the moment you can, like once you get in town and you're able to access the trading post, go to the trade post and start putting up a bunch of buy orders for like refining resources. Like if you're planning on going blacksmithing, you better put up a bunch of buy orders for sand flux, for sandpaper, and even solvents too. Do that and your bank might start getting flooded once people start selling junk to the trading post. But if you have buy orders up, put them up for like pennies, literal pennies on the dollar. Don't even put them up for a full gold. And what's going to happen is people that want to sell their junk, they're going to come to the trading post just to make a little bit of extra money, and they're going to sell those resources to you. Don't just do it with refining mats, do it with like iron, do it with, wood. Yeah, people will do it. And keep track of that, because if you start getting people start highballing you, they'll probably, make it like 5 pennies more than yours, and they'll put up a buy order for like 10,000 units. Take yours back down and put up another one. Just keep doing that as a crafter the whole way through. Even if your banks start getting flooded, start stockpiling that stuff. It's going to pay off so much in the long run. And then on top of that, all the crafting professions for the most part are pretty useful in some way. It really just depends on what you want to do. If you're planning on joining a group or a guild, definitely find out what is most needed and what you would have the most fun doing. But whatever that profession is, make sure you do those buy orders for sure. Do those buy orders. And then also stuff that you craft, even if it's like iron, low tier steel stuff, a good way to make money early on, start listing that stuff. Now you don't have to list like the iron stuff. I don't know if they changed it again, but in one of the patch notes they said we can't get resources from salvaging anymore. But I think the weapons we still can, but I don't think the armor ones we can anymore. Someone probably has to double check that, but you can just start listing some of that stuff. Like list the green stuff you craft, that stuff will sell for quite a bit. Especially like once you get to tier 3, once the benches get leveled up and you're making tier 3, for the first like day and a half, you're probably going to make a bunch of money by selling that stuff on the broker. Just as you keep evolving as a crafter, even if that stuff doesn't look that great in your eyes, people will buy that stuff. So keep putting it on the broker too. Also, thank you so much, Killer. I appreciate it. Welcome. So many of the big streamers are on Yama and waiting to get in. They're still waiting too. Oh shit. Dang. Oh my god. So and yeah, about that too, Syed. Hold on, let me close my window because they're doing stuff outside. Okay, I should grab a snack too at some point because I want to make sure I keep hydrated, and fed. But oh yeah, so one thing that I can say, like right now, even though we're not able to get in, I can at least be happy that the server itself is not up and we're all still at an equal starting point as far as server progression goes. So the moment the server goes up, as long as we all get in, or most of us get in at the very beginning, then we'll all be on equal footing. But it would be worse if like we were in a 2,000, 8,000 person queue and people were shooting up to like level 20 already and we were still far behind, and we'd be like 20 levels behind as soon as we got in. So that makes me not mind it as much, because it's not like a traditional situation like in arcade you'd be stuck in a 6-hour queue kind of thing and waiting to get in while everybody else is getting ahead of you. So that part's not too bad. Because yeah, like Zach said, if you get in queue, it doesn't mean you're in game kind of thing, or you get in game. Because some of these servers have been at like 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 player queues for hours. Like I think people were saying that as soon as the servers went up, they started in the queue and they're still in the queue from that point on. What faction are you choosing? I'm gonna go Marauder. Marauders for sure. And overall thoughts on the game so far? Well, me personally, I like I put in the description, I've got a lot of hours in this game already. So for me, it's almost like second nature, this game at this point. Like I love a lot of things about this game. There's also been a lot of things that I haven't liked that they've done in the past, and certain things that I still don't like that they've done. But like overall, the game itself, I feel like at this point it's probably the most probably the game that I'm most confident can become my home. So that part's more than good enough for me, especially since I don't feel burnt out. Like I feel ready to go even after like 3,000 hours. So I think if I can get that far, then I can go the rest of the way, hopefully. And do you think they'll add Asian servers? I don't know. They might for launch, because they said that the beta server situation isn't going to be the same as the launch server situation. But I don't know. I can't remember in the preview if they had a Asia Pacific server. I feel like they did, but I can't remember for sure. Let me I was going to check this earlier. I feel like I have a screenshot of what the server list was around that time. Preview. Thought I did. Maybe I should just search it. Server clusters. Oh, and yeah, the PSI, all that stuff, those are server clusters. So yeah, basically what that is that if these servers ever go below a certain population threshold, then they can get merged together later on, is what can happen. So past that, I don't know if they serve any other function, but we know that part at least. Like worlds within a world set may be merged together if necessary. So that's what that's saying right there. You see if they've said anything else. And oh, Spartan armor, not yet, but there is one that has a red cape that is similar. It doesn't have the helmet though, to really classify as Spartan armor, but I think it's kind of close. But no, they know people want stuff like that. They know we want it, but nothing yet. We got Viking so far apparently in the cosmetic cash shop, so we got to get Spartan at some point too. Any word on when I don't know yet when we're gonna be able to actually play. Hopefully, they said about 30 minutes ago that they're aware of the server issues. Nobody's been able to get into El Dorado so far though at all. Nobody. But we're waiting. We were even making a joke earlier that they had to make sure El Dorado didn't come up at first because they had to nerf us. They had to make sure everybody else got a head start first. Oh my god. Hold on, I'm gonna get a snack really quick. One sec. Okay, I'm back. Ah, we're not up yet, are we? Son of a biscuit. Okay. Yeah, I'm waiting on one of those two servers to open up. Still waiting. Hopefully El Dorado comes up. Or as long as they tell us that El Dorado is like, you know, if it gets to a case where like 3 of them come up, but El Dorado's still down, but we know that El Dorado's coming up in like the next 10-20 minutes, then like, okay, that's fine. We can wait for El Dorado. But, oh, shiz. We're still in the lobby. Still in the lobby. Nobody's been able to get an El Dorado. Did you see the global announcement on the downtime for El Dorado for the servers? Yeah, oh wait, is that on the official servers actually? Hold on, let me see. I haven't been checking that, that's true. Okay, so downtime, USEs. This was done like an hour ago, right? Yeah, done an hour ago. Okay. So we want to keep up to date on that too. And set anything else? No. Okay. The beta dropped, but not all the servers are up yet. We're still waiting for ours. Said, why did your dad never come home? Wait, that's Nate's question. You know what? Hey, I don't know, man. He probably met up with my dad, and maybe they met up with all the dads that went to go get milk or a pack of cigarettes, and they all went on a crusade. That's what I used to tell myself when I was younger. Right there with you. Maybe one day he'll bring back a golden cow. Maybe that's why it's taking so long. Okay, let's see. Dang it, there's still no... Alright, so when these ones come up, maybe we'll get ours too. Maybe. They haven't said anything about these though, which is strange. Create more servers immediately. Yeah, they went fishing. There we go. Exactly. Why have they not mentioned the North American West ones though? Let's dig a little bit through the forums. Maybe there's something here. Timed out while waiting. Oh, okay, that's right. People were getting errors and stuff like that. Oh yeah, that's basically why, Philly. There was a poll we did, and everybody voted for El Dorado, and I also made a video saying I would go to El Dorado, so I want to make sure I get in there, just to make sure we can all play together. Plus, I'm not really too concerned about getting like rushing ahead and trying to cover stuff, because I'm gonna take my time. I'm in it for the long haul. Well, I'm probably still gonna like go fast, but like I'm not concerned, because it'll be a lot of fun, especially once we get in there. And also the fact that it's never come up, meaning that like once we all get in, then the server progression will start from there. So that makes it a little bit better. If it was like a 10,000 player queue, that would suck way more, because people would probably be like level 20 by the time we get in. Wait. What? Estimated queue time for Hades is 13 days. Oh, it was funny. One of the servers said 445 days earlier. That was hilarious. Oh, it was a bug. Yeah, it bugged out on, what was it? It was either Asgard or one of the other ones earlier too. Oh, the new server they made now has a bigger queue than Asgard? What? Yeah, because people probably got tired of waiting in the other one, so they tried the other. Oh no. Wanted to try the new one. But yeah, that's true. The queue still can happen. That's why I want to make sure. That's why I don't want to play on another server, like while we're waiting, because as soon as these servers come up, we got to get in fast. See, Pangea had 2K in its server queue, and El Dorado wasn't even up at that time. And across most of the polls, El Dorado was seemingly more popular than all the rest. So our server could end up with the 5K queue easily, I bet. Dang it. Isn't El Dorado a mythical place? Yeah. From what I started actually watching a couple documentaries on it after people voted El Dorado, because I was like, okay, why is El Dorado so popular with this poll? Because I knew beforehand that it was like a, mythical city of legend, but I didn't know like everything about it. So watching those documentaries, yeah, it seems like a pretty cool place. The City of Gold, they call it, I think. And no idea, honestly, we still don't know what the server caps are. Like, I don't know. But oh yeah, for the cluster thing, the PSI and stuff that people were asking about, that's basically the server clusters. And the current function of them is if the server pops ever get too low, then they can merge them together. But past that, we don't know what they're like, what they're used for. Yeah, we we could end up with the 10K queue. That's absolutely true. And at that point, it's basically at this point, it seems like with how these queues have been going, if you get into like a 10k queue, it's like you're not getting in today, is what it seems like. But we don't know the exact server load, but it seems like it would dynamically increase because, well, I remember on this when they did a scale test during the preview, they only had one server, I remember, or they only had one region. It was US East, I'm pretty sure. And during that time, I'm pretty sure there wasn't like a queue. There wasn't really a queue or anything. Like everybody was getting in. And that was a pretty big pool of people that they put in there, I think, because I think it was the density test. And it was yeah, for 3 days. Sorry. It was for 3 days, and I'm pretty sure it was US East. Yeah. North American US East. So during that time when they were starting to expand stuff, I don't know how high they got, but they haven't told us yet. Oh, Yama came back up? Did it? Oh yeah. Well, it's not that bad too. Probably gonna raise, but it's not that bad. Like 112. Or maybe that doesn't update in real time. They might be at like a, you know, I bet Yama's already at 2k queue. Oh, and Face still having that the mob spawn problem too. Yeah, that was gonna be the RP server for EU, I think. And then I think Duel was gonna be oh wow. Was gonna be the RP server for NA. I don't know what's going on though. Yeah, they've got to be sweating right now. Okay, so Yama came back up. Okay. Trying to see if they said anything on Discord. Let me do a search. Nothing? What the hell? There we go. Well, this was 3 hours ago, and team is working on addressing the server stability issues. Oh, wait, they have this? This is a thing. I did not know this was a thing. Really? And this is updating in real time. Okay, so they have a server support thing. I need to, hold on. Wait, is this posted anywhere, like public? Because this probably needs to be posted somewhere. I hope they put that in one of the other posts. Let me double check. And I should probably add that in. All right, hold on. Wait, you said El Dorado was up? Wait, who said that El Dorado was up? And yeah, we're not playing because we've been waiting for El Dorado. Or any of the El Dorado or even Kerr at this point, but mostly El Dorado. Yeah, if they said, can you share the link with us? Yeah, hold on. Let me see. Let me go to the chat real quick. Or even Kerr at this point. There it goes. All right. Can't find any info if they even know about the Fae problem. Yeah, I don't know why they're like not talking about hardly any of this stuff. I feel like they're probably watching a lot of the streamers, so that might be why they're not as many of them might not be you know, paying attention to the forums and stuff, but there's no results on Fae at all either. Wait. Not to wait ages for a wolf to spawn. Only the starter area seems to have spawns increase. So I wonder if it's probably, no, it's probably not talking about Fae. If it was Fae, probably wouldn't be any mobs. There's like nothing on Fae either though. That's weird. Wild Dorado, it's the one that we that the community voted on for me to go to. And then I also, after that, made a video saying I was going to go to El Dorado. So I'm kind of wanting to hold out for El Dorado just so that everybody can, you know, all be in the same place. But also, at this point, if I were to pick another server right now, I probably would be like, you know, much farther behind, which doesn't matter too much. But with El Dorado, the server progression hasn't really started until the server comes up, since when it was on the list, like when it came on the list, it was already under maintenance. So when this one comes up, then it'll probably be the best one to go into. No, this is primarily like a US, like some, you know, other regions have had servers down too, periodically, but it's only been like 1 or 2 per region. But US West, like right out the gate, had like 4 down, which is very strange because, you know, they're based in California, so I don't understand why these ones are the ones having the most issue. And El Dorado, I don't know why that one was like down the moment it ended up on the list. It was very weird. Yeah, it's very strange. But we're really hoping that they bring them back up with the rest of the servers that are going to be coming up. I still don't know why. Kerr and Pangea were up though at one point. Try to get a better ETA. I did message my contact on Discord. They said that they're aware of the issues, and that El Dorado is one of the servers having issues too coming up, but I don't know. I also tweeted at him on Twitter, but I didn't get a reply there. Once you connect, don't try and fish. Oh, did you? No way. Did you freaking crash from fishing? Oh, hell no. Sometimes I felt kind of not iffy about that, but like I've always gotten a weird feeling sometimes when I start fishing in this game. But I love fishing, but you know, sometimes I just feel like something bad's gonna happen when I start fishing. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's it. The game has a high probability of crashing when you start fishing, it sounds like. Yeah, and people that are in queues right now too, like, at least we're not even in a queue right now, but being in a queue like these kinds of queues, 11,000 people, like that's not getting in today kinds of queue, or not getting in for the next 8 hours kinds of queue. That's pretty crazy right there. I don't know why this one was actually ended up being more popular than Shangri-La. I thought Shangri-La was going to be the top one. For the most part. But those queues are crazy. Oh wait, they got another official news. And that's true. That's true as well, Icarus. Yeah, that's true. Voice. But I know they have different they should have different people that are you know, just supposed to respond to posts like that. But I think what's it called? The IT people, they're probably still working on it. May not know fully like what's going on with those. So they may not have an answer to give, and that might be why none of us have really gotten a reply on these servers yet. So the VoIP server, okay, not 5 minutes. Not really gonna affect. I don't think that's gonna affect us, but I'm gonna keep an eye on. We're gonna keep an eye on the server list just in case. The main thing is getting in without a queue. That's the main thing, or a short queue. How long have you been in queue? Oh, there's no queue to be in. The server's just down. We haven't had an opportunity to get into the queue. People have been crashing from town projects and stuff too. Yeah. And I want to get into a server and start playing too. I wanted to, but if we get into a server and then like the queue is where the server comes up and we get into like a 500 or 2000 queue, that would really suck. But also being in a queue is better than not being in the game too. Like being in a 500 queue is better than not having the server up, because at least then maybe it'll take like 30 minutes or so we get in. But if we were in a 2000, 5000 queue, that would suck. And yeah, Life Staff and Ice Gauntlet, that can be a pretty good combo. So I'm going to take a look at these skills again. And I can tell you what I would probably recommend. So for the Ice Gauntlet portion, for the most part, the only 3 spells that I've seen that are extremely useful compared to the other ones would be the Entombed, which is the shield, and then the Ice Storm, and then after that you can probably do Ice Pylon, is what I would do. Ice Shower, I've seen a couple people use that before, but like you can see it coming. Like you just basically spawn 3 different showers in a row all in front of you, and then if they walk through it, then you slow them. If they walk around it, then you just wasted a spell. So that's why I would probably go Ice Pylon, the Ice Storm, and the Entombed. The Wind Chill, it looks cool. It's just that I don't think you get as much bang for your buck as opposed to using like, you know, the Storm or like the Ice Pylon, because that one lasts for like 15 seconds, and then with all these other passives, there's some other things that happen there too. And then Ice Spikes, unless they buffed it, which I don't think they did, it just doesn't seem like it does enough damage to be worth it. But it might be improved now, but from what I was seeing, it didn't look like it was all that great. Actually, let me go back to the notes really quick too. Oh yeah, it was in here. One second root when entering. Yeah, that part's good. That part's good. But Ice Showers, it's pretty easy to dodge. Unless you like drop it right on top of them, then it's pretty easy to dodge. We now know what the player limit per server is. No idea. Absolutely no idea. But for the life staff part of this though, I've always liked the idea of taking beacon, because that's something that can, if you're moving around a lot and enemies are like, you know, trying to run after you, the beacon stays on them and anybody near them will have that heal over time start to happen. So beacon has always been like a bread and butter thing for me. And then splash of light can be pretty good like in wars and stuff like that when you're kind of spread out a little bit. And Sacred Ground is another one where if you're putting it right on the point, that's like a constant heal over time. So for PvP, you could probably do Beacon, Sacred Ground, and Splash of Light. And then for like PvE, Divine Embrace is a pretty powerful heal. And then also, if that target is below 50% health, heal one additional ally within... I actually forgot about that too. And then if a second target is below 50%, another ally within 8 meters of that target gets healed too. The Divine Embrace can be a really good like primary single target heal. And then you can also keep Sacred Ground in the PvE situations too, plus the Beacon, if you want to. The Orb of Protection, I think that one's pretty decent, but the only thing is, like when I was talking about the Paladin build, if you put down a Beacon and you put down a Sacred Ground, you can switch to your sword and they'll both still be down. Like they'll both still be down there. Like just like the Ice Gauntlet where you can put down a pylon, and if you switch weapons, it'll still be there too. But if you put down an Orb of Protection, it disappears when you switch weapons, from what I've seen. That's why I didn't go with that one in the Paladin build I was gonna do. I went with the Beacon instead. And healers will probably wear light armor if you're doing PvE based stuff, just because most of the time, from what I've seen, they'll normally function a little bit better with that. But you can also do heavy armor, because light armor, if that's what you have and that has a lot of focus on it, then you can just do that in PvE. PvP though, especially if you can get cleric gear, like heavy cleric gear, you can do that for sure in PvP and be okay. It's really up to you. I mean, you can survive in light armor in PvP too. You know, really the main thing is just making sure that you have enough focus to heal properly. And yeah, Rapier pairs well with pretty much anything. Like on the Dex side, you have a lot of options there, because Dex fighters are just so good with like how many combinations you can make. Rapier spear, like a duelist kind of build. You could do Rapier bow, Rapier musket too. Rapier bow, that's a pretty good combo right there for sure. And then also like Rapier hatchet if you want to, but Rapier hatchet, I don't know if you'd really need it too much, because the Rapier can probably be your main melee weapon, and then you can switch over to like a spear for the CC or the bow for the range capabilities. So you might not need the hatchet as much, but yeah, you can do stuff like that for sure. And yep, we're still in queue. Still in queue. Damn. Oh wait, new topic. Okay, so they're gonna restart the... So instead of restarting it like 5 minutes ago, when they were saying they would, they're gonna restart it at 1, I think, the voice server, but I don't think that's gonna affect us. Just came over from Final Fantasy 14. I haven't played 14 in so long, but I did have a really good time with that game. But for me, like the game itself, I can't really say like if people are gonna like it or not, just because I'm so used to the game at this point that I'm not really able anymore to look at it from an outside perspective. It's just kind of become like second nature to me. But overall, I think if you're looking for a unique experience that's separate from other MMOs in the genre, but also right now it's kind of getting more similar to ESO, at least in the combat side of things, then you'll probably be able to find that here and enjoy it. The crafting side of things, gathering has always been pretty nice, and the world build, like the world itself looks beautiful. The sound design is really good. I think you'll like things like that too. And the combat is really, it can be really enjoyable, especially in PvP. But I don't really know, you know, if everybody will like it or not. It's just, you know, it's a thing to try or just like watch once we actually get in game, or once anybody gets in game kind of thing. Okay, but my spear build, so I like the idea of using skewer sometimes, but the main skill that I always take is vault kick. No matter what I'm doing, I love using vault kick. It's a really useful skill for except if I'm doing like an expedition where I'm going to be fighting a boss, because if you use a vault kick on a boss, it's not really going to do any stun damage or, you know, stun them. But PvP wise, open world PvE even, Vault Kick is just like my bread and butter. Javelin's really fun to use, but I don't really take that skill at all. PvP wise though, Sweep is a really, really popular skill, especially when you get coup de grace, because that allows you to sweep the target, so you knock them down, and then you can press the basic attack to do that follow-up powerful downward stab. So if I was PvPing, I'd probably take Sweep. PvE, probably would still take Sweep, but I've always aggressive maneuvers. Oh shiz. Hello? Are we back? Can you hear me? I think the website might. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Yeah, I think the website might have caused that a little bit. I don't know. I'll stay off of that for now just to make sure. Okay. Okay, good. Holy crap. I don't know if the website caused that or not, but I'll just stay off there just to make sure. I'd be able to pull it up on another tab though and just kind of run through what passives I would get. But honestly, yeah, like if I'm doing PvP, Sweep is like a given for the most part, and then Vault Kick is really good from what I've seen in PvP, especially because you can do that Vault Kick, go around them and get the backstab off. And then after that, you could probably get away with either Cyclone, or if you really wanted to, you could do a Skewer for the bleed. But most of the time, from what I've seen, Spear can really excel as like a secondary weapon. Not necessarily where like, you know, it can't really be good as a main weapon, but if you switch from your main weapon and then use all the crowd control abilities that the Spear has, like all the crowd control capabilities, and switch back to your main weapon, I think that's when you might be able to capitalize on it the most. Website hacked into your mainframe. Oh man, I don't know what's going on with the servers though. The server status thing is still showing X on all 4 of those. And this should update in real time, so we should see a new thread as it pops up. Oh man. I know, Homeless. It's been like, how many hours has it been now? It's been 5 hours, right? Since the not even since we started, but since like the servers first came up. Let me double check. Or actually, it's been like, what was it, 3 hours since the server came up, and then 3 or 4 hours, and then 5 hours since we started. Jeez. You want to go full Dex? What? Oh, okay. Well, the cool thing about Dex fighters is you guys have multiple good options. You could go bow and spear. You could go bow rapier. You can go musket rapier. You can go bow musket. Like, it's, if you want to go full Dex, like you're pretty much set. You just pick something and go with it, and you're good. Like you guys got some really good options. But right now, maybe you might benefit more off bow spear. Or if you want rapier, you could go rapier bow or rapier spear. Musket's going to take some testing because they did actually just give us a little bit of a nerf with musket. Not a big, I'm not sure if it's a big one yet. Not sure yet, but it was definitely nerfed. We'll have to do some testing there too. Guild's waiting for Kerr. Yeah, this sucks. How long? I can't even remember how long her was down for, or like was up for. Because yeah, that's what I'm worried about too. Like that we're waiting on a server that's broken. Because well, El Dorado, when El Dorado wasn't on the list initially, and then when it did pop up on the list, it was under maintenance. The other servers did pop up and they were up for a little while, but then they all went down for some reason, which was weird. But I can't remember how long Kerr was up for. I feel like it was up for at least 30 minutes. Or 10, 15 minutes tops. Dang. Yeah, so something happened there, but I don't know why. What must have happened there. Because like their home base is North American West. And also what's so crazy is that all these servers barely have any queue, because everybody's waiting on El Dorado, Pangea, Kerr, and Ikara, more than likely. But I think most people are waiting for El Dorado, Pangea, and Kerr. But all these servers are like, holy crap. The biggest queue is 5. Pangea was up longer than Kerr? Dang. They don't need to open up the server, so they won't prioritize it. Yeah, I don't know. Because, yeah, El Dorado, like, across the polls, El Dorado was popular as hell. And Pangea, like, Pangea had a 2K queue before that went down, so there were some people in there already. People probably coming over from other servers that were waiting on theirs to get back up. And then Pangea went down too, so now people are all waiting. So I would assume that it would be a little bit higher on their priority, especially because, you know, they're based in Cali. So there should be... That's what's so strange, that these servers even went down, because their home base is in Cali. You want me to check Yama? Oh yeah, Yama's pretty solid, it looks like. They're back up. 3-hour queue though. But yeah, they came back up a little while ago. I think people are starting to dip out of the queues. You guys really voted for the... Oh man, you know, that's what sucks. Like, everybody wanted El Dorado and we got baited. We got baited into it. Damn. You said EU is bad. Are the EU servers like lagging, or what's going on there? That is funny though, that we voted for the we voted for the one server that wasn't even on the list when the servers all came up, and then it came up under maintenance. Man, if that's not a cruel joke, I don't know what is. Fucking hell. Oh, yeah, the queues for EU, like 5K and those, and then South America probably got a big queue still. The queues are getting bigger. How are the queues getting bigger for South America? That's ridiculous. Holy crap. No, beta progress doesn't carry over, no. It does not. Dude. How much content would a buddy and I be limited to if we only did things on your own? I mean, you can do quite a bit still, even with just 2 people. The main things I think you would have to stay away from is like the elite points of interest of like Reekwater and Eden Grove. You probably wouldn't be doing Malevolence without, you know, at least 6 people. And hold on. And then you can always sign up for the wars and invasions whenever you want to. Like, you know, you don't have to be in a guild or anything for that. Invasions are a little bit of a different story, because whenever a guild is setting up for an invasion, you have to really think about who you're going to bring in there, because if you lose an invasion, that's like several of your benches just downgraded. And the higher sorry, the more benches that are upgraded, like the higher quality your town is. Pretty sure it still works like this, but the more downgrades you're gonna get, kind of thing. So other than those things, though, I think you should be okay. You can do most of the stuff, and then like, you know, corrupted breaches. You probably need to, you know, but there's gonna be like corrupted breach trains where there's gonna be a lot of people just doing them on their own, not just like a guild thing. So you can always jump into those and be just fine. But you can experience most of the content still without it, without you know, a guild or anything. Brazilian having to play on US servers to skip queue, but it's so laggy. Yeah, South America is stacked right now. That is crazy. Like, how? 12K? 2-day estimated waits. Like, at this point, if you're past 5,000-6,000, the only hope at that point would be to hope that the server goes down so that you can hopefully shoot to the top of the queue once it comes back up. Or like you have to wait all day long. That's nuts. Or like, you know, start waiting for people to go to sleep. Weapon combos for gathering, farming out in the world. I mean, if you really want to gather, you know, and farm, weapon wise, it's not really, it doesn't really matter on the weapon side, but attribute wise, there are attributes where if you level them up, they'll give you bonuses in gathering. Like when you get to like the 200 or 150 threshold, 150 threshold in dexterity, you'll start getting bonuses for skinning and like the yield that you get. So you might get more raw hide, stuff like that. So in addition to that, weapon wise, I would probably suggest maybe rapier and either bow. Yeah, rapier and bow or musket. The reason why is because well, first off, the thing I just thought of is with bow or musket, you're able to hunt down mobs more efficiently than if you use a magic staff or something like that. And then also, that allows you to start getting more points in dexterity, or you can still put points in like focus if you want to go for fishing, you know, strength or whatever you want to go for logging and mining, all that other stuff, and still be okay because you'll have the mobility skills with the rapier, the flesh that you can do, and riposte if mobs get up on you and you don't want to fight. You can just flesh past them to gain distance, and also riposte to stun them and then keep running. And also you can initiate easily with the bow or musket. And you got the evasive shot you can do if you want to back off of a mob really quickly. And yeah, so I think probably rapier and bow or musket for gathering and crafting kind of thing. But manage your attributes around what kind of gathering you're actually going to be doing. So if you're not going to be doing skinning, then you go for like, you know, strength and focus. And then what about spear bow versus rapier? Well, yeah, if you want to do PvP, yeah, spear bow is really good. Yeah, but if you want to do like gathering and stuff, you could. I mean, it really doesn't matter as long as you can kill something that's in your way. Then yeah, you can be just fine with doing, you know, just about anything. But you can do spear bow too. I'd probably go the reason I said rapier the most is because of the flesh skill, because that's like a gap closer and a mobility skill, but you can also use that like how people used to use the life staff dash, where you can just, even if it's on, you know, even if you don't fight anything, you can just keep spamming flesh to get a little bit more like distance, as opposed to just running around. Flesh will just shoot you forward kind of thing. You can just keep spamming that whenever you want to. Aspen Gold is still in and you're still waiting. Yeah, no, the US West servers were like completely tanked the moment that they came up on the scene. We've been waiting like all day for US West servers. Few servers seem to be down. Wait, which ones? Nah, Asgard went down in queue pretty quickly. But yeah, I don't know. US West got destroyed. When can you start questing in other regions? Okay, so yeah, if you come across the situation, you're gonna want to at least do your main story quests all the way up to where you have to go to Jonas the Hermit. Just do it all the way up to that point, and then after that, you can start meeting up with your other friends. Because when you have to go to Jonas the Hermit, everybody has to go to Windsward anyway. So at that point, that's when you can meet up. And I think technically you could meet up a little bit before then. There's a starting quest line though, and then you choose your faction, and then there's a couple quest lines. I think there's a couple quest lines right after that that you can do, and then you can go to the Hermit. No, okay, I think I remember how it works. So yeah, like there's, once you get to your faction quest, then you should get a quest to go to Jonas the Hermit at level 12. But then you can also start taking side quests and stuff like that. But realistically, level 12, when you get to Jonas, that's what really continues your main quest. So yeah, I think you'd be okay if you wanted to go like right after you chose a faction and meet up with them. But to play it safe, honestly, I would probably get to at least level 10. And yeah, before you, or at least like 10 to 12 before you met up, just to make sure that you have the least amount of headache as possible. I know, we're still waiting. El Dorado. Oh my god. It ended up being the cursed city. Yeah, that, it really sucks. Like there's so many, oh man. There's so much frustration with that. The fact that El Dorado and all these servers are still down, but oh man, hopefully they're working on it. They're aware of it though. But I don't understand why US West has the most servers down though. Damn it. I don't get that. The part doesn't make sense. Create more servers immediately. Oh, I wonder if people are lagging in main towns. Wait, oh, 50. Oh, that's not too bad. I thought they'd be like 10, 20 frames in town. When leveling, should you wear the highest DPS weapon even if you don't have an attribute for it? No, I would go with whatever you're planning to focus in, because that especially if you plan on doing corrupted breaches at level 20, when you get your staff, you don't get weapon experience for corrupted breaches. So the majority of your weapon experience is going to come from you doing those main quests and doing all the, faction missions and stuff like that. So I would keep, even if it's not as good as your best thing, I would keep the weapon that you're planning on speccing into on your character and keep fighting with it. At what hour is the maintenance? Oh, is there another maintenance coming? Oh. Well, they got a voice server restart that happened at 1. But other than that, we got no idea. There's no word on another maintenance yet, I don't think. Oh, this one's under maintenance now. Or wait, I think that one was always under maintenance. El Dorado gave us our first challenge. Can you wait? I know. Oh man, they baited us in with the City of Gold. They baited us in. It ended up being the City of Q times. Figure it out on East, which is true, but also US West is their home base. Like they're based in Cali. That's what's strange to me. Is that, well, and during the preview, US West was just fine, I'm pretty sure. But this time around, I don't know what happened. Yeah, during the preview we had US West, and then that one was just fine. And then like today, South America, I don't think they have like really big queues, but South America hasn't gone down at all. And EU Central, a couple of them have. And I don't think Asia Pacific went down at all either. But we got 4 servers down on our side. That's crazy. Come on, you. Wait, there. Oh, okay. You guys are talking about in game, right? You're getting a. I forgot about that. You guys are getting a notice in game for that. South America servers are stupidly full. You know, I don't even know. I don't even know what's gonna happen there. They got. What's the queue time on that? That's like 2 days, right? I don't even know. Because New World right now is they probably have to add more servers and just start disabling people out of these servers, because the game itself, if they extended it by like another 5,000, these zones are gonna get wrecked. Like it's not really built to have, like, not yet. It's not really built to have like 15,000 people on a server. But I don't know. But we also don't know what the what's it called? We also don't know what the current cap on the servers are. Oh, back out to the main menu. Oh. Did I restart my game? I wonder if I should just restart my game. Yeah, I probably should. It doesn't matter. Okay. Everyone's gonna be on it. Yeah, the main thing is making sure that when we get El Dorado back up, that we all get in at the same time. That's gonna be the main thing, because the server progression. The good thing, at least, the fact that it's fully down, means that nobody's stuck in a queue right now, so nobody's falling behind, because there's nothing to fall behind in just yet. So at least that part is a thing, and hopefully we all get in at the very beginning. You can get in queue, but server always... Ooh, I like that. That was fancy. Wait, so you waited in an entire queue and then that happened? I don't see it still. Oh, this is showing yellow now, though. Interesting. Damn. But I think I saw, when I relaunched the game, I saw a quick patch, I think, that went through. So maybe that'll make sure that when the server does come up, that I don't have to relaunch for a patch or something. Hopefully. And can you trade a friend in party? Yeah, you can trade with people. Oh yeah. Even if you're not in party, you should be able to. New World map is not right for Iron. Oh yeah. Because well, I don't know I don't know how up to date their map is right now, but they just switched around some of the nodes, like the Iron ones specifically. They added way more of them in the zones now. So I don't know if New World Fans has that on there, but I'm curious on that too. But if that map isn't up to date on them, then I can probably tell you where some of them are if you're looking for Iron. I have it in my notes where a lot of the stuff is, but some of the stuff might have been switched around though. All your friends are already playing 4 hours ahead of you. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen there. To see, yeah, like the queue thing. When we get to the point of launch, right, and you know, people want to play together, but the server's got like a 15K queue constantly. You pretty much can't log in for that entire day, I think, until, you know, until people start going to sleep. And then even then, it might take a while to get in. They might have to start doing this disable thing that they were doing, where they disable people from starting characters on regions once it gets to a certain point. That's the only thing I can, and then add new, you know, add new servers after that kind of thing. But yeah, oh, South America, you got to 900 in South America. What did you start at, Alexander? I'm super curious, because South America is stacked. I hope you weren't on I hope you weren't on one of these top ones. But yeah, so far it's just a waiting game. Waiting game so far. I don't know yet. We don't know yet on the cap though. Very curious on that still. They haven't said just yet, but they might reveal that later on in the beta or maybe launch. Dang, prolific, that sucks. Sheesh. I really hope that you know, they're able to figure it all out. It's good that it is happening in beta though, at least, and hopefully not happening in launch, because I know that like during the preview we didn't have that many issues at all. So hopefully we can get back to that point. Hyperborea. It's still just blowing my mind that oh, Damone. Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you. Yeah, actually I actually didn't know that what's it called? I think Damone lives pretty close to me too. I think so. But I have to go back and check that again. Like lives in my state kind of thing. Ah. But it's blowing my mind that none of these other servers have a queue bigger than like 6 people. That's it's crazy. That's so crazy. Everybody's just waiting. We all want to get into the 3 or the 4 that are down right now, the main ones. Damn. What's my start strategy? Oh, I wrote it down in a notepad. So we're gonna start with the main quest line. Probably boost through that, and then probably once we get to the town, start accepting all the town projects, accept the faction quests and stuff like that. And then I would say I'm gonna zero in on the main quest primarily. I'm not really gonna worry too much about going out of my way to do a faction mission kind of thing. And then you always want to grab the side quests too. So always grab side quests, town projects, faction missions. And then if the town projects and faction missions are where you're going, that's great. If not, I'm just gonna focus mainly on the main quest. And once we get past 20 and we get the corrupted staff, then we can start doing the breaches and see how the experience there is gonna be. And probably gonna have to do like Everfall, start in Everfall, and then work our way down to Windsward, and then do a loop back up, because they have the corrupted breaches have a pretty long respawn timer now. Not super long, but it's like 30 minutes for minors, and was like 45 minutes to an hour for majors, something like that. Yeah, North American West is dedicated. They don't even care. This is crazy. This is where they want to go. Everybody's like, nope. And I don't even know on South America. I'm still blown away on that one. That's nuts. 12,000 people. Wait, Alexander, did you say, oh, you started at 6,000? Yeah. You're down to 900. So, well, okay, so if you've been in for like 5 hours and it took that long to get down from 6,000, that's pretty insane. But if it only took like an hour, then that's not that bad. But I'm assuming it probably took like the whole 5 hours. The store pet is really weird. Oh, is that that's the dog, right? They got the dog in there. Let me go check that again. They got I think the dog pet. Is that the one you're talking about? Or they got actual store pets in there now? Where's the, oh yeah. Wait, no. Where's the, oh yeah. Are you talking about the Mastiff house pet? That one? I could have sworn there was a picture of it. Can you show the EU side? Yeah, absolutely. Let me refresh West first, though. Okay. Yeah, EU side isn't that bad as opposed to before, but like the queues are still kind of high for some of them. And Yama is the, where's Yama? Oh wait, we're on, yeah, Yama's east. But yeah, the EU side isn't too bad right now, but it was pretty up there earlier. And Faye is actually having an issue with mob spawns apparently right now. Oh, you were on the top one too? Oh no. That's crazy. So you had to go from 6,000 in queue all the way down to 900. Jeez. New World Deluxe. Oh yeah, I should have the picture saved somewhere. Because I remember I made a video talking about it one day. And because they showed it in I can't remember where exactly in these folders it was. But they made a GIF or like a video where they were showcasing some of the furniture, and should be in here actually. And I pointed it out, but then I didn't realize until after that I made that video that it was actually the Mastiff House pet skin that they were showing off. Wait, is it one of these? Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, home office. That little bugger down there. Oh, the rainbow. Wait, they got a rainbow lion? What? Oh, I see. It's a chromal tiger. Okay, that's... Now that I did not accept. I did not expect that. Just watching a movie. I wish we could watch a movie together right now, honestly. That'd be great. There's actually a movie called New World. I didn't even see it yet. There's actually a movie called New World that I saw on YouTube that I think I think you could buy it on YouTube and watch it. But I saw that and it looked similar like time period wise, and I was so tempted to watch that. That would be the perfect thing to watch right now. Yeah, that chromal tiger, that doesn't look like something that they would, you know, put in this game right away, but okay. Hey, if they get like a husky or like a wolf pet in there, I'm so down though. For my house, I want to get like a wolf. We need the let me in meme here. I actually did. I put that one on Twitter when I said that we need El Dorado. I couldn't find a better one than that. The tiger's no, it's a house pet. It's like you put it in your house and it just like sits there and you can pet it and stuff like that, but it doesn't follow you around or anything like that. Yeah, Spartan, it's been crazy. We've been in the queue for like, or not the queue, like the queue to get in the queue for like almost 6 hours now. Like at least 5 or almost 5, I think. Oh yeah, let's go all the way down here. So, well, why was this flagged? Oh, okay. Some people did not like that. I wonder if they're talking about NA West. Oh wait. Oh my god. Yeah, this right here, this would suck. This would really suck. Queue position 20. Failed to join login queue. No. Just no. I'm not surprised about the Twitter thing, the South American ones, because I mean that's insane. Maybe they should probably, like, if anyone needs more servers right now, it's probably them. I mean, it's not even a case where like they are you know, their servers are down or they just don't have enough servers, it seems. Holy guacamole. And Asia Pacific is just chilling over here. Did their servers go down recently? They had like a 3,000 queue earlier, but it's like nothing anymore. What's the big US East region? Olympus and what's the other one? Yama, because they're doing the Battle for New World event, and Atlantis. So these three are the main three. That other server still... Oh yeah, I just saw it. It's still down. Yeah, getting that low and then getting that error, that would... Oh my god, that would suck. It would suck so much. Roger that, Homeless. Thanks so much for joining. Where do you make bags? At a workshop. You make them at a workshop where the engineering stuff is. It should be, right? Yeah. Let me double check that. Should be. Either the bag, or oh, it could be at the armor smithing bench too. It's one of those two. Let me double check though. It might be here. Oh, it was armor smithing bench. My bad. Armor smithing. Go to the outfitting station, and you'll find them there. Is it early morning in Australia right now? I think it should be, because I think they said that when the beta was going to be starting in Australia. Oh yeah, true. Yeah. I think it was going to be like 2:30 a.m. when they said it was starting in Australia. Oh, so that, yeah, you're right. That server might stack up pretty high later on in the day. And fire staff, if you want to craft it, it's a Arcanist table. Should be in the, yeah, Arcanist bench with the fire, like the ice gauntlet, or yeah, ice gauntlet and the life staff too, and all the potions and stuff like that. Yeah, that server maintenance, like the thing that you guys were getting, I don't know what the hell happened there, but there's nothing on the forums or anything right now about the other stuff, or about the maintenance. Holy crap. Yeah, that maintenance that you guys were seeing, I don't know what's going on there. That was supposed to happen like an hour ago, right? You sent me some other screenshots? Oh, let me see. Oh, that weapon skin. They got like a Viking two-handed axe. It's not double-headed, but it looks pretty cool. Then I see the Viking one. Oh, I thought that was a two-handed. Looked like a two-handed at first. It's a one-handed axe skin, but pretty cool though. Which one is PvP? If you're talking about US East, it's going to be Atlantis, and Olympus is probably going to be PvP as well. Same with Yama. Those are like the Olympus and Yama, the streamer servers right now. Atlantis, that's where a lot of the PvP guilds are going to go. And then for NA West, Kerr was like the PvP one, and then El Dorado might end up having a lot of PvP as well, because it was pretty popular on the polls and stuff like that. But if you need another region, we can look at those too. Your character screen says it's going down at 1:35, so like in 2 minutes. Okay, 2 minutes. Okay. I don't know. Maybe we'll get in then. Maybe they'll bring it back up after that maintenance. Does it say when that maintenance is ending, or what server are you on too, Cody? Maybe if it's US West, we'll know it's probably these clusters. We will play today? I hope so. Entirety of like NA West is waiting for these these 3 servers. I hope so. Oh. We're all just waiting for it. Go to the server select screen. Oh wait, on mine it doesn't show it, but it's probably showing on your guys because you probably got characters already. Or because you got characters already. We're still waiting. Oh man, I gotta kick my feet up or something. This is nuts. Give me a second. All right, I had to move my microphone a little bit. Hopefully it sounds okay still. Yeah, this is definitely a waiting room now. Okay. Yeah. Maybe I should not play on El Dorado. Oh man, we picked the one server that, well, technically, like, we probably would have picked Kerr if people didn't pick El Dorado. Probably would have went to Kerr, or maybe Murius would have been the one. But oh man, even Pangea was pretty popular though before it went down. Like Pangea had a 2K queue, and then it went down, and like none of these servers have a queue now, or basically none of them have a queue. Yep, grab a drink, make a sandwich. You know what? I might get a pillow real quick and put it on this little table so that I don't have my feet on the desk. Hold on. Okay, cool. Whew. So have they said anything on Twitter? So there's a chance that we might, maybe the servers will come up after the maintenance, whatever they're doing there. Maybe. My lazy boy is my gaming chair. Oh, you know what? When I was younger, I used to play Xbox. I love playing Fable every summer, and I would get we had a lazy boy Susan. It was like this orange one. It was super comfortable, and I would always make myself a BLT every morning, and then I'd take my Xbox controller and like lay it on the, you know, I play like in the futon in the lazy Susan. It was amazing. And then I just have a BLT sandwich and a lazy futon all day long. And also we had this, like, you know, those little foot massager things where you pour water in it, and then you can put those little salts and whatnot in it, and then put your feet in. Had that too. That was amazing. Those were the best summers ever. Makes me miss Fable too. Do gemstones give stats? No, they don't. Not anymore. Well, actually, hold on. No. Sorry, you said gemstones. Gemstones don't give stats. Jewelry does. Yeah, jewelry gives stats, but not gemstones. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, gemstones used to give stats, but they don't do that anymore. Played a little on Yama. Yeah, queues are crazy. Jeez. Ooh. What you're missing in game? A lot of lag in the newbie areas. There's about 2,000 people all naked on the beach. People complaining about the global chat. Oh man, yeah, I feel like that's probably gonna be what's gonna happen when we get in game on El Dorado. Like, all the people that are not in the queue, we're all just gonna flood these servers, and then on the beach, everybody's just gonna be stuck or something. That'd be so funny. So I wasn't sure if the new Fable thing was like a real thing or not. Like, if it was gonna be a different game of Fable or like a remaster. But if it's a different Fable game, I gotta find a way to play that. Gotta make time for that. Reply, Lux, not at this time, but there's a lot of space on other NA West servers. Oh man, don't tell me they're leaving us in the dust on this. No, there's no other choices. As far as I'm concerned, everything below this list is blank. There's only 4. There's only technically 3 choices. And El Dorado's at the top. No. Now I'm sure they got to be working on it. They probably got like, there's got to be at least 10,000, 5,000 people just waiting in this list right now for the NA West side. Can you show musket build for players with the best aim in the world? You want to kill everybody with headshots? Ooh, yeah. I mean, for muskets, I would say outer burn is really good to use right now. I don't know if got to test out musket to see how good it is. But yeah, I would probably go powder burn, and then traps are normally pretty good to take no matter what with the musket. So you could probably get traps on that side of the list, and then if you got really good aim, you could do sharpshooter stance if you want to. I would go on the website for New World Fan, but last time I went on there, like earlier today, it for some reason disconnected the stream for a couple seconds, so I'm avoiding it. But once we get in game, I can show you more. But skill-wise, though, yeah, traps. Wait, let me see the musketry. People don't really use sticky bombs anymore. There was a really funny thing I like to do with sticky bombs, though, once upon a time, where when you could still throw 2 sticky bombs instead of 1 before it triggered a cooldown, I like to throw them onto the capture points in wars. And then as people got close, because it was a pretty decent sized radius, they can just get knocked around by the sticky bombs. And then you can just keep tossing them like over and over and over. It was hilarious. But stopping power, yeah, that gives you a knockback. But I'd probably take powder burn as the first offensive spell or first offensive skill over the instead of the power shot or whatever that's called, the knockback. And then traps, yeah, traps are pretty good. Especially if you combine like musket rapier or spear rapier, then those traps are like your bread and butter because you can lock some people down. Especially now that Hatchet doesn't have the CC immunity anymore on Berserk, like full on CC immunity. The traps are probably going to be pretty good against Hatchet users. Should you rush the main storyline? Yeah, doing the main storyline is going to be really good to do. You can do side quests too, but my main focus is going to be on the main story for sure. Especially because that's going to be how we get into the expeditions and stuff like that. So, yeah, absolutely. But you can read through the dialogue if you want. There's some pretty cool dialogue. I'm probably just going to skip through it because I've read like all the dialogue at least twice in the quest lines. And then for the lore pages, I've read through all those pretty much multiple times. At least the ones up to this point, but there's some new ones now too. Do people usually fall in traps? They do. Yeah, they do. I mean, you could wait until they get like within a 3-foot distance and then put the trap down, and then they're more likely to fall into it. But if you put it when they're like, 20 yards away, they're probably going to see it, especially if you're not in a grassy area where they can just see the, see the thing right there. They're probably not going to fall for it. But yeah, if they're like almost right up on you and you put it down, they'll probably fall into it. And sometimes people just like to run straight at you. And you can also dance around the trap too. What does one want to do for being a healer? For being a healer, you can probably, if you're going to be PvE based and just in the back most of the time, you can just have Life Staff as your primary and probably Ice Gauntlet as a secondary. And then you can go, like if you're in an expedition, you can go Divine Embrace for your primary healing spell. Then you can go Sacred Ground, and then you can either do Beacon or Orb of Protection. If you want to go heavy buff based, then you can probably go with like Orb of Protection and Beacon and then Light's Embrace. But I like Sacred Ground's pretty cool. I like Sacred Ground. Thank you so much, Young. Yeah, it's crazy that we got to that point today. It's absolutely insane. I can't thank you all enough for that. Wait, there's a bug right now. You can't finish the story quest line? Guy in the cave. Wait, are we talking about the corrupted the corrupted guy like way back in the starting beach, that guy in the cave, or like later on in the cave, or like later on in the main story. Hopefully it will. We don't know. We don't know just yet if the servers are gonna come back up anytime soon, Sai. We don't know yet. Like nobody's what's funny is nobody we got like 5,000 people waiting to get in these servers right now, because there's at least 5,000, because like there was a 2,000 person queue in Pangea before it went down, and then since that went down there's like not been another queue that high at all these queues for US West. Is it possible to run Ice Gauntlet Great Axe? Yeah, if you put a gem inside the Great Axe, and then yeah, you want to do like a battle mage build, you could do it. There might be better, you know, there might be better combinations, like in terms of even just from a battle mage standpoint, but it could work. It could work. I mean, a funny thing you could probably do, depending on how good Gravity Well is right now, you could probably toss down. Oh, and that's another thing to test. Some skills and their skill effects still stay even after you switch weapons. Like Ice Pylon from the Ice Gauntlet still stays after you switch. So if you do a Great Axe Gravity Well and it stays when you switch to the Ice Gauntlet, you could put down an Ice Storm and then start putting down the pylon and everything. They can't move that well. That'd be funny if that actually works. Worth a try. Like anything that you're thinking of trying, it's definitely worth a try. Beta is the time to try that stuff and have fun. The corrupted chaplain. Oh wait, you say he does. We're all stuck. Oh, so it might just be on the server that you're on. That sucks. That really sucks. So how many people do you guys got stuck over there? You guys are all just sitting in Oh no. You know, that was the one thing I was worried about too. Is I was gonna get I felt like we were gonna get Arcade PTSD because of how like some of the mobs, if the mobs spawn rate wasn't high enough, some of the mobs were going to be just getting killed repeatedly, and you got like 300 people just sitting in one spot. Sounds like it might happen for us too. And where do you get iron early? Oh, there's a lot of places to get it. I would usually go for Everfall, like just directly north of Everfall. There's a little area where there's a lot of wolves there, and there's usually a lot of iron there. You can also go southeast of Windsward, actually. You can even follow the road down to First Light, and you'll find a lot of iron over there. If you look where the... Okay, so let me see if I can find a map. That'll be a lot easier, actually. If you look... where's the closest map? Can I go in there? I think I can show you guys that and go in that. Yeah. Actually, no. Let me go to the preview one. If you go from the road to Windsward down to First Light, Brightwood, Grove, Warningdale. Oh, right. Yeah. Shit. You can also go to Bear Claw Pass. So if you go northeast of Windsward, there's going to be an area, Bear Claw Pass over here. Normally people aren't over there that much. You can find some iron there. I've also heard there's some good spots in First Light too, but I'm trying to remember where they are. I can't fully remember right now, but definitely northeast of Windsward at Bear Claw Pass. And also, I forgot I have notes on this too. Yeah, right. Let me go check those. There's also on the western island of Monarch's Bluff, you'll find over near the Wolf Cave, there should be a couple nodes of iron there if there's no corrupted breaches. And yeah, like southeast of Cutlass Keys, the settlement, southeast of that, there should be some iron. For the world sets, those are basically clusters where if these servers start going below a certain amount of population, then they can merge the servers with another one in the cluster. So past that though, we don't know if there's any function, but that's the main thing. Also, I'm so glad you're in the game now, Mintat. Good. We're still waiting. Still on it. But note, Ross, we have not been able to get into El Dorado even once. Nobody's been able to get into El Dorado. At this point, it's like we gotta commit, you know? Like this, it's gone on too long at this point. If we don't get in the server, it's like what was the point? We can't just give up now. There's so many people waiting to get into one of these servers. Oh, hey, they actually released a... Hold on. We're aware of this capacity queues in SA and EU. Well, I hope they're aware of us. I know they're absolutely aware of us. They gotta be. They gotta be. But yeah, the queue times on these ones too are really nice. Or like really gnarly. Really gnarly. But oh yeah, they released a trailer on their YouTube. Wait. Are they doing this again? There was I saw a new post message there. What new post? Okay. Alright, let's check that out though. I think it's the thing that we saw earlier, but still. Hold on. Oh yeah, Isabella. Yes. Hell yeah. Oh my god. You gotta let us in, man. Oh my god, you gotta let us in. Nah, servers aren't up yet. We're still waiting. Holy crap. You know what? When we get in the server, just want everybody to know that at that point, we gotta be considered as like the El Dorado family. You know, like, and not just that, but Kerr, Pangaea, we're just like the family that stuck together even in the hardest times. We beat the first boss of New World. The boss that comes before the queue. That's got to count for something. I feel like when we get in there, we gotta we gotta be good to each other, and we gotta really come together and just have like the best absolute time ever. Like, just wow. Like, we've already been through so much. US East is up. Oh, good. Well, no, they've been up for a while. They've been up. Most of their servers have been up, I think. This one's been down for a little while too, though. Or been down, yeah. And of course, ours has been down for a legendary amount of time. But yeah, there is some other stuff. No, okay. So until level 50, no. So until level 50, it's just young trees. Then it goes to mature trees. Then it goes to weirwood. Then it goes to ironwood. Yeah, like, at this point, we have to get into El Dorado. Like, there's just... Otherwise, what's the point? Like, we got to get El Dorado. World first. Oh my god. I'm super afraid that this is not gonna, like, none of these servers are gonna be up today, though. I'm super afraid of that. Yeah, that would suck. How long will you stay up to get on El Dorado? Oh, I was gonna stream at least, like, I was gonna go 14 hours today. 14, 16 hours today. I literally have to stop it before 15, 16 hours, because otherwise the VOD thing will bug out and it doesn't record past that point. The VOD will cut off at like 12 hours anyway, but if I go past like 16 or 15, it just will bug out and I won't be able to even upload it. But all it's gonna be is just us waiting in the it's gonna be like 14 hours of us waiting in the queue at this rate. Or waiting in the queue for the queue. Do you have any quick tips and tricks? Yeah, if you're a crafter or a gatherer, when you get to the starting zone, first thing you want to do is go to the trading post and start setting up buy orders for anything, like refining mats, crafting mats that you're going to be using. Whatever craft you're going to, set up buy orders and put them as really, really cheap ones. Or if there's already some up, because some people are probably catching on already, just kind of highball them a little bit, you know. But do that because people are going to come to the trading post because there's no NPC vendors, and they're going to sell all their stuff to you, and you're going to stock up on a lot of materials right off the bat doing something like that. And then if you're planning on leveling up a healing weapon or like a magic weapon, even a ranged weapon, because muskets, it might be hard to you know, get the bullets early on. So what you can do is you can initiate by just shooting a mob. Just initiate with that and then maybe pop like 1 or 2 shots off, or hit them with like the fire staff or life staff, and then switch to a melee weapon to finish it off. As long as you hit them with the weapon you're intending to level in the middle of the fight, then you'll get weapon experience for all the weapons you use before that mob goes down. And yep, it's out technically, but we're waiting on servers to come up for US West. There's about 4 servers that are still down at the moment. We've been dedicated. We've been at it for like 5 hours. We're waiting. We're still waiting. We'll get there one day. Someone else said that they joined. Darkness joined Hyperborea. Yeah, there's some guilds that were planning on going El Dorado that are probably switching now to other servers. Which I figured most people would have started switching once Pangea went down, like because Pangea had a 2K queue, but nope. Everybody's waiting in these queues, or waiting in the queue for the queue. Server matters at the moment since it's beta. Yeah, it doesn't really, like, to a degree. It really doesn't. Most important thing I wanted to do is play with everybody that wanted to vote for the server, but I don't know. It's kind of crazy that the server is still not up after all this time, though. It is kind of crazy. I'm still surprised at that. Can you share quest progress with friends? Yeah, you can. Yeah, as long as you're in the same party as them. And I think because there's a credit system where you have to do at least 15% of the damage to get credit for the mob. I don't know if that... Oh yeah, and if you're talking about like gathering, you know, gathering based quests, now you each have to gather it on your own. But if it's like killing based, if you're in the fight, I think you should get credit and it should be fine. If you're not in the fight, that's a good question. Not sure about that point. Fuck. Why are you waiting so long for El Dorado? Because it was a server that everybody had voted on to play in. But still not up yet. I wanted to hold true to that too, because I had also made a video saying that we would play in El Dorado. And then if we switch now, and then we like try to come back to El Dorado once it actually is up, then it could get into like a 5,000 person queue, and then we'd probably be stuck at the back. Plus, at this point, we've waited so long to the point where if we jumped into one of the other servers, all of us would probably be really far behind. Not really far, but like far-ish behind. But at this point, we're just holding on. We're trying. Gauntlet Rapier viable? Oh yeah. Yeah, Gauntlet Rapier can be pretty good. But at least the best thing about the situation is that the server is fully down, so it's not a case where like all of us are stuck in a 10,000 person queue. It's like you know, the server progression hasn't even started yet. So once we all get in there, we're all at the same place. And at that point, we're family. I'm talking like Fast and the Furious family. Once we get into El Dorado, like after all we've been through, we are 100% like that level right now. Hopefully I just want to get in today. That's the only thing. You got in after 4.5 hours and Captain wait, what? Wait, you mean in the tutorial he won't spawn or like, or what do you mean? Can we watch Disney's El Dorado? Oh my god, I wish we could. I wish we could watch any movie right now while we wait. I really wish that was allowed. That would be amazing. Good luck in there, Murat. Yeah, we could always delete the character too. It's no, not even about that too. At this point, it's just like El Dorado feels like the only choice now. He won't spawn in the tutorial? No way. That is sick. Oh, that is not sick in a good way. That is sick in a bad way. That's yeah, because somebody said that their server, once you get to like level 3 or 4, one of the corrupted mobs in the cave wasn't spawning that you have to get for the quest. So they have like 200, 300 people there just waiting for that to spawn in. And then Faye, I don't know if they still have it, but this morning they had a mob issue where the mobs just weren't spawning at all. Oh man. Did you play on East during Alpha? Yeah, I played on, yeah, they only had East for us. It was okay, but like the latency will start to be noticeable after a certain point, like, and especially depending on what weapon you're using, Cage. Like I don't think it was as bad when I played on there, but I know if you were going like from NA West to EU, oh yeah. But yeah, NA East, you could probably get away with it and it'd be okay. It just depends on, you know, what kind of ping you're getting there. Like right now, yeah, like 72, that's fine. But if you're getting like 130, that's kind of pushing it for some weapons, I think. They still have it on Faye? Oh, shiz. Wait, some of the mobs stood still and couldn't attack them? Oh, no. You know, starting around 7:30 p.m. right? Honestly, I don't know when we're gonna get in today. I'm hopeful. You know, we gotta get in at some point. Can't you just start on a different server? We could, but like probably what I'd be doing is just sitting around, because as soon as El Dorado comes up, I don't want it to be where like we're in the middle of the game and it comes up, because if we get into a queue and it's like a 5,000 person queue, that's going to be so much worse than just being here and sitting on the screen kind of thing. That's the main reason I haven't jumped into one yet, because if we do it and it comes up, because Pangea before that one went down, it was at 2,000 people in the queue, and Kerr was only up for like a little while and then it went down, and El Dorado never came up. Like it wasn't even on the list when the servers were first coming up, and then when it was on the list, it was down, like it was in maintenance the whole time. So if we get in there, and I'm expecting a huge queue for these servers right now. If we get in there and we got to get back to the back of the line, that'll just be the worst thing ever. Sword and musket be an okay combo. So that's where you start to get into a little bit of a weird side of the spectrum. I think that sword and musket probably wouldn't work as well as if you had paired either of those weapons with something else. I mean, you could do that. It's just that even from like a scaling standpoint, like how the gems, when you put those into your weapon, they can also scale off intelligence. You have sword, which is strength base, and then musket, which is dex base, and there's like no real wiggle room for either of those, unless you wanted to do like an intelligence based build with musket and then also put a gem into sword. But if you wanted to do like strength or dex, the other one would just be like a waste to have almost. But you could do it if you really wanted to, but I would probably look at another combination. Like you could do musket rapier, musket spear, you know, sword, warhammer sword, great axe, sword hatchet. You know, there's choices there for sure. Did you ever get on El Dorado? Nobody got on El Dorado. Never. We're still waiting. Yeah, I don't know. The server could go down late at night, like when everybody's given up. It probably could. If it does, like I'm probably gonna order, because I never drink energy drinks, but I'm just gonna order like, or go get a 5-hour energy and just get back online if I can, if I'm not already asleep. Because we gotta get in there at some point. Please. Is South America still like really high on their queues? It's getting higher. 13K. See, they're working on multiple things at once too. Like they got these huge queues in South America, and they got our servers aren't even up. They got the mob issues. Like they got a multi-choice thing going on here. What's up, Anik? Is it better to focus on leveling or crafting at the beginning? Because you can get experience with crafting. Like you can now get experience with gathering and crafting. You could do either or if you want to. If you're going to be somebody who's crafting, you probably want to do it from the beginning because well, let me rephrase that, because you can do it either way, but you probably want to be crafting alongside leveling up at the same time, because once you get to the max tier stuff, you start getting to the point where you have to kill stuff at that tier to get those materials to drop. So at that point, yeah, you're gonna need to be at the adequate level, but you also need to be at the crafting level to make that stuff. So you can do either level all the way up and then craft, but then it'll take, you know, longer for, you know, you to get all the mats and stuff like that, or you could do it at the same time. And as a crafter, the best thing that you can do right now when the game is fresh is to start putting buy orders on the trading post for materials that you're going to be using. So like refining materials, crafting materials, you start stockpiling all that stuff up. Then by the time you get to the high levels, you'll already have all that stuff ready to go. Or you'll just be, you know, you'll just be blazing through the levels anyway. So by the time you know, get to all that high level stuff, then you can put up higher tier buying orders and start using those mats too. That way your bank isn't like constantly overflowing with low level stuff that you can't use yet because you're waiting until you get to high level. You can just start blasting through all those materials and keep your bank clean. And do you get tired of answering the same question? Oh no, I'm used to that. No, because I know people come in like later on and they'll, you know, ask something that was answered before. So I don't mind. God, that really makes me want to get a dagger though, Black Willow. No, they don't have dang, I wish they did have daggers already. It would be pretty cool. Shadow Gauntlet though, that sounds really nice. Actually, Void, since Void is already an element, I heard that Void Magic potentially might be coming in the future. But we'll have to see though. EU servers. Yeah, I can look at the EU servers. Sorry. Whoa, what happened to Faye? Oh, did they bring Faye? I think somebody might have seen that or said that earlier too. Nah. Their queues are high. And we're gonna pick I'm gonna pick Marauder for the faction. Snap, Faye's down. And Faye's got the so they're probably trying to work on Faye. They got the mob spawning issue right now. And bow, you could probably pair bow with spear or pair bow with rapier. Bow spear feels really good though. I'd honestly recommend bow spear. That CC that you got with the sweep, and you got the cyclone and the volt kick too, it's pretty good. And a way to get easy ammunition early on, not really. That's kind of why if you're using musket early on, a good thing to do would be to just initiate the fight with the musket, like do 1 or 2 shots but not try to kill the mob and, you know, do the entire fight with the musket. That way you're not wasting as many bullets, and you still get the weapon experience for it, because as long as you hit the mob at some point during the fight, you'll still get the weapon experience for it. But yeah, the bow is much easier to work with early game, especially until people start crafting more bullets. The bow is much easier to work with. So if you are planning on leveling the musket, then I would recommend, you know, just initiating with the shot and maybe doing 1 or 2 more and then switching to a melee one, like a rapier or a spear. Because where is the ammunition? Yeah, and the gunpowder, that's what sucks, is making the gunpowder, right? So oh, not too much. Oh, it's a saltpeter. And if you're looking for saltpeter, if you want to craft bullets, you find them in caves, the saltpeter. I think there should be some caves around Windsward, like on the eastern side, that have some saltpeter in it. Oh, and also you can buy ammo from the faction vendor. Oh yeah, you know what? That's another easy way to do it. If you're doing a musket build, that might be the one, you know, the one scenario where maybe doing a lot of faction missions might be good, because I think you can still do that. You can buy ammunition from the faction vendors too. You've had 2 5,000 queues and no way. My God. Yeah, it's heavy today. Really heavy. Freaking Asgard, and yeah, I don't know. This really sucks, because I know that even if we did play in another one, I know what would probably happen, funnily enough, is the moment we got in, I bet El Dorado would come up and then you got like a 5,000 person queue. Yeah, I think people have started even dipping out of the queues too, just stopping. They were at like 200k earlier today, right, on the Steam charts. Let me see. And oh yeah, Rapier Spear, that's like a duelist build. Yeah, Rapier Spear is pretty good too. Oh, oh my God, it's still up there. Crazy. And I think people were saying there's like 50,000 people queuing right now. That's nuts. Jeez. Just do it for the rest of us. At this point, I just want to know if they know if it's gonna come up today or not. Like I think that I might try to ask that and see. I don't know if they'll even know or not, but if it's not coming up today, then I don't know. No, we haven't been able to log in at all. We've been waiting for El Dorado this whole time. The whole time. Waiting to get in duels, 16 minutes. That's pretty good. Holy crap. Oh, if that's how much time you have left. And where do you get Fey Iron? Oh, Fey Iron is a rare chance to drop from Iron. So you just keep grinding it. And then also, if you get gear that has gathering perks, like gear that has luck bonuses while you're mining, stuff like that, that also increases your chances of getting Fey Iron. Oh no, yeah, gearing through crafting, it won't be required early on, Loon. You can just level with the drop gear. Yeah, absolutely. And then once you get to, like, you know, end game, that's when crafting stuff. Once people start getting the really good stuff crafted, that's when it starts to matter more. Oh my god. Yeah, Moose, it's been down. It's been down whole time. I'm still in shock though. And like how the out of all the regions, this one of all regions, their home base region, just why? No. How many are playing? There's like 200,000, almost 200,000 people in the game right now, which is nuts. But like, but a large majority of them are in the queues though. Large majority of them are in the queues. Like, look at this. This is, you got 13K, 11K, 8K, 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 8K. Majority of them are in South America. We got 188,000 players playing right now, right? And then let's take a look. Hold on. 8673, 8577. Oh my god. 8442. 68,000 just there. And then Asia Pacific, I don't think they have that many queues right now. Yeah, they're good there. US West, and most of our people, we're all just waiting in the queue right now too. So we don't have anything there. And then, oh yeah, these queues are going down actually, yeah. So there's not that many. You could probably bunch some of these up and add them all together, but oh my. All right, and then just probably add, like, what was the last thing I put in? 528. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Wait a second. Average it out to 450. Yeah, there's a lot of people in the queue right now. And then EU Central. There's probably over 10,000 people waiting in the queue, or sorry, 100,000 people waiting in the queue right now. Why are we still waiting? Because El Dorado. No, we're damn. At this point, so there's like multiple factors to it. Like the first thing was that that was the server that everybody had voted on for us to play in, and then I made the video saying I would play in El Dorado. So what I was worried about is that I would jump into another server, and then tomorrow or something, whenever El Dorado is up, people would jump in there, and then, you know, we wouldn't all be on the same servers. And then also, we've already started waiting so long that if we were to go into any of these other servers, like pretty much around 2 hours in, when I was still thinking that the server was going to come up soon, at that point would have been the time to probably switch. But now we're kind of like far behind in terms of the other, you know, compared to the other servers if we were to jump in. And then I think that's the majority of it there. And we're just holding out. We're holding. Just holding. We want to get El Dorado. Yeah, like we've already invested way too much into it now. And the server being like fully down, it means that the progression of the server hasn't started yet. So when we get into the server, we'll all be at, you know, 0.0. So that part will be good at least. But man, I don't know. It's just because I kept thinking that the server would, you know, I was thinking like that whole first 2 hours, the server has to come up, right? Like it has to. And then the other servers went down too. And then I was thinking, Kerr, like we could jump into Kerr maybe, but no, that didn't come up either. You're level 11 on NA East. Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably gonna, okay, so what we can do here, let me take a look at something. I just want to know if they're going to talk about El Dorado or not. Because if it's not going to be up today, then at that point it could be a case where maybe we can just switch. But they're just not talking about it. Yeah, this all the progress in beta is going to be gone at launch, yeah. I'm probably going to give it like 20 more minutes for El Dorado. If they don't say anything, then at that point we might just have to just say screw it and play another one for the time being. And then hopefully a queue won't pop up while we're in the middle of playing in another server. I'm thinking Arali. Arali was a pretty good name because it's like a... I remember it was something tied to Greek when I looked it up. We could pretty much pick any of these servers though, because everybody's waiting for one of these other three to come up. I'm waiting for such a long time for these. But I'm also gonna message them again in like 10 minutes and see if they have an ETA. If not, then yeah, like 20 minutes. Thank you so much, Christopher. And like 10 minutes past that point, maybe it might be time to start thinking about another one. No, we don't have a Discord now. I was gonna start one, but I probably wouldn't be able to look at it too often and whatnot. And the person that I usually have in charge of like monitoring it, he got pretty busy with other stuff, my cousin. So we weren't able to really set up a new one and monitor it and set it up and everything. The housing system's pretty good though. The housing system, it's in terms of complexity, it's pretty, once you get to the furnishing aspect, it's, you know, it's pretty straightforward. But there's a lot more to the furnishing now. Like there's a bunch of new stuff that you can put in the households. Like there's pirate furniture, there's dynasty based furniture, like for Ebon Scale Reach kind of thing. There's a lot to that, which is really good. But what's it called? For the actual process of getting a house and, you know, that part's pretty simple. But the furnishing aspect is pretty nice. And I think you can do all kinds of stuff with like the placement in your houses. Like you can rotate stuff. Yeah, you can rotate stuff. You can be like really, really intricate with your placement and whatnot. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool system there. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking we might have to like temporarily switch Christopher, because what I was really waiting on is to see if they oh, phase back up. Yeah, so it's starting to seem like they are just kind of saying F it to NA West and maybe potentially not know what's going on there. So Faye is already back up, or it says it's unknown queue time, but wow. Yeah, I got a timer set right now. I don't know what's going on there, but we'll see what happens soon though. Wait. Say login unavailable. Wait. Oh, EU nav and US East Nama or Yama. The server status says that it is, but the game doesn't. Oh yeah. Yeah, it definitely seems like NA West is probably not the priority at the moment. So, in about 10 minutes, or well, 3 minutes, I'm gonna send a message and see if there's like an ETA. If not, in like another 10 minutes after that, might have to think about switching. But it probably would just be a temporary switch anyway, though. Like, it would be a switch where we would just play on something else temporarily, and then once El Dorado comes back up, then we switch back over. Yeah, you can repair a broken gathering tool. You can. And still haven't given up. Not yet. Not yet. I'm gonna go ahead and send a message. Is Faye still getting, for anybody who's been able to get back in, is Faye still getting that mob issue too? Oh my god. You can make a guild. Well, being in a guild, I mean, it's good to have, especially if you are able to take over territory, because you get that company bonus and whatnot, but it's not really, you know, it's not really something that you would 100% need to have. But I was refraining from doing one just because at that point we can, you know, play with everybody and not really have to worry about the politics and stuff like that with guilds. So that's mostly what I was doing there. But I do like the fact that we'll still be able to like jump into the world boss runs and all kinds of stuff like that. Faye's having some gnarly problems. Oh right, no, Hyperborea. That's where yeah, that's where some of the guilds I was talking to a couple hours ago were going, I think. Just temporarily. I don't know what the hell's going on with El Dorado. Yeah, the thing that worried me the most was that El Dorado wasn't even up on the server list when all the other ones came up. So we could probably just temporarily switch to Hyperborea. If it's a case where, like, if we get on Hyperborea and for the next 2 days El Dorado's not up for some reason, then at that point, yeah, since the beta is only 14 days, it'd probably be Hyperborea at that point. But then I would probably make a post and everything like that. I just want El Dorado so bad. That is crazy though on Faye. I feel bad for the, because I know a lot of role players were planning to go to Faye. That sucks. How is it looking with the cash shop impact on the game? Oh, well, there's no real like cash shop impact because they haven't done any of the things they were talking about yet. Like it's all cosmetic and it should be like that for like the next couple months. So we don't know, because they said that they took a lot of the feedback and stuff like that into consideration. So we don't know exactly what they're gonna do with the cash shop stuff next year. But it's basically right now just we'll cross that bridge when we come to it kind of thing. Not sure what's gonna happen there. Oh yeah, South American servers, yeah, they were really full the entire time. I got no idea. It seems like they just don't have enough servers right now. Those servers are the queues keep rising. 13K. That would absolutely suck. Focus crafting with no grief. Ah, okay. On Faye, that's true. Oh, so it's like the designated crafting server right now. That's funny. It's open? Okay. So, yeah, I don't know. Now that Faye's done, maybe they could be turning their attention to El Dorado and the other stuff. Are the mobs okay on Faye? Mobs are on Faye? Okay. All right, mobs are on Faye. I haven't got a reply yet. I know they're probably busy with all this stuff though. I know they're probably trying their best to get all this stuff up. But they haven't really mentioned these servers though. Are servers not working? Yeah, servers have not been working. We've been waiting for a long freaking time to get into the servers. Like 4 of the servers went down pretty much immediately as soon as the beta started. Play server restart. Faye server. Okay, so they fixed Faye. Bringing it back up, we're working on it. Indeed it is hectic. But yeah, it's beta. This stuff is bound to happen one way or another. Are you gonna make a chart for weapons depending on ping? I mean, yeah, I could probably just, say what I would think what weapons would be bad to use with high ping. Like if I was playing on a server with high ping, I would probably avoid rapier, musket, bow. Warhammer could potentially be a decent one with high ping with high ping, because at least then you can do a shockwave and maybe hit somebody still. And like Path of Destiny, clear out, you still got those wide arcing skills there. Still holding out on El Dorado. Yeah, oh man. I mean, yeah, that part's gonna suck a lot, honestly, but I really, really want El Dorado too. At this point, yeah, we have really invested a lot into it, but also the server has just grown on me now. It's totally grown on me. Oh, but also another weapon, Sword and Shield, could potentially be, decent-ish with high ping. I remember when I was playing on the EU server, because they had an event just before the preview last year, and we were able to join on the EU servers to get some capture some footage and join on the NA one. And I was on the EU server and I was playing with Sword and Shield. It wasn't that bad, but it was noticeable. Like after you did a couple minutes of it, it was noticeable compared to like the NA. But I'd say Warhammer, Sword and Shield, and you probably get away with Fire Staff with high ping and Ice Gauntlet, weapons like that. But I would avoid like maybe Life Staff too, but I would avoid musket, bow, spear, and rapier. And potentially hatchet, I probably would, but I mean, maybe you could get away with that one too, but I probably would avoid hatchet too with high ping. And holy shit, still, yeah, we are sitting here. We're in it. Totally in it. They did fix Faye though, from what you guys were saying. But I know, and at this point, I'm completely aware that I'm like talking myself into. I keep talking myself into El Dorado. It's just that I want it so bad, and it's just like right there, you know. And I just, and then I tell myself, why is it still down? And then myself tells me it's coming back up soon, buddy. Don't worry. And then it just goes on. It just goes on and on. And I just want it so bad. Yeah, Faye seems like it's okay. But if we did have to jump on a server just to play for a while, Hyperborea potentially might be the one. Oh, it's starting to rise. It's only rising in queue, but it's only rising a little bit in queue right now. That's crazy. 33. If I can hold. God, yeah, I know, right? It's like we're investing in like we're investing in crypto right now. We just have to hold. We just keep holding. No matter what. Even when it goes below 2,000. Do you think you should always get a set of faction armor and weapons at 15 and 25? Yeah, early on, getting faction weapons and armor would be a good idea. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a really good idea. Believe in El Dorado. Yeah, especially once you get to 25, I think that's actually one of the things that people were talking about in previous testing phases too. Like getting faction gear can be really good to have at that point because you'll be a little bit ahead of the curve on what you're fighting. And then past that point, you can start relying on drops and stuff like that too. I know, Cloud. That's the thing. I know as soon as I choose another one, that's what's gonna happen. They'll be like, oh, it's back up now. And then you got 5,000 person queue. I know. Because the funny thing is, it's not just us. It's like there's like at least 4,000 or 5,000 people waiting in these screens right now. Because Pangea had a 2K queue before it went down, and El Dorado and Kerr was like, you know, down in like 10 minutes, and then El Dorado never came up. So you got all those people. We're all just in the same screen right now. Everybody's just waiting. Like we're all family right now. We're all Fast and the Furious family right now, just waiting. What was the other question now? Oh yeah, if you go musket and rapier, should you add all your attributes into dex or intelligence? You know, that's a really good question actually. Well, since you're going rapier musket, yeah, if it was like musket ice gauntlet, or if it was rapier ice gauntlet, I'd say you could go intelligence. But since it's rapier musket, or sorry, yeah, rapier musket, I'd say dex. Just go full dex. Yeah, you'll be okay. Five-day queues and South. Is this say 5 days now? I know it said. Wait, I know it said 4 days at some point, right? Oh, 3 days. Oh my god. Oh no. So the ETS, the INU, yeah, that stuff is talking about the world cluster. So it's basically where these different clusters, if a server goes down into a low population, you know, thing on these clusters, then they can at a later time combine the servers together. Past that point though, we don't know what the functionality is of the clusters, but that's basically what it is right now. Chilling here for 6 hours. Yeah. Honestly, I like when it comes to like covering content and stuff with the game, I'm not 100% worried because I've already been got lucky enough to cover so much of it that you know, I'm not really worried about getting to all that stuff really quickly, but it would be awesome to get in though. It would be really awesome to get in. No, we're not in. But so if they don't, so this is the cutoff time. So if they don't say anything about El Dorado in the next 20 minutes, then we are gonna think about going to Hyperborea for a little while. And then just pray. I can actually get my other computer to keep checking. And then if I see El Dorado coming up and it comes up in like an hour, 2 hours after that, then we can just jump into El Dorado. Let me load that up too on my. All right, yep. You know what? Let's go ahead and play on Hyperboard. Oh, shiz. Just as... No. Wait, how big was that queue? Is it 77? All right, I'm going to play on Hyperborea for a little bit. Just in the meantime. And I got the second screen ready to go. So we'll know exactly when El Dorado's coming up. Let's go ahead and create a character really quick. And I can't use one of my backup names because I don't want to... Hold on. Is this taken? Okay. Makes sense. That's not a backup name. It's just a random one. There we go. Shit. Okay. That was just a random one I thought of too, but damn, okay. I was gonna... Somebody said I should name my character Blank. And I was gonna do that. Okay. Alright. We're going in. I'm just gonna do it. And then if it comes up, we jump out as quick as we can. Can't believe this. Oh my god. But I think we still got like a 77 person queue to go through. But that should be quick. Holy fudge. Let's go Hyperborea for a bit. Oh yeah, that's not too bad. Okay. Yeah, we could probably just look around for a bit and see what's going on with the server, see what's going on with the leveling methods, all that kind of stuff. See what we can do here. If they say that El Dorado is going to come up in like 20 minutes though, then we jump back out. Or if it's going to come up in like 10 minutes. But so far, the thing is they haven't really... I've mainly been waiting for them to say something about these servers too. They haven't really said anything about any of them. Yours is 334. Oh my god, yeah, it's already going up. No, I'm gonna go back into El Dorado. If it comes up within like the next couple hours, I'll go back into El Dorado for sure. And will the names cross over to El Dorado? No, it won't. I'll probably have to remake it. I had a couple backup ones that I wanted to try, but I'm not gonna try them yet. I'm looking at their Twitter right now. I just wanted to see if they said anything more about it. Nothing yet. It would have been. It really would have been, yeah, 6 hours ago. If I had known it was going to be down for 6 hours, then yeah, I would have probably done that. But at least hopefully now that we've actually gotten in, or trying to get in now, hopefully that means that they're going to try to bring El Dorado up soon. No, El Dorado's not up yet now. We're waiting in, we're going into Hyperborea for the meantime. What's up, Sparrow? No, we're not in El Dorado right now. We're going into Hyperborea just to test stuff out and see what's changed. Still so shocked that raising 100k, yeah, raising 100k to nail down the settlements, that is pretty interesting. You know what we could do too? We can actually go around through the different servers and see if anybody's got any I'm curious. Is anybody on Auralia right now, and or what was that other one? Morales. Does anybody have a territory on either of those servers right now? Other servers on NA West starting to fill up, are they? Yeah, I want El Dorado so bad, like so bad. I don't even care about the 14-day thing at this point. I just want El Dorado. Please. But I'm really curious about that too, because on regular servers, like servers that don't really have a lot of, streamers and stuff like that, I think it probably will be pretty difficult, like early on, to get that 100k. I think it'll probably take a little bit. But since they already raised the cap on guilds to like 100, since you can only need like 1k per person, so I think it's doable. No settlements? That's crazy. But I think that's do you think the 100k to nail down settlements is breaking the leveling system? I think that's actually not 100% a bad thing. If it was 50k though, it might be a little bit less on the, extreme side, but I think it is kind of what they're going for, because normally people would have settlements in like the first 2 hours. Like I remember there was some cases where you jump in game and all the settlements would be taken within like the first maybe hour or 3 hours or so. Thorpy boy. I can't remember the sequence right now. It's been so long since I've done the tutorial. Ah, yeah. Get him, boy. There you go. There you go.
You come closer. Your captain needs you. That
He talks now?
storm. What in the nine hells was that about? Something isn't right. To come so.
Oh, I've also learned a couple interesting things about the lore now with Captain Thorpe, and the Tempest. So I don't think, because like later on, the Captain Thorpe and like in the previous patch notes, he started considering himself as like master of the Tempest. El Dorado's not up yet. No, but we're waiting on it though. We're waiting on it. Right now we're on Hyperborea. But the Tempest, I don't think Thorpe himself is the Tempest anymore. I think that it's more of a collective thing now, like we are the Tempest kind of thing. Because I saw a page that had to do with the Empress, and it said that the Empress was expecting a guest, but it said she was like it said something about like the Tempest guest is rumored to like have killed thousands of people or something like that. But it said she, and I read that like 2 or 3 times because I was like, what? But also, the Empress, I knew that Thorpe couldn't have been the one to meet her and corrupt her. I knew that it had to be somebody else, but I assumed that it was the heretic who's mentioned in Isabella's storyline. But no, she said, the note said she, so that's what's got me thinking it's either Isabella that they were talking about, or it's a collective thing where like they're all the Tempest. And now potentially the corrupted itself is considered the Tempest, or the Tempest is the leader of the corrupted, like the dark god of the corrupted. Yeah, it does feel much smoother right now with the combat. Let me look at that setting that they had that we read in the patch notes. There was something about being able to go back to the old movement system. Maybe it's not in yet. Yeah, like you could, oh wait, I think it was a key binding actually. You could change the default speed of your runs. You could change it from like just jogging to sprinting and vice versa. But I see this one. I don't see the other one though. So maybe they don't have that in. Maybe they don't have that stuff in yet. Yeah, like we are Legion, exactly. Yeah, I think that's more of what's going on here. Either that or the Tempest is like the actual Dark God, but I don't think Thorpe himself is the Tempest though, because it mentioned the Tempest as being a her in that specific storyline. Which the Empress, if she came back in medieval China, since that seems to be where she's from, then you know that was way back. Like I think 1046 BC was the dynasty that she's from. Around that time, 1046 BC. And Isabella, she seems way more like 1600s, 1700s kind of thing. Probably 1600s more so. So I know even they, it was very unlikely that they could have met. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, that's right. You can skip the tutorial. But I wasn't sure if that was actually something you could do in the beta too, or if that was just something for the testing phases.
I know the island's secret.
Oh, okay.
Now
But I'm gonna
I
beat
know
Thorpe's butt.
true power.
We got some unfinished business. You see that dodge, by the way? That was amazing. Hold on, stamina. Come on, baby. Come here. We're right at the end anyway. We might as well fight him. Come here, pansy. You call yourself a master of the Tempest? Please. Please. Oh, he hit me. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. You hit me. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Owned. Owned. You know what? I wish they had a thing where like you could actually kill him like in this fight. Somehow some games like Sekiro, what was it, Sekiro? Wait, it's up. No! 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 Not like this! No! Fuck you, game. I'm coming in. Hold on. Nobody join. Not yet. No. No. Come on. Load up, please. Please load up. Why? 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 No. Come on. Come on. Please. Please. In a loading screen. In a loading screen. In a fucking loading screen. Of all things. Fuck. If I get a Q. Oh my god. Oh my god, if I get a fucking Q. Why? Come on. Please. Okay. Oh. Oh. Fuck. Okay. 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 All right. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. It's not fully up yet. Oh my god. Please. Yes. 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 Oh, wait. This character's too perfect. Maybe I want to keep this. Do I want to keep this? No, no, no. Hold on. Change it around. Change it around. I might keep that mustache. You know what? I'm keeping it. It's too perfect. Okay. Okay. Please. Fuck. No. No. What do I do now? No. Oh, it's up. Okay. Okay, we're doing that. I'm sorry. Okay. I did it with an I instead of an L. Skip. Skip. Fuck. Dude, my heart was not ready. See, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. As soon as we got in, what did we say? Huh? What did we say? Okay. We can close everything. Okay. We're good. We're good. We made it. We made it. Oh my god. We are Fast and the Furious family. Alright, let's just skip the queue. Or, I'm sorry, skip the tutorial. Let's go right in. Please. Oh man, no, we're on El Dorado. El Dorado came up. El Dorado came up. Fucking hell. I'm the only one on the beach. Go, go, go. Go. Just go. Just go. Fucking go. Everybody go. Grab your lore pages. Just grab them. Look at that XP. I already know everything. I already know everything. It's fine. We can skip that.
Well,
Yep, shut up. Where did we start?
They'll be wandering the
Where are we?
beaches of soulless drones.
Oh, they put us in first light. Doesn't matter.
Thing is to try
Go.
and put them back to rest. It's
Everybody go. We're going this way. Okay. Oh, my hands are sweating. Already a queue. Yeah, you can skip the queue. Just skip the queue. It's just, what's up? Holy fuck. Okay, I'm going to do Constitution a little bit. Because early on, getting Constitution's a decent idea. Oh, man. All right, let's do this. Oh, yeah, hold on. Oh, we don't get the skill if we... Got it. Yeah, this dodge increase, like the dodge radius increase is nice. Or distance increase, I like that. Oh, it feels good to be back. I'm home. We're home. We're home. Is that a lore page? That's a lore page. All right. Where is everybody? Oh my god. They're here. They're all here. My friends. We made it. It's literally just us on this beach right now. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Whew. What lore pages are you talking about? Oh, just grab all the blue glowing pages that you see. You'll get some extra XP based off of, or yeah, just by grabbing those. Whew. Okay. Oh, it looks gorgeous. Everything just looks beautiful right now. Craft a skinning knife. Gonna get some extra wood too, just for the later quest line. All right. Thank you. Oh yeah, cash shop. Yeah, they got that Viking skin, right? And you can buy that. You know what? I'm not too crazy about that one, but the dye. Wait, they don't have black dye in here right now? Okay, you know what? Maybe I will get that. There's a tiger that they were talking about. That's a housing item. Looks kind of interesting. Oh man, I'm just so glad we're in. We're finally in. Yes, my friends. Whew. Yes. How do you skip the tutorial? Press escape. And yeah, let's do groups. Let's do that. Let's do that. And go to the game menu and then click on that and then click skip tutorial right after that. Okay. Oh, that chest. I need to grab that chest. And supply crates are going to be your best friend. Absolutely going to be your best friend. All right, so all you people, the people that got ahead, we're coming for you. All right? I know we're not on the same server, but we're coming for you. You better watch out, because El Dorado is here to stay. They thought they could get rid of us? No. No, no, no. La Familia. Thanks, Skit. Oh my god. We actually got in. Holy crap. We actually got in. I feel like we formed an even stronger bond with not just the game, but the server in general. Like, if the server's available on launch, it's got to be El Dorado now. It's got to be El Dorado, you know? Ship's log. These are just lore pages. When you get to this part, just look for the lore pages. They're kind of scattered around randomly. Is there one down here? There's one down here. Yeesh. Okay. Oh, shiz. Excuse me. Yeah, and they got a lesser sprint delay when you get hit. I love it. Am I slow, right? Like, am I slower than these mobs right now? Like, put the weapon away. I think there was one over here. Yep, here's one. Okay. And then ship's log, I can't remember. Hold on. I think it was not up there, right? I think it was over here somewhere. Maybe? Or it must be up there. Nope. We filled up yeah, is anybody in a queue right now? Like, how big is the queue for El Dorado? I'm super curious. And I wonder, is Pangea up too? I don't think it's up here. Is it? No, it's down there. This is the log. We went inside the ship. Oh yeah, chest. Can you still get into the beta if you buy it now? Yeah, if you buy it through Steam, I think it should still apply to your game library, like, right away. If you buy it through Amazon, it might take up to, like, 48 hours to get it. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Feels right. Don't you get less XP for being in a group? You do, yeah. You do. But I think, I don't know. That's going to take some testing, because the credit thing, where you have to do at least 15% of the damage to get credit, I wonder if that kicks in even if you're in a group and far away. Like, no, there was a thing in the patch notes where you have to at least be attacking or healing or doing something within the last 2 minutes to get credit in your party. I don't know if they'll get credit from all the way over there. I'm gonna leave the group just to be safe, though. Where is this last page at? Or actually... You know what? No, it'll be okay. Here. I actually want to test this. Let's see how much experience we're getting with 3 people. Even if they're far away. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's go. Void metal. That's one of the rare, really rare resources. Void metal. You'll have a chance of getting that from just randomly gathering stuff like at tier 5. But void bent, if you ever get that, keep void bent. You keep void bent. Yes, we made it. El Dorado. Hey, everybody that made it into El Dorado. Ooh, this is new. Hello. That's beautiful. I love that glow. So you've chosen death, huh? Take all of you. Come on. Oh, hey, I didn't bind food to my bar. Hold on. I'm out. Yeah. Backup. Teamwork makes the dream work. That's how we do it in El Dorado. We do teamwork stuff. That's right. I'll grab that later. Any desync? No, it feels great right now. It feels... Oh, it's peachy. It is peachy. Okay, we're going north. Oh, we're just doing the starter quest line, Miz. You just need to hit the mob. Okay, so if that's the case, then I think we're still okay. Even if everybody's far away from us right now, we should be the only ones getting the credit. And once we all bunch up, then then the credit will start to split. Ooh. You got an El Dorado in 1 minute? Just one. Oh my god. Yeah, get an El Dorado. This is it. This is it. We made it. We made it. Fucking made it. Yes. Come here. I'm just so happy right now. Oh man. Right up here. Okay. And a little bit north. Okay. Oh, wait. Right here, actually. It's the stern. Whoops. What's the bonus to keep PvP on? Right now it's 5%. 5% XP boost, and then if you kill people, you can get drops like gold. You can get experience from it, I think, too, and then rewards like gear drops. And if they've been alive longer than 30 minutes, then you can get better rewards for taking them down too. What region? They started us in First Light, but I bet there's probably at least a couple people over at Monarchs right now. And probably quite a bit at Windsward. Oh yeah, me too. I'm so happy we're in the server. Holy crap. For me, I'm probably gonna go, let's see. I got the life staff already. So on the PvE side of things, we're gonna do sword and life staff. So I'll probably level the life staff up a little bit as soon as we get to level 5. And then at some point, we're gonna transition to spear a little bit, because I want to do sword and spear for PvP.
These'll do
And then
perfect.
sword life staff for
You've done a
like
best I hate to ask
PvE based things like expeditions, like paladin build.
Go take a look then.
Okay, let's go. Tide Swallow Cave. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, that in the entirety of the 3,000 hours that I've played, Yusef, I've never wanted to get in the game as bad as the previous 6 hours. I have never wanted to get in as bad as that point. Just, oh man, just the server. The server is what made it this way. El Dorado. We're here now. It's gorgeous. It's so gorgeous. Sometimes I like to just hide the HUD and just like explore around. And sometimes I would just stand next to like waterfalls. Waterfalls are my favorite, or just stand in Morningdale. And I would just chill. It would be great. Ooh. A little feisty. Alright, put the life staff on. Oh, cooldown, okay. Come on. We gotta get in here. We gotta make sure to kill that mob, because that's the one that on other servers was taking forever to spawn, so we want to make sure we get on that. We're all connected for life now. I saw that in global. It's true. If you were waiting for El Dorado, you were like, you were an Uber champion, you know, like it's just different, you know. Getting in a server from the very beginning and getting into El Dorado right now, it's just different. It doesn't feel the same. You're in. Yes. Yes. Come on, baby. I'm gonna get far away. That thing I think is gonna knock you back. How would you split your stats with that kind of build? So what do you do is, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get 2 different swords. Like once we get to like, you know, end game, or once we get to like the 30s. And then one of the swords I'm gonna have a carnelian gem inside, so that I'll be able to taunt and like generate threat. Theseus. And the other one, I'm gonna get the amber gem. That way, oh crap, we might have to wait for that to respawn. No! The amber gem is going to allow us, like in PvP situations where we don't really have to worry about generating threat, to get the DPS boost off of having a little bit of stats into focus. So I'm probably going to go for like 250 constitution, and then the rest I'll start putting into focus. And then once we start getting the really good gear, like the gear that's going to give you 30 plus on attributes, then we can start worrying about going over like 300 on the constitution. You're a Monarchs in El Dorado? Yes. I know there's some people, there's got to be some people at Monarchs. Let's help them out. I think there's some people right here behind this wall. Break it. Come on. Chaplain. Alright, let's go ahead and shield brush. Yes, please. And life staff. I want my beacon. I want my beacon. Or protection. Alright. Chest. Yep. Back to Nora. You're in El Dorado. Yep, you're in the... This is the Champions Club now. Let's call it that. This is... I know, we can't call it that. We could pretend... No, we can't call it that. You're in the Champion server. There we go. Hell yes. We went through Spartan training, is what we did. We defeated the first boss before we even got in the game. Hold the line. Okay. And we're already almost to level 7. Is there any way to start with friends at level 1? No, just keep going through your main story. Keep going through the starter quest line up until you get to the part where it tells you to go to Jonas the Hermit. At that point, then you can merge together. Because it's going to tell everybody to go to Windsward anyway. And, oh, don't worry about the... Well, I don't... You guys can read the quest dialogue if you want to. I don't have to. I've read all this stuff. I know everything now. We're all good. Time to go. And the Amber Gem is... I might be able to look at it through here. So the Amber Gem allows you to put... oh, yes. Allows you to put the gem into a weapon, or you can put it in armor. But if you put it in weapon, then it converts some of that weapon's damage to nature. And also, that nature damage can scale based off the weapon's damage, or it can scale off your focus stat. And it's the only gem that does that, because all the other gems scale off of intelligence, but the Amber Gem scales off of focus. So it's the only thing that allows us to do like paladin type builds. So it's going to be really, really cool. Are you playing in 4K? No, we're in 1080p. We're in 1080p. But I really should get a 4K monitor at some point. That just sounds like it needs to happen. I never got around to doing that though. God, it feels so good to be seeing global chat and just everything right now. Yes. Just yes. I forgot to create some flint tools before I left town. Or before I left that camp. I think we can cut through here. Is that gonna... Yeah, we can cut right there and then go right there. Okay. Yes, the El Dorado Club. There we go. The El Dorado Club. Oh. No, we're good. I was gonna say, if you guys find any herbs, just start grabbing those, because making potions early on can be a little bit annoying, because you'll have to, you know, you won't really have access to people that have already crafted this stuff, so you have to go out and get the materials yourself. So if you see herbs, if you have a sickle already, go ahead and grab those. I can make us a sickle. I can make sickles once we get to town. Somebody named Zorro. I saw that. He's like, it's worth the wait. Yes. El Dorado is worth the wait. It feels great. Gorgeous. Oh yeah. That thing over there, I mentioned that in one of the videos. It's a what I called a campfire checkpoint. You'll find those like out and about in the world too. You can put a campfire down anywhere, but there's going to be different points of interest throughout the world that have those too. And when you see those, you can put a camp down inside the point of interest as long as it's next to one of those. Like Merkgard has that. Oh baby, we're in town. And yeah, they changed the layouts of all these towns. They look really, really good. Restless Shores looks very unique as well. It's got a broken down ship in the middle of it and everything, or like it's not really, I don't know if it's broken down, but it's like parked there. But it looks really nice. Hell yes. Can you show what skills you're training with the first weapons? With sword, oh yeah, grab these. Grab these, grab these. Yes, sir.
It's oh, it was.
Can we get town projects yet? Not yet. Okay.
Welcome to First Light.
Go, 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 go. But I'm doing Shield Bash and Whirlwind Blade right now. At some point, I'll probably switch to Shield Bash, Defiant Stance, and Shield Rush though. But for leveling, Whirlwind Blade's pretty good for leveling.
You'll have to forgive me. Oak sent you. I'll do everything.
Thank you. And probably no point in putting up buy orders on the trading post right now, so we'll wait on that. But we'll do that like around time of choosing the faction. Grab honey too, because that's another... Grab honey from that beehive and grab water too from the well. You can use these as alternatives for healing up instead of potions. Water. Okay, check in at the inn. Let's go. Is there anything to make you run faster? There are haste potions. Yeah, that's a thing. Most of the time they're usable in wars, though. You have to go to the armory thing and buy them there.
It's a long story.
Yeah, that quest right up the top right, the old man who cried corruption. That's the quest. When you get to that one, then you can meet up with other people, your friends. Open the trading post and storage shed. Right. Trading post. And yeah, I'm going Marauders. Marauders for sure. Yes. Green boys. Oh, they put a cow here? Wait. Can you milk a cow? Oh, if you can milk a cow, I'm going to profess my love right now. Did they do this now? You better give me milk. You better give me milk. Oh my god. That's new. That's amazing. I didn't think they'd actually do it because it was normally pretty low on the feedback list. Like people requesting that. Most people weren't really requesting that, but they actually put a cow in and we can milk cows now. Oh wow, Amazon, I love you. Oh, that's cool.
As you see, I will continue. I should certainly
Okay.
hope so. Sylvia's had
Oaks, let's go. Are you going to stream tomorrow too? Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, every day of the beta if we can. Absolutely. At some points I'll have to stop in between to like make videos and stuff like that, but oh yeah. Often during the beta. Okay, here we go. We need to get some better tools. Wait, did she just give us tools? Yeah, she did. Okay. You still not joining, creating a company in this beta? Not in this beta, nuh-uh. On some gear. Alrighty. This mustache is too perfect with this outfit. It's way too perfect. That's actually really cool that they put the milk in there. The milking. Alright, the big trees are kind of sucky to chop down, so tiny trees. Wait, I think this is considered a big young tree. I should get a lot of wood from this one though, either way. Then rocks. Is that herbs over there? Yeah, herbs. You grab those. I don't have a sickle yet though. Get the trees down. Get the stone, and we need rawhide. We got boar. We got a boar. Come here, you. All right, I don't have a shield yet, so I can't use shield bash. Duh. Didn't even stand a chance. Okay. Let me get the trees. Can you make a shop in this game? No, you can't. Not personal shops. No. Oh my god. Oh, it feels great. Hell yes. It feels great right now. But performance issues, so far it seems okay on our side, my side right now, but I remember seeing earlier that people were having some performance issues though, especially in towns. And sometimes my FPS will drop in towns too. Stone, okay. Oh, musketeer boots. I can't hover over those for some reason. That's weird. I want those herbs so bad right now, but we don't have a sickle yet. We can't make a campfire yet either, I don't think. Not just yet. Did the performance gets better? I mean, compared to the alpha, yeah, it feels better right now. It's also the ping. I think too, because right now we're playing with really low ping, so I can definitely feel it. But performance-wise, it does feel better too. And how are you allocating your stats? Right now I'm doing con mostly, but once we get past like level 20-ish, I'm probably going to start putting a little bit of points into strength. And then when we get to the point where we start doing expeditions and stuff, and we have like, you know, healers, and once I can get an amber gem, that's when I'll start going for like the focus side of things too. But I need to level up my my life staff just a little bit more, because I need to get beacon. Beacon is a spell that I can cast it and it'll stay out even when I switch to my sword. That's what I really need. And yeah, definitely make tools at the starter camp. I completely forgot to make a sickle before I left there. And grab any herbs that you see. Grab herbs, and then when you get to the town, grab water from the well, and just from the lakes and rivers, grab some water there too. You can start making potions pretty much right away. Okay, and we should be able to craft the sickle. Once we get to right after this, there should be a quest for us to craft an iron sword. So at that point, we should be able to make the sickle too. But oh, once you get to that point where you can craft an iron sword, wait, there should be a page over there too. I'll get it later. You can also craft like your whatever other weapon that you use. Like if you use a great axe, you can craft, you get enough materials to craft the iron great axe too. So you make sure to do that when you get that quest line. Hold on, is this new? I think that's relatively the same as last time. Yeah. Grab all lore pages that you get for the XP. And we're looking for leather. Okay. God, yeah, I want great swords too. They know that people want it. They know that we want it. They know it. That was like one of the first things I talked about in the combo with them. Wait. The tannery's over here, right? Oh, I'm thinking of, I think I'm thinking of Everfall. Wait a second. It's, oh, it's right there. Whoops. Where can you hunt a lynx and get oil? So lynxes are going to be, you'll find them from Everfall going to Weaver's Fen, but lynxes are going to be like a little bit higher level than you. If you're like at level 10, you're probably not going to be able to kill a lynx right away. They're in locations like that though. Oil though, that's even more out of the way. So if you're doing like a town project or like a faction mission for oil or lynxes, I would go ahead and skip it for now, because oil you'll probably get that at Weaver's Fen, or you can go down to First Light. There should be a couple nodes over in this area actually. If you go northwest of the settlement in First Light, right over there, there should be like 2 nodes there, unless they changed it. But Cutlass Keys, I believe, should have some oil nodes too.
Anytime you fancy, visit.
Yes.
Anytime. Did you talk to Artificer?
So yeah, alligators probably not gonna be able to kill those right away, right now, but I'll take that anyway. And then the bait, just gather a bunch of flint. You can get that. But yeah, if you see like a lynx or something and you're trying to do that for a faction mission or a town project, I would just avoid it for the time being. How do you disable text-to-speech? There should be a setting in there for, I think it's either accessibility. Yeah, accessibility. Go into accessibility options and it should be right there.
Welcome to the everlasting.
Wait a second. Oh, this way. Oh man, I can't believe we made it in. Okay, this should be the quest.
Very nice to
there we go.
If Sylvia believes, then I shall teach you how to forge a simple blade. Take this satchel of ore, open it, and smelt the ore into ingots. Then take up the hammer and make yourself a sword.
Ingots. Wait, forge. That's a smelter. Go ahead and craft all those. And this is the point where you can craft your secondary weapon too. So like it tells you to craft a longsword, which is good for me. But then you can also... Oh, hello. I like that. Already got threat generation. You can also go ahead and craft something else that you might need. So for us, where's the workbench? Hold on. Oh, yeah, it's right here. Wait, is it right here? Cutting table. Oh, yeah, workshop right there. Okay. And yeah, there's 6 dungeons. There's Amarine Excavation, Starstone Barrow, also known as Shattered Obelisk. Then there is the Depths, the Garden of Genesis, Dynasty Shipyard, and Lazarus Expedition. Also, if you're planning on doing gathering and crafting, go ahead and make your iron tools as soon as possible. Try not to mess around with flint tools for too long. And does it feel like it's a survival game rather than an MMO? Now, it probably feels more like an MMO now than a survival game than it used to. But they might add some more like sandbox and survival elements in the future, but now it's more on, right now it's more on the MMO side. There's a page right there, right behind that crate.
Here's an intrepid.
All right, campfire time. And we're almost to the point where we can choose this faction too. We made it. God, I wanted to say good morning, El Dorado, but it's not morning anymore. Oh my God. Okay, we're still leveling this up. What station do you use? Arcane station. Yeah, Arcana station, where you make the potions and the fire staff and life staff right there. Okay, so we can set it up right here-ish. Oh, also something very interesting that I didn't really realize until a lot later on. If you open your map, you see how there's these little yellow dotted lines on the map? That's actually telling you the radius of where you can put down a campfire. So if you go outside of that radius, that's where you can put down the campfire. And then when you see those like campfire checkpoints I was talking about, normally those will be like open spots on the map, little open spots. But yeah, if you want to know, like if you're too close to a point of interest, look on the map and look at that yellow dotted line. What's up, Pump? We finally made it in. We're in El Dorado. It feels so good. Feels so good. Oh my God. How many classes have been made so far? So if you mean like weapon combinations, there's like a ton of different ones that could be made in this game. Like I think somebody was theorizing like over 200 possibilities. There's quite a lot. I don't know if it's really over 200, but there's definitely a lot that you can choose from. I can't do shield bash right now and it's bugging me. Start initiating with the life staff a bit. Need to level that bad boy up. I'm not really too concerned with skinning right now, actually. This. For us, there might not be that much time to work on gathering and crafting, but I will get a little bit of this, though. Ooh, I like that chess piece. Hell yeah. Where do you get the bait from? Oh, by gathering from bushes in Flint. You'll get it from there. And sometimes you'll get bait just by fishing. Like you might get snails or, what was it, clams and stuff like that. And then you can find bait in different ways through that too. And you can also craft bait at like the cooking station. Start eating some food. One more. Saw a page right there. Bella Keys. And oh yeah, that Isabella's storyline. Actually, I managed to find all the pages and piece everything together, and I made a video of it. But Isabella's storyline was crazy. You play the Paladin build before? Yeah. Oh yeah, I've played it before. I tried it out towards the tail end of the testing phases too, and what I'm gonna do for mine, like for the life staff, if you get the skills Beacon, Sacred Ground, and I think I was using Divine Embrace, but you could also get Splash of Light too if you want. Sacred Ground and Beacon, if you put those down, even if you switch back to your sword, those will still stay down on the ground. So what I'm going to do is, like, while I'm tanking, I can get the life staff out, put those down, and then I can regenerate myself while I'm tanking and not have to worry about it. So even if we already have a healer, that'll take extra pressure off the healer too, but also keep myself up so that I can further sustain the tanking too. You have mad lagging issues right now. Is it in a town that you're getting the lag, or just like out and about? Full moon den. Those juicy herbs. Yeah, First Light is like a hotbed for herbs. Get him, get him, get him, get him. But of course, once we get Beacon and the other skills for life staff, we won't really need potions, but it's good to have. All right, let's go. And also, if you're a cook, herbs are a really good thing to gather from too, because you'll get secondary resources that you can use in cooking. And of course, alchemy too. You crash. Oh yeah, fishing. That's right. Yeah, somebody said that there was an issue going on with fishing right now. Some people were crashing from it. And El Dorado's a server. Yep, we finally made it in. We made it in. I still can't believe it. But speak Azoth. So if you're wanting to know about Azoth, it's basically like a fast travel currency that we can get. You can get it from doing invasions. You can do it from corrupted breaches. You can get it from gathering and fighting mobs too sometimes. And there's even perks that you can get on your gathering tools to have a higher chance of getting Azoth from gathering. And different things like that. And main story quests too will give you a lot of Azoth. And then you can fast travel with it. You can go to like different outposts. You can, well, mainly you can go to different towns with it. And then you can also go to the fast travel shrines once you unlock those too. Turkeys must die. Oh, hello. Come here. Do I have a shield yet? I probably should have crafted one. And I had the chance, but I forgot to. Hold on. Okay. Very nice, very nice. I'm not using my upgraded sword yet. Whoops. Okay. Go. I'm just waiting on getting my beacon spell. I'm using Orb of Protection in the meantime, but what I really want to get is Beacon. Yeah, that change that they made with lessening the delay of using the third attack on the light attack chain for sword is really good. Much faster now. Wait, you logged out and tried to log back in and it said the world is down? Do you see a queue for El Dorado right now? I hope it doesn't go down. I hope it comes back up. Please come back up. And yeah, you'll lose out on the beta content. The beta content's gonna wipe once we get to full release, George. Yeah, absolutely. And no, Doctor, you can't dual wield, but that's something that's highly requested though, and been highly requested for a long time. I wish we could. Ooh. But yeah, I'll probably do the same weapons for Lime. And somebody asked earlier what the top 3 like theory crafted weapon combinations were. Well, right now, I'd probably say that bow or musket, or or rapier. I'm sorry, bow or musket, or spear and musket would be pretty good to have. Or sorry, did I say bow and musket? I meant bow and spear. Bow and spear or musket and spear would be pretty good to have. That's probably like one of the top choices. And then also, fire staff is always pretty good to have for a lot of situations. But there's a lot of different useful combinations. Like you could go fire staff, ice gauntlet, full mage. You could go ice gauntlet, rapier, ice gauntlet, musket. There's a lot of different things you can do. And then hatchet, great axe, which that was pretty popular with melee DPS characters last time, was hatchet, great axe. But since they nerfed the berserk and now you don't have the CC immunity as much of it, it might be a little different this time around.
As it should be. If Magistrate Mont has heard about
Gladys, let's go. Oh, and water motes, you can get those from like river crests. So you'll see like these little elemental, let me see if it'll show up in the trade skills. Where is it? Harvesting? Yeah, these magical plants. You'll see river crests near waterfalls. You have to get to level 30 for that first though, level 30 harvesting. But you'll go to rivers, like if you go northeast of Windsward, over here, northeast of this fort, you should find some over there. And then if you follow this river all the way over here, you'll find some river crests through there too. And you can get water motes from that.
There you are. You're right, of course.
And yeah, rapier musket can be pretty deadly too, absolutely. Yes, it's time to choose a faction. Let's go. Here we go, baby. Yeah, rapier musket I think could be pretty, oh yeah, even deadlier now. Now that they nerfed the hatchet, that's one of the more deadly combos I think that people will be able to use as a dex fighter, is rapier musket. Because if you use the flesh skill from rapier, it doesn't have any collision, so you can like dive bomb through somebody, this one right here. And if you put a trap down and they like get caught by your trap and then you flesh through them, that'll create some distance so you can kite them a little bit better. And then also, if you need to get out of a pickle situation, the flesh skill can be used for that too. And we only get the currency in normal beta. At release, we'll have to buy it. But right now, we get it for free. And yeah, hatchet bow could work too. Yeah, that can absolutely work. If you pop berserk right as somebody gets close and you start going to town on them with the hatchet. Yeah, absolutely. I think spear bow might work a little bit better. If you plan on using bow as a primary, then spear bow might work a little bit better because you have more crowd control capabilities. But hatchet bow could work just as well too. Absolutely.
Hi. We marauders are a hardy bunch. We see this land here.
I think we've seen these before. Yeah, we've seen these before.
It's going to be us ending up on
okay.
Top. Might may not make right. But it's
Marauders. And characters transferring between worlds, not at the moment. No. Once you make a character on a server, that's basically the one that you're gonna, be using.
Sadly, in this day and age, I don't think you'll get.
But they do have a cluster system where if you have a server that gets too low a population, it can be merged into other servers of that cluster. And is there a head start? No, there's no head start. Nuh-uh. And also, we're on El Dorado, Chris. El Dorado. We finally made it in. This server was down for like 6 hours. But we waited, and we waited, and we waited. We're in. We're in.
Perhaps one who wants to better themselves.
Marauders.
Valor and discipline as the highest virtue. You're
Green beans.
good. They do not doubt your abilities. Find the fortitude inside and prove your worth.
Okay. For the fishery, let's go. Also, yeah, one thing I forgot about earlier is if you're planning on using musket or bow and you need ammo early on, you can go to the faction vendors and buy some ammo from them. You should still be able to buy it from them. I'll have to double check that once I get back, but that could be a pretty good way to get ammo early on because it might be a little difficult to craft. Not really getting any bait from the bushes. Can you show some of the PvP? Oh, there's nobody's PvPing yet. Not yet, I don't think. Everybody just started like pretty much 20-30 minutes ago. There's hardly any corrupted breaches up even. Oh my god. I think those are level 55 ones too. Oh, never mind. Those are 25. I remember seeing some really high level ones spawning in Windsward, like the southern part, for no reason. It was weird. Ow. You are able to animation cancel too by doing, or attack cancel. You can just do a basic attack with like a bow or a life staff, and then just go ahead and execute the skill right after. Oops. Why didn't you move forward? I didn't get the full attack off there. No shield yet. Gloves. Yes. Okay. What would you rate it out of 10 right now? It'd be hard for me to rate this game just because I'm so used to it at this point that I don't even know how to look at it from an outside perspective. Like for me, it's not even just playing a new game. It's just I'm coming home. Like I'm so used to like literally everything in this game that it's just like I'm home now, you know? But I can tell you about the game, you know, but I would say it's probably something that you'd have to like watch over time, just a little, like a couple of hours, or just try for yourself to know for sure if it'd be a game that's worth it for you. But yeah, for me, like I'm home. I missed you so much, you stupid zombie. I missed this bunk bed. I missed this table, this fireplace, everything. How many more we need? 4 more? Okay. And yeah, map size, yeah, that should definitely increase over time. There should be at least one more zone coming that they have planned so far. Some people have already seen it, do like data mining and stuff like that. And I know which one it is, but we don't know when that one will come yet. Didn't let me dodge. Yes, okay. Hold the phone. Okay. Back that, and then let's go ahead and get... Yeah, why not? Give me the beacon, please. And then... really would love to have a shield right now. Beacon. Just like I told you, this skill, it stays up when you switch weapons. So that's an endless, you know, heal over time that you get while you're doing all your tank abilities and whatnot. Whatever you need to. Paladin build. That's what we're going for. Okay, 3 more pearls. How to find iron ore. You'll find it all over. I think they even added a lot of new iron ore spots. But if you want a good location for it, you can go north of Everfall, where there's a bunch of wolves there. You can also go like southeast of Windsward. You'll find some on the way to First Light. And then west of Monarch's Bluff on the island. There's a couple other locations like that too. 2 more. Okay. Should be some over here. I know there's one inside that windmill. Should be one in here, I think. Page. what are good battle mage setups? You could go sword and ice gauntlet and put a gem inside your sword, or you can go sword and fire staff. More than likely, from what I've seen, most battle mages will probably be like rapier and fire staff or ice gauntlet, or sword and ice gauntlet or fire staff. The rapier actually scales, like it has a secondary scaling thing with intelligence too. So if you wanted to, you could get a gem for that, but also just have that extra scaling at the same time for rapier. We're done. Okay. And yeah, paladin build, heavy armor all the way. Absolutely. Oh, and Clat, you can flag for PvP right after you join a faction. You're missing one. Oh, okay, roger that. Copy that. I'll wait at the thingy. And what's it called? Sorry. Yeah, once you join a faction around level 8, you can already flag for PvP from that point onward. Faction missions, we're gonna accept some of those.
I salute you, fellow marauder.
Okay.
We will never give up the fight, and in the end, we will emerge victorious.
Hmm? Oh, I have to leave the group. Okay. We have the PvP flag.
You, fellow marauder. We will never give up the fight.
Yeah, the experience on this is let me take a look here. Not that high. But the bonus should boost it up quite a bit though.
We will emerge victorious.
Hey Shadow, I have to leave if you can hear me, Shadow, I have to leave the group really quick to flag for these missions, and then I can join it again because we have to make a PvP based group for this. So let me re-invite you. You're right there. Where's the main quest line? Okay, so right now, at this point, you could probably, if you're playing with other people, the moment you get past that quest that we just did, you can link up with other people past that point. So we're probably going to have to do, let me think, faction missions and then on projects. Let me go craft a shield. Will there be another update between the beta and full release? More than likely, I think there probably will be, just because they'll probably need to tweak stuff. And I think, you know, actually, I don't know if it'll be something where we'll get like a weapon or something like that, because they said that they probably wouldn't do something like that before release, but like add another weapon before release. But it's possible that we might get some new content and stuff like that. All right, shield time. Okay, so yeah, this is the best that we can do right now. Faction missions. We have the secondary quest lines. Yeah, we got pretty much every secondary quest line we can get right now, which is nothing here. Can we talk to Jonas like right now, or hold on? Wait, talk to... Is this bugged? Oh, we got to complete a faction mission. That's right. We're still on the main quest line. Never mind. Okay. That's why. Alright, so search chests. And then we can probably just bring this one back to the faction guy right after. Are you noticing the increased drop in refining resources? I haven't noticed it too much yet. Let me see what I got right now. Yeah, I don't have that much. I mean... That's a decent chunk-ish, but not really. I'm not noticing it too much yet. But also, the supply chest is where you're probably going to get the majority of those refining resources. So I'll probably start seeing it once we start looting more of those. Is there a reason you're not flagged? We weren't doing PvP faction missions, but now we are doing them right now. The server just started like 30 minutes ago also, so most people weren't flagged because we were still leveling up to choose our factions. So now we're actually in the mix. Hopefully, let's see. Hopefully we can get to Jonas. Gotta get that backstab. Okay, that's one. How many more do we need actually? And that 5, okay. Steven, thank you so much. A good secondary for bow, probably spear or rapier. Can't go wrong with either one of those. If you want to go pure range, you could also do bow musket if you really wanted to. But yeah, the good thing about Dex fighters, you guys have a bunch of good choices to work with. Okay, he wants to play. Hello. Ow. Yeah, like these ones right here, they should give you more refining resources. Hell yeah, Squiggle. After so long. So long. It was worth it. Okay, 2 more. There should always be one in the windmills. Don't see the windmill right now, though. Hello. Okay. What is aged wood? Oh, you get that from the mature trees. So after you get past 50 wood cutting, then you can start harvesting those from the big trees. We're going so fast right now. This is amazing. And somebody asked about the leveling experience. Yeah, leveling experience so far is it's probably going to be pretty balanced. I'm trying to think in my head what we're going to do past 20 though, because there's not that many corrupted breaches spawning, and there's not going to be any invasions, I don't think, until someone takes a territory. You know, that might actually be... Oh, I forgot about that. Ooh. Oh, they nerfed. So that was actually like a secret nerf, didn't they? Yeah, okay. So the way that things are going to work here is that leveling experience, it might take... Somebody asked about this earlier, how long it might take to get to 60. It might take about... Without the corrupted breaches, oh my. It might actually take about 7 to 10 days-ish if you're going like really hardcore. It's going to be a testing thing for sure, though. I don't 100% know now, because what they did is that they made it to where you have to get 100k to claim a territory. So what that means is that invasions are probably not going to get declared right away, which means corrupted breaches aren't going to be spawning as much, which means we might not be able to use those as a leveling method. I completely forgot. And yep, we made it into El Dorado. It's time. It's absolutely time. Oh, we need to get our... Okay. We need to keep going. We need to get our rep up to 300. I thought that was for the... next faction rank, but no, we need to do that for the side quest. Start spending the territory standing here. Storage. Yeah, why not? Standing. XP gain. Okay. Roll that one. Links, that's not happening. Go here, here. Cut through, go there, there. Okay. Get rid of the links quest. What are you thinking about the new combat system without the stagger? It takes some getting used to. This previous patch, they did make a couple things that might make it a little bit easier to deal with, like the delay that happens when you get hit in melee before you can run again. That being reduced, the delay being reduced is kind of nice. And then also some of the changes they made to like Warhammer being buffed a little bit with their stun durations and the other stuff too. But it'll take some time to get used to. I don't fully know yet if I prefer this combat system over like what we had in you know, back then, but we'll see. We'll definitely see. I think I might enjoy the Paladin build a lot more than the builds that I've done in the past too. I think it's going to be really, really fun to use. And no, you don't lose anything when you die in PvP. Nuh-uh. You lose durability on your gear, and then that's about it. And then you just respawn and have to run back. And yeah, Trapper would be more reliable with Rapier. Exactly. Trapper tree for sure. Wait, hold on. Gotta go this way. Oh, you craft iron tools at the engineering bench, the workshop. And you can, what's it called? You can open your map and zoom in on the towns, and then you can get it from there. You can find out where the workshop is from there. Just have to hold this for a couple of minutes, like a minute 30. Okay. And no, you can't swim in the game. Not at the moment. But they know that people are interested in getting that in the future. $20. Yeah, you can buy the game on Steam. Yeah. You can go ahead and buy it right now, and then if you it should be a thing where like no matter how many hours you get in the beta, if you wanted to refund it like before launch, you still could. Kind of thing. And yeah, Musket, from those changes that they were showing, it seems like Musket was nerfed quite a bit. We're still gonna have to see how it plays in wars and stuff like that, but yeah, I think Musket's probably back down to either below bow or on par with it. And no, there's no hide helmet option. Not at the moment. Not yet. Not yet. Then this way. Oh, that's infiltrate. Retrieve assets from West Bay. I don't know if we'll be able to do that one. That's... Let me see. Chef. And them for sharp fangs. How many of these do we need? 3? Maybe. Maybe we can do the infiltrate one too. How many do we need for this? Retrieve asset. Oh, actually, no, this is just you go over there and you pick up the box. Yeah, no, this is easy. And when you're able to make camp, oh, just keep following your main story quest lines. It should be like around the time you get level 6 or 7. You should be able to make a campfire after that. And hell, oh yeah, we're going in from level 6 to 9. You know it. Those other servers better watch out. See, that's the thing. They knew that they had to nerf us all, right? They knew they couldn't. They knew that El Dorado had to be down so that everybody else could get a head start. That way it'd be fair. I'm just kidding. We're going in though. We're totally going in. Plus, I've already read through all the lore and the quest dialogue and stuff like that. I already know all that stuff, but it is a really cool story foundation that they've got going though. I really am looking forward to seeing what the level 45 to 60 portion of it's going to be. That one is what I'm going to be really curious about. Watch out for the wolf. Okay, here we go. Wolf's on us still. Silly wolf. Dead. Okay. Oh, wait, there is a hide helmet right now? Oh. What? Oh, no way. They did it. Oh, that's right. I forgot this. I forgot about the skin system. That's right. Oh, you can do that. That's amazing. Oh, and I saw the beta outfit too. Hold on. We gotta put that on. That thing looked nice. Hey, aren't we supposed to get titles too? For the outfit thing? Oh, that's locked. Oh man. Oh, okay. So not yet. But yes, we can hide helmets. Sweet. Where is the bio? Yep, bio, title. Hey, they don't have our titles. Hey, actually, we don't have the pre-order bonus stuff too. Right, not yet, at least. So maybe that'll be coming. That'll probably be coming at launch. Oh, that's amazing. And we joined El Dorado. Yeah, so never mind what I said. There is a hide helmet. Yes. Is there a way to build? Oh, beta is open for everybody who pre-orders, or you can have a chance to get into beta by signing up on the website, the tester sign-up thing. So yeah, either one of those ways, and then you could potentially get in beta. And I don't know if they're doing that thing still, where like during the preview, I think they said that alpha testers would be guaranteed into the preview. If that's how they did it, I can't fully remember, but I don't know if they're doing that anymore. Drinking water. Oh, did they reduce how annoying wolves are now? I hope so. That one didn't just like jump at my face and try to claw my eyes out right there. And it actually de-aggroed pretty quickly. Amazing. Were you in the military? No, nah. That would have been awesome though. How does PvP death work? You only lose durability on your gear when you like you die. You don't actually lose anything. And you just have to run back to where you started. But that's about it. Amazing. Oh, I can't because it's a flag group. Hold on. I like that little sound they got for whispering now. And yeah, so the engineering table, it's the workshop. So go ahead and oh, we gotta kill this wolf. Go ahead and open your map and look at your settlement. Zoom in on it. And then we gotta skin this one too. We gotta kill like 10 wolves then, because we gotta get 5 for each person. Yeah, once you zoom in on the map, it's gonna be this icon right here. This one right here. That's the workshop. Chef Paul. Another wolf right there. You can see on that one if you want. Ooh, life staff of the sage. Oh yes, and that's focus. Are there vendors to sell crap to? No, there's not. The only thing that you have right now is the trading post. Salvage all that. Thank you. Put that on. Okay. Still on cooldown right now? Oh, there it goes. Okay. Actually, it's just the campfire, I think, to make flint stuff. The workshop, I think it only makes the iron stuff. Marauder, you know it. And what are the healer builds other than playing Paladin? Life Staff, Ice Gauntlet can be pretty decent. Actually, Ice Gauntlet's going to be really good to have in the later expeditions, like Garden of Genesis. You're going to love. People are going to love you for having an Ice Gauntlet. Fire Staff, nice. Oh, it does do flint. Oh, okay. Okay, good. That's the chef. I probably should have killed those mobs first. We got it. Got your beacon. You can back off if you want. I can take over for a second. Hold on. I gotcha. While he's busy. That was close. Okay. I got you. Shit. This is why we make potions. Oh, come on. Holy crap. Give me a second. Please don't aggro. Please don't aggro. Please don't aggro. Did that count for you, by the way? Did you get the... Did you get credit? Okay, thank God. Sweet. When to advance to the north? I wouldn't... We can skip this wolf one, by the way. It's going to take too much time. I wouldn't really worry about getting to the north until you are already doing your main story missions. Once you do the main story missions, it's going to start taking you to the north. But if you're talking about like Great Cleave, Shattered Mountain, those ones probably like around level 30-ish for Great Cleave, 35-ish for Great Cleave, and then probably around level 60 for Shattered Mountain for sure. But you don't really have to worry about that too much right now. And yeah, PvP is going to be really fun because everybody's like all in the same area right now. Hell yes. Oh, and amazing, if you can hear me, for the fibers to make silk, you got to gather hemp. So go to Windsward, like when you have a chance to, and then go west of Windsward. This area right here is called Bison Island. You'll find a lot of hemp over here. It's like a purple plant. And you also find some south of Everfall. And you can gather a lot of it over there. You need a sickle too, though. Okay, hopefully this will... Oh, we got to deliver that. Hold up. Got to deliver that. I didn't see that. Okay. Sword's leveling up pretty well. Once I get to like level 10 on the life staff, I could probably switch over to spear for the most part. I'm just blown away that they did that though. They made it to where it's gonna take 100k to capture the territories. That's gonna be kind of nuts. Because there's like, you see, there's no corrupted breaches up right now. And I don't know if they're going to be spawning tomorrow. And if you want to know like how the rate of what they're spawning at, this icon right down here, this kind of gives you an indication when it's right next to the settlements. There's none. Holy crap. It's fresh. It's really fresh right now. Okay. What to do with old equipment? Yeah, just like just other people were saying, just salvage it. Go ahead and salvage it. Oops, hold on. You said the bitrate hurts? Hold on, let me turn it up a little bit. Okay, let's see how that does. Be at like 6,500 right now. There it is. Yeah, for the majority of our time, though, it's going to be a lot of main quests and side quests. And I'm not even seeing the side quests popping up for a lot of this stuff, which is interesting. So it could be a case where we have to get to Jonas the Hermit first, and then it actually lets us start doing the side quests in that region. What server did you go on? El Dorado. We went on El Dorado. That's better? Okay, good, good. No game audio. Oh, yeah, there is. Hold on, let me turn it up a little bit. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, and I love Beacon because once you get Beacon upgraded, you can actually get a speed boost off of Beacon too. That part is super useful. Drinking some water just to regen. So I think we might be close to the 300 reputation. I'll have to, once we get back there, we can see. I hope we are. That's what it took to unlock the side quest as the Hermit? Okay, gotcha. That's what it's going to be. Okay. And yeah, if you wanted to get into beta, now's a pretty decent time to try it. Well, right now, though, it might be a little hard to get into, you know, all the servers, but if you don't have any server specifically that you're going for that has a high queue right now, then yeah, jump in for sure. Be a good time. But they really wanted us to make sure we took our time with the leveling. So what they've done with the territory thing and everything else, like with the questing, it seems like power leveling and like going really fast is not going to be that possible at all, which is really good actually that they were able to do it like that. But that 100k thing that they did, that was like a nerf in multiple ways to the leveling system. So instead of needing to reduce the experience, they reduced some of the factors that go into getting more experience very quickly.
I salute you, fellow marauder. We will never give
oh,
up the
we're
fight.
there, right?
And in the end,
Yeah, we're good.
we will
Okay,
emerge victorious.
1,000. And also, hold on.
I salute you, fellow marauder. We will never give up the fight. And in the end,
Yes.
we will
Level
emerge
15.
victorious.
I get the sword. Yeah, I would recommend looking at the faction vendor, especially if you want to get ammo. It's a really good way to get some ammo early on for the musket, is go to the faction vendor. Okay, level 15. Gonna make some potions too. We're pretty much almost at the Hermit quest line though. What about first with tokens? If you're not using a musket or a bow, just go ahead and get I would get armor. But if you're playing like a primarily DPS character, you could probably get
good things
your
about
weapon
you and
instead.
your new friends. I think you chose well in your allegiance.
Okay, now we just have to get to level 12. And then we can go see the hermit. Let's go check and see what kinds of town projects we can get now. So coarse leather, over 90. Take that off. Aged wood, that's not happening right now. Hunt 5 wolves, there we go. Okay, so now from this point onwards, it's like free game. We do anything we can to get to level 12. Coarse leather, acquire coarse leather. This would be a good point to visit the trade post too.
I salute you, fellow marauder. We will never give up the fight.
Raid.
And in the end, we will emerge victorious.
Alright, yeah, once you get to this portion, like when you're about to go see Jonas the Hermit, if you're a crafter or gatherer, pretty much once you get to town or choose your faction, you can go to the trading post and start setting up buy orders. So what do we need first? We need a carnelian gem, right? So let's go ahead and go to, let's see here, and search for it. Carnelian gem. Carnelian. Yeah. Go for like 10 of those. 15, screw it. There you go. Better for cheap. Better for really cheap. Then when people come to the broker to sell their junk, you'll be the person that they sell that junk to. I didn't put it for like a penny, but I really want it, so it's fine. Taupe. Where is the... I want the cut version. The amber. And if you're a crafter, you can do this for all the refining materials, crafting materials, everything that you're gonna need. You can do that for the buy orders. Your server just crashed? Wait, what server are you on? Precious ingots. Wait. Oh, gemstone. There we go. Is the voice chatting game not working? It should be. I have mine, I think mine's disabled right now. Mine hasn't really worked for quite a while, actually, even when I had it on. But normally I had it off just because, like, you know, sounds in towns and stuff like that. People would be singing and stuff, which was hilarious, but... Oh, sweet, we got side quests, too. But I'll probably try it later on today, see if it's working again. Once you pick your faction, can you change it right away? You should be able to change it right away. But if you change it, then you have to wait 120 days after that to change it back.
I salute you,
Oh, wait, wait,
marauder.
sorry. You're looking for powder kegs.
And in the end, we will emerge.
And yeah, I totally forgot to heal Shadow some more. I need to get more healing skills for this thing. Once I level this up a little bit more, I can like heal actively too. Powder kegs. Dayspring Mills. So Dayspring should be like right here, right? Or wait. Dayspring. Oh yeah. Okay, I remember that quest. So Dayspring and then Dayspring Barley. To get those two quest lines, we could start at Dayspring. We can get to level 12 pretty quick.
Crazy, but it maybe. I've been thinking of making a...
Okay. Show of strength. That one's probably gonna... Oh, that's a lynx. Yeah, no. 2 out of the way. And it's okay if like everybody's kind of scattered right now, because the most important thing is just getting to the hermit as soon as possible. What did you need those gems for? The carnelian gem is going to be for tanking, so that's going to be for threat generation, and the focus gem is going to be what I can put in a secondary sword, so that if I get into PvP situations, then I can have access to that focus gem and put it in my weapon, because when I'm done putting points into con, I'm going to put more into focus, So my weapon will scale based off my focus if I have the amber gem socketed in the weapon too. And yeah, the market is cross-faction. Yeah, that's correct. I love this blue glow they got going on too. This looks amazing. It's beautiful. Thought he was going to try to hit me before there. Okay. So we need... Oh, we only need 1 more barley? Okay, I'll take that. And then we need 5 more powder kegs. Hello. How do you sell things? You can only sell stuff from the trading through the trading post or trading somebody directly. Barley. Hammer and life staff and then heavy armor. That could work. Yeah, that could work. Especially in like PvP. You can definitely work with the hammer. Does combat feel better than ESO? If it'll feel similar, but I would say better. But it will feel similar with without the stagger kind of thing. Oh, I was looking at that wrong. We got to get... Why did it say 4 before? I was reading it as 4 out of 5. Barley I already had. Oh, on Reacts on US East. Okay, so that one went down. I don't know how we're not crashing at the moment, because I think somebody said that El Dorado was showing down earlier, but I'm just counting my blessings and hoping that people don't get DC'd out of the server. Oh, okay. Got you. I'll grab that in a second. Hell yeah, on that iron vein. Get him. When are you giving a copy away? Oh, I already gave away some. I already gave some away. There was only 5 of them that I got though. I only got 5 keys. But I think they'll probably be letting people in periodically throughout the beta. I mean, right now, not 100% sure because there's already so many people in the beta. Like 200,000 was what we had earlier on the Steam charts. That's crazy. So it might be a couple days before they start letting more people in that are signed up on the website, but it happened in the preview, so it might happen again in this one since they said they'd do that. You just got into El Dorado? Nice, okay. So are the other servers up too in US West? Is there just like none of the servers really have that big of a queue right now? I'll be super surprised if Pangea's back up and even that one doesn't have a big queue. Ooh, is that a necklace? For me? It's for me? Oh, a constitution too. Okay. Page. Wait. Oh yes, Isabella's story. Yeah, Isabella's story is scattered like all over the place. It took forever to get those pages. Forever. What's up, Sam? Oh, no problem. Yes, I got a spear. Okay. So we'll start switching over to the spear once I get past, like, at least... Somebody's flagged out there. Watch out. Normally, when I'm low level, I try to... If somebody's not attacking me, I don't attack them. But, just kind of like while everybody's leveling up, kind of common courtesy kind of thing. But we'll see what happens there. Okay. And then right here. This entire loop should get us probably all the way to 12, actually. I'm hoping. Skip the sabotage. That. The other 3 are still down? No way. What's up, Wolf? How you doing? It took us 6 hours to get into the server we were wanting to get into. I don't know how things were going for you, Wolf, you guys, but we were in the trial of fire, quite literally. Wait, the other 3 are still down though? No way. Even Kerr? Like, oh man, I feel for those servers right now. Really feel for those servers right now. Beacon. Dang, I really hope those servers come back up too. Oh, these berries? Berries, yes. I don't even need them, but I like gathering berries. Is a survival beach respawn glitch new to the closed beta? I'm not sure what you mean. Is it like where you're not able to respawn correctly on the beach? Because there might be another bug going on there if you're getting something that's preventing you from spawning correctly. There might be something going on there. $20 seconds. Yeah, the servers are more legendary, exactly. A challenger approaches. Somebody's approaching. That person in Passion? Oh, Passion! They were in Marauders in the Alpha, if that's the same one. And then the asset. Okay, this is the same thing. And then the delivery will probably be right down there, so we can... Oh yeah, we got the military roster right there. Do this. Cut here. Oh wait, cut here technically. Erupted at Hilltop Encampment. Maybe I should do this, then this. Or I could just skip this one. I could probably skip that one. Man. South America still got a huge queue. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen there. I hope they probably need to put out more servers for South America. Because those server queues were ridiculous. They had like 13k queues and stuff like that. That is mad. Probably even bigger now. Yeah, the beta's gonna wipe. After the beta's done, everything gets wiped. All right, Shadows. Shadows gotta go. Riding solo. Yeah, I'm gonna... Oh, man. We've already been at this, like, overall, like, streaming for 8 hours. Which is crazy, but... I'm going at least another... Let me see. Because the VOD will cut off at 12 hours, but... I'm gonna have to chop down, like, a lot of the, stuff that we did. I don't know if I should. Because... I mean, that was a lot of waiting. That was an absolutely lot of wait. Maybe we should just keep it in the VOD, just so that everybody knows the experience, knows what we went through to get to this point. And then I'll just put a timestamp for when it starts, like I normally do. But the VOD cuts off at 12, and then I'm probably gonna go at least 15 hours total before we stop. That should put us at like 9 p.m. tonight. Come on, Buttercup, bring it. Oh, crap. 25 skinning. Theseus. Okay, yeah. Appreciate that so much, Shadow. Hell yes. Anytime. And there's going to be a lot of grouping up over the next couple of days, I'm sure, because we're going to have to get ready for these expeditions. Oh yeah, we're skipping that. Let's go down here first. Deliver that, and then we'll cut across. But yeah, if people are wanting to do like expeditions, even if you're DPS, if you're planning to go mage, doing the ice gauntlet as a secondary or just leveling it up periodically as you go along is going to be really good. Ice gauntlets are going to be very useful for the expeditions, especially Garden of Genesis. That's the main one. And that was luck. Oh man, Wolf, you're lucky. Yeah, we went through the shtick. Like, we had to wait 6 hours for the server to get in. But you know what? You're right. You're right on the journey. Keep it in. The journey does matter. Like, it's not it's not even the destination. I feel like we already won beta. You know, we already beat the game. We could, everything could go down and never come up for the next 13 days. Knock on wood. and we'd still win. We'd still be winners. Are there any mounts now? No, there's not mounts. Not at the moment. That was something that because I did have a conversation with AGS, or sorry, Amazon Games. And one of the things they asked me about, and we did talk about, was the mount system. And I felt like during that conversation, I really felt like that was like such a big topic that people have been really torn on for like the past year and a half or so. So what I said was that because they asked me if it would be better to have a mount system that was more detailed and like take their time with it, as opposed to just like rushing them in as soon as possible. And I felt like them taking their time and making more of a detailed mount system, making it like an extension of their character. Like they mentioned, they wanted to have mechanics where you could craft things for the horse, like horseshoes, things like that, saddles maybe. Doing that might be better. And then also, by the time they do get mounts in, the map might be much bigger, where people won't mind as much that mounts are a thing. Plus, it'll probably be a much more smooth experience with the mount system, because if we're just like riding on them but it feels really wonky, it might not feel as good. And can you share quests? No, I don't think you can, unless they change that. Not faction missions and stuff like that, at least. You might be able to share the regular side quests though. I'm not sure. I can't remember on that one. I don't think we can though, unless they added that in. To the mountains, can you mark it? Oh, okay. All right, let's go. I'm gonna go. What am I gonna go with here? Going blade. Yeah. Keep going with that. Do you take a direct heal? How do you heal yourself after a tough fight? Yeah, you can. The cool thing about the paladin build is I can plop down this beacon and it heals me. It heals me too. But if you're using a spell like Divine Embrace or Light's Embrace, wait, what is that thing called? Light's Embrace or Divine Embrace. Yeah, you can press Control while you're targeting those moves and it'll do a self heal. And then also Sacred Ground, you can just put that on the floor and walk in it and it'll heal you too. And how much con are you going to pump before focus? I'm probably going to pump enough con till I'm level 20. So I'm going to go to level 20, pumping con. If I can get to like 100 con total, that would be great. And then I can switch over to focus a little bit after that. Horse armor DLC. Oh god. That would be really interesting. Really, really interesting. I would like to see some. I mean, if they're gonna go down the medieval path with that too, certain types of like tabards and stuff like that, like what do they call it? Heralded. I don't know how to pronounce that. You know, stuff you can put on your horse that can like differentiate it. Like you maybe have a Roman type of horse armor that you can put on it, and then maybe you get like Templar. That'd be really cool. Too slow. Yeah, that was the flesh skill right there for the rapiers. That one is nice. And can you show crafting or fishing? Well, fishing I think is crashing some people's games right now, I heard. But the crafting, we can probably do a little bit of that later. Did I craft any potions earlier? I forgot to. We're gonna have to do that when we get back to town. Heraldry. There we go. I was trying too hard. That's what it was. Heraldry. And what kind of build am I running? I'm doing a paladin build. So I'm probably going to do, for the moment, life staff and sword and shield. And then once we get the life staff to at least like level 10 weapon, I'm going to switch over to spear. And I'll use spear and sword for like PvP, like territory wars. And then I'll use the life staff, sword and shield for pretty much everything else. Yes. There we go. Okay. And I'm going to go ahead and get Divine Embrace. This is going to be really good for me right now. Cool down. Oh, okay. Oh, you do? Oh, roger that, Theseus. Actually, I think I might be okay once I get this. Because I can, this will be really, really good for healing. I can heal that other guy right now, too. Come on, you. All these skills, too. There we go. Oh, I can only... Right, I can only heal target party members. Still, though. Not as juicy as I remember, actually. Hold on. Oh, shiz. They weren't kidding. This stuff respawns fast. Yeah, I need to get my focus up. 110% need to get that up. What weapon would you use for a strong warrior build? Sword and shield and what? If you want to go pure warrior build, you could probably get away with going like hatchet, great axe. Or you could do sword and shield and hatchet, or you can do sword and shield and warhammer. I like the idea of like sword and shield, warhammer, or hatchet and great axe. Even though you can easily do like great axe, sword and shield too, but doing hatchet, great axe just feels right. Get that berserker build going on. It was actually a pretty popular build setup for people in the testing phases. But now that the berserk, berserk has kind of been nerfed a little bit, hatchet might not be used as much, but I think you could still make hatchet, great axe work. Going south. Fishing's okay on your server? Okay. I want to try it at some point. Just do some fishing. Fishing's super relaxing in this game. Spear and sword for... Yeah, that's exactly what Leg said. Spear has really, really good crowd control. I come in peace, I probably shouldn't have got my weapon out. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, one more wolf, okay. Okay, let's go. Yeah, Viking themed stuff would be really cool. Actually, the first outfit that they have in the store right now is Viking themed too. So that's pretty interesting. And this axe right here, weapon skin. You know what? Do I dare? Maybe I should get that. I'm gonna get that. Because that works for my sword too, right? Oh, hell yeah. You know what? I'm totally down for that. Wait, does it... Oh, I think it baited me. I don't think it applies for the sword. Son of a biscuit. That might be a waste. Son of a... Whoops. Well, these are probably the only items we'll be able to buy in the beta anyway, so maybe it'll be okay. Housing items. Yeah, it'll probably be fine. What crafting skills you going with, Pally? Well, in the beta, I'm not really going to do crafting too much. There's going to be a lot of other stuff that we'll have to do, but in launch, definitely armor smithing is going to be the first one. Because if I can, the sooner I get the really good gear, like with constitution and focus, and like 30, I'm getting like 30 plus of it per piece, that's going to be really good. I thought it was like a... Yeah, I thought it was like a skin you could apply to any one-handed weapon. Damn it. I got baited by that. Because the preview of that showed the thing in my hand, so I was like, oh, maybe I can put it on my sword. Nope. What's the next thing here? Search chest, okay. Damn. They had me for a second though, they really did. That hatch actually looked pretty cool. Thought I heard something coming. Nope. Trying to be fancy, are we? Meant to do a heavy attack there. Okay, how many do we need? 5, right? Yeah, 5. And yeah, factions do give bonuses if you own a territory with that faction. Just the factions by themselves, though, they don't. Like, Syndicate doesn't have a thing where, like, you get, you know, an alchemy bonus for joining Syndicate. Marauder gets a, you know, weapon bonus. They don't have stuff like that. But there are open world forts where if you capture them, you can get bonuses for your faction, though. Sacrifice. That's right. No sacrifice, no victory. Yeah, level 12 is all we need, Thesis, yeah. Yeah, then it's on to the Hermit. Once I turn in, I think I should be at 12 or really close to it. But I'll probably switch over to Windsward either way. Because we can do the side quest over there, it'll be much easier. And yeah, it's in 1080p. Yeah, Brian. And we joined Marauders. We're in the Marauder group. Yeah. Oh yeah, healers are going to be really good in this game. You can heal others. Absolutely. You can absolutely heal other people. I can't heal that person because they're not in my group, but you could heal people that are in your group, though. That person right there, though, I can't. But I can get him up. I can save him. Hold on, you. You hold on. Yes, I got you. Can't heal you. I think the beacon works, though. Does it? I think it does. Potentially. But yeah, you can heal other people, though. Yeah, you got to be level 12 to talk to the Hermit. That's correct. Hoping I get to 12 with this turn-in right now. We'll see. And healers are kind of tough when it comes to soloing stuff, but I mean you can always initiate with the healing staff and then switch over to a secondary weapon to finish off the fight. As long as you hit the mob with the healing staff at some point during the fight, you'll get experience for it. Okay, let's see what we got here. And Hermit is he's the next stage of the main story quest line once you get past level 12. Then you have to go over to Jonas the Hermit to complete the main story, or keep going in the main story, that is. He's going to be a pretty big character throughout the storyline, too.
I salute you, fellow marauder. We will never give up the fight.
Okay, we're probably switching to Windsward and doing those side quests. And oh, the controller stuff. Yeah, at the moment, not sure, because they've talked about that before, that they would look into doing it before release.
Still can't get over. There was this Chef Giroux in Hilltop. Had the most
But oh, that quest there. You know what? Probably do like one more set of these. Oh yeah, one more set of these. Okay. Yeah, I got one more.
Yes, the timber is sound, but the iron.
That's a timber I need. Then I can also take out one more wolf and complete that quest line too. Oh yeah, we can pick these up, yeah. But yeah, the controller support, that might be coming at launch.
One truth there is. What
But
is it that in
not
times of
100%
trouble-
sure, like, if they're really doing that or not, but I think they would be. Oh, good, and that stuff's all up there in the corner. Okay, let's talk to the faction guy just really quick. And healers focus on focus. Yeah, healers, you can go focus intellect if you're gonna go pure heals, and then use the ice gauntlet. Or you can go...
We will never give up the fight, and in the end, we will emerge victorious.
This one. Okay. Yeah, you can go life staff, ice gauntlet, or you can go ice staff. I'm sorry, life staff, rapier if you want to. Or you can go like paladin build, life staff, sword and shield. But yeah, I would probably go life staff, ice gauntlet if you're gonna go pure heal. And why do you like sword and shield spear for PvP? Oh, it's got really good 1v1 capabilities, and even in group fights, you know, you can be pretty good with the sword and shield and spear. They got a lot of crowd control stuff you can do there, like the vault kick is bread and butter. That's a immediate stun, and it's really good for breaking shields down too. And also, the sweep is a really popular skill that people use in PvP. Because it's like an instant knockdown, and you can use coup de grace right after to get that extra DPS. And then also Cyclone, I've started to like Cyclone a little bit more for PvE with that knockback and slow. And that can also complement certain other weapons really nicely too. Like if you have a bow and you pull out the spear really quick, use Cyclone to slow people. That can be pretty good to, you know, get a little bit of distance between you, but also put a little bit of CC on them as well. Oh, I don't have any wood, but, oh, thank you, Theseus, roger that. How did you join so fast? Oh, we went in. We went in. Some people are already, level 12, I think. I think Theseus is like one of the only ones right now, but most people are like around this point. Oh shiz, I wasn't even paying attention. Oh my god, no. Wait, hold on. Time out. Not like this. Not like this. No. No. Fucking. Ah. I looked away, you sons of bitches. Oh no. Oh god, I looked away. Okay. They're fighting now. They're fighting now. Oh, but everything is in that. I need to get over there. Son of a bitch. No. Oh, that was the wrong time to look away. Okay, hold on. Somebody else had another question. You said what could be good with sword and shield? You can pretty much do anything with sword and shield. Well, not anything. But I mean, there's a Warhammer. You can go Great Axe. You can do, if you want to do Battle Mage build, you could do Sword and Shield and Ice Gauntlet. Fuck. There's 3 of them over there. I think we could totally fight them. Hold on. I wasn't looking. Oh, here they come. All right, boys. Okay, he's got hatchet. Fuck. Not like this. I forgot to put potions on too. I might die. Oh shit. Help me. I'm dead. No. We got one. We got one. Oh yeah, they have the cooldown thing going on too. Oh, it's fight time now. It's totally fight time. I forgot to put potions on though. I'm so dumb. Stay alive, Theseus. Just stay alive. No matter what you do. Hold on. What do you think about musket rapier? Musket rapier can be a pretty good build too. I'm so dumb I forgot to put the potions on. Just hold on. Hold on, buddy. Come on, cooldown. Let's go. Stupid campfires. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. No, hatchet can still be pretty good right now. I think it's just the CC immunity being taken off that like kind of hurts the weapon a little bit, but it can still be pretty good. Oh god, it's taking forever to get into the loading screen. Or get out of the loading screen. Okay, I hope you're not dead, Theseus, but if you are, it's okay. Oh, I hope I'm not bugged. Oh, that would be the last thing that we need right now. Please, no. No. Almost to about 16. Are you on this server, though? And we joined Marauders for the server. I hope El Dorado's got a pretty good queue right now. I think people were saying that there's no queue on El Dorado still, so we should be okay. Might have to... No. Come on, game. I might have to relog. Fuck. No. Okay. Give it like 20 more seconds. This loading screen's breaking. That's just, oh, it's grinding my gears right now. Oh man. Won't sword and shield spear be weak if you spend most of your... Oh, thank goodness. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, okay. Whoa. What's going on here? What the shiz? Hold on. What the fuck? What is this? Okay, hold on. Let's relog. What is this? I don't even know what to think about that. There wasn't any early... I hope there's not now. Maybe they have a mechanic right now where you don't have to go into the queue if you log out. No, they probably don't have anything like that. What the hell is that though? Okay, that was the glitch you had. Okay. I think we're okay. I think that it's probably good now. That's really weird. Okay. Alright, let me put the potions on too. I wish I could get to level 15 right now to use that. Alright, let's go. Holy crap. But yeah, Ice Gauntlet can kite melee pretty well too. Yeah, absolutely. It's probably going to be one of the counters to melee for the most part, but like kind of similar to like Ice Mages and World of Warcraft, for instance. Are they still over there? Might be over here, actually. But, oh, so whoever was asking about spear, yeah, the spear itself will probably be, like, weaker if I go con and focus. But I could also put a gem into the, oh, that's interesting. I can also put a gem into the spear, too. And it also does secondarily scale off of strength as well. So it won't be, like, 100% bad. It won't be that bad. Yeah, we're on El Dorado. They buried me. Well, you know what? At least I had my funeral rites. That's all that I could ever ask for. Yeah, so that first time was funny as hell. I did not even notice them. Wait. Oh, there they are. Are they flagged? One of them's flagged. You want to play, Buttercup? Nope. Oh shit, there's another one. Aim, damn it. Hey, Theseus, you over here? Damn it. Hey, this is double teaming. This is not fair. This is not fair. Okay. Get him. My aim could just be a little bit better. Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah. Oh, look at him with the with the reap. Keep him locked down. Keep him locked down. Oh, got you. Got you. Hell yeah. Good fight. Is there a place to find the best weapon abilities? Not really at the moment, but if you're using, you know, rep weapon like rapier, for instance, all those skills can be useful for the most part for rapier. But I think people like DPS wise probably go for like Tondo, Flourish, and Finish, and either Flesh or Riposte. And sometimes Evade. If you're using rapier in PvP, Evade can be pretty good too, if you know how to use it. But yeah, mostly Flourish and Finish, Tondo, and I think sometimes even people go Flurry too. Like, all those skills are pretty good. Yeah, that courtesy thing. Oh, wait, are you AFK? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, if we see people now, might have to hit them on sight, depending on who they are. Okay, let's go. This should get us to 12, though. I think this whole entire chain right here should do it. When you die, yeah, you stay flagged until you deflag again. You do. Actually, I need to kill this wolf. Okay. All right, who's over here? That's too many people on our side. I'm probably not gonna hit them. Chef's down. That pitchfork is long as hell. Got you. Hold on. Yeah, lifestyle blink was removed quite a while ago. Yeah, yeah. And yeah, there's player housing. Player housing is instance like BDO, so you don't have to worry about like land rushes or anything like that. And yeah, Holy Trinity for endgame, like expedition stuff, yeah, you do. Not just that, but in wars and stuff like that, healers have their place there. Invasions, healers, tanks can be pretty good there too. Mostly wars, tanks can be pretty good for holding down capture points. And expeditions especially, yeah. Trinity will come into play at endgame for sure. And it'll be really useful to have depending on certain situations. Like even if you're doing corrupted breaches, it can be pretty good to have a tank, healer, and DPS there too. I got one here. Sweet. Okay. And then I need to kill the chef. You get a weird rubber banding after jumping? Not usually. Oh, jumping, you said. Not that I'm seeing so far, no. Dang, he's really beefy right now. Yo. Nice. Thank you. Save ya. Okay, we're good. Yeah, fire staff's pretty good for range DPS, and musket, no, mages don't get a blink. I think they're AFK. Okay, let's go. Wait, what do I need to do here? Search the chest. All good. Just one more chest. Couple more chests, I think. 3 more. Okay. And yeah, musket is a pretty decent range DPS weapon. Right now, though, since it's kind of got nerfed, it might be more on par or like a little bit less effective than bow, but that'll take some testing to know for sure. That was you? Nice. I appreciate that. Thank you. And oh, somebody asked me, Maz, you asked me if I was going to start a guild, I think. No, I'm not going to start a guild. That way I can play with, we can play with everybody, and we can all have fun. Be one big happy El Dorado family that got through the server queue boss. Or the queue before the queue. Nope. You don't. Oh, I forgot to wait a second for the auto or basic attack. Chest. And engineering, yeah, engineering is really good. Really, really good. Got the bows, the muskets, and you also got furnishing. Furnishing is going to be, well, furnishing is in another trade skill technically, but furnishing is made at the workbench, and that's going to be really good for the trophies. You get the trophies, and you'll start getting stuff like the luck bonus ones and stuff. You have a higher chance of getting better gear off of drops. Need an empty chest. 2 more chests. Weapon combination for fire staff. You could probably go with like ice gauntlet and be okay. Or you can do, if you want to do battle mage, you could do like a sword and shield and then fire staff if you want to. But the normal thing people do is they go like fire staff, ice gauntlet. Looking for a thingy here. Hey. Okay. Ow. Shit. Whoops. Come here, you. Waiting for you to get on that rock. Oh, shiz. That was close. That was close. That was really close. Yeah, I'm not seeing any chests here. You know what? We're almost level 12 anyway. I just skip this one. Unless I can outrun these mobs. Oh, spirit shrine down there too. Where are these last 2 chests at, though? I'm not finding them anywhere. There's so many. There's so many. That's not a chest, right? That's a hop. Nah, not worth. Time to go. Is your PVX video from May still up to date? Not on the skills and passive side. There's a lot of changes there, but in terms of what the skills look like, yeah. But the skills too, well, the skills too, for the most part, the effects that they do, most of them are still the same. But the passives have been changed dramatically. You said to my left? Oh wait, it was up there? Hold on, let me go back up there. Because the blue glowing ones, I can't gather those for the quest. Because those ones are the hops. And it says that I need to get the chest. And I think we're done with the hops. Oh, there's 2 of them up there. 2 of us up here. Let me double check, but I'm pretty sure we're done with the hops already. Oh, here's one. Okay, here we go. There's actually one we can use. Actually, the hilltop ones might work. No, okay. Didn't do it. I was gonna say, because maybe they count as a container. Last one might be inside. Okay, they're outside. One of them's outside. Is that 3 of them I see there? 3 Covenant? Watch out, green bean. Which faction would be best? Really, the factions don't really make a difference when it comes to that part. You can pretty much go with any faction and just be fine. They don't have any like different bonuses or anything like that. The main thing is their look and their lore. You still can't find fiber to save your life? Oh, there's a bunch. There should be a bunch west of Windsward. Oh, here we go. West of Windsward or south of Everfall. Finally, all right, we're good. Let's go. And saltpeter. Oh, you get that from caves. So just find a cave. Like there should be a couple different caves southeast of Windsward, like wolf caves and bear caves and stuff like that. Just find them in there, and you should find some saltpeter. And there's not really a best weapons per se at the moment. There's better weapons for better situation, like better weapons for different situations. Like if you're doing open world PvP, you know, there could be muskets and bows and rapiers, and dex fighters in general can be pretty good for open world PvP. But then also you have the great axe hatchet, could be a good combination for open world. And then also, of course, the mages. If you're doing invasions and stuff like that, they do, hell yes. Fire staffs are really good to have as a DPS in there for their AoE capabilities. And then also, you know, healers are always needed, and tanks can be good in a lot of situations too. And there is RP servers. There's only 2. They're not like, you know, designated RP servers by the game, but the RP servers that people that are role-playing are going to be on for the most part was going to be Thule for North America and Faye for EU, from what the Discord was saying on the role-playing Discord. Okay, let's go back to town here. Near the first town. Yeah, there should be iron near like every first town. Depends on which one you're at though, because there's different starting locations. And like, yeah, just like I said, if you want to get fiber, go for the hemp plant. It's the purple plant. You'll find it like west of Windsward and like south of Everfall. You'll find a bunch of hemp plants in those areas, and you'll find them periodically around the map too. Can't wait to get to the hermit. And character transfer, no idea yet if there's going to be a thing for that. I don't think there will be though, but not at the moment. There's nothing like that right now. And no, there's no cap on how many people join a faction, but if you want to switch factions, you can't switch to the faction that has the most territory, the dominant faction. That's the only restriction kind of thing.
I salute you, fellow marauder. We will never give up the fight. In the end.
Okay. Ooh, we're at 12. We'll hunt wolves. Just take out that town project right now. Okay. And oh, you. Already starting to see some really cool looking outfits too.
Oh,
like somebody was wearing robes earlier that looked really nice. And I think it was Shadow. Shadow had a pretty cool chest piece on his character. Monarch's Bluff. No, I'm not going over there. All right, let's go to Windsward. Oh, you do? Oh. Oh, I got the sickle. I don't think I need the knife either. Yeah, iron. It's iron. Yeah. Ooh, it's gonna be a while before we get anybody with a territory, isn't it? It's gonna be crazy. And the crazy thing is, whoever gets the territory first, that settlement probably be the first one to get an invasion. So depending on where it is, like if they get the first settlement in Ebonscale, then it's probably going to be a while before we get one in Windsward and Everfall. Like somebody takes them over there. So if we don't get invasions, the corrupted breaches aren't going to spawn that quickly. Oh, stealth. So yeah, stealth is a thing in the game. So what you can do is if you crouch and try to sneak past an enemy, you'll have a lesser chance of detection than if you were running at them full speed. Now, if you want to know if like you're wearing light armor, if that'll make you less detectable. Not sure, but that was something I tested a couple times, and it is a thing actually. You can sneak behind enemies. Once you get like right up on them, I think they'll detect you anyway. But that'll need some more testing. But you can actually sneak past them though, as long as they're not like full on looking at you. I'm pretty sure. Can you show talents really quick? Oh yeah, somebody asked about if I leveled sword and shield to level up to this point. Yeah, I've been leveling up sword and life staff up until level 12. And once my life staff gets around level 10, then I'm going to switch to spear and start leveling that up too. And if you want to go like best thing for spear tree, like for damage, well, for damage, you can go skewer, perforate, and like if you're fighting a boss thing, probably not vault kick, just go cyclone. But if you are not fighting bosses, you can probably go vault kick. Yeah, if your primary thing is DPS, then yeah, probably skewer, perforate, and vault kick or cyclone for PvE. And then if you're doing PvP, popular skill to take in spear is probably sweep. You just got the the tuning orb, that's right. So people are probably already at like 20, right? What level are you right now, Prophet? You 20? And people are probably already at 30, actually, some people. And no, there's no like benefit, at least at the moment, of joining the least popular faction. That's not really a thing right now, but like way back in time, they did mention something similar to that effect. Might like potentially becoming a thing in the future, but we never really saw anything about that afterwards. Does it feel 100% MMO like or more action like? Well, if you're talking about like the combat and the gameplay, I'd say more action like than MMO, like traditional MMO. Way more action like. Way more action like. The original inspiration for the game's combat system, as they said in previous articles, was Dark Souls. But even with all the changes like the removal of stagger and stuff like that, it's still more on the action MMO side as opposed to like traditional. You're level 18? Okay. Really, haven't seen anything higher than 18. Is it taking that long for people to like, so, wow, okay. Well, actually, we might be in the same boat because I think once we get to like the 15, 16 range, it might start to feel a little bit slow, but we're making great time if that's the case. Probably not that far behind, actually. The highest levels right now, especially, well, stand corrected, if somebody's already taken over territories and they have invasions and corrupted breaches spawning and they're doing the portals, then they might be in the 20s, like maybe almost close to 30, but I don't think anybody's probably higher than like 25 right now, 25, 26 from the sounds of it. Is it possible to sneak in PvP? Yeah, if you prone in PvP, people will not be able to see your name tag. That's absolutely a thing. Oh yeah. Appreciate that. Thank you. I'm super blown away still that they made that change where we have to spend 100K to claim these territories now. That's so wild. So wild. I still can't believe that happened. It really does change a lot of things about it really changes a lot of things about how the leveling system is going to go from here. Running simulator. You know what? People have been talking about like running simulators and stuff in this game, and it's reminded me so much of DayZ. Like oh man, I used to love playing DayZ so much. It was so good. But yeah, you would have to run like crazy in that game. Like I remember like having to run 8,000, 10,000 kilometers was a normal thing in that game. It was intense. It was super intense, but it was so fun. And you can also get vehicles too. And I love driving the SUVs. It's so good. They already own territories. Which server are you on, Bradley? I think you told me earlier, actually. I might have forgotten. Jonas. I can go ahead and grab the could grab the side quest too. I don't think it matters. I'll grab the side quest. How do you craft a sickle? You got to go to a workshop bench. That's what you use for engineering. If you're wanting to look for it on the map, like go to your map and then zoom in on whatever settlement you're going to, and then look for this icon right here. This one right here looks like a musket and a bow kind of intertwined, and that'll be the workshop one. Why can't I? Oh, that might be something that's going on. Nice. I still can't. I don't know why. I can't hover over link gear right now. I don't know if anybody else is getting that. Oh, you can really jump in place now. Oh, they weren't kidding. That's so funny. That's so funny. I love it. Wow. That's really cool. Which faction will be best with the healer? Ice Gauntlet. I mean, they're all, you know, the same. Like the only difference between the factions is like the color of them and the lore. But I mean, if you really want to go, like, if you want to get into your character and like you know, not really RP, but like get immersed, maybe Covenant or you know, maybe Syndicate, but I would probably go Covenant if you want to get like fully immersed and be like a holy healer kind of thing. Ooh, man, there's a lot of people over here in Windsward. Look at all these people. Holy crap. Yeah, they sent a lot of people here.
No, well, I have an experiment
You
in mind,
see.
but to test it, I need soil samples from locations.
Okay. And I still haven't crafted more potions yet, so I'll have to do that too. Between innkeepers, which one is this one? Everfall and... Oh, okay, Everfall and Windsward. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
You've become a real regular around here, haven't you?
Go ahead and set the innkeeper.
Well, I do appreciate you delivering my message to Innkeep Kamal. I'm sure she'll give you enough liaisons about
Yeah, I totally forgot about them on the way. But we can grab the side quests, and then if they're not too far out of the way of the main story, then we can do those. But if not, don't have to worry about it too much. The faction missions are the main thing that I'd be okay with like getting rid of, but the side quests can be pretty good XP too. I'm trying to remember where the first quest is gonna send us in the Jonas mission. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like north of him or something like that. Yeah, bow or medium for bow users. I'm sorry, light or medium for bow users, yes, because when you're using a bow or when you're using light armor or heavy armor or medium armor, there are equipment loads that you can have. So like if your armor is in the light threshold, then you'll get bonus damage in combat. And then if it's in the medium, you get 10% bonus, but light gives you that 20%. Yeah, having a light armor while using a bow is going to be the best thing for sure to get that bonus damage. Go out the western gate. Oh, and you can find river crests around rivers and waterfalls, sometimes lakes. And good question on the sheep. I actually don't know why. I hardly ever find sheep too. If you want a good place to find river crests, look at the fort for Windsward. Go northeast of it, over here at this river. You can follow this river all the way down here and go there too, right over here. You should find a lot of river crests along the way. Okay, this is not too bad here. Let's see. So dig up Cooper soil. Dig up Merrill soil. I think I remember the soil quest. I'll head straight for the hermit. We meet there. Just so we can get the quest lines and do them together. Wearing heavy with fire rapier con build for PvP work. No, I would say that's a little too far out of the box, because I think I see where you're going with that. Actually, because if you're talking about doing that for the CC increase, because like if you're in the heavy threshold, you'll have 20%, you know, increase to the crowd control debuffs you apply. I think I see where you're going with that, with like the rapier bleed and stuff like that, but that would take some testing. You know what? That would actually, I don't want to say no to that, because that would actually take some testing. If that's what you're talking about. If you're talking about the, oh wait, well you said con. So okay, yeah, no, not con. So if you, yeah, no, I wouldn't do con with that. But if you were going like intelligence build with heavy, then that would be something to test for sure. Because if that crowd control thing applies to the bleeds, but also the burning effect on the fire, that could be pretty good. But that's why some things do have to be tested, because the perks are also going to come into play too. Whenever, you know, you're testing out these builds, something could sound really good, but if you try another build entirely with certain perks and gems in your gem slots and stuff like that, it could be much better. Oh, and somebody asked me what I think about the game now. It's hard to say, because I'm already so used to the game. It's not really something that I feel like I could properly review without having to make like a 2-hour video. If it was like a year plus ago, I probably could have reviewed it, because it would have been more fresh to me. But right now it's just like, it's like business as usual, like I'm already home kind of thing. But I can say that if you're looking for like a more unique experience as opposed to like the traditional MMOs, then you'll probably find something like that here. It's got a beautiful world. The sound design is fantastic as well. The combat is pretty intense, and it can, you know, even in its current state, or, you know, whether it was preview combat or this combat, it's still really fun. Really fun action combat. So I'd say it's worth a shot. You know, it's definitely worth a shot. And it definitely appeals to the type of games that I try to go for. Can you show your graphics settings? Yeah, I'm on, I should be on very high on my stuff. Mostly very high, except I do turn shadows down just by default, because normally I don't really care about shadows too much, but I got uncapped FPS and VSync off, all that stuff. Yeah, in full screen. I grabbed, what was it? Cooper soil. Missing patrol. I'll wait on that one. I'll wait on that one. Let's do Jonas. What did you pick? Life staff. Life staff is your secondary. You mean why did I pick that, or what did I pick for my skills? Because right now what I've got for life staff is Beacon and Divine Embrace. Although, let's see, I don't have enough points to go for Sacred Ground. I was gonna say, Sacred Ground would probably be way more useful right now to me than Divine Embrace, because without my focus being up higher, Divine Embrace isn't really doing a whole lot for me at the moment. But Beacon is definitely doing wonders. I'm loving Beacon. And if you mean why did I choose it, I chose it mainly for tank sustain. So once I get to a certain threshold where I can start putting points into focus as well as my constitution, really I only need around 250 constitution, and then after that I can start putting some points into focus. And then what'll happen there is I can, in combat, like in expeditions and stuff like that, I can take the load off the healer by putting down the Beacon and Sacred Ground and switching back to my sword. And certain abilities, certain effects and things like that, like the Ice Storm for the Ice Gauntlet, that'll go away once you No worries, no worries. That'll go away once you switch your weapon, but the beacon and the sacred ground, that will stay on the ground once you switch back to sword. So you have that constant regen going on while you're tanking at the same time. And that's not even coming from your healer. And also, oh, sword and shield, warrior second in PvP. I'm going to probably go spear for second in PvP because it's got really good crowd control capabilities that you can combine with the sword. You got the shield rush, the shield bash, and also defiant stance. So if you have a healer that's coming with you, then I'd probably, you know, go spear. But you could also combine sword and shield with like hammer if you want to like get right into the mix of combat and mess people up with shockwave. You can totally do that. And don't forget to set up a campfire here too. Always set up a camp at Jonas the Hermit. Always, always, always. But yeah, you can do Warhammer sword, and you can even do hatchet sword too if you want to, or great axe sword. I'd probably say, honestly, if you're gonna go full on warrior, probably great axe or Warhammer can be pretty good if you're planning on doing like frontline fighting. But if you want to do 1v1s and stuff like that, you can also get away with doing sword and spear like I'm doing. The Hermit. Okay, so the ruins. Oh, okay, so it's all the way up there. Got it. Yeah. Oil's outside. Let's do the side quest on the way. So we're gonna loop around. Owie. We'll just loop around. Bull rush. I don't have to worry about that just yet. Oh, can you find flux? Oh, rapier's good for PvE. Yeah, rapier's really good DPS. And do they force you to pay for bag space or anything like that? No, there's no like inventory space that you have to pay for. That stuff comes from in-game. And then they don't have any, as far as I know, they don't have any plans to sell that. Hopefully that never happens, like for inventory space. But we'll see what happens in the future when it comes to like the quality of life stuff that they're planning to do. Okay, still gathering the soil there. And are there any defense evading abilities if someone wants to went straight caster? Yeah. If you go Ice Gauntlet and Fire Staff, or Ice Gauntlet or Fire Staff, you can go with the Burnout skill. The Burnout skill is a dash that the Fire Staff can use that was actually just buffed too, or changed up a little bit, which is really cool. So it works like a dash where you can actually just go straight through enemies, and then if you pass through them, you'll do damage to them. And then also the Rapier, if you want a secondary, that one also scales off intelligence. Secondarily scales off intelligence, but you can get the flesh skill, and it's like a torpedo move that goes through enemies, which is really cool. So yeah, if you want to go with the secondary that has mobility, go with the Rapier. Where can you find pedal cap? Ooh, I gotta... Yeah, hold on. I got you. I got all that stuff in the notes. Pedal cap. Oh, wait. How do I not have pedal cap in here? I have plate cap. Plate cap, because the different mushrooms, they're based off of... You'll find different ones in different regions. So, like, plate caps, I have it in Monarch's Bluff. But if you're looking for pedal caps... Oh, wait. Oh, here we go. Windsward. Yeah, North Windsward and west of Windsward. There we go. Yeah, pedal caps is in this region. That's what it is. So, Windsward... You go, like, over in this area kind of thing. And then probably over in this area. You'll probably find some pedal caps over there. You have the quest for arrows? That's weird. Oh, okay, cool. How do camps work? So camps, you place them down and they act as respawn points. So if you die, you can spawn there instead of like back at town. Basically just like that. So you can put them outside of points of interest and stuff like that. Just in case you know, happen to die or anything. And what would you recommend for Sword and Shield Warrior as a second in PvP? So you can go multiple options there. If you want more, you know, AoE CC capabilities, you can go with like Warhammer as a secondary. Be pretty good now. If you plan on doing like mob farming and PvE with your grouper, or if you just have like invasions and wars that you want to do, Great Axe can be pretty good secondary for that too. Pretty good gap closer. You got a pull move that you can do, and a whirlwind at the same time too. So can't go wrong there. If you want single target, like if you're going to be doing duels and stuff like that, spear can be pretty good secondary too. But there's multiple good options there. There's really multiple good ones. Okay. Oh yeah. I think these ones are showing up or not showing up for me too. It's really weird. Somebody flagged, 2 people flagged. Oh, they're lower level though. That's super weird. Okay, this one might be bugged out a bit. What build is OP for AoE mob farm? If you're planning on doing like mob farming from afar or just in general, I mean, if you want the best thing, probably Fire Staff Ice Gauntlet. You'll get a lot of AoE out of that. But you can also get away with doing like, you know, anything plus Great Axe Warhammer kind of thing. But I think the Fire Staff Ice Gauntlet would probably kill stuff faster. Oh wait, that was weird. Oh, it's not showing the blue glow, but I see it here. And no, we haven't had any issues with like mob spawns on our server, but there have been servers that have been having issues though. Like mainly just like Fae, they had an issue where the mobs weren't spawning at all. That was the only thing there, but I think for the most part they're spawning pretty quick. But oh, once we get to the later territories, they may not be spawning as frequently, because I think people were saying that the mobs are spawning mostly at a faster rate in the starter zones. And oh yeah, Ice Gauntlet's pretty good. I mean, it has its uses. In PvP, it can be pretty good for locking people down, slowing people in like group PvP. Expeditions, especially the Garden of Genesis, it's fantastic for the last boss. It's kind of needed actually. I think Taxodius might be good to use on him too, but mostly the last boss in Garden for the Ice Gauntlet there. And then also you can pair it pretty well with like a rapier or musket. You can do some pretty good stuff with both of those weapons and the Ice Gauntlet. They haven't been able to... Okay, so yeah, that's what it is. It's invisible for everybody. I really like that blue glow that they got going on now, though. It's really cool. Must be one right there, I think. Maybe? No? Okay. Just need one more. Maybe over here. Oh, here we go. Thank you. Okay. Wait, no spawns in Thule either? That's so weird too, because both of those servers, both Fae and Thule, were designated the RP servers by the New World Discord. That's so weird. Both of those don't have any spawns. And yeah, you lose all your progress at launch. Yeah, it's gonna wipe one more time. Ooh, page. Is this access to the alpha on Steam? No, there should be a separate one. Yeah, it's a separate one for New World closed beta. Should say preview or closed beta. I'm pretty sure it says closed beta. Got mine. And then we can do Jonas and then Jonas and then these ones on the way up. Yeah. What's your leveling method right now? Since they changed, so they basically made it to where territories can't be claimed right now by people until you get like 100k gold. So right now, the main thing that we're doing is we're going through the main story quest lines and then taking town projects and faction missions where you can. If the faction missions and town projects are not too far out of the way, then great. If they are, just kind of sticking with the side quests and main story quests for the most part. I think I forgot to take the quests, the faction quests at Windsward, actually. That's an oops there, but once we get back there, we can turn everything in. Do you recommend maining life staff or focusing on crafting and then mainly PvE content? Yeah, actually, that could be a really good, you know, thing to go for, especially because, what's it called? Intelligence. If you go past these thresholds, yeah, some of them will have harvest buffs. Some of them will have increased chance to get Azoth. And then you'll get ones like harvest speed. You can look at these and see like the yield and stuff like that to see if it pairs well with the profession that you're thinking of going, like the gathering profession. But yeah, life staff overall can be a pretty good one to have just in general for PvE content, and if you're planning on doing like gathering and stuff like that. And then as a secondary, you could probably run with rapier just because it does have a decent what's it called? Well, if you're gonna go life staff, then Ice Gauntlet would usually be a good secondary for that one. If you plan on doing like pure healing, then you can probably go life staff Ice Gauntlet. And that way, if people get close, you can switch to that, use Entombed to shield yourself and knock them back away, or put down the Ice Storm so you can run away. Do things like that. Keep food. Yeah, they got a statue of the ancient in here, a remnant of the old time. I love these things. I hope we get to see one day. You saw me in your global chat? Oh, you saw you in the global chat? Yes, that's right. We are the El Dorado family. I'm so happy we made it in.
Hello again. Did you speak to the stones?
Oh, let's try fishing. Oh, wait, I don't have a fishing rod. That's right.
You might need to shout.
But I think somebody said that it's not really crashing games right now, so I think we'll be okay if we try it when we do get a fishing rod. Damn it, I shouldn't have salvaged that spear. I'll take the next one. Hey, you. Yo. What's up, Sai? Said you're way ahead of me in the race. Oh god. Honestly, I think we're like neck and neck with some of these people. Thesis is 13. Thesis is the highest I've seen so far. But yeah, we've been going at it ever since the server came up. Been going ham. Been going crazy. But I think the leveling is more balanced now because people aren't going to be able to spam corrupted breaches like we were theorizing, and they're already starting to pop up a little bit more, which is good actually, because that's going to help a little bit with. Wait a second. Are the invasions? I wonder if the invasions are still going to happen, even though I don't think they will. Even though the territory is not conquered at the moment. Be interesting if they do, though. Go on the bridge. But oh, in terms of traveling, over time, you're going to get different methods of fast travel. So you'll be able to spin Azoth to fast travel between settlements. You'll be able to travel with your houses. So once you buy a house, that'll act as like a respawn point that you can go to, but also you can recall there whenever you want. And then you can also set innkeepers. And Bison Island, that's right. A lot of fiber here. Bison Island. And then also you can find spirit shrines. Oh, those are briar branches. Okay. So this one here. And the spirit shrines are like discoverable points of interest around the map. Like there's one over near Jonas. And you can fast travel to that one too. But you have to be at a sanctuary to do it. So a sanctuary is like an outpost or a town. Then you can fast travel to those and back to towns from there. This one. That was close. Multiple flag targets in the area. That one's running away. I can res that guy. Did he die? Oh, okay. They probably thought I wasn't gonna, or they thought we probably weren't gonna res them, but I would've. That Covenant? Yes, Covenant. Oops. How to claim the runic jackal skin? Oh yeah, so the way that works is that it's like a transmog. So once you unlock it, you can go in your inventory and click on these pieces of gear. Like, you know what? We might be able to do it just to get it. I don't think there's anything else that they're gonna add to the shop, so screw it. Oh, it automatically applies right now on my stuff. Here, hold on. There we go. Yeah, you can just apply it that way, and it just like skins over all your gear. Damn it. Didn't dodge that. Incoming. Is that a bow? What the hell is that? Oh, okay. Okay, we're good. Go, go, go. Then we can skip the Briar ones. Go for the main quest. This is Old Stone Remembers. Oh, I remember this one a bit. It's going to be kind of wonky to travel up in this area, so probably head right here. I think this area is relatively safe in Monarchs. Relatively. And go from there. Wait, I'm trying to think. Can we climb up this? Can't remember if we can. I don't think we can. Oh, the campfires? Yeah, that will do it too. Oh yeah, I forgot we're in the prime area for briars right now. Hey, you. So it says that you don't want to, Maz said that you don't want to stay in water for too long because apparently it's crashing some people. Briars. Go. Where do you get petal caps? They should be in the region of Windsward. So you'll find them in different spots around Windsward. But northern Windsward is where I found them for the most part. But I think the New Worlds fan website, if you go to the map on there, it should actually have where the petal caps are, if they're up to date. I think they're up to date. MSQ, it should be right here. Marked it. Yeah, we can go up this eastern ridge here, eastern area there. Oh, there's a set of stairs. Okay, I forgot about that. Okay. What's the graphics settings? I'm doing very high, so the max graphics right now. Are you the highest level on the server? We're pretty close. Theseus right behind us is 13. But I think we're pretty close to the highest levels. I think there's only like us, and then maybe there's a 14 somewhere. But so far, we're like the highest, in the highest bracket right now. Because the server just started like 2-ish hours ago or something like that. So most people are in the same areas. And hatchet plus musket. Yeah, you could probably get away with like hatchet plus musket. But if you're gonna go musket, I think rapier or spear would be a better combo too. But if you really want to do hatchet musket, yeah, you could. If you want to do like musket as a primary and then hatchet if people get up close and you pop berserk, yeah, that could work. With the CC immunity change, it might not be as, you know, like as effective as before, but you could still work with that. Wait, what? You can mine star metal? There's no way. Oh yeah, some of the servers are really, really high in the population. Like, oh, the South American servers, for the most part of the day, some of those servers have had like 10,000 plus queues, 13,000 plus queues. It's been ridiculous. There's the stairs. Probably dream. I have been thinking about it in my head as we've gone along. But no, actually, I'm ready. I'm ready for launch. I'm ready for the rest of this. No, I'm hungry at this point. I mean, I am literally hungry because I haven't eaten in like, 6 hours. But no, I'm hungry for this stuff. I'm ready to do it one more time. And just knowing that it's like the second to last time we have to do this is very energizing too. Is that a waterfall location? I don't think that is. Why does that look like you can walk through it? I'll test that later. Oh shit. Oh, I'll test that now. Whoops. I'll catch up. Okay, we can't walk through it. Yeah, spear musket is awesome. And I love waterfalls. Waterfalls are also awesome. Marauders just got a second territory on Fae. Okay. Okay, so they're getting pretty quick then. So hopefully the first person who claimed, or the first territory that was claimed was Everfall, right? Because if the second person got it, I would feel bad for the first guild once they realize what they missed. Except this time around, Windsward might still be a really good hub too. But I think Everfall, for the most part, for a while, might be the best one, or like the most used trade hub. Just because I think people are so used to Everfall now. Oh yeah, I remember this one. It should be on the walls. The drawings. There should be like a little... As soon as I get over there, I'll see it. Like a little wall over there. And Ice Gauntlet Rapier. Oh yeah. Ice Gauntlet Rapier can be pretty good. Musket Ice Gauntlet seems like a pretty cool combo as well. But yeah, you can slow people down with the Ice Gauntlet. Start putting Tondo bleeds on them. You know, all kinds of stuff there. And then you have extra defenses because you have the riposte on the Rapier. If you want to use the evade skill, you can. And then you also have Entombed from the Ice Gauntlet as well. So you got multiple options there. Kill some of these things. I think I'll level off. I'll level off this one here. Thank you so much. And best PvP weapon, like most needed class. You can have multiple, you know, multiple viable weapons in PvP. If you're talking about like territory wars and invasions and outpost, or sorry, territory wars and outpost rush though, Fire Staff, like DPS wise, will probably rack up a lot of kills. And then after that, it'd probably be tied between musket and bow, depending on which one ends up being better right now. Oh, wait, search nearby ruins. Okay. Silver vein. Wait, are we gonna have to... Oh, you know what? I think I forgot about that. If there's a... So there should be a quest line. I don't know if it's still a thing, but I think there's a main story quest line where we have to harvest silver ore. It's for... Oh yeah, it's for crafting the staff, isn't it? If I remember right. So like while you're leveling, it might be a good idea... Ouch. To start gathering some iron ore, even if you're not planning on using mining, just to get to level 10, and stone too if you want to. And then once you get to that portion, you'll be able to, you know, get the silver ore no problem. And there's actually a mine that's northeast of the Everfall Fort called Canary Mine, and they have a lot of silver ore over there, like a lot, all you could ever dream of. If you're planning on doing jewel crafting, that's absolutely where you want to go. Stupid thing. Got him. Okay. It's the best secondary to sword and shield, which yeah, like same thing there. There's multiple different, you know, decent options you could use. Like if you want to have a lot of CC and group PvP, you can do Warhammer. Same thing with Great Axe. You can have some CC and some good AoE as well. And then also you can go Spear if you want more single target DPS and crowd control to combine with the sword. You can also do like a battle mage combo if you want to do sword and ice gauntlet or sword and fire staff, and then put a gem in the sword so the damage scales off intelligence. There's multiple ways you could go there. And same thing with like the fire staff. You could do fire staff ice gauntlet, fire staff rapier, fire staff musket. Rapier and musket, they both scale secondarily off the intelligence stat, so you could do that and be just fine. Ooh, this chest looks nice. I like the design of that. And yeah, rapier hatchet can be pretty good. With the CC nerf though, maybe not as good, but I mean, the hatchet, you still got the berserk, you still got the undying after you get past that point in leveling up the hatchet, so it's still got its uses for sure. Right there, and then all the way back to Hermit, right? Yeah. Okay, all the way back to the Hermit. Is there iron in Devil's Quarry? Depends on where that's located, because I'm not remembering by the name. Unless you mean the one that's east of Monarch's Bluff. Are you talking about the one over here? Because if you're looking at Monarch's Bluff, you go northeast, like over in this area, you'll find a lot of iron over there. Yeah, actually, this is an area that's not traveled that much either. So like northeast of Monarch's Bluff in this section, and then like all the way across these mountains right here, for a lot of iron over there. And then over on the island, you can get a decent chunk of iron too. And yeah, we can. I think it should let you bind to my camp too, yeah. Once we get down there. Or Devil's Quarry. Oh yeah. It sounds like there is iron over there. I can't remember where exactly that is though. And why did they remove the knockdown on... I don't know, they removed it on some of the other skills too. Like a lot of the other skills had some status effects changed around, removed. I always loved the knockdown on the shield rush though. But I don't know why they did it. I think they were doing it to like compensate or like complement all the other changes that they were making to the combat system. Just to make sure that, you know, nothing was too over the line, I guess. So maybe that's why, but I don't know for sure there. I do miss that though. Oh, if you got lag detected, what server was that? Are you both on the same server, Theta and True? Because your server might have gone down. Also, yeah, Saltpeter's going to be in the caves. So if you find like a wolf cave, or most of the caves should have it. There might be some that don't though. But no, there's no mounts. Not currently. Oh, mind elevation. A good way to find ammo for your musket, just go to your faction vendor. So start doing a couple faction quests. Go to the vendor and you can buy it from there. Maz. Yeah, bears are no joke. You absolutely do not want to mess with the bear. We gotta be at the yeah, outpost or something to take Peter to the shrine. Or at another spirit shrine. That's right, another spirit shrine, that works too. Okay, Jonas, give us something. But oh, the fact that there's not that many people over here that we've seen on that quest line we just did means that we're probably some of the highest level people on the server right now. Oh, we got a Witcher over here. Oh, I love that. I love that they're named Witchers. Hell yes. Wait, oh. I think those are the friendly Witchers. Who was it? I remember somebody made a comment on one of the videos saying the Witchers will answer. Yes. Yes. Friendly Witchers. I love Witchers. Oh wait, what was the next thing? Oh, Arcturus. Well, he's sending us our Arcturus already? You mad lad. Okay, so we can turn in all the side quests at Windsward and then just head straight to Everfall. Pick up all the side quests there and then head to Arcturus. What level is that quest for silver? That's going to be like right next to when you're building your Azos staff. So probably like around level 18 to 20-ish, like around there. You got some time still. Oh, yeah, yeah. Guide videos and stuff. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Mine. Absolutely. Got a lot planned for that. I mean, back during the preview, I had about 80 videos planned, like when that was supposed to be, like around that time was supposed to be the launch. And at this point, if I went back and looked through, probably like 120 planned. So yeah, oh yeah. I'm in it for the long haul. Oh, that was you, Switch. Okay. Oh, you're the wit. Yes. From Fanglethorn. I miss Fanglethorn so much.
So, the patrol from The truth is that Marnar... Well, I've heard that First
First
Light is
Light?
in need of... I am not sure why she needs the blocks, but it must be for something important.
It's good to see you again. Really good to see you again. And I was about to say that I wouldn't have minded if the server was named Fanglethorn again, but after the time we spent waiting for the El Dorado server to come up, at this point I wouldn't have it any other way. It's El Dorado for life now.
The differences, you say?
Go. Good chunk right there. Yeah, faction vendor. Come over here and you can buy a lot of arrows from him.
Choose your next
Actually,
contribution to our cause.
we can get some more gear too since we've been doing a couple faction missions along the way. I'm gonna get a sword and I'm gonna get a spear. When I get to 15, I'm gonna start leveling the spear instead for a little bit, and then we'll go back to, you know, actually, ooh, no, let me get the gear. This is heavy, right? Yeah. Get the gear first. This is medium. Got to be careful about that too. I got to make sure I go for heavy. B. Light. Ice gauntlet. Shield. Do you earn enough weapon points to unlock all of its abilities and weapon? No. If you're talking about like all the passives and skills in a single tree, no. You'll have to choose for both the passives and the skills. Here we go. All right. Oh yeah, I forgot. That's right. Probably the best place to put, I completely forgot about this, for the people who are going to be putting buy orders on stuff, like for crafting and gathering resources, the best place to probably put it is going to be at Everfall in Windsward. So we put ours at First Light originally. I'm going to set up some new ones at Everfall and Windsward, because those are normally the like trading hubs of the game. At least at the moment they are. Oh, we can do the fishing quest. Hopefully we don't crash. We're right here, so we might as well. Yeah, let's do some fishing. That should give us a pole too. Is the combat any fun in this game? Oh yeah, even with, you know, all the changes and stuff made, man, it feels so like... It really feels like an MMO right now. I know that's strange to say, but I just love seeing people running around right now, just all over the place. Feels great. But yeah, no, the combat itself is very action combat based. Even with the changes that they've made, you can still have a lot of fun with it. Might take some getting used to like early on, but once you get the hang of it though, it can be pretty good. How to get Fey Iron? Oh, you have to mine iron and you have a rare chance to get it from there. If you have gear that has like what's it called, perks or getting a luck bonus while mining, you can also have a higher chance of getting it through that too.
Hello.
Yes. Okay, we need to get some bait. Gather from bushes. Feels like bait isn't dropping as much now. I've noticed. While gathering the flint, at least, I noticed that. Plan for sword and shield attributes. Oh, sword and spear. Well, for me, I'm going to probably go... Oh, actually, that's a lot of bait right there. Probably going to go Constitution still. Constitution focus, and then put a gem inside of the spear. But also... Oh, well... No, actually, because if I'm gonna be using it for PvP, I probably won't need to use
What'll I straw in
focus at
larger
all.
fish?
So if you're gonna go
Believe
spear
how goes your
and
fishing?
sword and shield,
If you can catch 3 fish,
you could probably go
take 'em and go
strength constitution, because the strength will at least be a secondary scale for the spear, but a main thing for the sword. But you can go mostly constitution on that one, since most of the time people, when they're rolling, you know, sword and shield, they're going to be going tank build anyway. So you could probably go mostly constitution and then some strength after that. Wait, is there a fishing spot over here? There is not. Okay, here we go. You tried fishing and crash? Okay. Hopefully we're okay here. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, so like I said before, when you see the fish splashing, that's when you stop, because the fish is fighting against you. Yeah, like right there. Give it a little slack. Let it fight. Yep. He's fighting for quite a while, actually. Stop fighting. Not supposed to fight that hard, actually. Might be a really good fish. He is, like, going to war right now. He's... See that splashing? Yeah, it's a pike. Makes sense. Yeah, that splashing indicates that the... Actually, that might be bugged. That's interesting. That splashing indicates that the fish is fighting against you. Once the splashing stops, though, you can start reeling it in, and you will generate less tension. Yeah, I feel like there's a bug there. Because I'm reeling it in. I'm not getting that much tension. But it's still splashing. Yeah, something's probably going on there. Caught a shark. And yeah, you can always reset your weapons and attributes. Weapons, you can reset that for free up until weapon skill level 10. And, oh snap, I think Theseus DC'd from fishing. Okay, hopefully... Yeah, people are still DCing from fishing, apparently. Yeah, because I feel like there's some bugs going on with the fishing system right now, so I'm not surprised. I feel like something's going on there. I might crash too. You did okay, yeah, I saw that. I see that right there. Okay, that time it didn't show him fighting against it. There it is. He's fighting again. Got it. How do you repair? So go into your inventory. You can click on the repair all button at the bottom left here, or you can hold down R and start left clicking on all your gear. Or you can also click here and click repair right there. So 3 options. You can do repair all like that, make it easy, which is something I'm super glad that they added, thank goodness. Or you can do it the other ways too. Talk to, oh, right, the completion for this quest is like all the way, where is that even? Eesh, over there. Yeah, like North American West all day long has been, ever since Pangea went down, has been super smooth. Like everybody's just been able to get in every time. Stop fishing. I know, but fishing started to get so fun at that point though. That would have been funny if I ended up crashing myself. No, I just had to get the quest line done. Now we're on our way to Everfall now. We should be able to get some elk. Okay. Some side quests there, and then start on the next chain. Arcturus. Really gonna need to find some iron though. Let me see. I'm only at level 2 mining. And the closest iron nodes are probably gonna be over here in this area over here next to Amrian Temple. Probably won't be going over there for a little while though. But oh yeah. So what we have to do is north of EF and iron. Oh no, the reason so the reason we want to get iron is because we don't need it for like crafting. We need to get to level 10 mining, because something I just started thinking about, and I'm pretty sure this is going to happen in this quest line too. Once we get to like the point where we have to craft our Azoth staff, it's going to make us get silver bars, and we have to get level 10 mining so that we can gather from silver. So I'm thinking ahead here. I'm thinking we're going to have to level our mining now, so that way once we get to that portion, we should be able to gather the silver. And yeah, you can talk with people in proximity. My voice, in-game voice, hasn't really worked in game so far, but you can though. It's a thing. There's been an issue with mine for quite a while now. I have to try to fiddle with it later, see if it's working again. Oh yeah, you're already good then, Theseus. I'm just gonna, once we get to Everfall, because it should be pretty quick actually to get to 10. I'm just gonna go directly north of it, like right over in that area I marked. There should be a lot of wolves and a lot of iron there, and I can just get it from there. Maybe they intentionally made fishing harder. It could be. That splashing thing though, that looked kind of weird, because it looked like there was splashing in the splashing looked like it was on top of the water, like not in a normal way. It looked kind of weird, like it was overlapping it. And oh, that's okay if we skip some silver. There should be a ton. There's a mine up over here. Where is it? Just northeast of Everfall Fort. It's got a ton of silver over there. Is that Everfall Fort? Is that that's Everfall right here. Yeah, just over in this area, Canary Mine. Got a ton of silver nodes. What do you need to make a fishing pole? You could probably make a fishing pole with like I haven't looked at the recipe in a little while. Probably just wood. So just chopping these trees out here, and then coarse leather if that's needed. Maybe linen after that. Linen, you can just go west of Windsward and gather the hemp plants, the purple plants, and then make those into make those from fibers into linen at the loom in the towns, and then take the wood to a wood shop, make that into timber. And then after that, if you need coarse leather for it, because I'm not 100% sure, you can just skin animals that you find out in the wilds and put those materials into a tanning hide. Oh wait, is it the faction missions? Is that what you have? Because I skipped the Windsor ones. We can grab them here though. Is there a way to give 10 bars of silver? Oh yeah. I mean, if you're in Everfall, I can take them. Take a couple for. I think we only need 5 for the quest line. But yeah, absolutely. Holy crap! There's a lot of people in Everfall already too. Let's grab that quest here.
Now I want to. Well,
We can trade.
Most definitely. But do him a favor first.
And the Marauder guy should be over here too. We can grab the Marauder faction quest. But yeah, actually, if you have a, I don't think we need to mine it. I think we just need to have it.
The townsfolk of river-worn Dorado once carried stone.
So, oh yeah, that'd be awesome.
I salute you.
I think that should work.
We will never give up the fight.
Plunder. Oh,
And in the
Arcturus,
end,
good.
We will emerge victorious.
Infiltrate, sabotage. Okay. Or yeah, that could work too, Theseus. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we could probably wait and not worry about it too much right now then. So I grabbed the faction. Oh yeah, that quest too. And then this is a turn-in one at the end. Life staff, ice gauntlet with heavy armor. Is it viable in PvE, PvP? How would you build it? Yeah, you could work with that. I would probably go with, for the life staff, it depends on the situation. If you're going to be in wars and stuff like that, you could probably go Splash of Light, Sacred Ground, and Beacon. If you're going to be moving around a lot. And for expeditions, you could probably go Divine Embrace, Beacon, and Sacred Ground. Or you can always go Orb of Protection, Light's Embrace, and then Sacred Ground if you want to. But I'd probably go Beacon, Divine Embrace, and Sacred Ground. And then for the Ice Gauntlet, I'd go Entombed, Ice Storm, and Pylon for those.
From now on, anytime you like, visit me or
Bison
the town
Fibers,
board.
that's easy.
You can take any tasks that suit your fancy.
Also nice, Maz. Yeah, I think they... Yeah, I actually saw that. They added a ton of iron. What's up, Ronald? It's been good. It's been good so far ever since we actually got in the server, because we had to wait for the server to open for like about 5 or 6 hours before we actually got in. It was real. It was real.
You've become a real
But we made it.
around here, haven't you?
We made it.
Hope this place is starting to feel like home.
Oh yeah, this quest gives us a free bag. That's really good. Okay. All right, we can head towards Arcturus. We can head to Arc. And then let me see. Oh yeah, we can skip these ones for right now. Turkey. Oh yeah, Turkey. Hold the pass. So we go for Arcturus. That's 3 different ones all right there. We go here, there. We can come back. Oh yeah, that's juicy. That'll be a juicy one. FPS spikes. Some other people have been saying that they've been getting that too. And yeah, this is temporary. Like with that credit that you got, yeah, it's just for the closed beta. And to reset attributes, go to your menu, go to attributes right here, and then you can click respec. You can respec up to level 20 for free, and then after that it's going to start costing gold. And then for the weapons, stupid wolf, you can respec those up to weapon level 10 for free, and then after that it costs gold from there. Let's see. I'm gonna keep that spear. Also, if you want to keep something, like make sure you don't salvage it, kind of thing. Hold down L and then click on it, and then you can lock it so it salvage locks it. Forgot to do that earlier with the spear I had before, but I'll do that here. I'll get rid of all this stuff. That, open that. Take that, thank you. Dexterity, Constitution, okay. Alright. Where do you get salt from? Pretty sure that comes from herbs. Let me double think that. Hold on. I got it in my notes. Yeah, so I don't have it in my notes on there because I didn't do a whole lot of testing with the herbs, but I'm pretty sure when you gather, because there's certain materials that you get, like cooking materials, as a byproduct from gathering certain things like herbs. So I'm going to say herbs or provision chests, because provision chests are something you can gather a lot of crafting, like cooking resources from too. So I would look at one or the other. But if you see any provision chest as a cook, get it no matter what. And saltpeter, yeah, saltpeter you get from the caves, but does the saltpeter drop salt too? That one I'm drawing a blank on. Yeah, provision chest. Okay, that's a guaranteed one. And then, yeah, there should be a lot of good. This time, This time around, the quest might be better, just because they made a lot of like experience-based changes, and the faction missions got nerfed quite a bit, especially compared to the preview. But doing all this in conjunction might be a really good way. Okay. The quest. I don't think we need to kill those. Can you only acquire 3,000 rep at your faction? Is it per city? No, you have to. You can only acquire that before you get capped, and then you have to do the faction prerequisite quest. So you get the way you level up your faction rep now, or like, you know, get to the next portion where you can start gaining more tokens and whatnot, is if you go in your journal, you should see it by default. But you go to your side missions and it'll say Marauders Advancement Gladiator. So that'll be the first one you'll get. So you have to go to the next, what's it called? Once you get this amount of faction reputation, you have to go to the next prerequisite location to level up your faction rank after that. And then there's going to be different ones that you'll have to go through. Can't anoint. Oh, you got past the wall? Okay, on my way. Oh, okay, region. And this might give us the oil, depending on what they did to this. Or can we not get past this just yet? Oh, we probably have to wait. Yeah, actually, hold on. Let me change the music up. Oh, shiz. Stupid thing. I was trying to switch this up. Okay. And right in here. Okay. Okay, so we got to gather from some chests here, and then also search for clues. Wait. I think we may be able to anoint now. Let's go check. No? We gotta go for the clues. We're looking for the clues for the main story. I'm pretty sure it's at the top, but we have to get through this stupid barrier to get there. But I don't... We can't anoint, though, with the oil. I'm not sure if that's supposed to come at a later point or not, but... Wait a second. We gotta kill this boss again, I think, too. No? Not letting us pass the barrier. How long can you go AFK for? It's gonna take like 10 minutes, maybe 5 to 10 minutes, and it's gonna kick you out. You're gonna see a timer that pops up in the top right corner of your screen. Did you get through? Hold on. What the shiz? Mine, I don't have one. Hold on. I don't have an interact on that. I don't have an interact on that. It's weird. Okay, let me go back downstairs. That's super weird. It might be bugged on my side. I hope not. How's the game so far? So far, so good. So far, so good. Super glad we got in. Come on, game. Or come on, character. Okay. I might have to reset the quest. Let me see. And I don't think it should put us back that far. Yeah, okay. So we're not supposed to annoy it. Let me reset it and hopefully it'll put us... Son of a... Okay. I gotta go back to Jonas. Oh, never mind. Coming back up. What faction and server? Oh, we went to El Dorado and Marauder faction. El Dorado. We're all family for life now because we had to wait 6 hours in queue for the server. I think it should work now. Let me see. Oh, man. Not like this. Let me go back outside. Or actually, let me reset it right here. Game's bugged. Okay. Wait, hold on. Yeah. I'm gonna try to kill the region again. Wait, is it letting you annoy? Hold on. Oh, the journal. That's what I forgot. Okay. Okay, yeah, I've had this mixed up before too. The journal. What level? 13. Where is it? Over here? Oh, wait. Or is it at the beginning? It's probably at the beginning, I think. So there was one. That looks like it should have completed the quest. Ancients and their guardians. Oh, that's covenant based, I think. Is it possible to reset the mastery points too? Yeah, you can. Yeah, just go into the weapon menu and hit the respec. You can respec it up until level 10. There it is. I think that's the one. Let me make sure. Up until level 10 weapon level. Treasure of Arcturus. That might be the one. Let me just make sure. Okay, there's none out here. No unleveling in PvP. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, you probably can't do that like right now at all because the rewards, so you do get experience for killing people, I think, right now. Yeah, you do. But, oh, this is the one. There it is. Okay. Just found it. Yes. But it's probably not going to be enough to, like, get all the way to, you know, like 60 kind of thing. $14, baby. Okay, here we go. You want a PvP? There's multiple, like just for PvE too, there's multiple good options for starting with PvP. It really just depends on like what kind of playstyle you want. But I mean, you could go Ice Gauntlet Fire Staff Mage, you could go Dex Fighter, at which point you have multiple good combinations. Like you got Dex Fighter Rapier Bow, you got Spear Bow, Musket Bow, Musket Rapier, Musket Spear. And then if you want to go like warrior build, you could go sword, sword spear, you could go sword warhammer for that AoE, sword great axe for that AoE too, hatchet, great axe. Like there's a lot of different choices. A lot of really good choices. I hope we get some more lore about the ancients. We really need to get more lore about the ancients. Once we get to like the level 45 point, I'm probably going to start reading more of the quest lines at that point. That's the point I'm up to right now in my knowledge. Oh yeah, I do. Come on, Buttercup. Ouch. Ow. Oh yeah, once we get to the, by the way, once we get past like 12 hours of the stream, for the VOD, it cuts off at that point. What are we at right now? So we're at, oh yeah, we're at like 11 hours right now. So what's gonna happen is that the recording will cut off at 12 hours, but we'll still keep going. But like anything we do past that point won't be in the VOD. So I like to remind people just so that, you know, no surprise. But that's why I wish we had gotten in earlier though. But it's okay, because tomorrow we'll have the full VOD and everything will be good to go. But I'm probably going to go to like at least 14 hours. I think I could technically go to 15 without the VOD bugging out, but I don't want to push it. So we'll just go to like 15, maybe 14 and a half. And okay. Good to go. I think there was a page up there on that ledge too, if I remember right, but that's okay. Okay, so to the east. Why are you going con? Early on, if you're playing like a warrior build, to the east, Constitution's a pretty good thing to build for. It's always been pretty good, like as a warrior build, to kind of go for more con. You don't really need as much strength early on, but after a certain point, you can start to like kind of branch out to what you really want to go for. So like for me, I'm doing paladin build, so like around level 20-ish, I'll start putting more points into focus. But for the most part, con is going to be the majority of what I put my points into, because I'm going to do paladin tank build. And our mage is good at PvP small scale. Yeah, they can be. Yeah, because the Ice Gauntlet, if you use that as a secondary, that can be good in large scale or small scale. Even more so in small scale, because people might not be able to escape the ice showers easily. So yeah, absolutely. And then you got the ice pylon that you could put down, and then the ice pylon still stays out. Even if you switch weapons, the ice pylon will still stay there. Just restart the stream. I should. Honestly, I really should. But, no, well, actually, I actually wanted to get some sleep, too, so that I can go at least 10 or 12 hours tomorrow, too. Just to make sure I can make sure to stay on a schedule. That was the real reason. That's right. That's right. But also the VOD cutting off thing does suck too. Wait a second. Sacred ground. Yes. Talk to me. So it doesn't heal for that much right now, but once we get past a certain threshold and focus, it'll start to get really good. And it's better than wasting a pot too. Is there a target system for healers? Yeah, there is. So once you activate the skill like that, I can target him or myself, and I can use the mouse wheel to scroll between him or me. And also there's different types of healing systems too that you can use in the options. So you can use a targeted healing system like the one that we're doing. I'm pretty sure that's the targeted one. You can use the freeform one where you have to aim it. And you can do the actually I think those are the main two. Whoa, what happened to my chat log? That was weird. And like I said, see, the sacred ground and the beacon stay out while you switch to your sword, and they're instant casts for the most part. Beacon is, but that's going to be really, really good to use in high level. So how does the paladin build work? So what we're going to do is, let's say we're level 60 right now. I'm going to have at least 250 points into Constitution so that I can get the perk for getting 80% damage reduction at full health. This one right here. Yeah, this one right here, 80% damage reduction at full health. And then I can start putting more points into focus. So I probably get like 100 focus, get a decent amount of healing based off that. And then after that, when I start getting the really good gear, that gives me like 30 points per piece. I can start getting past like 300 Constitution, but still have a decent amount in focus. And then for the weapons, what I'll do, in the sword, I can socket an amber gem, because the amber gem allows your weapon damage to be converted, some of it to be converted to focus. And then on top of that, that focus damage, or that nature damage, sorry, can scale off of your focus stat. So you can make a paladin build that way, where even though I'm going Constitution focus, I can still get a little bit of DPS based off of socketing my amber gem into my sword. And then on top of that, I can have two different swords, one with the amber gem if I'm going into PvP, and then also the second one would be a carnelian gem based sword for tanking, for like expeditions. So that way I can trade that extra DPS in that amber gem for actually being able to taunt enemies in PvP. And then when I'm tanking, I can pop down just like this, pop down the sacred ground and the beacon at the same time. And that's a constant stream of DPS or heal over time while I'm tanking. You see, you're already starting to see the effects of it, where I can tank hits like that. And then I can pop those off cooldown every time. So I can take pressure off my healer. And also, if we're in a situation like in Garden of Genesis, the Taxodius fight, where the tanks get split off of the healers and the ranged DPS, I can still be healing everybody that's inside the circle at the same time. The only thing I'm not sure of is I don't think the heal over time will stack. So like the what's it called? The heal that I do and the heals that the healer does, in terms of like the sacred ground, if we both put our sacred grounds down, I don't think that stacks. But they can still like divine embrace me, and I'll still have my beacon and sacred ground going. Or I can also put mine down after they put theirs down. That way, in between their cooldowns, we always have a constant stream of healing going on. That's right. Okay, I think we... Oh, I just need a couple more of these. And we need to search some chests, too. How do you focus on the target like that? Oh, it automatically happens because I have the targeted healing on right now. So I can just target myself, do the mouse wheel, or I can just, even though I'm targeting him, I can press control, and it does a self-heal on me. And let me double check. I'm pretty sure I have the... it's in the gameplay settings. Yeah, I have targeted healing system on. It's in the gameplay settings. So turn that on and then you'll be able to heal like that. It's much easier. You still gonna need a healing in your party, healer? I mean, technically, I probably could, like, the testing that I was doing in the testing phase previously, I might be able to not even have a healer on me and be just fine. I think you could, but it would be good to have a healer just for the other people too, because this is the very definition of if you want something done right, you do it yourself kind of build. Where, like, if you can't, you know, if you're not sure if your healer's going to be able to pop a heal on you, you just pop that life staff out yourself and do it. You know what I mean? But yeah, it'd still be good to have a healer just because, you know, you might not want to be the one that's focusing on healing everybody at the same time as yourself. What makes this thing so good is that when you pop that sacred ground and the beacon like that, and I go back to the sword, I can just focus on my tanking past that point, and I can, you know, take hits and not care. But, you know, if I'm focusing on trying to heal everybody else too, it might make it a little bit more difficult to do. If they're all like close together though, and they want to, you know, run into the sacred ground and beacon whenever you do it though, then yeah, that could totally work too. Just depends on the setups you guys have, but I would still bring a healer just to be safe though. But you know what though? Because most of the time with the diminishing returns, you don't really need that much more than like 300 constitution. I would say, you know, more than 250, you don't really need that much. The difference between 250 and 300 isn't that big. But yeah, if you wanted to just go like 300 constitution, and let's say you have the really good gear and you have like 200 focus, you might actually be able to solo heal an expedition yourself. And you got like all melee DPS people with you, like all hatchets or all rapiers and stuff like that, then yeah, it could potentially work. You pop a sacred ground and a beacon, and I mean, it's going to heal just as much as like a regular life staff user, right? So yeah, you could probably get it done. So if you wanted to be an actual paladin, it could work potentially. But why not Warhammer for the paladin? Well, you can do different types of paladin. Like you could do a Warhammer too if you want to, but I'm going to have way more damage mitigation with the sword and shield and be able to like tank better. So that's why I go sword and shield and life staff. But you could do that if you wanted to. Like you could do Warhammer life staff. It'd just be a little bit harder to tank. Oh, all done. All done. Okay, let's go east. Hey, turkey. You just got booted from... Yeah, fishing has been crashing some people. I'm not going to do any more fishing other than that quest that we did. And yeah, John, that was a thing that happened when they initially removed stagger. The enemies still have their stagger for some of their abilities and, you know, their attacks. So it can get kind of difficult to deal with sometimes and annoying, but once you start getting more skills and you start making better, you know, more uses of crowd control, you can kind of, you know, get more used to it. But it is something that was kind of a, you know, difficult to deal with, as the enemies still had their stagger, but we lost ours. I still kind of miss the stagger sometimes, but this combat system, you can still, you know, benefit from the crowd control and dodging and stuff like that you're able to do. I think they're probably going to need at least 1 or 2 patches before they're able to get the combat fully, you know, sorted to where it's like in a like all around balanced and stable state. But it seems like it's getting there for what they're trying to go for. It's getting there kind of thing. And yeah, you can max all weapons on a single character, yeah, if you wanted to. You don't have any limits on that side, and you can max all trade skills too. You can do everything on one character, and you can have multiple different sets of armor for different builds you want to do, different weapons. You can stash all that in the banks, and you can have all the weapon skills leveled up to 20, every trade skill up to 200. Absolutely. That'll be the true end game right there. That's what I'm going to go for at some point. That's like a long-term goal. That's a That's a big long-term goal for sure. But you totally could. Sweet. Oh no, the great hammer, Warhammer does have the knockback, the clear out. Yeah, it's a really cool skill to use too. Yeah, you have the knockback on that, and then you still have Path of Destiny. I don't think it staggers anymore though, but you still have Path of Destiny, and then there's no greatsword yet, but oh man, I would love to have that. A lot of people would love to have the greatsword. And yeah, we're on El Dorado. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, we're gonna start leveling up the spear after level 15. I think we're at a good enough point where we can stop the life staff for a little bit, and I'll probably get the spear up to level 5-ish, and then I'll switch back and I can just rotate in between. Because I want to have the life staff ready to go when we get to Amarine. Hopefully I'll be able to get a Carnelian gem by then. I gotta remember to put a thing on the broker for that. You know what, actually, if anybody is gonna be like selling silver ore or anything like that, I'll put a buy order up for it, or the ingots. That way, once we get to the quest line, we'll already have some, hopefully, if they sell or buy. Oh, you do get credit for it if you do not hit them still? Oh, you're asking. Oh, no, I don't think we do. I think we have to actually hit them. And you think Amazon will listen to the feedback from the beta? Oh yeah, I mean, they pretty much flipped this game upside down from feedback on the preview. So I think, yeah, I think they'll definitely listen to feedback from the beta. Yeah, anything that you feel needs to be talked about or have feedback on, yeah, absolutely. Put that in Amazon's basket. They'll go through it. A lot of the community staff members, what they would do is, at least that's what we were theorizing they do during the testing phases, is they would take everybody's feedback and put it all in a bin and just kind of deliver it to the developers. Because you'll probably see it on the forums too, even now, where they'll go from post to post for feedback and bugs and things like that and say that they're forwarding it to the devs. So what I kind of interpreted is that they're probably putting it in like a bin and just delivering it all at once to the devs, and then they just go through it one at a time kind of thing, or chunks at a time. Copy that. We can head for Master Henry. We can head for the boss. Head for the boss, unless you find one there. $250 MS. Yeah, the South American queue times, yeah, they are ridiculous right now. It was crazy to see how big they were. I would say, yeah, 250, you're gonna feel it. You're probably gonna feel it. Like I remember somebody was asking earlier, like about ping and what weapons might work the best, for high ping. And I was suggesting like Warhammer, Fire Staff, Ice Gauntlet. Those are weapons that you can, get away with high ping. But if you got like 250 though, even then, I think you're probably gonna feel it. Okay, so I might have to turn the targeted healing off, because when it makes me target him with the Sacred Ground, that might get a little wonky in expeditions. Turn that off and see if I can see how that's gonna go. Okay, yeah, so I can still control. Okay, that's what we're doing then. That's what we're doing. And then can I still mouse wheel? Oof, I gotta aim. That part's gonna suck. I might I might switch off of Divine and go Splash of Light. That way I don't have to aim. Or Orb of Protection. I might do Splash of Light because the Orb of Protection will go away if we switch weapons. Gave you a cursed fishing rod. I know, it's crazy that people are crashing right now from fishing. That's nuts. You know, I can probably, I'll leave it untargeted for now, and then once we get into the expeditions, then I'll switch it to manual. Because then we'll have a real healer anyway, so we won't really need to worry about doing divine on anybody. This is where that comes in handy. Heals, baby, heals. Master Henry. I'm full health, but I still put that down anyway. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Okay. Got him. I got you. Yeah, they're getting better. The heals over time are getting better. Bought a level 15 gator. Oh, that's nasty. That's so mean. Gators are the worst. Like, if it's gonna be any kind of boss, I would prefer it be anything but a gator. You know, you can escape most stuff, but like gators are just, you're rolling dice with fate trying to escape a gator. The difference between the faction, it's not that big. It's just the only thing that's different between the factions is like the lore and the colors of the faction, but also, oh my god, I forgot about this. The in-game gear and the faction vendor, they did make it to where some of those have unique visuals now. Now that I don't know what they look like yet. I don't remember. Because they added new ones that I haven't seen yet. But that is a thing. So, but it's probably gonna, by the time anybody finds out what those look like, probably gonna be too late because you'll probably already be in a faction. But if it really, like, if you get to the point where you're like, I need that faction gear, you can always change the faction too. But yeah, that's right, I forgot about that. But other than that though, it's like no other difference for the most part. Actually, I can just skip this mob. Oh, I just need a couple more chests here. Is that an open chest over there, I think? Provision chest, yes. This is one of the things you can get salt from. Oh yeah, Marauders, JWS, yeah. Marauders. I need... how many more? 3 more? Oh, okay. This way? Okay. Yeah, we're in El Dorado. You know it. El Dorado. We made it. Thought you were dead already. Hey, wait a second. Hold on. It's a permaflag is the only thing. One here. Do you know how many hours it takes? Beforehand, I probably would have been able to give you more of an accurate beat on that, but now that they've changed some things, like how quickly people are able to get territories, it's probably going to be longer now than it was before. So I would probably say right now it could take you about a week to 2 weeks. At this rate, honestly, I'm leaning more on the 2 week side right now, but I think if you're playing like at least 10 plus hours a day, probably like a week and a half. I think by the time we're done with these 2 weeks, some people are probably just going to be on the cusp of getting 60 or like just got there kind of thing. Copy that. Okay. All right, we got a juicy turn in. Yep. Can't remember. I think we did. Oh yeah, I saw him. I saw him. Oh, I didn't see the second guy though. Back to the city. Okay. Why are you not spending territory points yet? Oh, I actually forgot about them. The Windsward ones. Yeah, that one I didn't even realize I had still. But since I'm not going to be back in Windsward for a little while, I could probably. Yeah, I can avoid the XP gain ones. I think we're at a good enough point to where we don't have to worry about that right now. Faction mission close if you wanna. Oh yeah. Okay. How much silver? I'm pretty sure it's like 5 ingots. I think they make you, once you get to that point where you're gonna craft the Azoth staff, they make you mine it and then refine it into 5 bars. It's like 3 to 5 bars. So you shouldn't need more than that, but I would just get like 7 bars just to be safe. Are the quests mostly fetch quests? Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of fetch quest-based quest lines, but well, they're right now they're like go here, kill that, go here, gather that. So not exactly like, you know, go here and talk to that person, but yeah, you'll see a lot of pretty general like quest lines, generic kind of quest lines. But there are some that have like really cool objectives to them. Like there was one in Cutlass Keys when we get over there in the main story. Pretty sure it's Cutlass Keys, where we can go into this like little arena and we have to fight against these corrupted mobs and survive. That one was pretty cool. And there's other ones like that too. And they've also added the last quest lines now from level 45 to like level 45 to like 60-ish. So those ones might be pretty cool too. We'll have to see what happens there. Really excited to find out more about that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we can go back to town. Yeah, the hunt quests are still kind of... Oh, that's weird. I don't know. We can try. Over where that cave was. What's the best weapon to pair with hatchet in PvP? With hatchet, if you're gonna go like full armor warrior, you could probably get away with using the hatchet great axe. That was a really popular build in the previous phases. That's a good one. Then you can also go hatchet. You could go hatchet musket if you want to, if you're gonna go like more dex based and have the musket as a primary. If you want the hatchet as a primary though, then I would probably go hatchet great axe or hatchet sword. Hatchet sword and shield. But the berserk build was pretty good. I used that for quite a while. Like the hatchet great axe, it was pretty nice. Oh yeah, it's probably bugged. It's one of the bugged ones, I think. So weird. Where you oh, Bison? Oh, go west of Windsward. Just look over here. You look at Windsward and then go west of that. This is called Bison Island. Bison Island for sure. You'll find out why. There's a ton over there. Over where Primrose is, like over in this area, like where this breach is right here. There's tons. As far as the eye can see. How good was the rapier? Honestly, rapier is like probably the next 5-ish quests after that. Rapier has always been, like, since its debut, one of the most well-rounded weapons ever. Like, you could pick pretty much any skill in that weapon and it would be pretty viable. I don't know who designed the rapier, but like they knew what to do. Like they had something going on there. They knew. But yeah, rapier was always pretty good. Pretty solid. That's why in the ultimate weapon guide I said that if every weapon could somehow get to the point of rapier, like in terms of how well-rounded that weapon is, that would be amazing. We can wait. Yeah, go ahead if you want to. I think it should be okay. You might run into the Fate's Bounty where the wolves is. Oh yeah, true. Do that. Are there redeeming features for the 2 other factions besides Syndicate? Oh yeah. Everyone else seems insane. Well, the Marauders, the Marauders and Covenant, they might have unique faction sets that we can get now once we get to tier 5 and the faction vendors. We don't know what those sets look like, though, is the only thing. I wish we had a preview mode where we can kind of see that. But yeah, other than that, not that much difference, like in terms of, yeah, except for like the lore and the color of the faction. But yeah, if you're like looking for other differences besides the visual part of it, then not that much. You could probably just stick with Syndicate. Yeah, I know Covenant does seem pretty can seem pretty out there with their lore. That's funny. What weapon you going for? I'm going sword and shield and spear for PvP, and then sword and shield life staff for PvE, because I'm gonna do paladin build. And I'm gonna have 2 swords. Honestly, with how things are going, I might use life staff in PvP situations too, because that sustain might be pretty good to have. Like, not for the open world PvP, but like the, what's it called? Territory wars might be pretty good to have for that extra sustain while I'm sitting on a capture point. But we'll see what happens there. If there's like more healers than normal, then I'll probably go spear. Oh yeah, so there's only 15 minutes left until the VOD cutoff. So for anybody that like watches later, or if anybody wonders what's cutting off the VOD, it cuts off at 12 hours all the time, but we're gonna go for like at least 2 or 3 more hours. What skills am I going to use for spear? Oh, definitely vault kick. I love vault kick so much. It's a very fun skill to use. Then past that, I'm probably going to go with sweep, since I'm using it for PvP. And then I'll probably do cyclone. The cyclone, I got that nice pushback that also slows them, and I like the way that the animation looks when you use it. It's really cool, actually. But yeah, I'll probably use sweep and vault kick primarily, because that's some really good CC to have. Look at all these people. Damn. Look at all these people. But status, what I'm planning to level up, my stats are probably going to go primarily on the constitution focus side for the paladin build. What I'll probably do is I might put a gem, an amber gem inside the spear too. That way I can scale that damage off of focus, just like I'm going to do for the sword when I'm doing PvP. Or I'll probably just respec if I know I'm gonna be using the spear for something, then I'll do constitution strength instead to get DPS for both.
And in the end,
but if you're not planning to use a life staff at all, you just want to do spear and sword, I would just go constitution strength. Oh, we're almost at the cap on that rep. Hell yeah. Okay, let's see. Or did we just reach the cap and it hasn't updated? Hold on, let me see.
I salute you, fellow marauder. We will
oh
never
no, it's
give
almost
up
there.
the fight. And in the end, we will emerge victorious.
Okay, wait. Who's our quest turn in? Jonas? Okay. We can TP to Jonas, but then we can make sure to keep this innkeeper. I think I still have my campfire over there. Let me see. Nope. But that's okay, because we get a lot of Azoth doing the main story quest anyway. Does rapier life staff make any sense? Oh yeah. I mean, ice gauntlet life staff is what I think most people would probably do, or life staff. Sometimes people do life staff fire staff.
Hold on.
But you can even do life staff rapier if you want to and get that mobility from the flesh skill. You can use that as like a, you know, a secondary defensive weapon instead of using like an ice gauntlet, or sometimes people even use hatchet. The only thing with the rapier is you really got to know when to use those abilities, because if you miss certain thing with the rapier, or you don't, you know, do it the right way, it could kill you, or like have a better chance of penalizing you than if you had a different weapon like a hatchet and tried to do that. But it could be done though. No, I got the faction spear. I'm okay.
Yes, my former friend.
Okay. Jonas. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's right. Oh yeah, it's gonna abandon the PvP mission. That's okay though. Yeah, I've been PvP flagging. The majority of the reason why is because we've been getting faction PvP missions to do, because those automatically flag you, but also you do get 5% experience bonus by staying flagged. It's not a whole lot, but you know, it's something. So why not? Yeah, I don't know why fishing is still crashing people. What the hell is this? That was a bug. But yeah, that's really sucking. The people are still getting crashed by fishing. Oh, right here. Okay. And yeah, con is good for leveling early on when you're doing warrior builds. Most people put a little bit of con into their build anyway early on. You don't, like, even if you're going mage, sometimes people go for like 20 constitution before they start putting some into int, because your damage stats, you don't really 100% need them early on. Like, everything's pretty easy to kill. But no, at some point I'm probably going to switch over to start putting points into focus, like around level 20. And then also, if you got to like level 20-ish and started putting points into strength, you could do that too. If you're planning on going primarily strength, you could do something like that. And then oh, I'm not going to use Whirling Blade like once we get to a tanking situation. After that, like once we get to Amrine, I'm going to put points into Defiant Stance, and we'll use the entire defender tree: Shield Bash, Shield Rush, and Defiant Stance. I'm gonna use this one. Okay. Jonas, we go. And oh, you just walk up to the fast travel points and you unlock them. So like the spirit shrines, they're in strategic positions all over the map. There's probably like one per zone, so you just walk up to them and get them through that way. But also, they just added something. I don't know if this is active yet. I think it is. Some of the spirit shrines you might have to do quest lines first to do them, to unlock them. And I think I know what they're talking about, because there's certain places that the main story quest line will take you that are like out of the area, like out of the blue. Like over in Brightwood, we're gonna come across the quest line that takes us up to this fortress looking place over here in this area. Once we get over there, there's probably going to be a spirit shrine there, but we might have to complete the quest line first before we can unlock it. That's what I'm theorizing they're doing there. Or it could be like much later on in the story that they're planning to do that on. Stupid mob. And no, if you're doing paladin build, I would just go on focus. I wouldn't really worry too much about intelligence, because you're going to need to make sure that you get as much focus as possible after you're done with con, so that when you put the amber gem in, if you're doing like PvP or anything like that, you can scale that damage up a little bit, or, you know, just be able to have that extra focus so that your heals are doing more. And yeah, you can solo Master Henry, just be super careful. Chunk his, if you got ranged abilities or ranged, like a ranged weapon, chunk his yellow orbs that he puts up, because the way that Master Henry works is as soon as you start fighting him, he does that yellow orb thing where he puts like 5 of them on himself, and that's basically a damage reduction buff, and you take out those orbs by hitting him. So if he has like 5 orbs, you hit him 5 times, all those orbs are going down, and at that point you'll be doing regular damage to him. So just chunk them from afar for a little bit, and then go up close and, you know, start going at them once they're down. And thank you so much, Colin. I appreciate that. Yeah, no idea where the... Oh, water moats you can get around Rivercrest. If you want a good area to find them, go northeast of the Windsward Fort and go along this entire river. You'll find a lot of Rivercrests over there. And you'll find them near waterfalls usually, too. If you find any of those. There should be one right here, too, actually, with like 2 or 3 Rivercrests right there. And, yeah, server capacity, we still don't really have a clear idea on that, like what they're planning to do for the server capacity, but the last thing they said about it, like public thing, was in an interview where they talked about how they wanted to get it like below 3,000 but above 1,000. But that was a while ago. I don't know if they've made expansion since then. I'm assuming they might have expanded it quite a bit. Like maybe it's either 3 or 4,000 right now, but there's no way to tell for sure at the moment. And oh yeah, for PvP or PvE, once they get past a certain threshold, you can basically keep the same build. Because when you're using a sword and shield, the primary use of it is going to be really based around tanking, even if you're in open world PvP or invasions or faction territory warfare. So I'll probably just stick with this entire right side tree: shield bash, shield rush, and defiant stance. If you're in PvP though, you probably don't need intimidating bash, but concussive bash is really good to have because that stun duration increase. So I would get that fully maxed out anyway. But yeah, I would just take this whole right side tree. Well, hello there. Especially because, oh shit, there's like, turn that in really quick. Really quick. And we're going. I don't know nothing about this. Like 4 people over there. Holy shit. Are they coming for me? Hey. Hey. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe I can lead them away. And other people can get their quest lines done. Wait, where's the next area? Oh, okay, over here. He's running faster than me. You get away, buddy. I'm coming to you. But oh yeah, no problem. I don't mind answering questions at all. No worries. But oh yeah. Oh, and the what's it called? The ultimate all the way down on the defender side. That's really good to have too in territory war, because that reduction, like when you're blocking